The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler. And remember, let every traffic signal remind you, with new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for the familiar big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal service stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. And now, the Whistler's strange story. Decision.
Months later, when he finally got a chance to think about it clearly, he decided that if it hadn't happened so suddenly, it might not have happened at all. It was April, of course. That might have had something to do with it. The rhododendrons were blooming in Golden Gate Park, the kids playing ball on the green lawns, and spring sifting in the open window of his office on the 20th floor of the Hamilton Building, as Dr. Paul Evans sat looking at an uninspiring assortment of X-rays of Mrs. Harrison's chest cavity.
Excuse me, Dr. Evans.
Oh, what is it, nurse?
There's a phone call from Mrs. John Cameron. Can you see her today?
Is it important?
She says so.
Well, they all do. When am I free?
Well, there's 12:30.
All right, I'll see her then.
But what about lunch?
I'll have to skip it. Mrs. Cameron's heart is undoubtedly more important than my lunch.
Yes, it could have been the way that it happened. Its startling suddenness throwing you off balance. Or maybe it was just spring in San Francisco. But most of all, it was a black-haired girl with blue eyes, standing by the window when you looked up from your X-rays a half hour later. You remember exactly how she looked. The jersey dress with a gold belt and clip. The smart little felt hat, accenting her dark hair, making you realize in a split second what was wrong with all the girls you ever knew. She must have come in while you sat at the film illuminator, looking at negatives,
Evident mitral
making notes.
insufficiency, minor valvular lesions, plus slight enlargement.
You're Dr. Evans.
Right, I'll be with you in just a moment. Request detailed cardiograph immediately. There we are. Please sit down. I'll get rid of this stuff. Now, you must be...
Hello.
How do you do?
I'm Carol Cameron.
Yes, The nurse said you were rather concerned about yourself.
Oh, it's not about myself. It's about my husband.
I see.
John Cameron. Perhaps you've heard of him?
Stocks and bonds, isn't it?
Yes. Few too many, I'm afraid.
Oh?
He's been under a terrible strain recently. The night before last, he had a rather severe attack.
His heart?
Yes. Dr. Miles, our family physician, suggested I see you about it.
Where's your husband now?
Oh, at home. In bed.
Didn't Dr. Miles recommend the hospital?
Oh, well, John's awfully unreasonable. He wouldn't hear of it. Insisted he'd be up and around in a day or two.
That is unreasonable.
You'll see him, Dr. Evans.
Of course. I'll be glad to do what I can.
Just like that, Paul. A minute or so, and she's gone. You look up, you see her. And 30 seconds later, she could ask if you'd mind going to the North Pole for her, and you'd tell her you'd be glad to. All afternoon, you try to shrug it off. Tell yourself it's fantastic, that this is the sort of thing that keeps you away from second-rate movies. But that evening, when you call on John Cameron, it's still there. Lucinda Withers, the housekeeper, is waiting outside the door after you finish your examination.
Where's Mrs. Cameron, Lucinda?
She went out for a moment, sir. Tell me, is it serious?
I'm afraid it is.
I knew it. I could see it coming on. He's like a son to me, Doctor. I've been with the family for 20 years now, since way before she came.
I see.
He was never like this before.
What do you mean by that?
She's not good for him. Worries him. Makes him nervous. Keeps him thinking about the 15 years between them.
I'll have a prescription sent over in the morning. I better be going now. My taxi's waiting outside. Just keep him as quiet as you can, and I'll check him again tomorrow.
Very well, Doctor.
Oh, Dr. Evans, just a minute.
I wondered what happened to you. I was just about to go. I left instructions with the maid.
How is he?
Angina pectoris. It's rather serious, I'm afraid.
Oh, he hasn't been taking very good care of himself.
He's got to now.
I see. Must you go right away?
I'm afraid I'd better. My taxi's waiting. Oh, I thought it was waiting. It doesn't seem to be there now. It's odd. I told him to wait. I didn't even pay him.
Oh, I'd be glad to take you.
I can't understand how.
Oh, the car's down at the curb.
Oh, no, I couldn't. It'll only take a minute to call.
Oh, please let me. It's really no trouble.
All right.
I'll get my coat. There you are, Doctor. Right to the door.
It was awfully nice of you, Mrs. Cameron. Well, I guess the next thing to do is get out.
Oh, just a minute. I want to tell you I lied about the taxi. I told him to go.
Why?
Because I wanted to take you home.
I'm very flattered.
Well, that's all. I just wanted to tell you.
It happened to you, too, didn't it?
Yes.
There's a friend of mine, Dr. Andrews, awfully good heart man. I'm sure he'll take
Oh,
the case.
please. Please don't do that.
What else can I do? It's only going to make it worse.
Oh, I know, but you just can't throw away what's happened to us, can you? It'd be wrong.
It'd be wrong to do anything else, Carol.
Is that what we're here for? Spend our lives looking for something that isn't fair, and to suddenly find it, throw it away?
Please, Carol.
Well, shall we forget it?
I'll be around tomorrow with the prescription.
So that's the way it started, Paul. Yes, it was easy to analyze it, to list a million reasons why it was wrong. But the trouble was that when you were all through analyzing, it was still there, stronger than ever. You visit John Cameron the next day, and the day after that. And before you know it, the days have grown into weeks. And the night you arrange to meet her secretly at that little French cafe on Washington Street leads to a lot more of them. The two of you at the little corner table Pierre reserves especially, not saying much, just watching the flickering candles all around the room, listening to the music.
Well, it's been over a month now, Carol.
Yes. Hard to realize it.
Are you happy?
Happy and miserable.
Did you expect anything else?
No, I knew it was going to be this way. Oh, it's just that I feel so helpless.
I'm glad you could come tonight, Carol, because
Because what?
Because I think this is going to be the last time.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
Oh, don't you see how impossible it all is? We're both beating our heads against a stone wall. You're right, Carol. We are helpless. The only thing we can do is try and be square with ourselves. It just won't work any other way.
I suppose not. He'll probably go on like this for years.
He might if he's careful.
Oh, it's terrible to feel this way.
What way?
I can't help it, Paul. I almost wish he'd... Oh, it's true. I never loved him, Paul. My family thought he'd be good for me. I didn't want any part of it.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
He's unhappy. He's sick and miserable. It'll always be that way. Why should
Please, Carol. This is going to be the last time. I mean it. I think I can get Andrews on the case next week. Look at me, Carol. It's going to work out somehow. In the right way. Will you believe that?
All right, Paul. If you say so.
Yes, Paul. It was the only thing to do. The honorable thing. Approved 100% by the Medical Association. But it doesn't help you sleep that night. And it doesn't help the next day when you make your regular call on John Cameron. Examine him. Find him the same. Leave his prescription bottle with Carol and go. Yes, it had to end, Paul. Because you were both beginning to think the thing that Carol almost said at the restaurant. That you both wished John would die. Then at 10 o'clock that night.
Hello?
Dr. Evans?
Yes?
You must come at once, Doctor. Mr. Cameron's had an attack.
I'll be right over, Lucinda. Now listen carefully. There's a bottle of amyl nitrite in the medicine cabinet in the bathroom. Break up a tablet in a handkerchief and make him inhale it. Is that clear?
It's too late for that, Doctor. I'm afraid he's dead.
With the prologue of tonight's story, Decision, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But first, a word of thanks to you for a very special honor you have bestowed on The Whistler. In the most recent radio survey, The Whistler received the highest popularity rating in all radio history for a West Coast program. Not just top popularity, mind you, but by far the highest popularity rating in the entire history of West Coast shows. That's an honor never before received by any other program. An honor for which we of the cast and all signal dealers who bring you The Whistler want to thank you. For after all, we realize it's your loyalty to The Whistler that has made this honor possible. And believe me, with such an incentive, you can count on all of us to keep every performance our very best performance. So you'll continue to tune in the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Monday night. And incidentally, next time you're out driving, we also hope you'll stop at one of the friendly service stations displaying Signal's familiar yellow and black circle sign. And try that other current Signal success, the new Signal gasoline. There's no better way to tune in top performance for your car than with that power-packed new super fuel that now helps you go farther than ever. New Signal gasoline. And now, back to The Whistler.
So it finally happened, Paul. John Cameron is dead. But it hasn't affected you as you thought it would. There was something so sudden about it. It happened so soon after you and Carol had decided to call it off. After she'd almost said what you'd both been thinking. Yes, there's something wrong with it. It just feels wrong. That's why, after you've examined him, you turn to Lucinda.
Lucinda,
Yes, Doctor.
you were here when it happened?
Yes. Mrs. Cameron had given him his medicine and gone to bed. I heard him call.
What happened then?
He'd been violently sick. Said his throat was burning.
What do you mean?
That's right, sir. And he was all doubled up with cramps.
Oh, you're wrong. You must be.
It's the truth, sir.
Did you give him anything?
No. It was my night out. And I'd only just come in when
I
all of
see.
a sudden...
Excuse me a minute.
Well, Paul,
Don't go in there. There's nothing you can do now.
I know. Well, it's over.
Carol.
Oh, don't say anything, Paul. I don't want to talk about it or think about it anymore. Ever.
We've got to think about it.
I know. You don't have to tell me. Oh, he was all right this morning. Just as well as could be expected.
All right, Carol.
What happens now?
I won't say any more. You know what's ahead, I guess.
Of course. I'll be all right. Oh, it's just...
You better get to bed. You need some rest. I'll take care of everything.
It's almost midnight when you get back to the office and take the prescription bottle out of your pocket, the one you took from Carol's medicine cabinet. You forget to take off your hat and overcoat as you throw a few pieces of laboratory equipment together, dissolve the powder in water, and make a test. A very simple test.
Thiocyanin. I knew it.
Poison. Well, Paul, it's quite a decision, isn't it? You look down at the blank death certificate on your desk until the letters burn into your brain and you can see them when you close your eyes. It's the most important decision you'll ever have to make, Paul.
Is that what we're here for? To spend our lives looking for something that isn't there, then to suddenly find it and throw it away?
2 o'clock. 3, 4. All you can do is sit and stare at the desk, trying to think it through. Your medical certificate's on one wall, the Hippocratic Oath in a neat black frame on the other. 6 o'clock, 7, 8. Then your nurse arrives.
Why, Doctor, you've been here all night?
Yes, had an important case. Cameron. He's dead.
Well, it was only a matter of time.
Yes, I guess it was.
You were filling out the certificate?
You can fill it out for me. Death from natural causes. Angina pectoris acute.
Hello?
Carol,
Yes, Paul.
I've just filled out the death certificate.
Heart disease?
Yes.
Do you think they'll investigate?
You've got to be careful, awfully careful.
Oh, I will.
Poison isn't easy to cover up, Carol. They'd find it in a second if they ever got suspicious. So listen. I'll send the certificate over this morning. Take it to a mortuary right away and ask for cremation. If nobody gets curious during the next week, I think we'll be safe.
All right, Paul.
We mustn't be seen together under any circumstances. I don't want you to even telephone me if you can possibly help it. Okay?
Okay.
That's all then. Good luck, darling.
Hello, Evans.
Oh, hello, Miles. How are you?
A little puzzled at the moment. Thought I'd drop in for a minute.
Sure, have a chair.
Thanks. It's about Cameron. I've had a rather distressing experience.
Oh?
You know, I've been their family doctor for some time. I didn't know Mrs. Cameron before she married John some years ago, but I've always thought her a rather charming person.
She seems to be.
You know her pretty well, Paul?
Well, naturally, in attending her husband,
Of course. You think she's a woman of character?
I'd say so.
So would I. Miss Lucinda Withers, however, seems to think she's a murderess.
What does that mean?
I don't know. The woman was completely confusing, a lot of rambling, disconnected remarks that seemed to imply that you and Mrs. Cameron were in love. But there was a practical reason for her requesting cremation, when Cameron had always been against it.
Oh, what's wrong with that, supposing she didn't know?
I just think, Paul, that you ought to do something about Miss Withers. You know as well as I that this sort of thing can ruin you.
Hello, Carol. Listen, darling. You've got to get Withers out of town. Yes, I know it'll make it look worse, but it's the only thing we can do. Where's her family? Idaho. Good. Tell her she needs a rest. Anything. I know it sounds crazy, but it's better than sitting around waiting for the axe to fall. That's it. Good luck, darling.
You're walking on thin ice, Paul. You can almost hear it cracking under your feet. And it seems to be getting thinner. The funeral on Thursday, then Friday, Saturday, and Lucinda's still in town. Carol was right. It only made it worse to try and get her to leave. You're just waiting now. It's only a matter of time. And then bright and early Monday morning...
Hello, Doctor. I'm Willard Stevens.
How do you do? I'm afraid I don't...
I'm John Cameron's cousin. Flew out from New York.
I see.
I have a rather delicate problem on my hands, Doctor. I hope you'll understand.
I'll try to.
About John's death, I had a letter from him indicating he planned to make certain changes in his will. It arrived just a day or two before he died. Does that suggest anything to you?
No, I'm afraid it doesn't.
You naturally ascribed his death to his heart condition.
Yes, naturally.
Well, I realize it would be embarrassing for me to contest your diagnosis. I'm hoping you'll work with me in...
In what?
Well, I had a talk with Miss Withers the night I arrived.
She's a meddlesome old fool.
No? How did you know?
Dr. Miles told me. Does that answer your question?
It answers that question.
I assume you have others, then.
Indeed, I have. And I'm afraid, Doctor, there's only one way to answer them.
What's that?
An exhumation and an autopsy.
So that's it, Paul. It's all over now but the trial. The next decision is easy, isn't it? It would be useless to try and run away. It would never lead to anything. You and Carol could never find happiness with an axe hanging over your heads. So the next day, during the autopsy, you sit at home quietly in the chair by the phone, waiting for it to ring.
Hello?
Hello, darling.
Is it over?
Yes. They're waiting downstairs to take me to the coroner's office. Paul, would you do me a favor?
Anything, Carol.
Will you leave now?
What do you mean?
Oh, look. If it's going to happen, there's no reason for it happening to both of us.
Well, that's about the most ridiculous thing you ever
Paul,
said.
please,
Go with
listen
them, Carol.
to me.
I'll be down there in an
But
hour. Carol, there's only one thing in the world right now. When that's gone, I don't want to be here anymore.
I hoped you'd say that.
Keep your chin up, darling. I'll see you in an hour.
Yes?
I'm Paul Evans.
Oh, this way.
All right, Lieutenant. There he is.
Just a minute, Miss Withers.
Make him admit it. He's in love with her. It's been going on
I
for...
said just a minute. What about it, Dr. Evans?
It's written all over his face.
All right, all right. I'm in love with Mrs. Cameron. So what?
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. But first, a question. Why do you suppose it is that almost 5,000 of today's overaged cars are dying, going out of service each day? Are they completely worn out? Definitely not. But certain vital parts are worn out which can't be replaced today. That's why signal dealers take no chance of overlooking even one part when they lubricate your car. Instead, they use Signal's famous lubrication chart, on which the maker of your car shows every lubrication point and specifies which of Signal's 9 specialized oils and greases each part should have for long, trouble-free service. And to make doubly sure not a single part is missed, your Signal dealer checks each part against this chart not just once, but twice, which is why it's called Signal Double-Check Lubrication. This is just another example of the more thorough, more conscientious service your car gets from an independently operated Signal station. Another reason your signal man is a mighty good man for you to know. Now, when you really want your car to go farther. And now, back to the Whistler.
So you stand there, Paul, shouting to the high heavens that you're in love with Carol, with all of them clustered around you like vultures. It doesn't seem to matter anymore, does it? There's a long silence, and then the police lieutenant slowly walks over to Lucinda Winters.
All right, Miss Withers. Now that we're all here, maybe you'll tell us why you tried to frame Mrs. Cameron.
Why, I don't know what you're talking about.
On April 5th, you bought 100 grains of thiocyanin at the Black and White Pharmacy on O'Farrell Street, right?
I did no such thing.
You signed Evelyn Jones on the register.
That's a lie.
Is this the woman, Mr. Thurston?
That's the woman. I make a practice of remembering the faces of people who buy poison.
Oh, excuse me, Lieutenant. I'd like to sit down.
Oh, sure, Doctor. Take a chair over there. Now, Miss Withers, why did you try to frame Mrs. Cameron? Why did you put poison in the medicine you knew she had to give him?
I didn't do
Don't
it.
lie to me. What did you do with the bottle?
I didn't do anything with it. I left it in the...
Oh. You did have the bottle, huh? Now, why did you try to frame Mrs. Cameron? Why did you try to frame her?
She killed him. She killed him just as surely as if...
As if she put the poison in the bottle instead of you. That's it, isn't it?
She didn't love him. She never did. He was as good as dead.
So you thought you'd finish the job and hang it around her neck?
I got to see Mrs. Cameron, Lieutenant. Where is she?
In the next room, lying down. Oh, go ahead, Dr. Evans. Now, Miss Withers, we're going to take this all down right from the first.
Carol.
Oh, Paul.
Darling, I'm a fool. I thought all the time that you'd killed him after what you said.
Oh, I know you had every reason. When I think how I acted after it happened, but well, I thought it was you. You gave me his prescription that morning, and an hour after I gave it to him, he was dead.
So Lucinda killed him.
She thinks she did. They say they'll have a better case against her if they let her confess it first, before they tell her.
Tell her what?
Well, when you brought the new prescription that morning, the old bottle was still half full, and that's the one she put the poison in.
What?
That's the way it happened, Paul. You see, I used the new one the night he died. That's why I was so sure you did it.
But the prescription was perfectly all right. There was
Oh,
nothing.
of course it was.
I was so sure he was poisoned. Those
Oh,
symptoms.
Lucinda was lying, Paul, about the burning in his throat and the cramps. Don't you see?
Then the autopsy was okay. There was no murder?
They're going to charge her with attempted murder, Paul. You see, your diagnosis was correct. John died of natural causes. Angina pectoris, acute.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, produced by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by Harold Swanton, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking, reminding you to look for those familiar yellow and black circle signs that identify those popular Signal Oil stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Signal gasoline. Let every traffic signal remind you, you do go farther with Signal gasoline. Yes, you do go farther with Signal. The Signal Oil Company and your neighborhood signal dealer bring you another curious story by The Whistler. Tonight, The Man Who Bought Death.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Love makes the world go around, so they say, but it also causes a lot of trouble. Take, for instance, the case of Eddie Ford and Ruth Sprague. They were in love, had been for a long time, childhood sweethearts and all. The kind of thing that usually brings nothing but happiness and good fortune. But Eddie and Ruthie were born on the wrong side of town. They grew up on 2nd Avenue, and that's not exactly the best environment. Eddie's love for Ruth began to show itself in the wrong way. At 7, he stole an apple for her. At 14, he stole a car to take her for a ride. At 17, he'd spent his first night in jail. And at 22, he is firmly established as a small-time crook about town. But he and Ruthie are still in love, just waiting for him to knock over a big enough score to get married. Meanwhile, Ruth works as a dancer in a cheap nightclub. And sometimes Eddie goes over and sits at a table with her between floor shows.
Hey, what's the matter with you tonight, Eddie?
Oh, I'm sick of being broke.
Oh, why don't you get a job?
What do you think I am, a jerk? Working for $20 a week? I don't know how to do anything.
Yeah, I know it, Eddie.
I know how I could have plenty of dough, though, if I could get some operating cash.
Yeah, well, how much?
All I need is a C-note.
Might as well be $1 million. Of course, if I had $100, I'd give it to you. You know that.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Eddie, I thought I told you to stay out of here.
You told me. What do you think you are, a cop, Pete?
Go on. I don't want you in the place. You're a cheap grafter, and I don't want you hanging around the girls.
Eddie's all right, Pete.
Look, if he don't stay out of here, I'm going to fire you too, Ruthie. All right, Eddie, take distance. I got a job for Ruthie.
Yeah, what kind of a job?
The kind of job I pay you for, baby. There's a guy over there who's throwing money around like confetti, and he wants to meet you.
Oh, that big moose with the brown suit, I suppose.
Yeah, that's him. He's smiling at you, Ruthie.
Is that what you call it?
Hey, maybe you better go over to his table, Sugar.
Yeah, maybe Eddie needs some dough.
Shove off, Pete. Will you look, and I'll be right over.
Okay. Now, there's nothing personal unless you understand, Eddie. Just don't want you in here, that's all.
I'll see you backstage after the show, huh, Ruthie?
Mm-hmm. All right, Eddie. Eddie.
Huh?
You love me a little? Huh?
You know I do, honey. And if this guy's loaded, I want him. You understand?
Okay, Eddie. Look, I'll see you after the show, huh?
Okay.
Yes, Eddie and Ruth are in love, but business is business. So Ruthie goes to join the big moose in the brown suit. She walked up to his table, smiled prettily, and said,
Hello.
Well, hello, baby. Sit down. Build yourself a laugh.
Thanks. You're on the town tonight, aren't you?
Yeah, and you're going to join me, youngster.
Oh. Sounds like an interesting way to spend the evening. You know, that bottle looks like champagne.
That's funny. That's just what it is. And I bought it for you, lovely. Nothing's too good for Frankie Ferrari's girlfriend. You're in the big league now, sweetheart.
You talk a great game.
Stick around and watch me play it, baby. I just hit town tonight, and I'm fat with that stuff. Want to help me spend it?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I got a lot of talent that way.
Well, what are you doing after the show tonight?
Oh, nothing. Well, that is nothing that you're not going to be in on.
You're a lippy little dame, aren't you? I like 'em, Lippy. I think you and I are going to get along, baby. Keep the next couple of weeks open. You're going to be busy.
Well, look, let's talk about that later, huh? Because I got to get backstage. Floor show goes on in a few minutes.
Okay.
I'll meet you out in front 5 minutes after show's over, okay?
5 minutes? You must dress like a fireman.
I don't waste time at anything, Frankie.
So that's the way love works on 2nd Avenue. Ruth steers the big bankroll Eddie's way. Well, that's one way of filling a hope chest. After the show, Eddie's waiting backstage to give her the proper instructions.
Now, look. For this 12 o'clock closing, this guy's going to be looking for a speak when he meets you, see? Now, you steer him down 12th Street. And you pass the alley between Washington and Adams. I'll let him have my persuader behind his ear, and you run. You bring back the first cop you can find. That'll keep you in the clear, and I'll have the dough and be gone a long time before the gendarmes get there.
Yeah, okay, Eddie, I'll do it. Gee, maybe this will be our big break.
Okay. Down 12th Street, you're leading him to a speak, see?
Well, this looks like it might be very interesting, doesn't it, Eddie? You scurry out the back door of the nightclub while Ruthie makes a quick change and meets the amorous Frankie out in front of the club.
Well, where do we go from here, Curly Locks? What do you feel in the mood for?
Oh, I feel in the mood for fun. Isn't the 12 o'clock closing silly?
Oh, that's for the squares, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, don't you know any joints that stay open?
Oh, yeah, I know one, but it's pretty expensive.
Oh, dough don't mean anything, baby. Where is this joint?
It's over on 12th Avenue.
Shall we get a cab?
No, it's only about 2.5 blocks.
All right, so we'll walk.
Oh, I love to be out, walking around at this time of night. Not this time of year. Ain't the fresh air just wonderful?
I don't know. I never noticed it.
Oh, you would notice it if you had to work in a gin mill like I do.
Hey, what's a beautiful dame like you doing dancing a flea bag like the Club Moderne? Haven't you ever had a better offer?
Want to make me one?
Could be if things work out.
Oh, this is 12th Street. We turn down here.
What's the matter, kid? Don't you like me?
Oh, sure I like you. I love big men with money.
Looks like I'm made to order, chicken. I weigh 260 and I make all the money I want. No limit.
Yeah, well, how do you do it?
Well, I'm an operator, and that's all the conversation we're going to have on that subject. Hey, this is a nice dark street. How about a kiss?
Oh, no, not here. The street's only a block away. Can't you wait till we get there?
Okay, baby. I like my dames with spirit. Up to a point.
Stick around. You know, Frankie, I wouldn't be at all surprised if you turned out to be the kind of man that I could learn to love.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, listen, baby.
Oh, Eddie.
Run, will you? Give me a couple of seconds, then yell for the cops.
Yeah, well, Eddie, is he dead?
Beat it. Go on.
Help!
What do those signs mean? Ring around the moon, they say, means rain tomorrow. Rosy sunset said to forecast a fair morning. And that big black circle sign with the yellow letter spelling Signal Gasoline, well, there's the sign that never fails to mean most miles from your gas coupon. Yes, more and more wise Western drivers are daily discovering that it's not just a slogan, it's a fact. You do go farther with Signal Gasoline. And for good reasons. One, true to its 14-year tradition of quality, Signal Oil Company is still producing the very finest Signal gasoline that can be marketed today. And two, the famous Signal formula still places the emphasis on mileage. So if you haven't tried Signal gasoline in your car, may I suggest there never was a better time nor a better reason for looking up the station in your neighborhood displaying Signal's yellow and black circle sign and getting acquainted with your Signal gasoline dealer. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, love on 2nd Avenue can lead to all sorts of things, like the slugging of a big spender in a dark alley. And Ruth carries out her part of the bargain like an old hand at crime. She runs screaming from the scene and brings the cops down in a hurry.
Right here, huh?
Yeah, it happened right here.
Oh, there's
There's nobody here now. What's the matter with you? You been drinking?
No. I tell you, I was walking along here with a man.
What was his name?
His name was Frank, or old Frank something or other. I can't remember his last name.
You better change your brand, lady. You're having hallucinations.
Somebody in the alley, Dame must have lost her marbles.
Oh, yeah? I ought to take you down to the station.
I ain't done anything.
Okay. Get out of here. Go on home and don't be bothering policemen. Take it away, Jerry. This is a false alarm.
That's funny, Ruth. You know that Eddie sapped Frank Ferrari to the sidewalk just a few minutes ago. And now there's no sign of either Eddie or Ferrari. That's very funny. You can't see the humor in the situation, though. And you hurry to Nick's all-night restaurant to keep your rendezvous with Eddie. He's there in a rear booth waiting for you.
Hello, baby.
Hello, Eddie. Hey, look, the funniest thing
Well,
happened.
keep it down to a college cheer, will you, baby?
Yeah.
Sit down.
Eddie, I waited to give you a chance to get away, before I started to scream for the police. By the time I got back with the police, well, it couldn't have been over just 3 or 4 minutes. Well, there was nobody there.
You're nuts. That guy was as cold as a witch's foot.
Well, he wasn't there, Eddie. Police thought I was crazy.
Gosh, I must be losing my touch. Well, the guy must have come to and beat it. Oh, probably just didn't want to get mixed up with the newspapers or something.
Yes, sir.
I thought you said he had a lot of dough on him.
Well, he did, Eddie. I saw it.
Oh, nothing but chicken feed. Well, there it is. $78, 3 20s, a 10, 5, and 3 singles.
You're lying to me, Eddie.
Oh, me? Why would I lie to you? I shook him down. That's all the dough he had.
Oh, you cheap, petty, larceny punk.
Now, take it easy there, baby.
I know he had a $100 bill, because he showed it to me.
There wasn't a C note on him when I got him.
We're through, Eddie. You understand?
Hey, what's the matter with you, baby?
I don't mind you robbing anybody else. And I never beat when you spent every cent that I could make. But I won't stand for you lying to me, Eddie.
No dame talks to me like that.
Oh, Eddie. Keep the $100 bill. It'll never do you any good. It'll do nothing but get you into trouble, and I hope it kills you.
So, after all of these years, the love affair between Eddie Ford and Ruthie Sprague hit the rocks. And just because Eddie stole $100, he did steal it, you know. Frank Ferrari was carrying $178 when Eddie knocked him unconscious and robbed him in that alley between Washington and Adams. Eddie hated to lose Ruth, but business is business. Next day, he called on Bill Larimer at Bill's house in the suburbs. Eddie'd always wanted to do business with Larimer. You see, Larimer was a wholesaler in counterfeit money. Wholesalers sell it for 20 cents on the dollar to the shovers. Those are the people who actually cash it. Eddie had always wanted to be a big-time shover. He'd had a little experience, and he knew all the dodges. So this morning, he walks into Bill Larimer's apartment.
I want to buy $500 worth of 10.
Yeah? What are you going to use for money?
This C note?
$100 bill, huh?
Yep.
Where'd you get it?
Go on, look it over. It was made by the mint.
Yeah. It's good, all right. You know, there's something about a $100 bill. They feel different, you know?
Yeah, I like them. You could square a lot of beefs if you got enough of them.
You're not kidding. Hey, George.
Yeah?
How'd you like to print up some hundreds for me?
1, 10, 20, 100. Don't make no difference to me.
Come here. Here, take a look at this C note. Did you make a good plate on it?
Yeah, that'd photograph okay. I could swing it.
Gee, wouldn't it be a little tough, shoving hundreds?
With all the dough there is floating around these days? That'd be duck soup. You push a couple of those a day, Eddie, you'd be in the dough.
Yeah. Well, how about it? You going to make some up?
What do you say, John?
Will you buy 'em?
I'll take $1,000 worth the day they're finished.
Okay, Bill. You just placed an order.
Well, give me those 50 cents. I got to go get rid of them so I can buy some of those hundreds.
You better not try to shove hundreds in that suit. You got to get up front to get away with that, Eddie. Take some of the dough you make off those tens and buy yourself a front. You're going to be in the dough, kid.
So So Eddie took a little trip out of town and spread his phony $10 bills in railway stations, department stores, restaurants, and grocery stores, and was never questioned. He was gone about 10 days. When he came back, he thought of calling Ruthie, but decided he'd better call Bill first. He was pretty excited when Bill told him the hundreds were ready. He went right out there. Bill was glad to see him. He showed him the $100 bills, and they were beauties. That George was a craftsman, Bill said.
There they are, ready. They're perfect. The best job George ever did.
Yeah. See, they're beauties, all right.
Think you can pass them?
I wouldn't be afraid to pass those at the Federal Reserve Bank.
Look, here's the 100 you brought in. I'm going to mix it up with the rest of these. Now, see if you can pick it up.
Gosh, I can't tell. Which one is it?
I could hardly tell myself if I wasn't an expert on it.
Hey, you've been selling these C-notes to everybody as the town flooded with them?
I haven't sold a patch of them, even. Just got them from George today. You got virgin territory, son.
Well, that's good. Okay, here's $100. Give me 5 of them.
5? That all I tell you, Gus?
No.
I'm not going to sell you $100 worth. Give me 200.
Well, okay, here you are.
Now you're talking business.
Well, you think I can pass C-notes in this outfit?
Yeah, you look like a gentleman. You saved some dough for that trip, didn't you?
$85. Counterfeit money.
Where you stopping?
Oh, I'm stopping at the Towers, best hotel in town. Oh, boy, you ought to see my luggage. Cowhide, real cowhide.
Yeah? Now you're operating, Eddie. Let me give you one tip. You can probably get away with spreading a couple of these centuries here in town. You probably won't be caught up with. But then they're going to start watching. So you better get out of town.
Oh, don't you worry. In the first place, I'm not going to get nabbed, and in the second, if I do, I'm not going to talk.
If you do, you'll be saying your last words, Eddie.
Yes, Eddie, be careful. Now you're in it for keeps. In the big time. A real big shot. So now you decide to call Ruth. You find her at home, too. And you make a date to meet her at the Towers, in the cocktail lounge. You want her to see your new clothes. Want to impress her with the fact that you're living at the best hotel in town. Plenty of money. You can't be blamed for wanting to gloat a little, can you? So Ruthie meets you, and you sit and sip your drink.
Well, honey, how about letting bygones be bygones and let's start all over again, huh?
Yeah, but that was a dirty trick, so now, wasn't it? You stole that $100 from me.
Oh, but you framed the thing so I could get the dough to start operating, didn't you?
Yeah, I'd have given you the money, Eddie, but, well, I just don't like the idea of you lying to me. That's what I was mad about.
Did you say was mad? You're not mad anymore?
No. No, I'm not mad, Eddie. I could never be mad at you.
Hey, you want to see something pretty?
Yes, sure.
Take a gander at this.
Well, it's a $100 bill, isn't it?
That's right. I'm lousy with them, baby. You know where I got them?
No.
Well, what you don't know won't hurt you, baby. Look, I know you got to go to rehearsal, but how about me coming up to your place about 5 o'clock?
Oh, swell.
Why don't you take the night off? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy some presents for you, and I want you to be there when I bring them.
Okay, Eddie. I'll be home at 5. But look, I got to go now.
Okay. How about a kiss?
Here? In front of all these people?
Well, sure. You're uptown now, baby. You can get away with things here that they'd never stand for down where we live. We're in a big time now, honey. For good.
Don't be so sure of yourself, Eddie. In your racket, that's not good. Take it easy. But you can't get over being a big shot, can you? You can't resist going to a swank department store to buy your girl a real present.
Say, miss.
Yes, may I help you?
Yes. I want to buy a lapel pin for my girlfriend. I don't know much about things like that. Would you mind helping me out?
Well, of course, I'd be glad to.
Oh.
Do you see anything in this tray that you think she might like?
Well, she's a blonde, about 5'1", blue eyes, and wears black most of the time.
Oh, well, let me see. I think she'd probably like this pin here very much.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How much is that?
Well, it would be just a minute. It's $35. I have to add the luxury extra. Oh, that would be about $42. Yes.
Oh, that's okay. Can you take it out of this?
Oh, my, $100 bill.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's all I have.
Oh, well, of course, that's perfectly all right. I'll have the change for you in a moment.
Yes, Eddie, wait for your change. You stand there smoking your cigarette, and after a few minutes, You begin to worry, don't you? You try not to show it, but you sense that something's wrong. Then you look around and see him, the man with the unmistakable aura of a store detective. He comes up the aisle and stops a few paces from him. Something's wrong, Eddie. But they never arrest a man for shoving queer dough. They follow him, try to find out where his source is. You've only got one of the bills on you, Eddie. You can say you won it in a crap game. They can't prove anything. But then you turn and see them, 2 uniformed policemen coming down the aisle. And suddenly you're not so sure. You're not calm now, Eddie. You're scared, panicky. You've got to get out. Run. Run, Eddie, run! You got away all right, Eddie. But you've got a bullet hole in your shoulder. You switch cabs 5 times and cover your trail. But your handkerchief won't stop up the blood that's pouring from your shoulder. You've got to get attention. And Ruth is waiting for you. You finally get to her little flat. You get out of the cab a block away from it. And wait until the cab pulls away before you start walking. You're tired when you get there. Weak from loss of blood.
Yeah. Now, let me in.
Oh, Eddie, what's happened to you?
I don't know. I think the cops in this town are going crazy.
Oh, honey, you've been shot.
Yeah, they got me through the shoulder.
Well, what are you going to do, Eddie?
I'm going to stay here till the heat dies down.
Well, come on in the bedroom, honey. You got to lie down.
Yeah, I don't feel so good.
Now, let me take a look at that wound.
Wait a minute. Let me lay down, will you?
Oh, baby, how did it happen?
I tell you, the cops are going nuts.
Oh, here, honey, let me put this pillow on your shoulder.
Yeah. I think the best thing to do with it, baby, is just to lay still so it stops bleeding.
What happened, Eddie?
Well, this morning when I got to town, I bought some phony $100 bills. Counterfeits, you know.
Have you been shoving queer money?
I don't go pure on you. Of course I've been shoving queer money. What do you think? Robbed a bank?
Well, then why did they shoot you?
I don't know. I don't get it. Even if they knew the bill was queer, they wouldn't send for the riot squad and start shooting up the department store.
Oh, Eddie, don't you think we ought to call a doctor?
Oh, sure, yeah. That'd be a brainy move. Who's that?
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't expecting that.
I better get in that closet and hide. Whoever it is, get rid of him now, will you?
Yeah, well, of course.
Your name Ruth Sprague?
Yeah?
Looking for a friend of yours, guy by the name of Eddie Forbes. Know where he is?
Well, no, I ain't seen him.
Yeah, we'll just get him and take a look around.
Oh, no, but you can't come in here because...
I know. All right, boys, take the joint down. What's the matter, Sprague? Cut your finger?
Huh?
What's that blood doing on the floor?
Hey, guy stood there for a while and went through that door over there, Clancy.
Nice of him to leave a trail like that. Get your guns out, boys. This guy's hotter than a 4-alarm fire. Now, you stay out of the way, Miss Sprague. There's liable to be some fireworks. We're going in after that guy. We're coming in after you, Forbes. When I kick this door in, be standing there with your hands up or we start blasting.
Come and get me.
Oh, no, Eddie, no.
Kick that gun out of his hand, Sergeant.
Cold meat, Sergeant. Hey, he's trying to say something.
You haven't got long to live, Ford. If you want to say anything, spit it out.
What's the matter with you, cops? You crazy? Shooting a guy for passing queer dough.
What are you talking about?
Oh, no.
He's gone, Sarge.
Guy must have been nuts. What was he talking about? Queer dough.
Well, that's what you were after him for, wasn't it? Passing counterfeit money?
No. Where'd you ever get that idea? We had this guy bracketed for that $250,000 bank robbery in Capital City a couple of weeks ago. He even tried to spend some of the money today. That's how we got on his tail.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, here's a $64 question that every driver should have a ready answer for these days. If one of your tires should suddenly be ruined, But used tires are still hard, mighty hard to find, which makes now, before you have tire trouble, the time to take advantage of your Signal dealer's complete tire service. By catching and repairing small injuries before they spread and ruin the carcass, and by suggesting retreading before the tread is worn too thin, your Signal dealer can add thousands of miles of tire wear. And because of your Signal dealer's experience, plus modern equipment and the best of materials, you're assured the quality kind of job that can make such a big difference in tire life. So make it a point soon to stop at one of those friendly stations displaying Signal's yellow and black circle signs and have your tires inspected. There's no one who can give you finer or more complete tire service than your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Eddie Forbes died for his crime. But the police were after him not for passing counterfeit money, the crime for which he was guilty. No, they cornered him for a crime he didn't commit, a crime he didn't even know had been committed. Remember how Eddie got that $100 bill from the heavy spender Ruthie steered his way? The counterfeiters made an engraving of that same bill, printed a few hundred of them, and sold some back to Eddie. But every cashier in the country was watching for the serial number on that bill and on all the counterfeits made from it. The heavy spender had picked it up illegitimately from a bank in Capital City, and Eddie died because he didn't know that. Ruth, her wish came true. Remember when she was sore at Eddie for lying to her? She made the wish that that $100 bill he held out on her would cause his death. Yes, wishes do come true sometimes, and love ends up in funny ways.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, the Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, directed by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by Ray Buffum, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking, and suggesting that you let every traffic signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. Yes, you do go farther with Signal. This is CBS, the Columbia.
And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, Guilty Conscience.
Sitting by the window of the streamliner as it sped through the night toward Los Angeles, Arthur Wilson seemed like any average middle-aged businessman. But there had been a time when Arthur Wilson was someone else. Jack Foley, convict. And though it had been 20 years ago, Jack Foley, now Arthur Wilson, would never forget it. The plaintive wail of the train whistle drifting back at him now somehow recalled that other time and place, exactly as if it were this moment. Perhaps it was because another whistle had marked the time when it all began. The night that Jack Foley was given a chance to reach out, to grasp a new life. That night 20 years ago in a prison machine shop.
That's all, you guys. Clean up the shop.
Right. Well, Dave, that about does it. This truck's practically got a new motor.
Yeah, she's in fine shape, Foley.
Yeah, well, come on. Let's get this stuff cleaned up and then we can...
Foley.
Yeah?
Ignition keys. Hand them over.
What?
Look, I don't want any trouble. Give me the keys. I'm getting out of here.
You're not... Oh, now, wait a minute, Dave.
Shut up. It's all set. Evans and Harris are at the delivery gate. I'm picking them up with this truck, and we're going out. You want to come along?
Hey, what's holding it up back there?
Make up your mind fully fast. That guard will be coming back here, and I got to take care of him. Well, what do you say?
It happened suddenly, didn't it? An unexpected chance for freedom thrust into your hands. You had 3 more years to serve on your sentence for manslaughter. A sentence that was the result of a moment of blind, unreasoning rage, during which you killed your partner in an argument over $10,000 missing from your joint account. You knew where that money was, didn't you? Because you'd stolen it, put it safely away in another city. And once you'd made good your escape, you were certain you could get your hands on it. You had only an instant to make your decision. Finish your sentence or take a chance toward immediate freedom.
Come on, Foley. You coming along or aren't you? The guard's on his way back here.
All right. I'm with you. Let's go.
Dave, the guard back there. You could have gone easier with him.
Maybe I should have let you do it and killed the guy, huh?
You sure this is going to work?
Stop worrying, will you? I told you I took care of everything. Look up ahead. Evans and Harris waiting. And there's the gate guard out cold.
You better slow down. Dave, the alarm.
They'll never get us now. Swing on, you guys. We're not stopping. This is a one-way ride or not at all.
Now you're crossing the country again, this time in a deluxe train. A very different ride than the one you took that night 20 years ago. But when it was over, you were a free man, and with the help of the $10,000 you stole, Jack Foley, convict, became Arthur Wilson, Bayview retail store proprietor. All through the years, your identity was never questioned. And now, many years later, you're able to journey toward Los Angeles to attend the wedding of your daughter Sally to Stephen Franklin, heir to the Franklin fortune manufacturing interests. The prospect of a wealthy son-in-law carries interesting possibilities, doesn't it? The trip is uneventful, calm, the hour before the storm. But you have no way of knowing that. And on an evening a week later, you're dancing with your daughter Sally at the palatial home of Mrs. Alice Franklin, mother of Sally's fiancé, Stephen Franklin.
Oh, Dad, isn't it wonderful? I'm so happy.
Yes, that's pretty obvious.
I guess I do show it. But the best part of the whole thing is you're here.
You think I'd miss it? My only child's wedding?
Do you like Stephen?
Of course. He's a great kid. You know, his mother seems quite nice, too.
Mrs. Franklin?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's swell, Dad. Come on, let's go join Stephen. He's in the library.
You can't leave that man of yours for 5 minutes, huh?
I'll leave him later for another dance with you.
All right, dear.
Oh, here we are.
Well, there you are, Sally.
Hi.
I thought I'd lost you.
Bringing her back to you, Stephen.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Wilson. Say, enjoying yourself, sir?
Oh, I'm doing fine.
I bet you'd do better with a little refreshment. Jameson?
Yes, sir?
What'll it be, Mr. Wilson? A creme de menthe? A stinger? What about you, Mother?
A stinger sounds exciting, but just a small one, Jameson. And have Hilda serve more sandwiches.
Yes, madam. And, you, sir?
A stinger will be fine for me, too.
Bring them out on the terrace, Jameson. I want Mr. Wilson to see the way we have the garden lighted.
Oh, now be careful of Mother, Mr. Wilson.
A dangerous woman?
Very.
Oh, you go on and dance. Take him away, Sally.
I'd love to.
Oh,
Come on, Alice.
That son of mine.
Yes, he's a fine boy.
Yes. Here, we can go out this way.
Say, this is nice.
Yes, and it was a good excuse. I wanted to talk to you, Mr. Wilson, alone.
Oh?
This isn't easy for me to talk about, Mr. Wilson, but, quite frankly, I'm concerned. Now, I don't want you to think it's because we don't all love Sally. We do, but...
But what, Mrs. Franklin?
You run a retail store, Mr. Wilson, in Bayview.
Yes?
Well, that's all we know about you, your background, your family. Even Sally doesn't seem to know. I only wondered if...
Well, it's quite natural that you wondered, Mrs. Franklin. And I can set your mind at ease. I was brought up by an uncle. I ran away like so many youngsters did in those days and went to sea for a while.
Oh? Your uncle, where is he now?
He's dead. He was my mother's brother. As for my father, well, I scarcely remembered him. And, of course, you know that I've been a widower for 10 years.
Oh, Mr. Wilson, I didn't mean to recall unhappy moments to you. I know you must think I'm terrible, but... Oh, my son.
I think I understand. I feel the same way about my daughter, Mrs. Franklin. I'm proud that she's marrying Stephen.
Thank you. I know you can see where I would at least inquire, that the children shouldn't make a mistake they might regret.
There'll be no regrets, Mrs. Franklin. No reason that there should be. I promise you.
All right, Mr. Wilson. We just won't discuss it any more. And thank you. After all, the big thing is that Stephen is marrying a fine girl.
Well, I'm glad you feel that way about Sally.
I do, and now, if you don't mind, I'm going in. Stephen knows I've been thinking about this, and I'm going to tell him it's all right.
Well, thank you. You mind if I stay out here a few minutes?
Oh, do, by all means. It's so quiet and nice. Gives a person a chance to think. Here's Jameson. You can serve Mr. Wilson here, Jameson.
Yes, madam.
I'm going back inside. I'll take mine. Thank you.
And I'll be along shortly, Mrs. Franklin.
All right.
Your drink, sir?
Oh, yes. Thanks.
Thinking of something else?
Well, yes, I was, it doesn't matter.
I think it would, sir. To her.
What? What are you talking about?
Delightful woman, Mrs. Franklin. Pleasant, friendly, but very, very devoted to that son of hers. All she has in the world, you know, except money.
Aren't you being a little presumptuous, Jameson?
Presumptuous? Oh, no, sir, not at all. I wouldn't dare be presumptuous to one of Mrs. Franklin's guests. She could cause a lot of trouble, you know, to anybody who wasn't right in line.
You're a little confusing, Jameson. I don't suppose you've been sampling these stingers.
Oh, no, sir. I never drink when I've got business on my mind. But I don't want to be confusing. I want to be perfectly clear. She was asking questions, wasn't she? Wanted to know all about you.
Now, see here, Jameson.
I was talking, sir, and you'd better listen quite carefully if you know what's good for you, because I could break up your daughter's marriage in a minute. Jack Foley.
Jack Foley?
I think you know him. I think we both know him. Don't we? Now, shall we talk about him? Or do you think you would prefer to go back behind those prison bars, Mr. Foley?
You're hearing and reading a lot these days about exciting new type automobile engines that deliver spectacular performance and at the same time more miles per gallon. because they're scientifically engineered to operate more efficiently. Well, friends, that's exactly what Signal Ethyl, the premium quality of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline, is scientifically engineered to do, to help the engine in your car operate more efficiently. Yes, Signal Ethyl is scientifically engineered to give you trigger-quick starting the instant you touch the starter. Signal Ethyl is scientifically engineered to give you brilliant pickup and pep that puts more fun into driving. And Signal Ethyl is scientifically engineered to give you smooth, quiet power to take you down highway or uphill with relaxed ease. So whether your car is one of the dynamic new high-compression jobs or a vintage model, if you want to enjoy the best performance it's capable of, fill up with the Signal Super Fuel that's scientifically engineered to help your engine deliver its best. Fill up with Signal Ethyl.
It was a sudden thing again, wasn't it, Arthur? Like that moment that resulted in your sentence for manslaughter more than 20 years ago when you were still Jack Foley. The sudden decision you made a few years later to join in that prison break. And now this startling recognition by a servant who calls himself Jameson in the home of your daughter's fiancé. He can destroy everything, can't he? Your daughter Sally's marriage, the opportunities such a match will afford you, even your business in Bayview. He can even brand your whole life as a masquerade. Tell them all who you really are, and send you back to prison.
Jack Foley, my old classmate. And I'm not mistaken. I've been very careful, Jack.
My name is Wilson. Arthur Wilson.
Sure, and mine's Jameson. Now it is. Used to be Sanders. Remember me? 3 cells down from you, same section, number 34192.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I've lived in Bayview for 20 years, and I never heard of you.
Oh, come now, Foley. Put on your thinking cap.
I've told you my name is Wilson, and I never saw you before.
My, what a contrast in memory. Why, I recognized you instantly. But it's understandable. I was a very young man, and you only knew me a short time. You left us rather suddenly, Jack.
Stop calling me that.
Sorry. Sir? That better? I ought to call you Lucky. Lucky Jack Foley, now Arthur Wilson, a successful businessman. His daughter about to marry into one of the wealthiest families in the state.
What are you after?
Oh, your memory's getting better, isn't it?
Well, what is it? What are you after? Is this some sort of a blackmail pitch you're giving me?
Now, that's a very interesting thought.
Well, it might be if I were the man you think I am.
The man I know you are.
How long have you worked here, Jameson? Or Sanders, if you prefer.
6 months or so.
Well, you must be out of your mind. Supposing I happen to be Jack Foley, do you think for 1 minute that Mrs. Franklin or anyone else would take your word for it?
Oh, no, sir. Certainly not.
Then what are you driving at? Why all these ridiculous suggestions?
Sir, I have what is known in the trade as a black on white. Surely you remember Professor Slips Dolan, Dean of Forgery? He was in another section, but in the apartment just below.
I'm getting tired of this, Jameson.
Great man, Professor Dolan. To the professor, any official document was a black on white. I have such a document.
Regarding Foley?
Regarding you, yes. The light's very good out here. I'll show it to you. But just remember, the light's also too good for you to start anything.
You seem to think of everything.
Take a look at this, and you'll really think so, sir. Here. The letterhead will convince you, I think. Look at it.
Bureau of Identification, Washington, D.C. Department of Fingerprints. The Bureau of Identification sent my fingerprints to you?
Oh, no, sir. It was the other way around. I sent your fingerprints to them.
But how could you...
It was quite simple. My training, you know. I'm sure that as a retail merchant you were grateful, shall I say, to our alma mater, for what you learned of merchandising in the prison commissary. I've used my training in photography to advantage many times. Taking fingerprints is a very simple process.
Slow down, Jameson. Where did you get my fingerprints?
Oh, they're all over the house, sir. Naturally, as a servant, anxious to please, I go all over the house. I picked up your prints the first night you were here. Your water glass, wine glass, knife, fork.
And then I sent the photographs off to Washington.
That's fantastic.
But true. The answer arrived this morning. The prints of Jack Foley, escaped convict, and Mr. Arthur Wilson, retail merchant, are exactly the same. Amazing coincidence, don't you think?
What are you going to do?
It's a question of what you're going to do, Jack. For me.
Call me Wilson. Arthur Wilson.
Gladly, Mr. Wilson. You'll cooperate, then?
My daughter's getting married in 4 days. Now, what is it you want?
Oh, I'm very common as a blackmailer. I want money. $20,000.
$20,000? Why, you might as well ask for $1 million. I haven't had more than $2,000 or $3,000 in the past 2 years.
Oh, come now, a prosperous retail merchant.
I don't even own the store, Jameson. Most of the stock is on consignment.
You'll have to sell things much faster than you ever did, won't you, old chap?
I can't raise that much money.
Now, I'm the one who's getting tired. You'll raise it, Foley. Every dime, no more, no less. And I want it by Tuesday at 4 o'clock.
2 days? Well, that's impossible. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to the police.
Go right ahead. I'll go to Mrs. Franklin with this letter. That'll wreck both our futures. But then, I haven't got my daughter's marriage to a millionaire to worry about. Tuesday at 4, sir?
There it is, Arthur. A demand that places your future and your daughter's wealthy marriage in the balance. You feel certain it'll be all over if you don't meet Jameson's request for the money. And you haven't the slightest idea where you're going to get it, even part of it. But you have to try. The next morning, from a booth in a neighborhood drugstore, you put through a call to Walter Reynolds, Bayview Bank executive.
I have your party, sir. Go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, Walter. This is Arthur Wilson.
Oh, yes, Arthur. What can I do for you?
Well, something's come up. I can't go into details over the phone, but I've got to raise some money.
Certainly, Arthur.
It's an unusual amount, but...
Well, I'm sure we can take care of it, Arthur. We'll be glad to credit your account with a couple of thousand.
Well, it's more than that. I need 20,000, Walter.
20,000? Why, you know we couldn't handle that, Arthur.
Well, I know it's a great deal, and I figured that banking with you for over 20 years meant something. And...
It does, Arthur. Of course it does. That's why I just agreed to a couple of thousand. But 20, I can only go so far. Look, Arthur, if it'll do any good, I'll add my personal endorsement and make it 5,000.
5,000?
Is that better? I'll wire it to you down there in care of the Interstate Trust and Savings.
5,000. All right. Thanks, Walter. Thanks a lot.
It doesn't mean much, does it? Added to your checking account and the few traveler's checks you're carrying, it's still only a total of $6,500. Jameson said 20,000, and you know that that's his price for delivering you the letter that will bring your past to light. You put through another call to your closest friend, Ward Weston, only to discover that he's away on business and can't be reached. It's $6,500 or nothing, isn't it? Tuesday morning, returning from the Interstate Trust Bank, you tell yourself that you're going to get that letter. 4 o'clock that afternoon, you face Jameson in the library.
Well, Foley, you brought the money, have you?
Look, Jameson, give me a break, will you?
The money, Foley, or I'll start talking.
Look, I'm not thinking of myself.
Skip the pretty speeches, Foley. You are thinking of yourself. The things you'll get out of your daughter's marriage into the Franklin family. Well, do I get the money?
Well, I wasn't able to get it all.
You weren't able to... All right. How much did you get?
$6,500.
$6,500? Why, that's not even half of it.
Keep your voice down and stop calling me Foley.
Oh, I should have told you. We're practically alone. Mrs. Franklin went downtown. Stephen is out with your daughter.
You shouldn't have told me that. You're not going to spoil all this, Jameson, for me, anybody. I want that letter.
Now, don't get impulsive. I'm not fool enough to get careless, you see?
A gun.
I haven't forgotten about that temper of yours. Your sudden way of doing things. It put you in jail and got you out. But it won't do you any good now.
Won't it? Nice of you, Jameson.
nice of you to bring your own gun. Bully!
Well, Arthur, after all these years, you've done it again, haven't you? You stand over him, the rage slipping away into fear. You wanted Jameson out of the way. You were willing to go to any lengths to get that letter. As you shake your head and fight to clear your senses, you realize that you must get the letter and then get rid of Jameson's body, or at least get away from the house before his body is discovered. You stoop down, rummage through his pockets, even take his wallet so that it will seem to be a robbery. Then you start out of the room and stop to find yourself staring at an eyewitness, the downstairs maid.
Hilda. You killed him. You shot Mr. Jameson.
No, Hilda. It was an accident. You've got to believe me.
I saw you from the hall.
It was self-defense. I had to do it, Hilda. You've got to tell them that. The door. Someone's at the door. Stall them, Hilda. Try to send them away. I've got to have time
No, you killed Mr. Jameson.
I'd like to see Mr. Jameson, please. I'm from police headquarters.
He's in there.
Mr. Jameson?
He's Mr. Wilson. That's Mr. Jameson on the floor.
Just a minute. He's dead.
Yes, Mr. Wilson there just killed him. I saw him do it.
Well, what do you know? Come to pick up a blackmailer and catch a killer right in the act.
And he stole a letter from Mr. Jameson's inside pocket.
Let's have it, Wilson. Bureau of Identification, Washington, D.C. That letter must have been very important to you, Wilson. Come on. Let's go.
If you really want to protect your car, then the motor oil for you is Signal's amazing new heavy-duty type oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Consider just 4 of the important extra ways new Signal Premium Motor Oil helps to keep your car young. 1, keeps oil rings clean and free. 2, controls and reduces such harmful engine deposits as carbon, gum, and varnish. 3, prevents sticking of hydraulic valve lifters. And 4, stops acid corrosion and rust. Result, maintenance costs are kept down, 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 and performance is kept up. So if you're still using lazy, old-fashioned oil that merely lubricates, it's high time to make a change for the better. Change oil next time at a Signal service station. Change to new, harder-working Signal Premium Motor Oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%.
Well, it's all over, isn't it, Arthur? Your long years of living a double life. The end of the masquerade as Arthur Wilson. The name you took up some 20 years ago, when under your real name, Jack Foley, you escaped from prison. And now you've killed another man. A man who knew you when you were in prison. A man who is threatening to expose your almost forgotten past. After a sleepless night in your cell, you're taken to the office of District Attorney Grant.
I sympathize with you, Mr. Wilson. Blackmail's a dirty business. But you should have let us handle it. The minute Sanders, or Jameson as he called himself, wrote that letter to the FBI, it was all over for him.
For him?
That's right. Those boys never overlook a bet. Anytime they get a suspicious communication, they look into it. In this case, they naturally examined Sanders' note for fingerprints.
Found Sanders' prints?
Sure. They were on both the letter he wrote and the envelope he mailed it in.
They were looking for him?
Uh-huh. We've been trying to find Sanders for some time. When the Bureau tipped us off that the butler Jameson was Sanders, I sent one of my boys out to pick him up. If you'd waited a few minutes, he'd have been out of your hair. You should have come to us, Wilson.
Yeah. I guess some guys never learn. Could you keep this out of the papers for a couple of days until after my daughter's wedding?
I guess you haven't seen the morning papers. Your daughter eloped to Las Vegas with young Stephen Franklin yesterday afternoon.
Yesterday afternoon?
Yeah, took a plane at 3 o'clock. About an hour before you killed the butler. Seems the kids didn't want all the falderall of a big wedding. And just took things into their own hands.
Well, at least I didn't mess up her life.
That wasn't your fault.
No, I suppose not. But I figured I just had to get hold of that letter to Jameson from the Bureau of Identification.
You didn't read that letter, did you?
Well, no. Your men took it before I had a chance.
Uh-huh. I'll read it for you. Dear Mr. Jameson, regarding the fingerprint photos accompanying your inquiry as to the further identity of one Arthur Wilson, please be advised that information of this kind is available only to duly authorized agencies for the enforcement of the law.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you, now that school days are here again, it's even more important to drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly a child. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Jess Kirkpatrick, Gene Bates, Betty Blythe, Ted Osborne, Lamont Johnson, and Herbert Litton. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Edward Bloodworth, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for the Horace Height Show, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network. The Signal Oil Program. Yes, the Signal Oil Program. The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, Beyond the Wall.
There are some words that hit a man like an electric shock, and Marty Fisher had just heard them. He was standing at the head of the line of prisoners, as he always did on Visitors' Day. But this time he didn't smile at the guard, pick up his card, and moved casually on toward the wire wickets at the far end of the room. This time he stood paralyzed, rooted before the battered oak desk, staring at the man who sat behind it.
What's the matter, Marty? Didn't you understand me? I said your wife didn't show up today.
She told me she'd be here.
Sorry. Next.
Look, check the waiting room, will you? Maybe the roster's wrong. Maybe she didn't get a name.
She isn't here. Now, look. There's still a half hour of free time. Go on back out to the yard.
But she's never missed a visitor's day in 5 years.
I got news for you. There's always a first time for everything. A lifer like you ought to be able to figure that out. Next.
Yes, you can figure it out, can't you, Marty? You've seen it happen before to hundreds of others here at the state prison. And now you wonder if it's happened to you. For months, even years, a woman will show up at the visitor's cage every Wednesday, wearing a smile and murmuring soft words. And then one Wednesday, she doesn't come. And after that, if there is another time, there are excuses. The words are a little less soft, the smile a little more forced. Yes, Marty, you've seen it happen before. Now you turn, half stumble out of the room, and walk slowly down the gravel path to a bench in the sun.
Well, well, Marty, old man. Didn't expect you out so soon. Sit down.
Yeah.
She didn't show up, Well, she's an attractive woman. It was bound to happen.
Shut up.
I'm told there are an amazing number of desirable men who are not in prison.
I said shut up.
Of course, your wife might have come down with a headache, or had an appointment with a dentist, or been busy with a church supper.
Lay off me, Baron. I'll break your head.
Don't get excited, Marty. You know what happens to those of us who get excited.
All right, then leave me alone.
Of course. I know how you feel, Marty. But don't worry. You'll get over it. Why, in no time at all, you'll forget you ever had a wife.
Okay, so I'll forget.
I'm sure you will. However, it won't be so easy to forget the money, will it?
What money?
No, Marty.
What money?
Let me see now. I recall that payroll job of yours. Plant guard was killed. $75,000 was missing. The money was never recovered.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tell me, Marty, does your wife know where the money is?
Look, Baron, I told you a million times I don't know anything about $75,000. Now forget it.
Oh, very well, my boy. However, I've been thinking. I might be in a position to do you some good one of these days.
Yeah, sure.
From the outside, that is.
What are you going to do, gnaw your way through the wall?
Well, at least there's some reason to believe that I'll be out of here before long. You've heard of paroles, haven't you?
You getting a parole?
I think so. And the connection that's fixing mine could probably get you one. There's the yard bell. Duty calls. I don't want to be late. They're so fussy at the machine shop, you know. But we'll talk about it again, Marty?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, and about your wife, Marty. Don't worry. She really might have had an appointment with the dentist. Well, that's her.
As you walk back to the prison library, you try to convince yourself that you've been all wrong about Helen, that there must have been a good reason to prevent her from coming today. You tell yourself that she'll be here the next time. Yes, you're sure she will be. Aren't you, Marty? The days drag by, agonizing days filled with suspense. And then finally, next Wednesday, you're sitting in the visitor's room, looking at Helen on the other side of the screen.
Hello, Marty.
Hello, baby.
I'm sorry about last week.
Yeah.
I just couldn't get here, Marty. I was feeling terrible. The old headaches again, and worse than ever.
Yeah.
You're not mad, are you?
No. Should I be?
I wanted to come, Marty, honest.
I said it's okay.
Marty.
Yeah.
Nick Hellman came to see me last night.
Hellman. What a sucker I was to let him handle my case.
It could have turned out worse, Marty.
If he had any brains, he could have figured an alibi for me, get me an acquittal. What do you want?
He said he might be able to help you.
Yeah?
Yeah, he said he had connections. And he might be able to get you out only.
Sure. Only it costs dough, and I don't have any, baby. I said I didn't have any dough.
All right, Marty.
You don't believe me anymore, do you? You think I did pull that job?
Marty,
huh?
please,
You figure I got that 75 grand sold it away somewhere,
Marty,
don't you?
listen to me. I love you. I love you, and I want to be with you. But I want you out of here.
Listen, I ought to...
All right, Marty. All right. I was only telling you what Hellman said.
You didn't finish, baby.
What?
You're supposed to ask me where the dough is. You tell him and everything is keen, huh?
Marty,
I'm
please.
out just like that, huh? Oh, kidding me. I know Hellman. Look. You tell him to forget about it.
All right, Marty.
And Helen,
Yes?
I think you better forget about it, too.
You're determined no one is going to get any part of that $75,000, aren't you, Marty? And in the weeks that follow, there's no further mention of the money or of Hellman. Your wife doesn't miss a single visit, and you begin to realize how foolish it was of you to suspect that something was wrong, that Helen had found someone else. Then one Sunday morning at the prison chapel, it's the Baron sitting next to you who has something to whisper into your ear.
Marty,
Yeah,
my parole came through.
that's fine. Why tell me about it?
I can do you some good when I get out, my boy.
Yeah, sure.
The way things are going, you'll need someone to look out for your interests.
What you mean by that?
Some friends of mine on the outside, Marty. They've been checking things for me.
Like what?
You ever hear of a man called Johnny Rigo?
No.
Your wife has.
What did you say?
My contacts tell me she's been running around with him. Here, keep your head down, Marty. The guards.
Well, what are you handing me, Baron?
I'm telling you. Your wife and Rigo. They're pretty palsy wealthy.
It's an old gag, Baron. You're wasting your time.
As you wish, my boy. But if your wife gets her hands on that 75 grand, well, you can kiss her goodbye. She's gone with friend Rigo.
And I'm supposed to tell you where the dough is, huh? So you can protect it for me.
That's the general idea, Marty.
Forget it.
I'm getting out in 3 weeks. Think it over. You can sit here, do nothing, give your wife a chance to get her hands on the dough. Or you can tell me where it is.
I said to forget it.
You don't have much chance, my boy. No choice. You can trust me or your wife and stay here the rest of your life.
With the prologue of Beyond the Wall, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Which of these parts could your car get along best without? Engine, transmission, differential, or front wheel bearings? Well, the answer, obviously, is that it couldn't even run without a single one of these vital parts. That's why the mailing card which signal dealers are sending out this month showing a bluebird feeding a nestful of hungry mouths has the caption, "Don't neglect a single one." And right now, with increased spring and summer driving just ahead, is the time to put these vital parts of your car on a lube diet that will keep them singing. For your engine, that means draining out winter-weary oil and refilling with Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. This improved type Signal oil does so much more than just lubricate because it combines 100% pure paraffin base with scientific new compounds. Then have your Signal dealer drain the transmission and differential and refill with proper summer weight gear lube. And at the same time, ask your Signal dealer to clean and repack your front wheel bearings. When you've had this work done by an experienced Signal dealer, you can sail confidently into a summer of carefree driving, knowing that these vital parts on your car will stay young because you haven't neglected a single one.
You're not greatly concerned about the money from the payroll robbery, are you, Marty? You're certain no one will ever find it. But you are worried about your wife, Helen. And you wonder if the Baron was telling the truth about her and Johnny Regal. Before you plan your next move, you decide to check his story. Several days later, you're working in the prison library when one of the trustees comes in, returning an armful of books from the hospital.
Hi, Marty. Yeah, the books, pal.
Oh, help me check them all, will you?
Sure. Hey, by the way, one of the guys wanted me to ask you. It's about his favorite magazine. You got it?
What is it?
Popular Mechanics. You get it? Popular
Yeah, I get it. Oh, what'd you find out?
Baron wasn't stringing you. Your wife and this Rigo guy sure are seeing a lot of each other.
All right. What about Regal?
Well, the boys don't know much about him. Good-looking, swell dresser. Lives in a house over on Marvell Boulevard, 2240. Sorry, pal.
Sure.
Well, what is it, Marty? Ready to talk about the money?
Yeah. Yeah, Baron, I'm ready to talk about the money. But you're going to have to earn it.
If the cut's big enough, okay.
It'll be plenty. Half. 37,000.
37,500.
All right.
And, what made you change your mind, Marty?
To tell you I had that dough?
No. I've always believed you stashed that roll, but you're not cutting me in just because I have royal blood.
No. It's to pay you for the risk you're going to run.
Risk?
Yeah. Look, Baron, your parole's coming up when? 2 weeks?
2.5. What's that got?
It's got everything to do with it. That truck they have you running to town every month. This'll be the last trip before you get out.
Right.
You're not making that last trip, Baron.
I'm not making the trip, but
I'm making it.
But they'll expect me to... You?
Yeah, that's right, me. Now get this. Won't be any trouble. The way they make the check, it's always been you. And you've always behaved yourself. The perfect trustee.
I can't do it, Marty. Not even for what you've offered. It's too big a chance. If I messed up my chance at parole...
You'll do it. You won't mess up anything. All you gotta do is keep away from the guards. Hang around where I work and wait. I'll be out and back in again in 3 hours. I got it all timed, Baron.
You got what all timed? What's so important? Why do you have to go out there? And how do I know you'll be back?
I'll be back. It's the money, Baron.
In 2.5 weeks, I could handle it for you.
Sorry, I don't trust anybody.
But I have to trust you.
If you want 37,000.
37,500.
All right. Do you want it?
How do I get it?
I'll stash your half of the dough someplace where you can find it when you get out, okay?
Look, why don't you let me take care of everything for you? I'll be out in a
Look, chum, it's my way or nothing.
Marty, Guess I ought to tell you.
Tell me what?
I've been up to the administration building several times in the last couple of weeks. I happened to find out something.
You did, huh?
I heard they were going over your files again. There's a chance your case will hit the parole board in another 6 months.
What are you handing me?
That's what I heard, Marty.
You're not telling me this to sort of discourage me from taking that trip into town, eh?
Well...
Or is it that you want to be sure I come back?
I'm telling you because it'll save both of us from sticking our necks out. Now, Marty, listen, I've always leveled with you.
Sure.
Hmm? You have some contacts in the administration building. Check it.
I want to get this settled first. What do you say, Baron? Do I take your place in the truck?
Yes, Marty. I suppose you do.
That's all, Marty, all you need. The Baron's cooperation and that one round trip into town. By the end of the week, you're ready. The steady rain makes a heavy oil slicker excusable, a rain hat that can be pulled low over the eyes. In the machine shop, the Baron starts the truck, runs it out into the yard, has it inspected, and then drives off. No one pays any attention as he swings around past a loading platform, momentarily out of sight of the inspecting guard, and makes the switch with you. The truck doesn't even slow down, only now you're at the wheel, Marty. Thankful for the rain that helped your plan work. A plan that will take care of your wife's boyfriend, Rigo, and helps you drive out the service gate with no one knowing. An hour later, you drive the truck into the railroad station, back it up to the loading platform, and climb down.
Want to help us load her, Jack?
No, I don't feel so good. Going over and get some coffee.
Ah, you guys. All the same.
Yeah, if you only knew, brother. You only knew.
Away from the railroad station, you break into a half run. Rigo lives several blocks away, and you don't want to be gone too long. Approaching the place, you slow down, moving carefully. When you reach 2240 Marvell Boulevard, the house is dark. That's something you hadn't counted on, Marty. Rigo isn't home. The place is empty. You stand there wondering what to do, realizing that precious minutes are running out. And then a car swings into the drive. You press back against the house, hidden by the shrubbery. It's Rigo, all right. And he's driving into the garage. Perfect, isn't it, Marty? Almost too good to be true. You run forward silently and reach him before he shuts off the motor.
Well, get out, Rigo.
What?
Sit tight.
Who the
That's
devil?
right. We haven't met. You don't know much about me. That's okay, Rigo. I'm not sensitive if you're not.
Now, look,
Shut up. Open that door. No, don't turn the motor off.
We're in the garage. The fumes will...
I know what the fumes will do.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't have to know too much, Rigo. Just that some guys don't like their plans interfered with.
Plans?
Can it? I'm talking now. I'm running a show.
You're out of your mind. Let me out of here.
Hold it, Rigo.
What do you want?
Stop your squirming, pal. It'll be over in a minute. Just gonna tap you on the chin.
What?
Put you to sleep for a while. Carbon monoxide fumes will put you away for good.
Look, who are you?
The name is Fisher. Marty Fisher.
Fisher? Marty Fisher?
Yeah. Now you know.
It's all over quickly, isn't it, Marty? You leave the unconscious Rigo in the car with the motor running. You close the garage doors and hurry back to the railroad station. An hour and a half later, you're approaching the prison gates. Everything has gone according to plan, hasn't it, Marty? There hasn't been the slightest slip-up.
Right on time. Just a little luck and I'm home.
Okay. Who do you think you are, a real Baron?
All right, what are you waiting for? Take it through.
Right. You're clear so far, aren't you, Marty? Then you swing the truck around the loading platform where you agreed to meet the Baron. Only he isn't there. The Baron isn't there. You slip the heavy raincoat off and the hat, toss them on the seat, and step out of the truck. You're about to walk away when he comes towards you.
Baron, where you... Skip it. Let me in there. No, wait. Give me the loading papers.
Loading papers?
You have them, don't you?
Yeah. Here. Get in your truck, Baron. They're waiting for you back there to unload.
Well, we're all right here. We can talk. Where'd you hide my half of the money?
The money?
I don't like the way you said that, Marty.
You don't, huh?
No. You're not getting any ideas about changing your mind. Now that you're all set, I mean?
I never changed my mind.
Go on.
It's been made up from the beginning. You know something, Baron? Like I always said, there isn't any 75 grand.
Why, you...
Hey, see, Baron, you don't want to fight with me. You got too much to lose. That parole that's coming up.
That's the way you had it figured, huh? Bait me with that money, then use me. And I can't talk.
I wouldn't. I don't think you will.
Maybe, Marty. Maybe. And maybe not.
Figure the odds, Baron. I have. You're clear in 2.5 weeks. If you keep quiet, you shoot your mouth off and boing, no parole and no money. Yeah, it's a simple sucker. You don't talk.
There's only one good thing about this place, Marty. You're here. And for life.
Yeah. Glad it makes you happy, chum. Only for a reason that you'll never know. Right now, I'm glad I'm here.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. If you're like most drivers, balmy spring days such as we have at this time of year make you want to head your car for the open highway and go somewhere. And going places just naturally makes you more concerned about gasoline mileage, the thing Signal gasoline is famous for. Mileage, in fact, has been one of the principal reasons for Signal's amazing growth in popularity. Starting with a mere handful of stations in Southern California, Signal's popularity has grown and grown, until today Signal stations serve 6 western states from Canada to Mexico. And wherever Signal is sold, it is known as the Go Farther gasoline. But mileage, mind you, is just one of the benefits you enjoy when you switch to Signal. After all, to give you such good mileage, today's Signal gasoline has to help your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, you also enjoy more flashing pickup, more responsive power, the things which make driving more fun. That's why whether you want performance or mileage, you want Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Yes, Marty, it all worked out, didn't it? And the man who helped you, the Baron, is the last man in the world who would dare to reveal you. He doesn't even worry you in the remaining 2.5 weeks before his parole. And you're there, smiling with the others to shake his hand as he heads for the tailor shop to exchange his denims for a blue serge suit. He'll be wearing it for a while, won't he? Because the Baron is not a rich man. And your money, the $75,000 from the payroll robbery, will be waiting for you when you're on the outside. But that's the future, isn't it, Marty? You have the present to think of. Helen's paying you a visit, and you want to see how she acts, how she feels now that her boyfriend Rigo is out of the way. You're amused, pleased with yourself, as you face her through the wire mesh screen of the visitor's room. Hello, Helen.
Marty.
What is it? You look like you've been crying.
Yes, Marty. Oh, Marty, something terrible's happened.
Has, huh?
Marty, I asked you for the money again and again. I never told you the real reason.
It doesn't matter. There isn't any money.
You
loved him that much.
You see, Marty, I guess I'll never stop loving you no matter what you've done. Only, well, now there's nothing more I can do.
What are you talking about?
There was a man, Marty, a prominent man, and he was convinced you were innocent, and he was in a position to do things.
Do things?
Yes, he'd been talking to the parole board for months, and with a little more time to work on it, he was sure you'd be free soon. I know, Marty, I know. I've been working with him constantly.
Wait a minute, wait. You mean this man would fix it so I'd get out of here?
Yes, Marty. You'd have been free. But now I don't know where to turn because Johnny Rigo...
Johnny Rigo?
Yes. Johnny Rigo can't do anything for us anymore. Something happened to him in his car. He died in his garage from carbon monoxide fumes.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds. Be courteous and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Tony Barrett, Wilms Herbert, and Evelyn Scott. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, directed by Gordon T. Hughes, based on a story by Jackson Gillis and Robert Eisenbach, with music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now, the Whistler's strange story. The Body Off Billingsgate.
It was a grim scene there on the dock at Billingsgate, with the early morning fog swirling eerily around the three figures bending over the shapeless mass on the planking. The Scotland Yard inspector, the sergeant with his notebook, and Peterson, the nervous little fisherman, stammering answers to the inspector's methodical questions.
Offhand, I say the man's been dead about 12 hours. You got that, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Peterson, you say you'd moored your boat out there in the river?
That's right, Inspector. About 2 hours ago it was. Then as I was coming in the small boat here, I spotted the body in the water.
I see.
Nearly ran into it, I did. Any idea who he is, Inspector?
Looks like an American. Blow on the head, Sergeant. Blunt instrument. Put that down.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have a look in his pockets.
Blow on the head. How do you suppose a poor bloke come to this?
Gangster affair, probably. Most of the gangsters seem to end up this way. Hello.
What is it, Inspector?
A check for £5,000 from the Barclays Bank. Signed by Wilfred Greenwood. Stay here and look after things, will you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Medical examiner will be up shortly. I'm going over to have a talk with the manager of that bank.
Yes, sir.
Blimey, what a way to die. How do you suppose
You heard what the inspector said, man. Blunt instrument.
Yes, it was obvious that the man had died as the result of a blow from a blunt instrument. But there was something more important than that. Something the inspector was to find out later at Barclays Bank. Something which indicated that the most important cause of the man's death was a normally harmless instrument, just an ordinary fountain pen. It had been more than a month before, in a fog like this one, that Victor Milton groped cautiously toward the glowing yellow rectangle of an outdoor telephone booth in the murky darkness,
Yes.
listening.
Yes, operator. I want to put through a trunk call to London, please. That's right. Hurry it along, will you?
No hurry, John.
Victor!
Cancel the call. Hang up.
What the deuce? Vic, I didn't know you were in Leeds. I thought you...
Thought I was in London, I know. Who are you calling?
Just a friend, Vic.
Don't hand me that. You're the boy who's been tipping off the opposition, aren't you, Greenwood?
You're wrong, Vic. I've nothing to do with it.
2 weeks since you joined the organization. 2 weeks since the other mob's been knocking off our trucks. Funny coincidence, isn't it?
No. Wait a minute, Vic. I can explain.
You can begin by telling me who you were calling in London.
I told you, just a friend.
Quit stalling. I got a train to catch. Who was it, John? You better talk or I'll...
No, you won't.
Drop it. Drop that gun. Tell me who you were...
Call it. No. I won't tell you, Vic. I'll kill you.
Give me it. Get back. There. There, that's better.
Vic, don't do it. Don't!
And that's how it began, Victor, with a young man named John Greenwood dead at your feet at a public telephone booth in Leeds. You bend down quickly, take his wallet and gun, and hurry off into the night. It's 3 blocks to the railroad station, and the train's due in 5 minutes. You stop for a moment on a bridge over a canal near the station, drop in the gun and wallet, and then hurry up onto the station platform.
In here. This way, Tuppy.
Okay. Got it. Ooh, thanks. Thanks a million.
Oh, you're not Tuppy.
Tuppy?
I must sound awfully silly. It's a family nickname for my brother. I thought you were Tuppy, you see. He was never on time for a train in his life.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Oh, it's not that at all. It's just...
Well, if you'd be good enough to sit down, I shouldn't wonder if I could start reading my paper.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize we were in your life.
Sure. Sure, go ahead. We'll sit down over here.
Thank you.
Well, who's the old boy? Colonel Blimp?
Shh. He'll hear you.
That's funny, isn't it? You never know who you'll run into in a fog. Colonel Blimp or...
Or what?
An angel from the first cloud on the left.
You Americans always come straight to the point, don't you?
How did you know I was an American?
Oh, the way you talk.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I've only been here for 2 weeks, but I've been working hard. I say bowler instead of derby, petrol instead of gas.
You're as bad as Tuppy. He wants to sound like an American and can't pull it off either. I do wish he'd got here.
You're not worried, are you?
No, but he promised to ride to London with me to see Father. It's my first trip to town in almost a year, you see. I've been at school in Leeds and... Oh, dear, I must sound like an awful chatterbox.
Oh, not at all. What's your brother doing in Leeds?
He's just taken on a new job. Commercial traveler, paints, hardware, that sort of thing. He's young, of course, and a little irresponsible. But he'll settle down. No danger of Tuppy's turning into a spib.
Spiv?
Yes, you see, a spiv is it's...
It's a new word in our vocabulary, sir. An unfortunate addition, I might add.
Oh, how do you mean, Colonel?
Captain.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. A spiv, does no work, pays no taxes, produces nothing of value, yet flourishes like the green bay tree. Black markets, hijacking, and so on. Shameful thing, shameful.
Well, now you know what a spiv is.
It serves me right. When did we get to London?
Around midnight.
Oh, wonderful. I'll see you home.
Oh, I couldn't. Really.
Oh, not another word now. After all, I have to do something useful now and then. What do you think I am, a spiv?
Here you are, Governor. King's Road.
You really shouldn't have gone to all this trouble.
My dear young lady, it's after midnight. The fog's as bad here as it was in Leeds.
That'll be 10 bob.
Okay, here you are, driver.
Careful in the fork now. It's a better.
I'm certainly grateful to you. It's the first time I've been here, you see. Father just moved in last week.
Oh, I see. Well, think your father's still up?
I'll be insulted if he isn't. He knows I'm coming.
Hillary!
Father!
Oh, it's so good to have you home, my dear. And Toppy? Oh, I'm afraid
Tuppy missed the train, Father.
I thought I'd better see your daughter home, sir. It's a little late for her to be out alone.
Well, thank you, young man. Come in, won't you?
Thank you.
Now, Hillary, don't you think you'd better... Oh, the telephone. Make yourself at home, will you? Hillary, I'm sure the young man can do the spot of brandy.
Well, now, see here, it's pretty late. Perhaps I'd better be going.
Nonsense. You heard what Father said.
Trunk call from Leeds. That must be Tuppy with some excuse or other.
Don't be too harsh with him, Father. Do you prefer brandy or whiskey, Mr.
Yes.
Good heavens, I don't even know your name. We've come all this way and we haven't even been introduced.
I'm sorry. My name's Milton. Victor Milton.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Milton? I'm Hillary.
How do you do?
Yes, I'm listening, officer.
What is it, Father? What's the matter?
I see. Identification from the coat? Yes, I'll catch the first train north. Thank you. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Father, what's happened? Is it Tuppy?
That was the police up in Leeds.
He's not in another scrape.
Not anymore. He's dead, Hillary.
What?
His body was found in the fog by a telephone booth. Been robbed.
I can't believe it.
I'm awfully sorry. I guess you two want to be alone.
Yes. Thank you for seeing Hillary home, Mr.
Milton. If there's anything I can do...
Awfully kind of you, Mr. Milton. Our name is Greenwood.
Greenwood?
Wilfred Greenwood. My son was John. John Greenwood. We always called him Tuppy.
Robbed? But why would anyone rob him? He never had anything. He never...
I think it was something else, Hillary. And I'm going to find out who killed him if it's the last thing I do.
With the prologue of The Body Off Billingsgate, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now I'd like to ask one of the ladies here in the studio a question. Did you serve iced tea for supper?
Iced tea? Of course not. In this weather, we prefer a hot drink.
Precisely. And just as you choose a different diet in cool weather, remember your car needs a different cold weather diet, too, if you want to keep performance up and wear down.
Just what do you mean by a cold weather diet for a car?
Well, first of all, the transmission and differential should be drained and refilled with the correct winter grade of Signal gear lubricant. If your front wheel bearings and speedometer cable haven't been repacked for 5,000 miles, now is a good time to tend to that. And, of course, for a sweeter running motor, the old oil should be drained and replaced with the correct winter grade of Signal Premium Motor Oil. That amazing new type oil that actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner and reduces cylinder wear 1/3.
One more question. What is the correct winter grade of oil?
That differs according to the make of car, its age, and the climate. But your Signal dealer can tell you exactly because he has an official factory chart which shows just what lubricant the manufacturer recommends for each part on your particular car. This is just another extra in Signal Dealer's complete line of services and products to help your car run better, look better, and last longer. And now, back to the Whistler.
It's a terrible shock, isn't it, Victor? The knowledge that the man you killed in Leeds was the brother of the girl you met riding up to London. John Greenwood, Hillary's brother. And it's hard for you to believe that her brother could be like that. That he could be the son of an obviously influential and respectable citizen like Wilfred Greenwood. But that's the way it is, Victor. A thing that might happen once in a million times has happened to you. It unnerves you, doesn't it? But not enough to destroy your role as innocent stranger. They haven't the slightest reason to suspect, Victor, and you decide that their friendship might be valuable. You send flowers and condolences to John Greenwood's funeral, then wait a few days before telephoning Hillary.
Oh, hello, Mr. Milton. Thank you so much for the flowers.
Oh, I'm sorry I couldn't do more to help. But I realize that at such a time...
You've been most thoughtful. Father appreciates it, too.
I read about some flowers this morning in the Times.
Oh?
Yes, the carnations are blooming in Hyde Park. Say, I'll bet you haven't been out in the fresh air for a week.
Well, as a matter of fact...
You haven't.
That's right. Only...
You know, I think a stroll through the park or perhaps some boating would be just the thing for you.
Well, I think so, too, Mr. Milton. I'd like very much to go. It is restful out here, Mr. Milton. I do feel relaxed now.
That was the general idea.
But at your expense. Aren't you tired of rowing?
Oh, not at all. And I can use the exercise.
I don't believe it. Though if you're anything like Father, you...
Too involved in business?
You're all the same.
Oh, no. No, I don't overdo it.
Father does. Lately, anyway. To tell the truth, Mr. Milton, I'm worried about him.
Oh?
He's taken Tuppy's... John's death so hard. I really didn't expect him to be this way. John always got into scrapes, and Father's been so very proper. There were times when they had real differences. Father's so hurt by it that...
Haven't the police any idea who shot your brother?
No. But Father won't give up.
I wish I could help some way.
You've done a lot already, Mr. Milton.
Make it Victor, will you?
All right, then. Victor.
That's better. Much better.
Yes, Victor, it's going well. And as you continue to see Hillary during the days that follow, you begin to feel more secure. Knowing the friendship of influential people like the Greenwoods makes everything solid. The suite at the Carlton, the office in Oxford Street. Your pose as the enterprising young American businessman. Yes, Hillary will solve some problems, but not all of them.
What's wrong, Ernie? What's holding us up?
Money. They got 2 of our trucks again last night on the Great North Road. Suiting materials, tweeds, worsteds. Close to £4,000.
Oh, I'd like to know who's tipping them off.
Oh, could be anyone. They've got a man on every corner. There's no getting away from them.
We need money, huh?
Yeah. Quick.
All right, Ernie. All right, I'll get it.
Who do you know over here? Well, you just...
I said I'd get it. Never mind how. All I need's a little time.
You like it here, Hillary?
It's heaven.
Well, that's because you're here in my arms.
It's sweet of you to say that.
What are we waiting for, Hillary?
I don't know, Vic.
It's the first cloud on the left, and we're sitting right on it. Together.
I never want to let you get away.
Would you think it's strange if I proposed right here on the dance floor?
Well, Vic, you shouldn't. What will Father...
He won't object. And what if he does?
I don't know.
Oh, we've wasted too much time already, Hillary. Let's do it. Let's elope.
When?
Right now.
Darling, we can't.
Oh, yes, we can. I've already got the special license.
Well,
Oh, Hillary, please, please.
we can talk about it on the way.
On the way?
Yes, darling. After all, you can't expect me to be married without my hat and coat.
Well, go ahead, Mrs. Milton. Ring the bell.
I feel so nervous now that we're back, Vic. I don't know how to face Father.
Why so jittery? He's all prepared. You wired him, dear.
I know, but...
Here. I'll ring. Come on, chin up, darling.
I don't know why I'm acting like this. Hello, Father.
Well, Hillary, you did get back. And you, Victor, married to my daughter.
That's right, sir.
Well, what are we standing here for? Come in, you two. I've had the champagne on ice ever since I got your wire.
Father, you darling.
I must say, Victor, you Americans don't let any grass grow under your feet.
Well, sir, with a girl like Hillary.
Oh, it's all right, my boy. I'm pleased. You must know that by now.
The quality of the champagne certainly says something, Mr. Greenwood.
Good. But it doesn't say nearly enough. Now, come over here. Both of you to my desk. Now, where's my checkbook?
Oh, now, Father, we really didn't expect you
Never
to...
mind now, dear. I haven't any family heirlooms to pass along, but my bank account can certainly stand a substantial present to both of you.
You only embarrass Vic.
Oh, where are my glasses, Hillary?
Mr. Greenwood, Hillary's right.
Here. I can't see without them. Vic, you make out the check.
But, sir,
Go on now.
You may as well do it, darling. He always gets his way.
Well, all right. What's the date?
Darling, our wedding day. How can you forget? It's October 11th.
Oh, sure. Oh, I'm all mixed up today, darling. October 11th, 1947. Oh, now, let me see. October is the 10th month, isn't it?
That's right.
Mm-hmm. 10, 11, 47. Who shall I make it out to, Mr. Greenwood?
Call me Dad, won't you? And make it payable to yourself, of course. You'll be the man of the house, I hope. Found my glasses yet, Hillary?
I don't see them anywhere.
Pay to the order of Victor Milton?
£5,000.
£5,000.
You sound like you don't believe me, Ernie.
I'll feel better when I see it.
Skip it. You better keep your eyes on the road. If they hijack us again tonight, we're through. How much farther to Leeds?
10 miles. The boys are meeting us at the warehouse and the... Crikey!
What's the matter?
Look up ahead.
It's a roadblock. Gun it up.
I can't.
Give her the gas, I said.
The load's too heavy. We'll tip over.
Who is it? Do you know them?
It's them again. The same ones. I know that lorry of theirs.
Let the truck go then. Let it go. Jump and run for it.
No, Vic, we ain't got a chance, Vic!
What's the idea? Where are we?
Keep moving, mate.
What did you do to Ernie?
Keep moving.
Nice bunch of guys. Pulling me off my own truck. Slapping a blindfold on me. Driving me for miles.
Maybe your wish it was further. All right. Hold it here, mate.
Come in. Where did you find him?
He jumped off the truck when we held it up. All right, mate. You can take off that blindfold. Here, I'll do it.
Fine thing. Shoving a guy around like... What the...
Vic!
Mr. Greenwood.
For a moment, you can't believe it, can you, Victor? That you're standing face to face with your new father-in-law, Wilfred Greenwood.
It can't be. There must be some mistake.
There's no mistake. He was on the truck. He said it was his.
I see. All right. Go back to the truck.
But
I'll take care of him. Give us an hour. Alone.
Righto. So, Pop, you're in this racket too, huh? You're the guy that's been hijacking my trucks.
It was you, Vic. You killed John.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I've had men working on my son's murder ever since he was killed, and I told them to bring me the man who did it, no matter who he was. They brought you, Victor, and they don't make mistakes.
Simple as that, huh? Of course, Mr. Greenwood, now that I'm your son-in-law.
Hillary is better off rid of you.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can't shoot me without...
You didn't wait for it when it was John. No, Vic, I'm...
You're doing nothing.
Oh, let go!
Give me that gun. Give it to me. There. That's better, Mr. Greenwood.
What are you going to do?
I haven't much choice.
Oh, you won't get away with it, Vic. My men will be back here in an hour.
I can get lost in England in less than an hour.
You'll never stop running.
I'll be alive, Greenwood, and with enough money to run a long ways, thanks to you.
What?
Your check for £5,000.
Vic, you did kill him, my son, didn't you?
Yes, I killed him. Thought you were smart planning him in my gang as a stool pigeon. Yes, I killed him, and I'll even show you how.
No. No! Vic!
Yes, sir?
Good morning, good morning. I'd like to cash this check, please.
Very well, sir. Oh, Mr. Greenwood's check. Pay to the order of Victor Milton £5,000.
Yes, I'm his son-in-law.
Of course. All right, Mr. Milton. If you'll wait just a moment, I'm sure we can honor it for you.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, since tomorrow is Thanksgiving Day, I want to say for Signal Oil Company and the almost 2,000 signal dealers who serve the 7 Pacific Coast states from Canada to Mexico, we hope that your Thanksgiving cornucopia will be filled to overflowing, not only with good food, but also with good health and good cheer. Certainly all of us can be thankful from the bottom of our hearts that we are living in America, the land of abundance and freedom for all. We of the Signal Oil family like to feel that in our 17 years of serving the West, we have played a part in furthering the way of life that is America. Because signal dealers own their own business, they are carrying on the tradition of the independent businessman who has played such an important role in building America. And Signal Oil Company, by supplying signal service stations with constantly finer products, has helped each signal dealer keep abreast of that ever-present healthy competition, which is the key to America's continuing progress. Competition which helps all of us here in America enjoy the highest in the world standard of living. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, the man discovered by the fishermen at Billingsgate died from a blow by a blunt instrument, according to the records at Scotland Yard. But in a strange way, the real cause of his death was the stroke of a fountain pen on a scrap of paper. If another man had held the pen, the victim might never have died. But the fatal pen marks could never be erased or changed. They were still there on that check for £5,000 found in the dead man's pocket, signed by Wilfred Greenwood. Even 12 hours in the cold water of the Thames River hadn't blurred a line. The Scotland Yard inspector waited quietly as the cashier at Barclays Bank examined the check carefully.
I say the check is wet, Inspector. It's... Yes. The man it's made out to, this Victor Milton, was found dead at Billingsgate dock a few hours ago. Oh, I see. A suicide, Inspector? Hardly. Gangster affair, I'd say. Revenge for something the bloke had done. You've seen that check before? Oh, yes. Only yesterday Mr. Milton was in trying to cash it, Inspector. We had to refuse him, of course. Why is that? I felt quite badly. He acted so strangely, almost desperate. I dare say he was. It seems he'd written the check himself for Mr. Greenwood to sign, but he post-dated it. I explained that the check couldn't clear for another month. He post-dated it? Yes, it was dated 10/11/47.
You see, he was obviously an American, and they write a date differently than we do. They put the month first and the day next. While here in England, of course, we put the day first and the month second.
Then this check he wrote
is just reversed. He meant to indicate October the 11th, but actually in writing 10/11, he made it November 10th.
It's odd. Just a difference in custom.
That's right. But I had to tell him we couldn't honor the check until a month from now. Strange fellow, you know. He seemed so anxious to have the money. But when I suggested he have Mr. Greenwood write him another check, he didn't say a word. Just looked at me and walked out.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Wally Mayer and Alma Lawton. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with story by Leslie Edgley, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Next Wednesday, for a full hour of mystery over most of these stations, tune in a half hour earlier. Enjoy The Saint as well as The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L, Signal. Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Final Decree.
As the two hunters made their way along the base of the canyon, neither was aware of the figure standing well hidden in the trees on the ridge above them. When Gordon Weller reached the small creek, he turned, looked back at his friend Dr. Perryman puffing up the path behind him. Gordon grinned and picked his way across the creek and started up the mountain. As he circled a huge boulder and came into a clearing, at the sound, Dr. Perryman stopped suddenly. An expression of horror crossed his face as he saw Gordon Weller stretched out on the path before him.
Gordon! Gordon! Are you hurt? No, I guess I'm all right, Doc. Great Scott, you gave me quite a jolt. Here, let me give you a hand. Thanks. Thanks. I heard the shot. Saw you fall.
I just stumbled, that's all. Lucky thing I did. What? Look at that tree there. That branch. Still swaying. A bullet must have nicked it. Good Lord. Shot came from somewhere up along that ridge. Crazy fool. I tell you, Gordon, some of these idiots who go hunting... I've a good mind to chase up there after whoever did this and... No, never mind, Doc. Well, I'd just like to go up there and give him a piece of my mind, by George. Say, you don't suppose it could be anyone in our party, do you? Oh, no, I don't think so. They're on the other side of the mountain. That shot could have killed you, Gordon, if you hadn't stumbled when you did. Sure. Come along, let's go back to the lodge. But doggone, I'd like to Don't get excited. It was just an accident.
But you know it wasn't an accident, don't you, Gordon? It was another attempt on your life. You're certain of that. And you didn't tell your friend Dr. Perryman that a split second before the shot was fired, you caught a glimpse of reflected light high on the ridge. The rays of the sun striking a rifle barrel, perhaps. And instantly you dropped to the ground. Hours later, back at your lodge high in the mountains, all your guests are assembled in the huge living room before the massive stone fireplace. The Farleys, Bill Kenny and his new wife, Betty, the Wilsons, Dr. Perryman, and, of course, your wife, Joyce. You enjoy entertaining, don't you, Gordon? The smart parties in town, the weekends here at your fashionable mountain lodge. Yes, you like having your friends around. The feeling of security that goes with it.
I tell you, Joyce, this husband of yours is lucky to be alive.
Gordy leads a charmed life, didn't you know? Nothing could ever happen to him.
Well, that was a close one, all right.
Charmed life, Joyce? Perhaps it's just that I'm careful.
Say, who do you suppose that fool was up there on the ridge? Didn't know there was anyone else hunting in this neighborhood outside of our own little group.
Didn't see anyone.
Say, Joyce, you were over there on the ridge for a while. Did you see anyone?
No, I didn't, Betty. Not a soul.
I'm telling you, it's getting to be quite dangerous up around this neck of the woods. Isn't a season goes by without somebody getting killed. I certainly hope something can be done about it.
Any suggestions, Doc, like bulletproof suits of armor for all hunters?
Oh, wonderful idea.
Well, now, perhaps that wouldn't be such a bad idea.
Oh, no.
I'd like that
Say,
idea.
Billy, wasn't a friend of yours killed up here last year, Martin, Martin Benson?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, honey. Well, are we all just going to stand here holding our drinks? Why don't we,
Yes,
toast, huh? To our host and hostess, the happiest married couple I know.
Oh, Billy.
Outside of us, baby.
Oh.
To the Wellers, then. Joyce and Gordy.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Now I'd like to drink to you, darling. To you and your miraculous escape from death.
Thanks, Joyce.
You were lucky, weren't you, Gordy?
Not lucky, darling. As I said before, just careful.
You watch Joyce as she smiles at you and then turns and walks away and mingles with the guests. A quarter of an hour later, you manage to slip away, hurry into your den, to the cabinet where you keep your gun collection. Opening it, you remove a dueling pistol. It takes only a few minutes for what you have to do. Then you step out on the terrace and stroll casually along the flagstone walk, puffing quietly on a cigarette. Then voices from the garden reach you.
I didn't know.
Sure, baby, sure. So you didn't know. But look, we don't mention the name Martin Benson around here.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's just that Martin was Gordy's best friend. They were pretty close, and Martin's death sort of knocked Gordy for a loop, that's all.
Okay, but from what I heard...
And what have you heard?
Well, Billy, maybe this Martin Benson wasn't such a good friend after all.
What do you mean?
Well, wasn't there some talk about Martin playing around with Joyce? And Gordy never knew about it.
That's enough, baby.
Well, that's what I heard, Billy.
Okay, forget it, huh? So Gordy never found out, and it's just as well. Let's drop it.
Okay.
They've known all along, haven't they, Gordon? About your wife, Joyce, and your best friend, Martin Benson. But not once did they suspect that you were aware of that romance.
that you were responsible for Martin's death. It had all been so simple getting rid of him, hadn't it? A hunting accident. Martin killed with his own gun. And there had never been any question about that accident. Never a question in anyone's mind, except Joyce. Somehow she knew, didn't she, Gordon, that you had killed Martin, the man she really loved, and she was going to make you pay for it with your own life. You knew long ago that you couldn't run away. She'd follow you to the ends of the earth. And you decided there was only one thing to do. Stay with Joyce and get rid of her before your luck ran out. That evening in your den, as your guests look over your gun collection.
Goodness, I've never seen so many guns in all my life.
Oh, this isn't all, Betty. Gordy's got another room full in town. He's just mad about guns.
Here's a new one I picked up a couple of weeks ago, Bill. How do you like it?
Hey, that's a beaut. Real old dueling pistol, huh? Oh, boy.
Let me see it, Billy.
Hey, don't grab like that, baby.
It sure is heavy. It isn't loaded, is it?
Oh, don't worry, Betty. Gordon's very careful about things like that.
Oh, golly, I don't see how anybody could fire this.
You couldn't very well. Not the way you're holding it.
Well, why, Gordy?
Here, I'll show you. You wrap your hand around it like this.
Uh-huh.
That's it. And this finger goes around the trigger.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Oh, well, look at that. I hardly touched it.
Well, that's what they call a hair trigger, baby. Clicks off just like that. Hey, what's the matter, Gordy?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Well, it's a good thing it wasn't loaded. Gee, it was pointed right at Joyce.
Yeah, it was.
Yes, yes, it was. Wasn't it, Gordon? Gordon?
Huh? Oh, Joyce.
Darling, you're neglecting our guests. What are you doing out here on the terrace?
Oh, I just wanted a breath of air.
We've all decided to run down to the village for a while. Want to come along?
No, thanks. I think I'll stay here if you don't mind.
All right. We won't be long, darling. Don't get lonesome. Oh, by the way, Gordon,
Yes?
I thought you were the careful type.
What do you mean?
Do you generally keep loaded pistols in your collection?
Of course not.
That dueling pistol you were showing Betty a little while ago, it was loaded.
What?
That is, it was when I first looked at it, before dinner. I took the bullets out of it then. Good thing I did. I might have been killed.
I guess this is your lucky day, too.
Yes. We've both been lucky today, haven't we, darling? I wonder whose luck will run out first.
Apparently, we really started something last Sunday when we read Ed Steen's limerick about the out-of-gas driver on Signal's new billboard. For this week, from Riley Staples of Los Angeles, we received this limerick. There once was an actress whose name was Eileen, who ran out of gas and missed her big scene. She's now washing dishes, and oh, how she wishes she'd use Signal, the Go Farther gasoline.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
Poor Eileen. Well, fortunately for you, your choice of gasoline may not make such a sudden difference in your career. But we certainly do know that switching to Signal can make a big difference in your driving pleasure. For with your very first tankful of the famous Go Farther gasoline, you'll begin to enjoy the swift, sure pickup and smooth, silent power that go hand in hand with Signal's good mileage. So the next time your gas tank gets thirsty, treat your car to the gasoline that's packed with go. Fill up with Signal and go farther.
The pattern is clear, isn't it, Gordon, for the struggle between you and your wife, Joyce.
When Martin Benson died, it didn't end anything. Rather, it was the beginning of the quiet tension, the terror. You knew long ago that there would be no running away. A divorce from Joyce wouldn't settle anything. She'd follow you anywhere. She wants to kill you, doesn't she, Gordon? Somewhere, somehow, someday, she'll kill you if you don't kill her first. It's been touch and go for so long now, hasn't it? Between two would-be killers who appear to everyone else as a comfortably, happily married couple. But now another way occurs to you, Gordon. A frame-up against Joyce. Something to get her out of the way. If only you can make it look as if she tried to kill you. Give her the opportunity and then take advantage of it. You start to set this up in a conversation with your good friend, Dr. Perryman.
Oh, come now, my boy. The idea that someone is actually trying to kill you is ridiculous. Fantastic.
I don't think so, Doc. And you wouldn't either in my position. But, well, you were along right behind me when that shot came whistling out of nowhere on the ridge yesterday.
Of course. A careless hunter, an accident. You said so yourself.
Yes, but I've been thinking about it, Doc. Thinking about some other accidents, too.
What?
You remember several months back on the lake, my motorboat, the explosion? I was lucky to get out of it alive.
Well, yes.
Then a month ago, coming down the ridge road, my car suddenly going out of control. Hitting that telephone pole was the only thing that saved me from going over.
The road is dangerous. Hairpin curves, and the way you drive.
Yeah, fortunately, I wasn't speeding.
See here, Gordon. Do you mean to tell me that...
Yes. Then yesterday in the canyon.
But who, Gordon? And why?
I don't know.
Who would want to kill you? You're not disliked. Your friends, your wife, all loyal, devoted.
I wonder, Doc. I wish I could believe that all the way.
You can, Gordon. You should.
Well, I'll try, of course. I'm telling you all this because of the kind of a friend you've been. I wish you'd remember this conversation, Doc. Frankly, I'm worried.
Certainly I'll remember. I'll keep my eyes open, naturally.
But you don't believe such things are possible.
No, I didn't say that. Look, let's stop this talk, Gordon. You got me worried now.
And that's all you want for the moment, isn't it, Gordon? To have Dr. Perryman concerned. Later, his suspicions will be easily aroused. Suspicions against Joyce because of what you're going to do. You wait now, casting around in your mind for some plan of action, the frame. It suggests itself a few days later at the lodge, just a small thing, involving an open gas jet on a gas heater.
Gordon, are you all right? Betty, shut that thing off.
Mm-hmm. What?
Oh, he was only asleep.
What is this? What's wrong? Say, isn't that gas I smell?
You bet it is. And you better have something done about this jet. It's much too loose. Something must have fallen against it.
What's happening? What's the excitement, Bill?
Oh, it isn't anything.
Oh, yes, it is, Doctor. Gordon was asleep here in the chair, and that gas jet was open.
Now, how do you suppose...
Well, it's very loose. Could have been an accident.
I suppose.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Oh, let's stop worrying about it. Just an accident. Don't you think so, Doc?
Yes. Oh, yes, of course.
What's the matter, darling? You're all right.
Sure. We better have this heater fixed. That's all. The jet's loose.
Really?
I can't understand it.
Well, we must have it attended to right away.
Yes. You better, Joyce.
The look in Joyce's eyes is what you want, isn't it, Gordon? She isn't thinking of having the gas jet fixed. Not at all. She's thinking of what a convenient way this could be, after all the guests have seen it. Yes, very convenient. Then you smile to yourself, deciding that you'll help her along with her plan. The following evening, you put it all in motion. It begins as your guests prepare to leave for a party at a neighboring lodge.
Look, I'm sorry to back out at the last minute this way, but I've got a headache. A bad one. Well, I better stay here. Just take it easy. Get some rest.
Oh, well, what about you, Joyce? Coming?
Oh, of course, Betty. That is, unless Gordy'd rather I stay here.
No, there's no need for that, Joyce. I'll be all right. You run along.
You rest then. Maybe a little nap, Do you good?
Yes, I'll stretch out in the den.
Well, come on, kids, let's go. You want to come along in our car, Joyce?
No, I'll take mine. I have some things to get in the village first. You run along. I'll join you at the Jellisons later.
Okay. Let's away!
You watch them as they leave, your guests and Joyce. A moment later, Bill's sedan roars past the lodge, starts down the grade. Joyce's neat little convertible right behind it. She's up to something, isn't she, Gordon? The way she suggested that you rest so all of them could hear. You wait quietly in the den, wait for Joyce to come back, as you know she will. Then...
In here, Joyce.
You don't seem surprised, darling.
That you came back? No, I knew you'd be back.
I thought perhaps you'd changed your mind about going over to the Jellisons. I only wanted to see if...
I still have my headache.
Would a drink help?
Why, how thoughtful of you, dear. Yes, it might help very nicely.
I'll fix a couple.
Let me.
No trouble, darling.
Thanks.
You know, Gordy, sometimes you're hard to figure out.
Oh? And you're not at all.
That sounds sarcastic.
Merely appraising. Joyce,
Yes?
what sort of sleeping pills did you pick up in the village?
Sleeping pills? Whatever are you talking about? Here, your drink.
Joyce, you're getting careless. Clumsy.
Am I?
You wouldn't want to exchange drinks now, would you?
Certainly. Here. Satisfied?
You anticipated that one, of course.
Did I?
Let's stop the game, Joyce. I know what you're up to.
What am I up to?
You want to put me to sleep. Fix it so I'm just sitting here, resting, as you put it. Then somehow the gas jet finds its way on again, and I'm the unsuspecting accident victim. No one will know that you ever came back here from the village. You went directly over to the Jellisons' party.
You have it all figured out, don't you?
Yes, and it won't work.
I guess not. I wouldn't expect such a careless, clumsy plan to work. Well, cheers. Really afraid, aren't you, Gordon?
Of the drink, yes. But not of you. I'm not afraid of you anymore, Joyce. Not in the least.
It sounds ominous.
I might as well tell you how ominous. I intend to take an overdose of sleeping pills and turn on the gas.
Suicide? How nice of you, Gordon.
Not suicide. Attempted murder.
What are you talking about?
You do have a box of sleeping tablets in your purse, don't you, Joyce? Of course. I'll only borrow a few. Put the box back in your purse after I've seen you on your way.
You're out of your mind.
Not quite. But it has to look good, Joyce. Your attempt on my life.
You're a fool, Gordon. I'm afraid we'll both have to check our plans for a while.
Not me, Joyce. But you will. You see, in a few minutes, you're going to have an accident. Your car is going off the road with you at the wheel.
I see. And I'll be found that way with a box of sleeping tablets in my purse.
The ones they'll believe you slipped into my drink. Oh, I fully intend to take them, you know. Then just at the right moment, I'll call the hospital. They'll find me here, unconscious, the gas on, but they'll find me just in time.
After my car accident, you mean?
That's right, Joyce.
You have been thinking overtime, haven't you?
You know, Joyce, you're forcing me to do this.
Am I?
If you'd only tried to understand.
Understand murder?
There was no other way.
You could have given me a divorce when I asked for it.
I didn't want a divorce.
You knew I loved Martin.
I thought you knew you did.
You knew I did. You knew I loved him. With everything I had. That's why you killed him and made it look like a hunting accident. But you didn't get away with it, Gordon. You cheated the law, but you're going to pay just the same. I'll make sure of that.
I'm sorry, Joyce. I hate the idea of punching that beautiful jaw, but you leave me no choice.
You carry the unconscious Joyce down to her car, place her on the front seat next to you. Then you start down the ridge road. And as you reach a sharp curve, you'll leap clear. Goodbye, Joyce. Goodbye for good. Back at the lodge, you pour yourself another drink. Dissolve the sleeping tablets in it. Then you drink. You step over to the gas jet on the heater and turn it on. Sitting in the big easy chair, the telephone at your elbow, you wait. The minutes tick by. You find yourself becoming drowsy. Then you're sinking into a warm, black fog.
To our host and hostess, the happiest married couple I know.
You shake your head. Try to clear the haze from your mind.
I wonder whose luck will run out first, darling.
You're breathing heavily now. The walls are closing in on you.
Gordon was asleep in the chair. The gas was on.
The room seems to be swaying beneath you. The black fog sweeps in again, and you fight to keep your eyes open. Now, Gordon, now is the time. You can't wait another moment. You reach for the telephone. It's going to be close, isn't it, Gordon? Everything's going just the way you planned it. 2, 5, 7.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Do you want a pleasant surprise? Then the next time you're near a signal service station, drive in and ask the dealer how much trade-in allowance he'll give you for your old tires. The chances are your signal dealer will make you such a generous offer that you'll see the wisdom of trading for safe new tires now. What's more, the new tires on which signal dealers are giving this big allowance are not substandard second-line or third-line tires. They're first-line Lee tires. You know what that means. For 47 years, Lee of Conshohocken has made only one quality, the finest of first-line tires. In Lee tires, for instance, you get not only cold rubber, but Lee toughens it still further with patented Fill Black O. This is typical of the built-in extra quality that is making today's Lee tires actually give 30 to 40% more wear than ever before. That's why it's real news when you can save money on tires like these. To remind you of this opportunity, there's now a sign outside every signal station which says, "Biggest allowance for your old tires on top-quality Lee tires." Drive in where you see that sign and find out from the signal dealer just how little it will cost you now to enjoy carefree summer driving on safe, new Lee tires.
The small crowd around the wrecked car included the party guests. Only Dr. Perryman wasn't there as Joyce's lifeless body was lifted from the crumbled mass of glass and metal. The guests were shocked, spoke in low, nervous tones to one another, horrified by what had happened in the space of a few hours. Presently, a police car returned to the scene. Dr. Perryman and the sheriff stepped out and hurried down the path to join the others.
Doc, I thought you went up to get Gordon. Where is...
Up at the lodge, Bill.
Well?
Gordon's dead.
What did you say, Sheriff?
Accident, I guess. The gas was turned on in his den. It's where we found him, sprawled out on the floor. His hand still clutching the telephone.
He must have tried to phone for help, Bill, but he didn't have a chance.
What do you mean?
The telephone lines were down. When Joyce's car crashed down the bank, it knocked over a telephone pole and all the phone lines along with it.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speed, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were John Hoyt and Betty Lou Gerson. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone and Adrian Jondeau. Music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L, Signal, Signal gasoline.
Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Wait a minute. Have you heard the strange tales of the Whistler?
I'm the Whistler.
I get a terrible feeling of depression. And then this awful urge comes upon me. The urge to hurt someone. The urge to inflict pain. The urge to kill.
Another Sunday night, and again CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales. Many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. And so I tell you tonight the unusual tale, the urge to kill. Henry Drake sits in his big office staring out over the smoking stacks of his busy factory. Production is at its peak. The demands of the past year have brought untold problems to his desk and placed heavy loads on his shoulders. Henry Drake and his partner, Philip Putnam, had started this factory 5 years ago and built it into a smooth-running, highly profitable organization. But now the added demands of war have more than trebled the production and the worries as well. Phil had put up most of the money and Henry the brains. It was Henry who always had to make the decisions. But now something is happening to Henry. He is beginning to slip. His memory is playing tricks on him.
Good morning, Mr. Drake.
Oh. Morning, Ethel.
Mr. Putnam wanted to know if you studied those contracts last night.
Contracts? What contracts?
Why, the ones he gave you last night. You said you'd take them home. They must be signed by noon.
Contracts? Why, I don't know what you're talking about. When did Phil give me any contracts?
What? Just before you left last evening.
Well, that's funny.
Don't you remember?
What? Remember? Well, yes. Yes, I do remember now. Yes, of course.
Well, may I have them?
Well, let me see. What on earth did I do with them? Oh, tell Mr. Putnam to step in here.
Yes, Mr. Drake. Mr. Drake would like to see you, Mr. Putnam.
I'll be right in.
I'll ring if I need you, Ethel.
All right.
Good morning, Henry. What's up?
Why, about those contracts you gave me yesterday evening. Just what were they about?
What? What do you mean? Haven't you read them?
No. No, I haven't.
Good heavens, man. They were supposed to be signed by noon today, and it's 10 o'clock now. Now, where are they?
I don't know where they are, Phil. I can't find them. I'm sure I didn't take them home.
Oh, you must have.
Strange. I can't remember a thing about them.
Well, what did you do after you left here? Where'd you go?
Why, I went home. That is, I think I did.
Think you did? What's the matter with you, Henry?
I don't know, Phil. I can't seem to recall a thing I did last evening.
Are you kidding?
Certainly not. Why should I kid about such a thing?
Well, don't get sore about it. It's certainly ridiculous. This is a serious situation.
I know, Phil. I know that better than you do.
Well, call your home. They've got to be there. Have Rita send them over by special messenger.
Yes, sir?
Get Mrs. Drake on the phone. You don't look very well, Henry. You're as pale as a ghost. Look at the perspiration. What's wrong with you, man?
I don't know. I really don't know. I feel terrible, and my eyes are bothering me. Bright flashes keep passing in front of me, and my ears throb.
Oh, hello? Oh, Rita, this is Phil. Henry brought a contract home to study last evening. Look around and see if you can find it, Yeah, it's very important. In a blue binder, about 20 pages. What? I see. Thanks. She's in the library now.
Oh.
Yes? You can't? Yes. I see. Really? Well, all right. Now, call me back.
Well, what about it?
You have no idea what happened to you after you left here last evening at 6?
Did I leave at 6?
Certainly. So did I. She said you didn't come home for dinner. She decided to go to the opera. And when she came back at 12, you didn't come in until 1. Said your shoes and trousers were all covered with mud. You went straight to bed.
Was it raining last night?
Of course it was.
I don't remember that.
Rita's going to look in the coat and suit you were wearing last night. She'll call me back.
What on earth is happening to me? Where could I have gone?
Yes? Yes, Rita. Well, you couldn't. I see. Very well, thanks. Goodbye. Not a trace of the contract. Now what?
Phil, I've got to tell you this. This isn't the first time this has happened. It's been going on for weeks. About twice every week, a terrible depression comes over me, and then when I wake up, I can't for the life of me remember what happened the night before.
Well, maybe the strain has been too much. You better see a doctor at once, Henry.
Oh, I know I should, but I'm afraid to.
Why?
I'm afraid of what he might tell me.
Oh, nonsense. Go and see a doctor right now. I'll go down to your place and search it from top to bottom.
Very well, Phil. I'll go now. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Henry stumbles in a daze from his office and walks about the city for an hour trying to make up his mind to see a doctor. He doesn't have the courage to tell his own doctor, so he finally decides to visit a psychiatrist. Then he remembers the name of one of the most famous in the country, Dr. Schultz, the state psychiatrist.
I know you're not a general practitioner, Dr. Schultz. As a state psychiatrist, I know you're a busy man, but I've read a few of your books, and I thought you'd be willing to help me.
Well, ordinarily I wouldn't, Mr. Drake, but I know who you are and what you've been doing. I'll do what I can.
Thank you, Doctor.
You say you have lapses of memory?
Yes. I wake up in the morning and can't remember what happened the night before. In the morning, I have headaches and see strange flashes before my eyes and hear throbbing noises.
How often does this occur?
About twice a week. But I remember everything I do during the day.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever had a serious ailment?
No.
Ever had an accident? Anything that might have caused a concussion?
Well, not that I remember. I may have had as a child.
Have you been working under an exceptional mental strain?
Yes, I have. The pressure's been more than doubled. For the last year, the problems have been so heavy that I've been unable to sleep. I've studied them until dawn, until finally I was unable to remember them.
You don't go to sleep easily?
No, not till very late. From all appearances, I wander about until 1 o'clock in the morning. Where, I don't know.
You're married?
Yes.
What does your wife think of your strange behavior?
Well, naturally, she doesn't like it. She says I walk in and go to bed without saying a word. So now she doesn't even ask where I've been.
Are you and your wife incompatible?
Well, somewhat.
Have you ever been interested in another woman?
I have not.
Any children?
No.
Have you ever been caught in a predicament where you were forced to do something dishonest in order to escape a severe penalty?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I'll put it another way. Do you fear anything or anybody?
No.
Do you hate anything or anybody?
Yes. Lately, I dislike my work, my business, intensely.
Why?
I don't know why. Maybe I've had too much of it.
Who is closest to you in your work?
Well, I have a partner, and we have a secretary.
And who are they?
My partner is Philip Putnam. My secretary is Ethel Watson.
Oh, you both have the same secretary?
Yes. That way we keep things more orderly.
Mm-hmm. Could you get along without her?
Oh, I never thought of it. She's very capable, but I suppose I could get along without her.
Does your partner have as much responsibility in the business as you?
I do most of the mental work.
You resent that?
You mean, do I think he should take more responsibility? Yes, I do. But he isn't capable. He plays golf and takes days off at a time. Yes, I do resent that. I know nothing can be done about it.
Is your partner married?
No. For a while, I thought he and our secretary were growing fond of each other, but in the last few months, it seems to have cooled.
Are your financial affairs in order?
Exceptionally so, never better.
Are you worried about the outcome of the war?
No more than anyone else. I realize it'll keep every nose to the grindstone.
And you drink?
Oh, I'm temperate. Probably a little more of late.
Never took narcotics?
No. I've tried sleeping tablets, but they did me no good.
I see. Have you anything further to add to this discussion?
No.
Well, then I must ask you to leave and not come back.
What? Why, what do you mean, Doctor?
Just that. Leave and don't come back until you decide to tell me the truth.
But I've been telling you everything I know.
No, you haven't. There's something you've been withholding. Good day.
Wait a minute. What are you trying to say?
I'm not trying to say anything. I've told you that you're holding something back, some fear that you don't want known. But if you want me to help you, you'll have to divulge everything.
All right. I thought maybe you could help me without my telling, but... All right. I'll tell you what it is.
That's better.
It happens on these mornings when I fail to remember what has occurred the night before. It happens during these spells of flashes and noises.
What happens?
I get this terrible feeling of depression. And then slowly, gradually, the urge comes to me.
The urge to what?
The urge to hurt someone. The urge to inflict pain, inflict injury on someone.
On whom?
Anyone. Any person who comes into my mind. Anyone I see or think about. The waitress in the cafe, my secretary, my chauffeur, my wife, my partner, a laborer. Anyone.
Have you ever killed anyone, Drake?
No, I swear never, and I don't want to. And that's why I'm here. I'm afraid. Afraid of myself. I don't want to harm anyone. I'd rather die.
Would you?
Yes. All right. Now you know. That's my great fear. Something's got to be done about it. You've got to help me.
Very well, Drake. I'm glad you finally told me. Now I know what to do, know where to start.
You don't think I'm going completely to pieces? Mentally, I mean.
No, I don't think so.
You think it's just temporary?
Let's not talk about it anymore.
But what can I do?
I want you to stay away from the business for a week. Don't go near it. Don't think about it. I want you to stay in bed as much as possible. Read something in a light vein. Putter about, if you like, in the garden, say. Anything but business. At the end of the week, I want to see you again. But above all, rest. Rest your mind and your body.
Yes, I understand. And you think You think that will bring me out of these spells?
I think everything will turn out for the best.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Schultz. I appreciate all this, and I'll see you in a week.
Goodbye, Mr. Drake. Miss Burton.
Yes, Dr. Schultz.
Did you take down that interview, Miss Burton?
Yes, Doctor. I made a recording of it.
Thank you.
So Henry goes home and stays in bed for 3 days, according to the doctor's instructions. Then, toward midnight of the third evening, his wife Rita comes home and is startled to find him gone.
Jackson?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Drake.
Jackson, where's Mr. Drake?
Why, Mr. Drake is in his room.
But he isn't. He's gone.
Gone? But I didn't see him go out, ma'am.
When did you see him last?
Why, it was about 9:30. I looked in to see if there was anything he wanted before I retired.
What did he say? Was he dressed?
No, ma'am. He was in bed. He said he didn't want anything and that I might as well turn in.
Where on earth could he have gone on a rainy night like this?
Well, shall I go out and try to find him, ma'am?
No, never mind, Jackson. You can go back to bed.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Can't imagine why on earth he'd go out when he wasn't feeling well. Hello? Phil? This is Rita. I just came in and Henry isn't here. I don't know. The butler said he saw him at 9:30 and he was in bed. Why would he go out in a storm? What reason could he possibly have? No, I don't think so. I hope he doesn't. Yes. Good night, Phil. Yes, I'll see you tomorrow evening if possible. Good night.
As Rita hangs up the receiver, she suddenly realizes the library door is closed, but a streak of light shows beneath it. She steps quickly to the door and opens it softly.
Henry.
Huh?
What are you doing here?
Oh. Hello, Rita.
Why aren't you in bed?
In bed? Why, I don't know.
Who are you phoning?
Phoning? Oh, I was just thinking about phoning the doctor. I wanted to talk to him.
At this hour of the night? It's 12 o'clock.
12? Yeah, so it is.
Wait till morning.
Yes. Anyway, I can't remember what I wanted to say to him.
Where have you been?
Where have I been? I haven't been anyplace.
But you must have. Look at your top coat. It's soaking wet. And look at your shoes. They're muddy.
That's strange. I don't remember having gone out. I thought I'd been sitting right here all evening.
But it's obvious that you haven't been here all evening. You have been out.
Perhaps so.
This is the second or third time you've come in with your shoes all muddy. Where do you go at this time of night?
I tell you, I don't remember.
I don't believe you.
Whether you do or not, I don't remember where I've been.
It's the silliest thing I ever heard of. A man like you, an intelligent man, walking around in his sleep.
But I couldn't have been asleep. I know that much.
Nonsense.
Oh, don't be so impatient, Rita. I don't like this any more than you do, but I'm sure I'll be all right in a short time. Dr. Schultz will pull me out of it.
Well, I hope so.
Have you been out, Rita?
Why, of course. I told you early in the evening I was going to play bridge with the Parkers.
Oh, perhaps you did, but I don't remember that either.
I told you just the same.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rita. I know this must be very trying for you. It isn't very pleasant to have a man mope about the house all the time.
Better go to bed, Henry, and get off those wet clothes.
Oh, yes. Rita, why don't you go away for a few days? Take a little rest. I know you're terribly upset about all this, and, well, it would do you good.
It wouldn't be exactly right for me to go away at a time like this. What would people think of me?
Well, who cares what people think? You could go up to the mountains or down to Miami or, well, any place. Maybe by the time you come back, I'll be all right.
Do you want me to go?
Oh, I don't want you to go, but I think it would be good for you. You're becoming upset because of me, and I think you'd worry less if you got away for a few days.
Very well. Perhaps you're right. We'll talk about it in the morning.
All right. Good night, Rita.
Good night.
Henry sits for a while, staring at the telephone, then gets up slowly and shuffles up the steps to his room. He pauses for a few moments before Rita's door, then goes on to his own room and goes to bed. The storm continues in its fury, and from his kennel in the backyard, Duke, Rita's Airedale, begins to howl. Finally, the storm subsides. Morning comes, and Henry joins Rita at breakfast.
What's the matter, Henry? You haven't eaten a bite.
No, I'm not hungry. I don't feel at all well this morning.
You do look pale. I've never seen you so haggard.
No?
What's the matter with your hands?
My hands?
Well, yes, you keep staring at them and flexing your fingers.
Oh, I don't know. They seem to... Well, it feels like rheumatism.
Have some coffee.
Yes, I believe I will.
Here you are. Oh, good heavens. All over the floor.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just seem to have no grip. Getting bad. I can't even hold on to a cup. Rita, what have you decided about that trip? I wish you'd take a few days' vacation.
Oh, you sound as though you want to get rid of me.
I'm only thinking of you.
Very well, if you insist. I'll go up to the mountain place. Maybe it'll do us both some good.
Oh, Mrs. Drake! Mrs. Drake!
Jackson, what on earth are you so excited about?
Something terrible has happened.
Terrible? What do you mean?
I don't know how to tell you. It's awful.
What are you trying to say?
It's Duke, your Airedale.
What's happened to him?
He's dead. I just went out to the kennel to unhook his chain, and there he was, ma'am.
Oh, good heavens. Well, what happened to him?
He's been strangled. There he was beside his house, and his tongue sticking way out. Oh, it's awful, ma'am.
Strangled? But why? Who?
Well, maybe he got tangled up in his chain, but it didn't appear so, ma'am. Somebody did it deliberately.
Oh, the poor fellow. I can't imagine such a thing.
Wait a minute, Rita. I wouldn't go out there.
Oh, but I must.
Please don't. It'll just upset you. Please don't go.
Very well. But, I'm just sick all over.
Oh, now, Rita, I know how you feel, and it's a shame. Jackson, tell the maid to pack Mrs. Drake's things. She's going to the mountains for a few days.
Henry Drake sits staring at his hands for a few moments, opening and closing them, opening and closing them. Then suddenly he leaves the house and rushes to Dr. Schultz's office.
What is wrong with you, Drake? You were to come here today after tomorrow.
I had to see a doctor. Something terrible has happened.
Now. Just calm down. Take it easy. Sit down, Drake.
It happened in the night.
What happened?
Duke, my wife's dog, he was killed last night.
Killed? Well, how did that happen?
He was strangled, choked to death.
Well, who did it?
I must have done it.
You? Oh, come now. What makes you think that?
I can't remember a thing about it. I can remember nothing of last night, but I must have done it because of my hands.
What's wrong with your hands?
They hurt. The muscles are terribly sore, as though I'd been doing something strenuous.
I see.
And look at this mark on my thumb. It's a long cut, as though something sharp had dragged across it.
You mean like a tooth?
Yes. Why not? The dog's tooth.
Certainly does. You really think you killed the dog?
What do you think, Doctor?
Well, I suppose it's possible, but there's no proof. Could be coincidental.
I don't think so. I must have done it. He never disturbed the neighbors that I know of.
Did you like the dog?
Why, of course. I was very fond of him. Don't you see what this means? I've been afraid of something like this. Heaven knows what else I've done when I've been in these lapses. You've got to do something for me.
Drake, I'm going to have to put you through all the tests. It'll take some time, but I think we can get at the root of your trouble.
I'll do anything you say.
We'll start right now. Miss Burton, get Dr. Fenton. I want him to assist me in a complete examination.
Yes, Dr. Schultz.
Now, Drake, just relax and continue staring into this little beam of light. We want you to answer these questions as quickly as possible.
Yes.
You're crossing a street. An automobile suddenly bears down upon you, you see?
Yes.
In an effort to save yourself, you jump out of the way.
Yes.
You jump forward or backward?
Why, backward?
Why?
I can jump backward quicker than I can forward.
Repeat after me as rapidly as possible. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9.
You have no children?
No.
But you are married?
Yes.
Suppose you had a child. You come home at night and discover your house is on fire. Your wife and child are alone, asleep on the second floor. Will you try to rescue them first or call the fire department?
Call the fire department?
I see. Get all that with the timing, Miss Burton?
Yes, Doctor.
Now, Drake, keep your eyes on the black dot. Follow it closely as it moves. I'm going to call out a series of words. As I call them, you will answer the word or phrase suggested by what I say.
Yes.
Green.
Grass.
Roses.
Funeral.
Orange.
Sunset.
Honeysuckle.
Home.
Violets.
Wife.
Red.
Blood.
Dog.
Hands.
Auto.
Wreck.
Rain.
Mud.
Love.
Hate.
Very well, Drake. Rest for 10 minutes, and we'll proceed to the next test. How do your hands feel?
Huh? Why, about the same.
All right. Come with me, Miss Burton.
So on through the day, at various intervals, the psychiatrist continues his examination. And finally, Drake goes home completely exhausted. For an hour or two, he dozes in the library. Then about 9:30, Jackson, the butler, steps into the room.
Beg pardon, sir.
Huh? Oh, where have you been, Jackson?
Why, no one was here, sir. I went over to visit my brother for a few hours.
Where's Mrs. Drake?
Why, she's going to Miami for a few days, sir. Said to tell you she thought she'd better go today. Took the 6 o'clock train this evening.
Oh, I see.
Anything you want, sir?
No, you can turn in if you like.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Henry sits staring into the dark for almost an hour. Then slowly he rises, as if in a daze, puts on his hat and coat, slips out of the house, and starts to walk about in the night. Finally, he comes to an apartment house, climbs to the top floor, and knocks on the door.
Henry, what are you doing here?
I want to talk to you, Phil.
Oh, come in. What's the matter with you? Sit down.
I don't want to sit down.
Well, just as you like. What do you want to talk about?
You have your bags packed. Are you going someplace?
Why, yes. I'm driving down to Boston for a week on business.
On business?
Yes, on business. I tried to reach you today, but was unable to. What on earth's wrong with you? What are you staring at?
You sure you're going to Boston?
Certainly I'm sure. What are you laughing about?
You aren't going to Boston. I know where you're going.
I tell you, I'm going to Boston.
I don't believe you.
What are you talking about?
Rita's gone to Miami. Why don't you go to Miami, too? Wouldn't you like that better? I think that'd be very jolly.
Oh, for heaven's sake, stop this nonsense.
Is Rita here?
Certainly not. Why should she be here?
I wonder. Couldn't you think of any reason?
I think you're out of your mind.
Do you? Really?
You certainly act like it.
Oh, but I'm not. I'm perfectly sane.
Oh, crazy people think they're sane.
Maybe I am crazy, but I don't feel crazy. I'm perfectly normal.
You'd better go home. You're in no condition to be wandering around.
Where's Rita?
I don't know where Rita is.
She hasn't been here?
No.
You're lying, Phil. She has been here.
That's ridiculous.
Look, here in the ashtray, one of Rita's special-made cigarettes.
Why, I put that there. I thought I'd try them.
Really? When did you take to using lipstick, Phil?
All right. She was here, but she left to catch a train at 6 o'clock.
And you'll catch the next one. Is that it?
She came here to talk about you. She's terribly upset about your condition. She thinks... Well?
Well? What does she think?
She's become afraid of you.
Oh, has she? And what caused that?
Well, she... Why wouldn't she be upset? You've been acting like a lunatic. She thinks you killed her dog. Did you?
I don't remember. Maybe I did.
I've got to hurry. My train leaves in half an hour.
There's no train for Boston for 3 hours, but the train to Miami leaves in half an hour.
You'd better go home, Henry.
Why don't you admit it? Why lie about it? You're meeting her in Miami.
Get out of here.
You and Rita are in love. I know it. I've known it for weeks and weeks. Last night I found out for sure.
You're crazy.
Maybe I am. But I heard you both talking on the phone. She didn't know I was listening in on the extension in the library. I heard you agree to meet at a certain time. That's what I've been waiting for. Now I know.
All right. What of it? The way you've been acting is enough to make any woman dislike you.
Oh, so you admit it?
Yes. Now get out of here. Henry, put away that gun.
All right. I'm going to leave it right here when I'm through with it. I'm going to kill you.
You insane fool. You can't get away with a thing like this. You can't prove anything about Rita and me. They'll hang you.
I don't think so. Don't you remember? I'm crazy.
I'll fix you. Police department.
Go ahead. Call them. That's fine.
Hello? This is Phil Putnam, Rexley Apartments. There's a madman in my rooms. He's trying to kill me. He's crazy.
What a shame, Phil. You've missed the train.
Well, it's all over, Henry. You can sit down now and wait for the police. You won't have any more mental lapses now, will you, Henry? You won't need to. A slick job, Henry, and very beautifully planned. Everyone knows about your mental lapses, your illness, your desire to harm people. Rita knows about the dog. Your secretary knows about the contracts. And most important of all, Dr. Schultz knows that you've been suffering from a mental disorder for weeks. Oh, there'll be a trial. Your plea will be insanity. You'll go away for a while, and then all of a sudden you'll be cured and walk out a free man. Now we're in the courtroom. Dr. Schultz, the psychiatrist, is speaking.
Mr. Drake came to me with his troubles some weeks ago. Later, Dr. Fenton and I psychoanalyzed him thoroughly. Here is a signed statement of our findings at that time, attached to our findings as of yesterday. Henry Drake was then, and is now, absolutely sane. The whole thing was a plan to escape the death penalty for premeditated murder.
Well, there you go, Henry. The whole thing blew up in your face. A beautiful plan gone haywire. You should have spent less time thinking about your revenge, Henry, and more time studying psychology. Too bad.
CBS has presented The Whistler. Original music for this production is composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Whistler is written and directed by J. Donald Wilson and originates from Columbia Square in Hollywood. Next Sunday, 9:15.
I, the Whistler, will return to tell you the strange story of death in the morning. Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. The Signal Oil Program. The Signal Oil Company and your neighborhood Signal dealer bring you another curious story by the Whistler. Tonight, Seascape.
And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Presently, I'll tell you of nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
But first, Signal Oil Company wants to pass along this timely warning. During 1943, according to the National Safety Council, 97,800 persons were killed right here in America in accidents. Of the deaths caused by autos, 1 out of 5 occurred when roads were wet or slippery, 1 out of 5 when drivers' vision was obscured. Fortunately, precautions can be taken to help prevent these two types of accidents. For instance, tires that are worn smooth tend to skid more readily. But a deep, heavy retread job, the kind Signal gasoline dealers are prepared to give your tires, will restore their grip on the road, help you stop more quickly. And if a worn windshield wiper is leaving streaks across your vision, Signal gasoline dealers will install a fine new Rainmaster blade while you wait. So have your tire tread and your windshield wiper checked the next time you're at your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealers. You'll feel a lot better knowing your car is prepared for the wet weather driving ahead. And it may help save a life, possibly your own. And now, the Whistler.
The Atlantic coastline from the Gulf of St. Lawrence south to Cape Hatteras and beyond is a treacherous one, an ever-present threat to the thousands of vessels which have for centuries moved in streams in and out of American ports. And the keepers of the lighthouses there are men with an awful responsibility. Men who must not only fight the perils of the storm, but must battle continually against the loneliness and despair of their vigil. It's not a very attractive life. No, especially for a girl like Madeline Murray, who 6 months ago came to live with her new husband, Richard, at their lighthouse on a rocky island off the coast of northern Maine.
Good Lord. Just listen to that wind.
Yes, Richard, I hear the wind.
Things have been quiet for too long. You know, I got a strange feeling something's going to happen.
I wish it would.
Oh, now, Madeline.
Well, I do. Tell you, I can't help it, Richard.
I'm so weary of the same old rocks and ocean I could almost scream. It's been 6 months, 6 long months.
I know. But I tried to tell you before we...
Yes, you did. I admit everything. You were honest and above board. You said it would be lonely and cold and silent, and I said it didn't matter. That doesn't help me now. It's driving me crazy, I tell you.
Oh, please, Madeline.
All right, I'm sorry. Just like all the other times.
But I've done everything I can.
Yes, what?
Well, for example, why didn't you go into Bango for a vacation that time? I told you were free to go, and Aunt Elizabeth would have been glad to have you.
Oh, I just didn't feel like going.
But why? It's just what you want.
Oh, don't ask me why. Just didn't feel like going, that's all.
Madeline, look at me. You don't love me anymore, do you?
No. Furthermore, I never did.
Well, you can go if you want to, Madeline.
I can't go, Richard. That's why I'm going crazy. I want to, but I can't.
Why did you marry me?
You want the truth?
Yes.
All right. I can't go. I've got to stay here for another year, maybe longer than that. It's the last place in the world they think of looking for me.
Looking for you? What do you mean? Who?
The police.
Police?
I killed a man, Richard.
Oh, no, you couldn't.
Yes, but I did. You have to believe it. And after I killed him, I ran away. I didn't know which way to turn. That isn't until you arrived on the scene with your lighthouse.
Who was it?
Man I loved once.
A murderess.
You surprised? That's why I married you, Richard. Now, what are you going to do about it?
Why did you have to tell me?
Because I don't care anymore. Do you understand? As a matter of fact, I think the state prison has a lot of advantages over an acre of rock and a flock of seagulls.
They'd hang you.
Maybe. It has its advantages, too.
You'll find out very soon. There's only one thing to do, Madeline.
All right, fine. Radio the police. They'll send me to prison, Richard, but at last I'll be free. That's a laugh, isn't it? I'll be free of this rock and you.
Yes, Richard. There's only one thing to do. Radio for the police to come and get her. That's the law, Richard. To do otherwise would be to shelter a fugitive from justice. That's what you're thinking as the long hours tick away in the stillness of your bedroom. You remember a lot of things now. The night you wandered into the Staghorn Inn 6 months ago and found her there at a table, looking as if she'd been crying. And how you had tried to comfort her without much success until, at last, you had explained your lonely existence at the lighthouse. It was a different story then, wasn't it? Almost as if she'd suddenly got an idea. She was interested then, yes. Enthused about the paintings you brought to town. The seascapes you'd painted during the long, lonesome days there at the top of the point. Remember how she said she was tired of the city and longed to get away from it all, just as you did. And it didn't take her long, just 2 days to be exact, before you were sailing back to the lighthouse with your new bride. But that was 6 months ago. And now you know the truth. Madeline is a murderess. It's the next day. The nor'easter hits with full fury, but you hardly hear it as you sit and stare out of a window at the top of the tower.
Hello, dear. Lonesome?
Madeline, please.
Oh, why so gloomy? After all, I'm the one who's going to prison.
I still can't believe it.
Oh, you will in time. Now, if you were a good husband, you'd be bustling around the house arranging a going-away party for me.
You're not going away.
You mean you didn't send the radio message?
No, I couldn't.
Oh, you love me. That's why, isn't it? Isn't it?
Go away, will you?
Well, certainly that's it. You couldn't bear to see me go. You couldn't take it, could you?
All right, so I couldn't. But nobody else will get you, at least. You'll be mine.
Look! Out there off the point.
Good Lord. There's a man out there in a skiff. He won't last 5 minutes in that surf.
What's he doing?
He's waving an oar. Give me that megaphone. He needs help. Take the lee side! You can't land on those rocks!
That wave!
Yes, it's going to get it. I'm going down there. Maybe I can help. right, here you go. That's it. He'll be okay in no time.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, here you are. Sit on the couch. Gotta get these clothes off.
Cold. I'm cold.
Oh, it's passed out. Better cover you up, old man. You're all in. There you are.
Where's the hot water? Is he hurt badly?
What's the matter?
I don't know.
Yes, he's hurt pretty badly. Bad gash on the head. Give me the brandy, quickly.
Yes, the brandy.
He's chilled to the bone. Lucky, though. That sea seemed to pick him up and toss him over the reef.
Here you are.
Ah, that's it. This'll warm him up in a jiffy. What's the matter with you, Madeline? You're shaking like a leaf.
Can't be.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Not a coincidence. Not here. There must be a reason.
You know him?
Yes. His name is Adams. Blake Adams. He was with me on the night I killed the man.
Yes, Madeline, the night you killed the man was a night neither you nor Blake Adams will forget for a long time. You're thinking now, as Blake lies there unconscious, of the afternoon the wire came from Maxie, saying he was just passing through town. Casual he was, just as if he hadn't run out on you, as if nothing had ever happened, just as if he were looking up a dear old maiden aunt. And when you told Blake about it, you were glad you couldn't read your mind, because it was full of murder. The way to do it didn't come to you, though, until Blake suggested you ask Maxie up to the apartment for a drink, just for old time's sake. Then it was as clear as a blueprint. Maxie was strictly a one-drink man, but this time one would be enough. So it's natural you're wondering about Blake and how he came to crack up right on your doorstep. It's been 6 hours now since Richard brought him in, and you, Madeline, haven't left his side, and he seems to be stirring.
My head. What happened? Where am I?
Don't sit up. Now, don't sit up. There, that's it.
I can't see very well.
You're lucky to be here at all. Here, take a drink of this.
Thanks. How did you... Madeline.
Yes. Surprised?
Not exactly. I'm
surprised to see you, Blake.
How... What happened?
Lie back now. You're a good patient. You've got a bad gash over your eye.
Yeah, the rocks. Now I remember. That skiff.
You must have been out of your mind to go out in a storm like that.
I had to see you, baby.
It's about Maxie. That's it, isn't it? They know about Maxie.
What do you mean they know about Maxie? He died of indigestion, that's all.
Maybe. Maybe not. I hope that's what they think. I don't know whether poor Maxie could stand a post-mortem.
Wait a minute. I remember now. You mixed the drinks that day. Yeah, the glass with the red ring on the top. I was to make sure he got it.
Who examined him?
Doc Cranston. He treated him before for indigestion. Same symptoms, same everything. So you poisoned him. In the drink.
What's so funny about that?
I'm sorry, baby. Couldn't figure out why you ran away. Yeah, it's funny. I didn't see you do it. You poured all of our martinis out of the same shaker.
There were olives in the glasses already, weren't there?
Yeah. I get it. Poison in the olives. So that's why you're here.
You don't think it's because I like lighthouses, do you? You tell me why you're here. What happened? You get on the wrong streetcar or something?
There's no use telling you, baby. You wouldn't believe me.
You try me and see.
Okay, here it is. I traced you here through the guy who sold your house for you.
Mm-hmm. Why?
Well, with Maxie gone, well,
come on.
Well, you're making it tough. We were pretty good pals once after he ran out on you that time.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me?
Yeah. I'm trying to tell you that I love you, baby. Since way before you met him, I tried to tell you a couple of times, but I guess I'm not the Charles Boyer type. It's twice as hard now.
It was all my fault, Blake. I couldn't see very well in those days.
I know.
I don't know what to say.
I know I'm not much of a prize, Madeline, but you could do worse.
Blake.
Yeah?
This is on the square, huh?
What can I do to show you? Honest, baby, I'll do anything.
Oh, if this is another blind alley, I'll die.
It's not a blind alley, honey. It's a 4-lane highway.
And there's one thing you can do.
What's that?
You can kiss me.
You are listening to The Whistler, brought to you by your friend, the Signal Oil Company. marketers of famous Signal gasoline, your best buy today. Remember to let every go signal remind you you do go farther with Signal gasoline.
So Blake and Madeline have found each other out in a lonely lighthouse off the coast of Maine. And it doesn't seem to matter now that it took a murder to place their feet firmly on the 4-lane highway leading over the horizon. No, Maxie's death doesn't matter to them now. They only think of leaving the lighthouse and the cold gray ocean and Richard. What about that? What about Richard? The only other one who knows about Maxie. He's just returned from a trip to the mainland for supplies, and Madeline greets him at the entrance of the lighthouse.
Well, back on time.
Hello, Madeline.
I was a little anxious for you. The channel's so rough today.
Anxious for me? Afraid I wouldn't make it or that I would?
Oh, please don't, Richard. Not today.
I'm just being practical, my dear. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll change my
wait,
clothes.
just a minute, please. Something I want to talk to you about. About Blake Adams.
Oh, yes, the patient. How is he?
Well, he's almost well enough to go.
Too bad. You seem to be quite fond of him.
Yes, Richard, I am. I love him, and I want to go with him.
What?
We haven't told you because we planned to simply take the boat some night while you were asleep.
You're out of your mind. You'd be picked up in a minute.
They don't know about the murder, Richard. He died of natural causes.
You're free?
I mean that the three of us are the only ones who know. That's why I'm telling you we're going.
Huh. The worm turns, eh? What was it you said a while ago? What am I going to do about it?
You wouldn't go to the police now, would you?
So I'm holding the strings at last. I'm a little more important to you now, huh?
Richard, I love him. You've got to believe me.
You don't know what love is. You can take your choice, Madeline. Stay here with me or hang.
Thanks, huh?
What?
It's hard to believe today that I cracked up right out there, just like a mill pond. What's eating you, Madeline?
I don't know. Maxie, I guess.
Oh, forget it. You know, we ought to take off tomorrow. I'm feeling pretty solid.
What about Richard?
I'll leave him here with his lighthouse. He'll never miss you.
I told him about us. Doesn't want me to go.
So what? What can he do?
Well, he could tell the police what really happened to Maxie.
What? You mean he knows?
I told him about it the night at the wreck. He says if I leave, he'll go to the police. Did you see, dear? How could I know you were coming? It didn't seem to matter whether I lived or died.
He couldn't testify against you, but... Listen, does he know you poisoned Maxie?
I didn't tell him how.
Good. He won't be suspicious of his coffee, for instance.
What do you mean?
Yeah. It's a gamble, but we got a chance. We need 24 hours. Listen, it's about 3 hours from the dock on the mainland to the airport. I got a pal over there with a plane. We can make Miami in 9 hours with luck and catch the Clipper to Rio. I'll leave tonight and get everything set up. I ought to be back here by 8 in the morning. That's where you come in.
You mean Richard?
Yeah. You gave me some sleeping powder when I first got here. Is there any left?
Yes, I think so. It's in the medicine cabinet.
Okay, you take care of his breakfast. A good long doze won't hurt him. When he wakes up, we'll be halfway to Rio. Just one thing. Don't give him too much. He's got to live.
And so, all that night after Blake's departure, Madeline thinks about the job she must do, and of his strange interest in Richard's welfare, the way he emphasized his warning about an overdose. Richard must live, he said. But why? Blake had never been so humanitarian. No, Madeline, you don't sleep much that night, and it's about 5 o'clock in the morning when your eyes finally close. Suddenly you wake. You jump into your robe and slippers. Yes, it's 7:30 and Richard's bed is empty.
Oh. Good morning, Richard.
Oh. Hello. The dory's missing. And our good patient has left. Or am I telling you anything?
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Don't try and play innocent, sweetheart. Just what have you got up your sleeve?
Well, he must have left after our talk yesterday. I told him I was going to be detained here.
Oh, I see. Well, he's an ungrateful wretch sneaking off that way after I saved his life. So you've decided to be a good wife after all, eh?
I'll fix your breakfast.
No, don't bother. I've had it.
What about coffee?
No, thanks. I had a rotten night. I couldn't sleep a wink. Sorry to leave you alone, my dear. I'll be up at the light.
Well, darling, I was hoping you'd have breakfast with me. Won't you?
Aren't we considerate?
I'm sorry about everything, Richard.
You know, I could almost believe you. If I didn't know you better.
I was so wrong, Richard. I lost my head, I guess.
Very well. Have your breakfast and come up to the light. There's something I want to tell you. And if you're still bent on being the perfect wife, you can mix me a bromide for this headache.
Yes, Richard. Right away.
Has a sour taste.
This is a different brand.
I guess so. Now, about Blake. He knows all about your past?
Yes.
And are you sure of him?
Well, what do you mean?
This.
Well, an article has been torn out.
Yeah, off the front page. You can still make out the tips of the top headline. Go on, look at it.
Well, what about it?
It said reward offered. Does that suggest anything to you?
I don't know.
How sure are you that your little escapade is a dead issue?
Oh, you're wrong. He wouldn't do it. I know him.
Oh, I don't know. People do strange things for money, Madeline. For instance, at this very moment, he could be telling some interesting things to the police.
You brought that paper yesterday. What did the article say?
Unfortunately, I hadn't got around to reading it. You know, it wouldn't surprise me a great deal to discover you might be a bit hotter than you think. Well, I think I'll go down and take a short nap. Wake me at 10, will you?
It's almost 9 and still no sign of Blake. Madeline tries to shrug off the suspicion in her mind, but it's there to stay, and it keeps growing, growing, growing. It's 10 now, and while Richard sleeps downstairs, you pace the floor. No, he wouldn't do that to you, but where is he? What could keep him this long? It's a double cross. It must be. Yes, so why did he warn you against the overdose? Richard is precious to him, that's why. They don't pay rewards on arrests. They pay off on conviction. And Richard knows enough to convict you. Blake isn't coming back. The next thing you will see is a boatload of police. Yes, that's it, the launch, down at the landing. Your only chance. Maybe you can make it before they get here. You can just get to the mainland. Now to find your small pistol and slip it in your purse. And now down to the launch. But wait a minute. There's a boat coming in. It's Blake, and he's alone.
Grab the line, honey. Here you go.
Where have you been?
No fancy knots this time. We won't be here long. You all set?
You're late.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't as easy as I thought. You take care of him?
Yes?
What's the matter?
I don't know.
Come on,
I
snap
don't
out
know.
of it. The plane's all fixed. We'll be in Miami tonight. Cost me $500, but... Wait a minute. You were careful with the sleeping powder, like I said.
Yes, just like you said. Why did you say it?
What do you mean?
Why were you so interested in Richard's health?
Oh, one murder rap is plenty in my league, baby. Come on, we gotta go.
Wait a minute. I've been thinking, Blake. Now, wait a minute. Something I found up in the house started me thinking.
Well, think on the way. We haven't time to be standing around passing the time of day. Come on.
Just a minute. It was a newspaper with an article cut out about a reward.
Where did you find that?
You tore it out, now, didn't you? They're offering a reward for me.
No, you're wrong, baby. They're not offering a reward for you. There was something in it I didn't want your husband to see. Here, look. Does this make you feel any better? Receipts for the charter plane and 2 reservations to Rio. Does that look like a double cross?
I don't know.
You gotta believe me. But we can't stand here arguing.
All right, I'll get my bag.
He's meeting us down the coast a few miles with a car. I thought it'd be safer.
What's that boat back there?
Where? Oh, fishing boat, I guess.
It's following us?
No, it couldn't be fun. Holy smoke!
Where's it going?
For sure. That's a Coast Guard cutter.
Oh, I was right, wasn't I?
What do you mean?
You thought you could lie your way out of it, didn't you? I've heard of some rotten tricks, but this one takes the prize. You think you're all set now with the police moving up and your star witness back at the lighthouse?
Madeline, you're wrong. Listen. Put that gun away. You're way off the beam, I tell you. I'm straight, baby. I'm for you.
Oh, you're for me, all right. For the money I can bring you in court.
Look, I had nothing to do with this. Look, I'll tell you now, it won't make any difference to either of us. That article... You're making a big mistake, baby. Just give me a minute.
And fed up with your lying, Blake. You and your 4-lane highway to Rio.
Hello, sir, there.
They won't need a detective for this one. You're a lying rat. Right under the nose of the Coast Guard.
Madeline!
The Whistler will be back in just a moment with a strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, here's the answer to a question many drivers have asked. Does motor oil have any effect on gasoline mileage? The answer is yes, definitely. It's only logical that anything that helps your motor run better will also help it deliver more power from the gasoline it uses. That's why the 7-way protection which Solvent Refining gives Signal 4-Star Motor Oil is doubly important today. You see, because of Solvent Refining, the latest, most costly process known to oil engineers, pure paraffin-based Signal 4-Star Motor Oil has triple-strength film that clings to motor surfaces, seals in power, retains its lubricating quality for longer miles, and actually forms less carbon. Best of all, while you're enjoying this improved performance, you're profiting in 2 extra ways. 1, in longer motor life, and 2, in helping your gasoline go farther. So make your next oil change a change to solvent-refined Signal 4-Star Motor Oil. It's one of the famous Go Farther Signal products featured by that lubrication specialist whose permanent business is helping cars go farther. Your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer. Now, back to the Whistler.
It was too bad that Madeline didn't wait a few seconds longer, or she would have saved herself a great deal of trouble and a long term in the penitentiary. But that's the way Madeline always did things. Jump first and think afterward. That's why she ran away a few minutes after poor Maxie took the drink and died, before anyone noticed that he had drunk the martini, but had left the olive she had poisoned untouched. And that's why she shot Blake, before he had a chance to tell her that it was he the police wanted for Maxie's murder. Yes, he had had the same idea that day, and he put poison in Maxie's martini, too. And that was the poison that killed him, because it was in the drink itself. You see, he really loved Madeline, and Maxie was the only one between them and the 4-lane highway over the horizon. And when at last the poisoning was discovered, the poison traced, and the reward offered for his apprehension, Blake knew he'd have to run away. That perhaps there in the lighthouse she hadn't heard of it and would go with him. That's why Richard had to live. Because after all, it wouldn't do to have a murder rap hanging over her head, too. Would it?
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, the Signal Oil program will bring you another strange tale by the Whistler. The Signal Oil program is broadcast for your entertainment by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and motor oil, and by your neighborhood Signal Oil dealer, who is at your service daily to keep your car running for the duration. The Signal Oil program, produced by George W. Allen, with story by Vic Kushner, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Bob Anderson speaking for your friend, the Signal Oil Company, and suggesting once again that you let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Impulse.
The crowd in the waiting room of the New York airport hardly noticed the small, slender man in the trench coat standing near the magazine counter. The few who gave him a passing glance certainly had no way of guessing what was going through his mind at the moment, for his face betrayed no sign of the struggle that raged within him. Christopher Daniels, professor of English, was striving to reach a decision, a very important decision. At this moment, he had reached the crossroads. He had a choice to make. He could go on living his own dull life, or a new life, the life of another man.
Mr. Neil Baldwin.
A man whose name was now being called over the public address system.
Mr. Neil Baldwin, please report to the reservations desk immediately. Mr. Baldwin, please.
Suddenly, Christopher Daniels shivered. This unbelievable, unexpected chance had come so suddenly it almost seemed like a dream. Yes, a dream which had reached its climax that afternoon in his room at the hotel. Perhaps it had really started this morning at his home in New Haven, that unpleasant scene with his wife, Blanche. He'd forgotten what had brought it all on. Money, his job, didn't matter really. The scenes with Blanche always ended the same way.
Blanche, please. We've been over all this time and time again now.
Yes, we have, Chris. And what good has it done? You never think of me, really, what I gave up to marry you.
I know,
I could have had a lot of things, Chris, but no. No, I had to marry an unambitious English professor.
Blanche.
A professor who writes second-rate poetry on the side.
That's enough.
Is it? Every time I've suggested that you give up this dreary little job of
Blanche,
yours...
leave me alone, please.
Yes, Chris. Perhaps it was then the bad dream had started. That unpleasant scene with Blanche. Like so many that had gone on before. Scenes that left you empty, miserable, sitting in your study oblivious to everything except the vague wish you usually had at times like this, that things would somehow straighten themselves out. You hadn't heard the doorbell. And then you saw Blanche and your old friend Neil Baldwin standing in front of you.
Hello, Chris. Neil! This is a surprise. How are you?
Fine.
Well, it's good to see you again, Neil. Sit down. Come on, sit down.
Thank you, but just for a few minutes.
Well, let me see now. I haven't seen you since the class reunion, have I?
No, I guess you haven't.
What are you doing down here in New Haven, Neil?
What's wrong with New Haven?
Nothing.
Chris thinks it's the world's most fascinating metropolis.
Oh, Blanche.
Actually, we've practically been neighbors for quite a while.
Oh.
I've been working back and forth between here and Boston for an investment house. And in fact, I had an apartment just a few blocks away.
I forgot to tell you, Chris, I ran into Neil about 6 months ago on the street. I told him we'd both love a visit with him.
Oh, you should have known that anyway.
Chris, I did. It wasn't that I didn't want to see you. I've been busy. Now I'm just stopping in to say goodbye.
Goodbye?
Yeah.
I haven't seen you in nearly a year, and you're saying goodbye? Where are you going?
Well, New York right now, and then South America.
South America? Oh, that's wonderful, Neil. Business trip?
No, Chris. No, I guess my business days are over. I had a talk with my doctor last month, and it's either take it easy or else. So, I'm going to take what little money I've saved, go down to South America where I don't know a soul, and loaf the rest of my life.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about your health, Neil, but the trip sounds wonderful. When are you leaving?
Plane leaves late this afternoon.
No.
A sudden impulse, wasn't it, Chris? Perhaps you hoped that would straighten things out between you and Blanche. Just getting away from her overnight.
Quickly, you run upstairs to throw a few things in your bag. And later, as you're driving Neil down the coast toward New York.
Cigarette, Chris?
No. No, thanks.
Well, how things been going for you, Chris?
Oh, pretty well. Pretty well.
Hey, look, old man, I know it's none of my business, but, you know, you seem quite worried.
Worried? Well, no, I'm not worried. Not really, I guess. Not really.
You can't very well tell Neil the truth, can you, Chris? Tell him that you and Blanche are unhappy. That you haven't done anything about it because you're sure she needs you. No, you can't tell Neil you'd like to call it off. Because you hardly dare tell yourself. Later, after you park your car in the garage and check in at the New York hotel, you leave Neil stretched out comfortably on your bed, cigarette smoke curling from his nostrils. You go on to the quaint little restaurant in the village. But that doesn't seem to help. You sit there, hardly touching the food or the wine. Finally, you leave, drive back to the hotel, park your car, and start down the block with Neil's briefcase tucked under your arm. It isn't until you're almost to the hotel entrance you notice the white ambulance driving away, the excited crowd milling about, the policeman keeping them back.
Here. Where are you going?
Oh, to my room. What's the matter, officer?
There's been a fire upstairs in the hotel.
A fire? Where was it?
7th floor.
7th floor?
That's right. Lieutenant said a man went to sleep while smoking in bed. He's dead. All right, folks. Now, let's clear the entrance. Come on.
Smoking in bed, and he's dead? Officer?
Huh?
Who was it?
Huh?
Well, who was he? The man who...
Oh, well, the clerk said it was a man named Daniels. Christopher Daniels. Just checked in a couple of hours ago.
It's a terrible shock, isn't it, Chris? Your friend Neil Baldwin burned to death in your hotel room. And you stand in the street with Neil's briefcase under your arm, staring emptily at the window on the 7th floor. They all think you were dead, don't they, Chris? Yes. Christopher Daniels no longer exists. Somehow you find your way back to your car. You remember opening the briefcase, looking at the papers. The ticket is for Bermuda instead of South America. Bermuda, Flight 11. And you have Neil's papers, his luggage, a reservation at the Crystal Beach Hotel. And there's something else, too. An envelope with money in it. A lot of money.
Mr. Neil Baldwin, please report to the reservations desk immediately. Mr. Baldwin, please.
The next thing you know, you're at the airport, standing in the waiting room by the magazine counter.
Flight 11, leaving for Bermuda. All aboard, please. Mr. Neil Baldwin, please report to the reservations desk immediately. Mr. Baldwin, please.
Name, please. Your name, sir?
What?
Your name, please.
Baldwin. Neil Baldwin.
It's a long way from New Haven to Bermuda, isn't it, Chris? And it's too late to turn back. And now you don't want to turn back. No, you've managed to put your past out of your mind, with the help of Dorothy Gilbert. Yes, it was on the plane trip to Bermuda that you met her. And the two of you hit it off right from the start. You sensed instinctively that the two of you had a lot in common. You felt a pleasant glow, and she smiled. Finally, there's the arrival itself. The beautiful green island of Bermuda, looming up in a turquoise sea. You check in at the Crystal Beach Hotel, register as Neil Baldwin. And later, in one of the quaint horse-drawn surreys, you ride over to Belmont Manor, where Dorothy is staying. You're excited, aren't you, Chris? Like a schoolboy on his first date.
I
I didn't expect to see you so soon.
I couldn't wait, Dorothy. You ready?
All right, I'd love to.
Then come along. My carriage awaits without.
Neil,
Oh, yes, that's me.
I was just thinking. I can see already I'd like to stay on here a lot longer than a 3-week vacation. I think I'd like to stay here for a long time, Neil.
So would I, Dorothy. A long time.
It was like a faint discord, a cloud passing over the sun when she called you Neil, wasn't it, Chris? It seemed so unnatural. It made you realize you were really Chris Daniels from New Haven, an English professor with a wife named Blanche. Yes, for a moment, Blanche is back in your mind, but it's only for a moment. She fades out again, and you're busy showing Dorothy Crystal Beach, the pink sands, making plans for the future. That evening, you're dancing at the Ace of Clubs.
It was a wonderful idea to come here, Neil.
You like it? Really?
Mm-hmm. Love it. Why didn't you tell me you danced like this?
I guess I didn't know I could.
Neil? Do you know that man over there? Near the bar?
Man? Which one?
The short, heavy-set man. He seems to be looking at us. And I don't know him.
Neither do I. Well, he's probably not looking at us. He's looking at you, Dorothy. I don't blame him.
You're talking mighty pretty, mister.
Maybe that's because you're so pretty, miss.
Oh, Neil.
You are, Dorothy. In fact, you're beautiful.
No, I'm not. But I'm glad you think I
am. Well, Chris, there's no doubt in your mind about what's happening to you and Dorothy, is there? It's all very simple. You're certain she's in love with you, and you're in love with her. Yes, for the first time in your life, you're in love. But the cloud's over the sun again. This time it won't go away. This whole thing is unfair, isn't it? Unfair to Dorothy. Unfair to Blanche. Now you've got to make another decision. You're still thinking about it as you take Dorothy back to Belmont Manor and return to your hotel. Then as you walk into the lobby, the desk clerk gives you something else to think about.
Mr. Baldwin.
Yes, what is it?
A message for you, sir. Came while you were out.
A message?
Telephone call from New York. I took it myself. It was from your wife, Mrs. Baldwin. Said to expect her sometime within the next few days.
You hadn't counted on anything like this, had you, Chris? Neil had never mentioned his wife to you. You had no idea he was married, but you're not too surprised. Neil was always close-mouthed, seldom talking about himself. Yet it does seem strange he didn't mention his wife, doesn't it? But now it's past wondering about. Neil is dead, and you're using his name. And Mrs. Baldwin will be arriving in a few days. You're trembling as you turn away from the desk clerk and start for the stairs. And then...
Oh, Mr. Baldwin, one more thing.
Yes?
I almost forgot to tell you. There was a man here early in the evening asking about you.
Oh? Well, what did he want?
Well, he didn't say. I thought you'd gone over to the Ace of Clubs, so
What did he look like?
Oh, wore a blue suit, rather short, heavy-set man, as I remember.
Yes, Chris. It's the short man again. The man who was staring at you tonight when you were dancing with Dorothy at the Ace of Clubs. You're certain he's following you, aren't you? Perhaps he's from the police. And you wonder if he knows the truth about you. You hurry up to your room. There's little sleep for you that night. Pressure is building, isn't it, Chris? And the strain on you begins to show the next evening at dinner.
Neil, what's the matter?
The matter? Nothing, Dorothy.
Yes, there is. All evening you've been acting so strangely. You look worried. What is it, Neil?
Dorothy, Now, you'll have to trust me. Although you've no reason to, I must admit.
I do trust you, Neil, and I've got a good reason to. Being in love with you is a good reason.
Let's get out of here, Dorothy.
All right. Neil, there's that short man again at the table near the wall. He seems to be...
Don't look around, Dorothy. Just keep walking.
Yes, Neil, of course.
Look, if you don't mind, I think I'd better take you back to your hotel.
Neil, that man.
Huh?
Is he what's bothering you?
Well, he's part of it.
He's been following you, hasn't he? Are you in trouble, Neil?
Yes, Dorothy. I'm in trouble.
You take Dorothy back to the Belmont Manor and leave her with that hurt, puzzled look in her eyes. The look you'd give anything to smooth away. Then you go back to your hotel. And as you enter the lobby, the desk clerk calls to you.
Oh, Mr. Baldwin.
Yes?
There was another telephone call for you an hour ago from New York.
New York?
Yes, sir. From Mrs. Baldwin.
What did she say?
Well, she was able to get plane reservations. She'll arrive at the airport tomorrow morning, 8:30.
You run blindly out of the hotel into the night. Finally, you find yourself on the road leading to the Belmont Manor. Yes, the Belmont Manor and Dorothy. Because you've finally made your decision. You've decided to tell Dorothy everything. And you do. Your life with Blanche, your unhappiness, the madness that seized you when you discovered Neil was dead and that everyone thought it was you. How you struggled with your conscience and how your conscience finally won. Yes, you pour out the whole agonizing story to Dorothy there on the beach. And the sun has come up before you finish.
Chris. I like the name much better than Neil. It suits you more, darling.
I'm going back to Blanche, Dorothy. I should have known I couldn't leave her.
I know. You're just not built that way. I guess that's why I feel as I do toward you.
It isn't that I want to. It's just that... Well, I know she needs me.
Of course she does. And don't worry about it. Just remember how nice everything was for a little while. Things we want, we just can't have.
Why did I have to hurt you, though?
You didn't hurt me, Chris. When are you leaving?
Right away, I guess. I don't know how I stand with the law. I'll find out when I get back, I suppose. I don't think I've done anything criminal. I've just been a fool.
What about Mrs. Baldwin?
I don't know, Dorothy. When I get back to my room, I'll write her a letter telling what's happened and leave Neil's money and papers with it for her. It's not exactly the brave thing to do, I suppose, but I just can't face her.
Well, Chris, I guess you better be going.
Yes. Dorothy, I can't ask you to forget or forgive. Too much has happened, I know, but I hope that, well, time...
Yes. Time will help a lot, Chris. It always does with everyone. And someday, who knows, perhaps things will be different.
Oh, Dorothy, I do love you, Dorothy. I always will.
I know you do.
Goodbye, darling.
It's all over now, isn't it, Chris? And there's nothing left to do but go back to your hotel, write the note to leave for Neil's wife, and then buy your ticket back to the United States, back to New Haven and Blanche. But it's not as easy as it sounds, is it? Writing the letter to Mrs. Baldwin is not easy. There's a lot of explaining to do. You're so engrossed in the letter that you don't hear the door behind you close softly. You don't see the short, heavy-set man walk silently across the room and stand looking over your shoulder.
Hello. Huh? What are you writing, a confession?
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm Jim Mason, private detective, and I think you know what I want. You and I are going to have a nice long talk, brother, because right now you're looking an awful lot of trouble right in the eye.
Chris, they finally caught up with you. Your little adventure is at an end. Your first decision to use Neil's name, run away from home, was a bad one, wasn't it? And your second decision to go back, looks like you made that one a little too late. Because now no one will ever believe you really were going back. There's only one thing to do. One thing you know how to do. And that's to tell Mason the whole story just as you told it to Dorothy. And that's what you do. You give Mason the whole story.
It's sort of a wild tale, ain't it, mister?
I know it must sound so, but...
You can prove you're not Neil Baldwin?
Oh, yes, of course I
Well,
can.
then you're a lucky guy.
Lucky? What?
That dough Baldwin had, that $12,000 he told you he saved up to retire on?
Yeah?
He embezzled that from the company he worked for. They sent me down here after him. Hey, you still have the dough?
Well, yes, it's over there in the briefcase. I haven't touched it except for what I've spent since I've been here, which I can replace.
Yeah, you are a lucky guy. Getting the dough back's all the company's interested in. So far as I'm concerned, you can go your way.
Oh, thanks.
Now, what are you going to do? Go back?
Yes. It's the only decent thing I can do.
Well, you're not quite out of the woods yet. Oh, I guess you are if Mrs. Baldwin backs up your story that you're not Neil Baldwin. Wait a minute, she's right outside. All right, Mrs. Baldwin, you come on in now.
Neil, darling, why didn't you meet me at the airport? Chris.
Blanche.
But I thought you were...
I was what, Blanche?
I thought...
You thought that I died in that hotel fire instead of Neil. You thought he'd be here waiting for you with the money he stole. Now, you had it all planned, didn't you? You knew he stole it, didn't you, Blanche?
Yes, but...
You've been meeting him for a long time, haven't you?
Well,
And all the time, I was torturing myself, thinking that you needed me.
Oh, Chris, our life was so drab, I couldn't help it. I wanted to travel, enjoy living. Neil offered me these things.
So you decided to run out on me and meet Neil down here on stolen money.
Oh, it wouldn't have been running out on you. You would have been happier, too. You could have gotten a divorce, possibly found someone you would have been happier with later on.
Yes, that's true, isn't it? You know, your coming down here to meet Neil kept me from making an awful mistake. Losing something that means more to me than anything in the world.
I don't understand.
You don't have to, Blanche. It doesn't concern you anymore. Just me and someone over at Belmont Manor. I'm going over there right now.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler.
Have you heard the strange tales of the Whistler?
I'm the Whistler.
I know John Blake isn't here. I know because he's disappeared. I know you're trying to keep it out of the press because you think he's been kidnapped.
Another Sunday night, and again, CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. And so I tell you tonight the amazing story of the penalty. Young Alan Harper stands at the window of his small office and stares gloomily out over the city as the lights flicker on in the dusk. Alan has troubles. Perhaps he should have kept his job as a private detective. Perhaps he shouldn't have taken the law course, for he hasn't
had a single client since the day he passed the bar examination. Better to give up and go back to the detective agency. Then the door opens and a figure steps into the dimly lighted room.
Are you the attorney?
Why, yes. Yes, I'm Alan Hopper.
I have a little business for you.
Business? Oh, what kind of business?
I want you to draw a will and later deliver a letter for me.
A will? Oh, yes, of course.
Do you know who I am?
Well, I've certainly seen you before, but I just can't place you.
I'm John Blake, president of the Plymouth Building and Loan.
Oh, yes, of course. I've seen your picture many times.
Yes.
But why have you come to me? You have a staff of the best attorneys in town.
I know, but because of the peculiar nature of the business at hand, I prefer an unknown, a lawyer who had no previous interest in me or my affairs.
I see.
And also one who was not doing any too well.
Well, I'll have to admit that you picked a good example.
In a few moments, you'll have guessed what I have in mind. You'll know why I can't have my own attorneys handle this.
Why not?
You have no personal interest in me, Harper. This is a cold business proposition, and I'll make it worth your while.
Yes.
When I walk out of here, I want you to forget the whole thing for a few days. Agreed?
Very well.
Then take down what I say, and I'll sign it. To my daughter, Anita Blake, I leave all my property, personal and real, including the painting of her mother, Marcia Blake. This will supersedes any and all instruments of this nature previously drawn.
Yes.
That's all.
Oh?
Yes. I'll sign it now. Now, here is a letter addressed to my brother, Hillary, in this city. He's recently returned after 25 years in Australia. Though he has written me several times lately, we've been estranged all these years over a situation which this letter will clear up.
Very well, Mr. Blake, but just what...
No questions, Mr. Harper, please. I want you to keep the will and letter. You'll know what to do with them when the time arrives.
Are you... Mr. Blake, are you afraid of being murdered?
No, Harper, there was a time... Oh, but not now.
Sounds a little crazy to me.
Here you are, young man. Your fee.
What?
$1,000.
Oh, but that's most unusual. Why all that?
I'm paying you that much because I know you need it badly, and your need will make you keep our agreement that you'll forget all this for a few days and say nothing to anyone.
You're planning to commit suicide, Mr. Blake.
And what if I were?
Then it's my duty to stop you.
What would my death matter to you? People die every day, commit suicide, or murdered. It means nothing to you.
Yes, but this is different.
Mr. Harper, I'm not planning to commit suicide.
You're sure?
Yes, I assure you. So if you don't care to go through with the agreement, I'll take the money back and find someone else.
No, I believe you, Mr. Blake. I'll keep the agreement. I've got to.
Very well. Goodbye, Harper, and good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Blake.
Young Alan Hopper sits pondering over the strange events. The will, the letter. He drops the role of attorney, and his mind works from the angle of the detective. What a strange situation. Another day has passed, and toward noon, Anita Blake talks to her fiancé, Wilbur Martin.
I'm sorry to call you out here, Wilbur, but I just had to talk to you.
Oh, what is it, Anita? What's wrong?
It's about Father.
Your father?
He left the office late yesterday afternoon, but he didn't come home.
Well, maybe he went to his club.
No, Wilbur. He didn't come home at all. He still hasn't come. I called his club. I've called every place. Oh, Wilbur, I'm terribly worried.
Why?
Well, Father's been acting strangely of late. He's so morose. I'm afraid.
Afraid? Afraid of what?
I'm afraid something's happened to him.
Anita, maybe he's been kidnapped.
Wilbur, kidnapped? But if that had happened, wouldn't someone contact us by this time?
Maybe not. Have you called every place that he might be?
Oh, yes.
Have you called the police?
No, I wanted to wait till I talked to you.
Have you called his brother, Hillary?
No, I haven't, but I don't think he'd be there. You know about that situation. They haven't been on good terms for years and years. They've only seen each other once since Uncle Hillary came back from Australia.
Yes, I know. He's a strange sort of person, that Hillary. I've only seen him once, the time I went to his apartment with you, but he's certainly strange.
I know, but perhaps that's only natural.
What was it that caused them to become so bitter towards each other?
Well, I really don't know. Father never told me. But I think it had something to do with a girl they were both in love with.
Did your father know Hillary was coming back to the States?
Of course. Hillary wrote him several times, but Father didn't answer him.
Is your Uncle Hillary well fixed?
Certainly, he became wealthy in Australia. What are you trying to say?
Are you sure he made money over there?
Of course. Father told me that many times.
Well, your father could have been misled about Hillary being well off.
Wilbur, I don't know what you mean. I think Uncle Hillary is all right. I rather like him. And I don't care what the differences were between them. Are you inferring that Uncle Hillary...
No, I'm not inferring anything. I'm just asking. Why not call Hillary and ask him to come over here?
All right.
Don't tell him about your father. Just ask him to come over here as soon as possible.
You're all wrong about this, Wilbur. I know now what you're thinking. But I'm sure you're wrong.
You call him, Anita. And let him think your father is here. Then, after we talk to him, we can call the police.
Wilbur is very clever. He may be right about Hillary. Maybe Hillary knows something about his brother's strange disappearance. But then Hillary is clever, too. Quite clever. A half hour later, Hillary arrives.
What on earth is this all about?
I'm awfully glad you could come so soon, Uncle Hillary.
John Needle?
Oh, you remember Wilbur Martin, Uncle, my fiancé.
Yes, of course. What's wrong with you two? What's happened?
Mr. Blake, how long since you've seen your brother?
Why, it's been about 4 or 5 months, shortly after I came here from Australia.
Wilbur,
Would you like to have a few words with him?
Why, certainly. What's happened?
Wilbur, stop this nonsense. Uncle Hillary, Father is... Well, he isn't here. He's disappeared.
What? Disappeared?
Yes, and Wilbur thought maybe you knew where he was.
Oh, I see. Well, Wilbur, I don't know.
I know that now, but, well, I just wanted to make sure.
Don't let your imagination run away with you, Wilbur.
Father didn't come home last night from the office, and I've called every place. Every place.
Well, what do you think's become of him?
Well, he's been acting very strangely. I'm afraid that he's committed suicide.
Suicide?
But Wilbur thinks that somebody may have kidnapped him for ransom. We could both be right.
He could have been murdered.
I suggest that you call the police at once and check the hospitals, the morgue, every place.
Yes, of course. You call them, Wilbur, please. I can't.
Yes, darling. I'll attend to it.
Wilbur calls the police, and the hospital, and the morgue. But he learns nothing of value. 2 days pass by, and still not a sign of John Blake or his body. Then Alan Harper, the attorney, visits the John Blake home.
Come in, Mr. Harper.
Thank you, Miss Blake.
This is my fiancé, Mr. Martin.
Mr. Martin.
What is it, Mr. Harper?
Is your father here, Miss Blake?
My father? Why, no.
What did you want to see him about, Harper?
Why, I wanted to see him on some personal business.
Well, why don't you try to find him at his office?
I did, but he isn't there. He hasn't been there for several days.
Just what is your business, Mr. Harper? Why do you want to see Mr. Blake?
I don't want to see Mr. Blake. Because I don't think he's here. I came to see Miss Blake.
What do you want, Mr. Harper? Who are you?
I'm a detective.
Detective?
Yes.
Go on, Mr. Harper.
I know John Blake isn't here. I know because he's disappeared. I know you're trying to keep it out of the press because you think he's been kidnapped.
We called the police. We asked them to keep it quiet.
Yes, I know that. But I'm working in the background.
Well, if you don't think he's here, then where do you think he is?
I think he's dead.
Dead? Why do you think that?
Just what do you know, Mr. Harper?
Oh, here you are, Anita. I wanted to talk to you and...
Mr. Blake.
What? And who is this?
Mr. Blake. Well, sir.
You seem startled, young man. What's wrong?
Oh, yes, I am, sir. I thought
What did you think?
Well, I thought you were dead, sir. That is...
He's a detective.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Blake, but... Well, I guess curiosity got the better of me.
What are you talking about?
Well, you remember the agreement.
What agreement?
Wait a minute. Do you know who you're talking to?
Yes, of course. John Blake.
No, Mr. Harper. This is my uncle, my father's brother, Hillary.
Hillary? Hillary Blake?
Yes, my father's twin brother.
Twins? John and Hillary were twins?
Of course.
Well, I didn't know that.
Then apparently you know my father, John Blake.
Yes. What did you know about him? You know where he is?
Well, excuse me just a moment. I've never been so startled in all my life. Yes. Yes, now that I look at him, now that I recall his speech, there's a difference.
And why do you think John Blake is dead, Mr. Harper?
I've just come from police headquarters.
You mean he's been murdered?
No, not murdered. From all indications, he's committed suicide.
Suicide? Are you sure?
Oh, Father, I was afraid of this.
This morning, a hat and coat and overcoat were found on the river docks. In the coat was a typewritten copy of a will made the day before yesterday. The hat bears the initials J.B.
There was a will, you say?
Yes. Could you identify the hat and coat, Miss Blake?
Of course.
Very well. Come in, Sergeant. This is Sergeant Hanlon. Do you recognize this coat and hat, Miss Blake?
Yes. Yes, I do. They were father's. Oh, Wilbur.
Suicide? I can't understand it.
But the hat and coat are not conclusive evidence. What about the will found in the pocket?
Show them the will, Sergeant.
You read it, Wilbur.
Yes, of course. To my daughter, Anita Blake, I leave all my property, personal and real, including the painting of her mother, Marcia Blake. This will supersedes any and all instruments of this nature previously drawn. But no signature.
I have the original. Here you are.
It's the original and signed. Where did you get this, Harper?
Look at the signature of the witness.
Alan Harper. You witnessed the signature?
I did.
And how do you explain that, Mr. Harper?
Because I typed the will for John Blake the night he disappeared. He signed it, and I witnessed the signature.
But why should he come to you, a detective?
It's true that I'm a detective, but I'm also an attorney at law.
But Mr. Blake has his own attorney.
Nevertheless, he came to me to draw this will. And if I hadn't recognized him from his pictures, I wouldn't have witnessed the signature.
You recognize your father's signature, Anita?
Yes. Yes, it's his, all right.
I still can't understand the reason for his doing such a thing. He had everything in the world, everything to live for, money, position. He must have been out of his mind.
Well, I'll admit he did act very strangely, but he seemed to be rational enough.
But this still isn't proof that he's dead. There's no body, no proof that he committed suicide.
The body may not be found for days, but this evidence at hand certainly indicates that a body will be found eventually.
Maybe not, Mr. Harper. It's possible they could have...
What were you going to say?
Nothing.
Miss Blake, in a way, I blame myself for your father's death.
How do you mean?
While he was dictating the will, I had a premonition that he was planning to kill himself. When I confronted him with my suspicion, he was able to convince me that he had no such intention. It's obvious now why he came to me.
Why?
He wanted someone who didn't know him personally. His own attorneys would have been able to see through his plan and prevent his carrying it out.
But why did he make this new will if he'd already made one?
Yes, that's what I'd like to know.
Well, I'm still not convinced that he committed suicide.
No? Well, maybe this will help. Here's a letter he asked me to deliver to Hillary Blake.
A letter? To me?
Yes. He said it would clear up a few things.
Well,
what does it say, Uncle?
It says several things. Things he'd never have said unless he were going to die. Suppose you read it, Wilbur.
Yes. Hillary, for 25 years now, jealousy and bitterness have kept us apart. I know why you stayed over there in Australia all these years. I know you loved Marcia, that she was rightfully yours. But I loved her too. I couldn't go on without her. I know you despised us both all these years, and I pretended to despise you. I had to pretend because I lied to Marcia. I told her you were engaged to a woman in Australia. Marcia is innocent. I was to blame. When Marcia died last year, you wrote that you were coming back. I knew that your resentment had faded, but I didn't answer you. I've kept away from you because I just couldn't face it. I told you all this because things have happened, which you will learn soon enough, that have decided me to close my book and write finite. I have made a new will, leaving everything I possess to Anita. Anita is young, Hillary. I beg of you to watch after her as though she were your own, which, but for my selfishness, she might well have been. Forgive me, John. Well, this certainly indicates suicide.
What does he mean by things have happened?
That, Miss Blake, is the motive for which we'll just have to wait.
Yes. For that and the body.
Everyone seems to be convinced that John Blake has committed suicide. That is, everyone except Wilbur Martin. But still, the body has not been found. Then, one morning 4 days later, Alan Harper calls Anita and Hillary to police headquarters.
Morning, Miss Blake. Mr. Blake?
What is it, Mr. Harper?
Have you found John?
I hope you don't mind my coming along, Mr. Harper.
No. No, not at all, Mr. Martin.
What's happened?
They found a body this morning on the rocks at the mouth of the river. It's rather badly bruised and cut, and, well, it's in a bad condition, but I think you should look at it.
Oh,
I know how you feel, Miss Blake, but I'm afraid it's necessary.
Very well. I'll be all right.
May I come too?
Please do, Wilbur.
This way, please. Here we are.
Wilbur.
What do you say, Miss Blake?
Oh, it's awful.
Now, get hold of yourself, Anita. Please, you must.
Yes, that's Father.
And you, Mr. Blake?
Well, it's certainly hard to say. It looks like it might be John, but was there no means of identification on this body? No jewelry?
Father never wore any jewelry.
There was nothing but this suit here. Nothing in the pockets.
Oh, Wilbur, that's Father's suit, all right. It's Father, I know. But why? Why did he do it?
Come along, Miss Blake. You needn't stay here any longer.
Now, darling. Well, I still can't understand.
I'd like to have a word with you, Martin.
Yes? Oh, all right.
Oh, would you and your uncle wait here for a moment?
Of course.
This way, Martin. All right, Martin. Why did you phone me?
I wanted permission to see the body.
Do you think it was John Blake?
Oh, I can't tell, but they certainly should know.
Wilbur, from the start, you've been skeptical about this suicide theory. Why?
Why? Well,
Who were you trying to frame?
You're crazy. I'm not trying to frame anybody.
You think he was murdered?
Yes, I do.
But not by you, of course.
Certainly not.
But how do you account for the fact that John came to my office, signed the will he dictated, and gave me the letter to Hillary? He must have contemplated suicide.
Are you sure it was John Blake who made the will?
You think it was Hillary?
It could have been.
But John's temples were quite gray, and he had no trace of an accent.
Hillary could have dropped the accent and grayed his temples.
Go on.
He could have gotten hold of John's clothes and hat. And after he left you, he could have killed John and thrown him in the river and left the evidence at the riverfront.
And why would Hillary kill John?
Well, there have been several reasons. Maybe because of Marcia. Several reasons.
Did John Blake object to your engagement to Anita?
No. Why should he?
Anita Blake identified her father's handwriting on the will and the letter to Hillary. She identified the body, but you keep harping about murder.
Maybe she only thought it was his handwriting.
You'd better be careful, Wilbur. If you're trying to make a murder out of this, you may hang yourself.
What? How?
False accusation. I've still got the will and the letter to Hillary. I checked with papers at John's office. The writing is the same.
Maybe Hillary is clever at forgery.
Maybe.
Did you have the experts check the writing?
Not yet.
Well, then how can you tell unless you had a sample of Hillary's writing?
I take it you have a sample of Hillary's writing. You found the letters from Hillary to John?
Yes. Found a packet of them. It's on his desk.
Good. That, Wilbur, is what I was waiting for.
Well, there they are. Several of them tied together.
Now, I'll tell you something. I never thought John committed suicide. I think he was murdered.
You do?
Yes. And before you go, Wilbur, I'd like to have a sample of your handwriting. Here on this pad.
Very well.
Thank you, Wilbur. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, Sergeant, have you finished checking?
Yes, Harper, I've finished.
And what's the verdict?
Well, this is the cleverest bit of forgery I've ever come across. This would have passed any place if the question hadn't come up.
So?
This will and the letter to Hillary would certainly get by anyone as having been written by John Blake.
Yes?
When comparing the suicide letter from John to Hillary with this letter Hillary wrote from Australia, we notice a difference, but a basic similarity.
Would the fact that they're twins be the reason for that?
No, on closer examination, we find characteristics which couldn't appear in both letters if they were twins.
Then you agree with me that Hillary must have written the suicide letter and signed the will.
I certainly do. It's a tough thing to prove. I think you're on the right track, but, well,
All I can do is bluff it through, eh?
I'm afraid you'll have to work on forcing a confession on this case.
Did you check all these letters from Hillary?
No, just those on top.
Well, I'd appreciate it if you checked them all.
Well, just as you say.
Now, what about young Wilbur Martin?
Well, so far I can't see much in him to worry about. But then you never can tell.
I think Hillary's the man, all right. I thought that for some time. But I'll just phone out to the house and tell Wilbur Martin that we've uncovered the whole thing, and if Wilbur's in on it, he'll be gone when I get there. He can be picked up later.
Okay, I'll check the rest of Hillary's letter.
Go ahead. I won't phone out there till you've finished.
10 minutes later, a startling piece of news breaks. The headlines are screamed by newsboys. Extras flood the streets. And Wilbur Martin rushes to the Blake home and faces Anita and Hillary Blake.
What is it, Wilbur? What's wrong with you?
Yes, for heaven's sake, what's happened?
You haven't heard? You don't know, Anita?
No, what do you mean?
Well, look at these headlines.
Plymouth building and loan crashes. Wilbur, what does it mean?
I'll tell you. John Blake embezzled the company funds, and they've gone to the wall.
What?
Yes, close the doors.
Wilbur, no, I can't believe such...
I'm sorry, Anita. There it is, in black and white.
Then that's the motive for his suicide.
Why?
Why? Because he knew he was caught. What else?
He could have put the money back, couldn't he?
Yes, but maybe he lost it by trying to make more to cover up the shortage.
I don't think he lost.
You don't?
No.
Nonsense. He must have. Why would he kill himself?
Maybe he didn't kill himself.
Oh, no, please, Anita. You mustn't worry. I know this is very embarrassing for you, but it isn't your fault. Let me take you away for a while. We can run down to Mexico till this blows over.
You won't take her to Mexico. You won't take her anyplace.
Just what do you mean?
What's wrong with you, Wilbur? You're acting stupid.
Do you want to go to Mexico with a murderer?
What?
Your father may have built the company, but I don't believe he lost the money.
Wilbur.
He hid it. And your Uncle Hillary found out where he hid it, and he set up the suicide to cover your father's murder.
Crazy. Out of your mind.
This doesn't make sense. I have all the money I need.
Yes, you have now.
You're a fool. Pack your things, Anita. I'll phone the airport for a reservation.
You won't leave this room.
Do you know what can be done to you for threatening people with firearms? I'll call the police.
You don't need to call the police. They're on the way here now. I just talked to that detective, Mr. Harper. They've proved that you wrote the John's will and the suicide letter. You killed John, and you have the money.
Wilbur, you're crazy. You're out of your mind.
I know what I'm talking about.
Get out of here. Get out. Get out!
No, I won't leave. No one will leave till they come. Well, you got here just in time, Mr. Harper. Hillary was going to Mexico on the next plane and taking Anita with him.
Mexico?
Yes, he knows everything. I just told him about the handwriting discovery. John Blake stole the money from the loan company. Hillary here found out about it and learned where it was hidden and killed John.
He's talking nonsense.
Mr. Blake, Sergeant Evans here is the police handwriting expert. He's examined the will and the suicide letter from John. He's also checked them with your recent letters from Australia.
What?
And your letters from Australia show a definite resemblance, the same characteristics which appear in the will and the suicide letter.
You wrote the suicide letter?
Definitely.
And we can get a conviction on it.
Ridiculous.
But there's something else. The will mentions a painting of Marcia Blake, Anita's mother. Where's that painting?
Well, there it is on the wall.
Just a moment.
I hope you don't mind, Miss Blake.
You're tearing off the back.
Yes. Yes. And there you are. There's the reason why.
Bonds. Thousands in negotiable bonds. Then Hillary did know about the money. He did kill John for all this.
I did no such thing.
No. No, that's right. You didn't kill John Blake.
Well, then who did?
Look at these two letters from Hillary Blake to John. What are the dates?
September and November 1940.
Those were Hillary's last letters to John. Now look at these. June and July 1920. You notice any difference?
Well, all are signed by Hillary. But the ones dated 1920 are not at all like the ones written in 1940.
Not the least similarity. We just discovered these old letters. The ones dated 1920 were written by Hillary, but the ones dated 1940 were written by John.
John? What do you mean?
You're under arrest, Mr. Blake, not for murder, because there's been no murder. You're under arrest on a charge of embezzlement.
Embezzlement?
And you, Miss Blake, are under arrest as an accomplice.
Oh, but what are you saying?
At first, we overlooked the earlier letters of Hillary Blake, but when we saw them, we knew they were not the same hand. We knew John forged the recent ones. Furthermore, I checked with Australia. Hillary Blake died in Sydney 10 years ago. This man is John Blake, posing as Hillary to escape the penalty for looting the company.
Nita, you...
And Nita knew all about it. She's in on the plan. Oh, it was a clever one. And they might have gotten away with the phony suicide, but he picked the wrong attorney. Oh, here's your $1,000, Blake. But I'm afraid it won't do either of you much good now.
Well, that's the story. John had gone to great lengths in laying his plan, but he made a mistake by failing to destroy the early letters from Hillary, and he underestimated Wilbur's intelligence. John had covered every point. He had even established residence in an apartment as Hillary, had used the story of estrangement as an excuse for not associating with Hillary. And what of the body in the morgue? That's where they slipped again. The police knew the identity of the body. That was merely a trap laid by Alan Harper. Anita was too quick in identifying the first body she saw, too anxious. It was obviously not her father, but the finding of an unidentified body seemed so convenient that she jumped at the chance to declare it was John Blake. Yes, there's many a slip twixt, but you know the rest.
CBS has presented The Whistler. Original music for this production was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Whistler is written and directed by J. Donald Wilson and originates from Columbia Square in Hollywood. Next week, same time.
I, the Whistler, will return to tell you another unusual story. Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now, the Whistler's strange story. 12 Portraits of Marcia. The late afternoon sun slanted through the skylight behind Marcia, making a halo of her hair as she sat, legs crossed, on the model's platform. Ralph paused a moment, looked past the canvas he was painting, his 12th portrait of Marcia, studied her fresh, eager face, then back to the picture again, touching up the mouth, the delicate nose, the luminous eyes.
Ralph, darling, I meant to
Hold your
tell you...
pose, Marcia. I told you I'm almost finished.
Sorry, darling. At least when it's over, you won't snap at me. You're always pleasant after a portrait's done.
Why not? To begin a painting is to sell yourself into slavery. The only way out is to finish. In just a few moments, I'll be free again.
Yes, Ralph, you'll be free. The picture is nearly complete. One stroke more, and loyal, loving Marcia, who would never take a penny for her hours of tireless posing, will never pose again.
Ralph,
Yes?
supposing someone offered you $1,000 for a picture.
Don't talk such rot. I'm a failure, and you know it.
That's not such a wild dream. Through with me?
Yeah, that does it. All through. You can relax now.
Oh, I don't know if I can stand up. I've been sitting with my leg crossed under me for so long. Help me up, will you?
My mind is just as cramped as your leg.
Oh, always the temperamental genius. Oh, well, someday you'll be rich and famous, and I'll be your wife, so why should I complain? What about dinner, darling?
Well, I'll have to run out and get something.
You know, the only reason you're not famous is publicity, dear. People just don't know about you. I decided it's time I did something. I've been trying
there
to...
are sardines and wine in the kitchen. I'll go get some cheese. Excuse me? I'll have to consult the treasury.
Oh, Ralph, you never listened to me. I was about to tell you.
It's strange that Marcia should hit on it. Today of all days, now that you've decided to do it. Publicity, Ralph. Something that will tell the whole world of you and your paintings. Headlines.
Great artistic talent uncovered when model commits suicide. Foul play suspected. Artist may be brought to trial. Ralph Winston.
Winston, eh? Have to look him up.
You're perspiring now as you pull open the drawer of the battered dresser in your room, fumble for the little store of currency under the pile of handkerchiefs, and your gun with its black handle towards your hand. You realize it could happen now, Ralph. There couldn't be a better time. You'll tell them that you went out for groceries, and when you return...
You don't mind if I rest a minute, do you, Ralph? Thought I'd stretch out here on the couch while you're gone.
No. Go right ahead.
Oh, you're so moody, Ralph. You used to want to celebrate when you finished a painting. Now you look as if...
Yes, Marcia.
As if you wanted to... Ralph, don't!
You press the gun into her hand, wrap her fingers around the handle. Everything is right, Ralph. Right down to the powder burns on the blouse. A half hour later, you're on your way back to the studio with a package of cheese and a few other things for dinner in your arms. The lights are on when you get there. You have visitors, Ralph. You stop for a minute, get hold of yourself. You know you must be careful now, careful of everything, even of the way you breathe.
What? What's going on?
Oh, you Ralph Winston?
That's right. What's the matter?
I'm afraid I have bad news for you, Mr. Winston. Inspector Sean, homicide detail.
Homicide?
Over there on the couch.
What? Marcia! Marcia, why'd you do it?
She was your model, wasn't she?
I just finished her picture.
Yeah, we saw it over there on the easel. Any idea why she'd kill herself?
She threatened to several times.
we were going to be married if I could ever make enough of my painting to support her. It seemed hopeless.
Where have you been?
I just left her a while ago and went to the store for some things for dinner. See here, how'd you get here so soon? How did...
This gentleman, Mr. Sultan.
Sidney Selton, Ralph, the art dealer. You've heard of me, eh?
Oh, yes, of course.
Mr. Sultan was coming up to see your paintings. He had a letter.
From Marcia, Ralph. A rather unusual letter, you know. As a rule, I ignore requests from people who want me to look at paintings, but this one, there was something different about it.
Marcia sent it?
Something so sincere and intelligent and selfless about her letter, you know? Yes, it was different. I was as interested in seeing Marcia's as in seeing the paintings. Matter of fact, just looked at some of your things scattered around the room here and found them not bad at all, not bad at all.
Thanks, Mr. Self.
Call me Sidney, Ralph. Sidney will do for us. I think we're going to see a lot of one another. I get a big kick out of helping a young artist.
You can be thankful Mr. Sultan arrived when he did, Winston. You might have been in something of a jam.
What do you mean?
Under suspicion. Mr. Sultan was on his way up when he heard the shot, rushed in to find Marcia dead, and called us.
Oh, so that's how it was.
Now, here we are, gentlemen. Oh, this is the herald photographer, Ralph. Let's let him take some shots, eh? Can't do any harm, and who knows, eh? Who knows? Yes, it'll be all right, my good man. You may take your pictures. Always glad to cooperate with the press.
Oh, wait a minute.
Now, let's see over here by the easel, Ralph. Looking at your last picture of Marcia. Nothing like a picture, you know. Picture tells 1,000 words and all that.
Oh, Inspector, don't you think I shouldn't...
No reason why you can't go ahead. Coroner will be here in a minute, and we'll all clear out.
Now, get the idea, my man. The artist here, Ralph Winston. Winston. Got it?
Got it.
Now, he's looking at the last picture he painted of the model, who shot herself because no one would buy the picture so they could get married. Very tragic affair. Very tragic. Marcia. Marcia. Got it?
Got it.
Very beautiful girl. Attractive, intelligent, a fashionable school, Vassar, all kinds of money. Giving it all up to be with the man she loved, believed in, and wanted to help.
Got it. Hold it, Mr. Winston. That's it.
And that's your story, gentlemen. Selton discovered the girl while on way to make deal with Winston to present his pictures to the public. It would have made him famous and able to marry the girl. Ah, got the ironic twist, gentlemen?
Got it.
Good. Now, excuse us a moment. I want a few words with Mr. Winston.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Come now. Now.
It was a pretty cheap stunt.
Good publicity, my boy. Be sure to look me up in the morning.
You're assuming a lot, Mr. Selton.
Sidney will do, my boy. Sidney between you and me. And I'm not assuming anything. You've got a good head on your shoulders. Ought to recognize the expedient move when you see it.
What if I don't?
No, none of that. Oh, I could see it all, Ralph. Page one, pictures, headlines, all of it. The moment the opportune moment, I might say, when I arrived at your studio tonight. Well, you wouldn't consider any other arrangements now, would you, Ralph? You will let me help you.
I'll be at your gallery tomorrow.
Good. First thing in the morning, bright and early, eh?
All right, Mr. Selton.
Sidney, my boy. Sidney. Got it?
With the prologue of 12 Portraits of Marcia, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. If you've been reading the ads about the new 1948 cars, and who hasn't, you've no doubt noticed the emphasis that's being placed on gasoline mileage. Mileage that's the result of increased engineering efficiency. Well, that's especially interesting to us at Signal, because Signal gasoline has long been famous for mileage. Mileage that's the result of that same engineering principle. Because today's Signal gasoline helps your motor run more efficiently. And of course, when your motor runs more efficiently, you also enjoy quicker starting, faster pickup, and smoother knock-free power. That's why in gasoline, mileage is really your best yardstick of performance. And it's why Signal says to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality. There are just two things to remember. One, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
It seems as if you tell the story 100 times, doesn't it, Ralph? To the reporters, to the police officials, to the coroner when he arrives. So often that you almost believe Marcia did commit suicide while you were out of the apartment. But though at long last it's over, the fear of Sidney Selfton keeps you awake, tense, wondering how he could have heard the shot and yet not seen you leave the apartment. Finally, at 9 the next morning, you walk into his office, and he takes you into a private gallery behind the main display room. You decide you're going to put it to him directly.
Well, Ralph, right on time. I like to see that.
How are you, Sidney?
Exultant, to put it mildly. Have you seen the papers? You and Marcia all over the front page. Biggest story since the Hall Mills case, eh? Sit down, my boy.
Thanks. What's on your mind?
Oh, lots of things to be done, my boy. If we're to have a showing of your pictures next week, strike while the iron and all that, eh?
I see. Maybe you could clear up something for me, Sidney.
Why, of course.
Tell me, did you see me come out of my studio last night?
See you? Why, no.
You're sure you heard the shot on your way up?
A shot? Well, who can tell? I heard an explosion. It might have been a blowout, car backfiring. Who can tell?
But I thought...
The important thing is you and I, Sidney and Ralph, making lots of money. Lots of money. Okay with you, eh? So we must have a show very soon. Strike while the iron.
Yes, you said that.
Oh, yes, so I did. Which means you need new clothes. Now, here, I've prepared a check. It's in here somewhere. I just signed it a moment ago.
You, keep that thing around all the time?
What thing?
That revolver?
Oh, well, can't be too careful, my boy. Occasionally have pictures of great value around here. Things which don't require publicity to sell. Always keep it here, ready and loaded. Let's see. Oh, yes, here we are. A check for $500, my boy. Call it an advance. Clothes are what you need. Clothes make the man and all that, eh? Here you are.
You're sure you'll get it back on my first showing?
We'll double it on the first picture we sell. Nothing to it after this fortunate publicity. And the pictures, works of art. Ah, Ralph, you're a lucky man. We're lucky, lucky people.
I'm still a little dazed.
Well, naturally. Now, how many canvases have you done?
Oh, about 50.
And how many of Marcia?
Well, 12. I just finished the 12th last night.
Good. Lucky. Worth their weight in gold.
You show them all at once?
Oh, good heavens, no. No, first, a harmonious variety of your things. 1 or 2 landscapes, seascapes, 3, no, 4 Marcias. I'll be out to help you this afternoon.
Oh, good.
Now, you'd better run along and get those clothes. A couple of suits and things. Tweedy. Yes, be good and tweedy for the first showing. Boyish and tweedy, and, not too prosperous yet. Oh, and be sure to smoke a pipe, right?
Right.
And that's the way it is, Ralph. Sidney taking over and running your life. And it's all right with you, isn't it? Yes. The big day with the public viewing your paintings for the first time is almost too much to believe. You stand shyly on the sidelines, dressed in smoky brown tweed, a black mourning band on your arm, thrilling inwardly with every bit of comment and praise, watching admiringly as Sidney handles the smartly dressed society women.
I cannot use a sketch. Oh, Mr. Selfton.
Yes, Mrs. Andrews.
I think it was simply vile of you not to give me a chance to buy Marcia 1945.
My dear Mrs. Andrews, everyone wants to buy the Marcia paintings. They were all sold almost before we opened the galleries this morning.
Oh, dear.
Oh, now, if you'll excuse me, please.
Yes, of course.
Oh, Ralph?
Yes?
May I see you a moment? In here, please. Well, Ralph, congratulations. The show has been a success.
Has been?
I've sold everything on the wall.
Oh, that's fine, Sidney.
From now on, we play host to curiosity seekers and future buyers, eh?
Yeah, I guess that's right. But what if the critics...
Critics? Oh, if the critics knew anything about art, they'd be in the business of buying and selling it, wouldn't they?
I suppose so.
I know so. Now, don't you worry about the critics, Ralph. Just think about our next showing in, shall we say, 2 weeks?
And you do forget the critics, don't you, Ralph? You pay no attention when they call your work calendar art. There's too much praise from other sources, too much money to be spent. When it's gone, you're impatient with Sidney, anxious for him to conduct the second showing of your paintings. But 6 weeks go by before he finally selects another group of pictures. You sleep soundly the night before the display, and then open the morning paper on news that shocks you into a fury, sends you rushing to Sidney's gallery.
All right. right, all right, all right. Don't tear the building down.
I'll kick the door in if you don't hurry.
Well, Ralph, so anxious to get in to see
Sidney,
your...
what's the meaning of this? In the papers.
Come in, Ralph.
Now listen to this. Sidney of Selfton, art dealer, might find he has reopened the case of the beautiful artist model Marcia when he suggested to this columnist that after much consideration he was no longer certain that the explosion he heard on the night of the suicide came from the studio of Ralph Winston. This could suggest to the police that Marcia was dead before Selfton arrived on the scene and a new investigation might result. Well, Sidney, how could you do this to me?
There, Ralph. Here, let me have a look. Here. Does it mention the show we're opening today?
Sidney.
Oh, yes, they got it straight. Mm-hmm. Selfton Galleries, 9 o'clock, new showing. 25 canvases, 4 more portraits of Marcia.
Sidney, do you mean to tell me that you...
What's the matter, Ralph? They got all the details straight.
Well, yes.
I have a terrific investment in you, my boy. Terrific.
But what happens to me?
Nothing, Ralph, nothing. I simply inform the police if and when they question me that I was misquoted. I might even suggest that the columnist had been drinking.
It better work.
It will. But now, look at yourself, my boy. Now, get along home. Don the morning coat and the striped trousers. You're the success type for this one, Ralph. Definitely the success type.
You feel successful, don't you, Ralph? Successful and sure of yourself again, as you stand around bowing politely, accepting the congratulations of the excited, wealthy dilettantes who throng the gallery to admire and criticize and buy. The second showing is almost as successful as the first, but this time the money doesn't last even as long. And as the weeks slip past, you press Sidney to hurry the third showing, but he keeps postponing it again and again until you're almost desperate. And then one night your telephone rings.
Yes?
Ralph, my boy, I want you to come over.
About the showing?
Yes. I thought we'd have it in the little gallery here at my office.
But do you think that's
You're
large?
going to say it isn't large enough, but it is. I want this to be a private showing, just you and me.
What?
Can you come over right away?
Yes, Sidney. Right away. Now, Sidney, what is all this nonsense? You're not going to pull any more stunts like last time.
Did that bother you so much, Ralph?
It's just that the memory of Marcia is sacred to me.
Of course, I understand. Sacred.
That's right. And while we're on the subject, Sidney, whatever became of all the portraits of Marcia that you sold? Who bought them?
Oh, a customer.
Funny customer. Always managed to buy them all before the show's open.
I spoke of a private showing, didn't I, Ralph? Let's go inside.
What?
Wait a moment, I'll get the light.
Why do you... Sidney, what does this mean? All the portraits of Marcia, all 12 of them, hung side by side.
Is it so strange? You got a fair price. If I wanted to buy them, that was my business, eh?
Sidney, what are you trying to do?
Such an admirable person, Marcia. These portraits provide physical proof of the image that I formed of her while reading her letter.
This is incredible.
These 12 portraits tell me so much about the girl and about you. She was good, kind, beautiful, through and through. Now, this first portrait, Marcia, 1944, shows that you were in love when you painted it.
Yes, I was.
You idealized her beyond reality, the pinks and the blues and the gentle sunlight gliding through her hair. No woman could be so beautiful except to the man in love with her.
Beautiful experience.
And Marcia, early 1945. You began to look on her more as a playmate. In spring 1945, ecstasy, blinding golden light, a look of joy and expectation on her face.
It was the most beautiful spring I'll ever know.
She was so wonderful you didn't want to paint another thing. You see, 2 more canvases, almost identical.
So?
Then a long pause in the series, Ralph. You didn't paint Marcia again until the following winter. You were tired of her.
What is this, Sidney? Black magic?
No, it's all there, Ralph, you see? You tried to see her again as you first saw her, but you failed. You no longer loved her. Ah, poor Marcia. A photograph would have been more just.
What's all this leading up to, Sidney?
Don't you think it clever of me to deduce so much information from paint on canvas?
Oh, very clever, Sidney. Go ahead. I won't interrupt you again.
Oh, there isn't much more. Now, here you grow panicky. The worry over a promise to marry a woman you didn't love. Your mind was straying here, groping wildly.
I paint as I please.
Oh, obviously. But such caricature, so grotesque, Ralph. Why, the only happy picture is this one, number 11, showing Marcia saying goodbye in the doorway. Would you have been so happy to see her leave?
Never mind that.
Nothing becomes more hateful than an unwanted woman, eh? Ah, poor little Marcia. And in this last portrait, you were spiteful and cruel. You put her in a tight-fitting green satin dress, her lips a flaming red slash across her face, and her eyes, you painted them a weak and watery blue.
Sidney.
Oh, Marcia, how could he ever do this to you?
Sidney, you fool. I actually believe you've fallen in love with Marcia.
In love? In love with Marcia? No, I could hardly fall in love with a room full of pictures. No, Marcia doesn't exist. I can't love her, Ralph. But I can hate the man who murdered her.
Murdered? Well, Sidney, you yourself said you heard the shot when I was blocks away.
I was mistaken, Ralph, and you know it.
You shouldn't have said that, Sidney. You should never have used the word murder.
Wait, what are you doing? What do you want in my desk?
Only your gun, Sidney.
Ralph, you're making a terrible mistake.
No, Sidney, you made the mistakes. First in telling me about this gun, second in making this showing. So completely...
Ralph!
Private.
Ralph!
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, in place of the message about Signal gasoline usually heard at this point on the Whistler, Signal Oil Company is giving this time tonight for an announcement in the interest of public health. Have you ever asked yourself what you would do if infantile paralysis would strike someone in your home? The treatment is long, the average cost over $2,000. Fortunately, however, you wouldn't have to worry about cost. For today, the National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis guarantees every victim of this dread disease, regardless of age, race, creed, or color, the immediate scientific care which alone can prevent tragic crippling. And where does the foundation get the millions of dollars needed for this great mission of mercy? Why, from the dimes that you contribute during the annual March of Dimes. When you consider that last year those dimes took care of over 10,000 victims of infantile paralysis, you can realize how much every contribution counts. So let's all get into the march. Drop into an envelope whatever you can spare, a few dimes or a few dollars. Then mail it tomorrow morning to the March of Dimes headquarters in your city. Now back to the Whistler.
There was no other way out, Ralph. As you sat at the desk watching Sidney move from picture to picture, his eyes glowing as he described Marcia, as he uncannily guessed your changing feelings toward her, instinctively followed the winding road that you and Marcia traveled, full of sunlight and brightness at first, finally plunging downhill into the dark valley of murder. Yes, there was no other way but to kill Sidney, too. And now, moving like a man in a dream, you find yourself going through it all again, exactly as you did with Marcia. You walk forward, bend over him, press the gun into his hand. And then suddenly the room is filled with a blinding light. A flash gun, Ralph. And as you sense a movement behind the heavy drapes...
What? Very good, Joe. A perfect picture, perfect. Huh? Here, Ralph, help me up.
What?
You can come out now, Joe. Let Ralph meet the press. That's it, my boy.
Sidney, what is this? What are you trying to do?
All done, my boy. One picture, 1,000 words. The camera eye doesn't lie and all that. Oh, here's your caption, Joe. You ready?
Shoot.
Art dealer, traps murderer at Midnight Rendezvous. Yes, that's good. Midnight Rendezvous. You got it?
But listen, Sidney, you can't.
Tut, my boy, I'm not through yet. Picture shows killer duplicating original murder plan. Modus operandi. That's a good phrase. Use that one, Joe.
Sidney?
Blank cartridges save life of dealer on eve of final showing at Selton Galleries. Selfton. Got it?
Got it.
That's all now. You've got a deadline to meet. You better run along.
Thanks, Mr. Selfton. Oh, so long, Winston. I'll be taking your picture again soon. At your trial.
Sidney? Sidney, why? Why did you play with me, use me?
Because, my boy, I had to know whether you really killed Marcia or not. Oh, you were right, Ralph. I guess I am in love with the picture.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Each Wednesday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life. Possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Elliot Lewis and Joseph Kearns. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with story by John Monsos and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Next Wednesday, for a full hour of mystery over most of these stations, tune in a half hour earlier. Enjoy The Saint as well as The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am The Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. Whirlpool.
Marty South wasn't sure when it began. It was too much like walking in the middle of a nightmare, and then remaining in it, living in it. The shipwreck, the confusion, it was all there again, coming back to him, but slowly, hazily. And there was a strange buzzing in Marty's ears, pressure, and the sound of the sea, whirlpool of confusion. And then gradually out of the whirlpool, voices, dim, faintly at first, but voices, growing, coming closer, and closer.
You coming around? You'll be all right, Captain. It's a shock. You get close.
But through it all, one thing seemed clear to Marty South, in focus. Those few swift minutes before the ship heeled over on its side, before he leaped for the lifeboat and missed. There was a girl. Yes, a girl standing in the companionway just outside her cabin. Marty remembered her face, her fair skin, her clear eyes, wild as he shouted at her frantically. Don't stand there. Get up to the deck, the lifeboat.
Boat? Oh, yes, I was just...
Wait a minute. Is anybody inside in the cabin?
Cabin? There's... No, I'm alone.
Then go on, up those stairs. There isn't much time. Hurry.
Much time. Better go. Hang around, Captain. 18. Mr. Hastings. Hey, Mr. Hastings. I got you in time. Can you hear me? I'm the ship's doctor. You're on board the SS Airborne bound for Singapore. SS Airborne? That's right. Singapore. Here. Try to drink this, Mr. Hastings. All right. I made it. You sure did, Hastings. Hastings? There couldn't be any mistake about his identity, Captain. Huh? Oh, no, that's who he is. Chief Hastings, Doctor. There's no doubt about it. His wife identified him. Oh, could you get her to come in, Captain?
What? My wife? No,
No, just relax. You're suffering from shock, Mr. Hastings. Exhaustion and severe shock.
No, but...
Would you come in, Mr. Hastings?
My husband isn't all right, Captain.
Just come in, please.
No, I don't have it. You stop, Marty. The protest dying in your throat as you struggle up to one elbow. Look toward the door. It's the same girl, isn't it? The one you faced in the companionway and shouted at. But now she's coming towards you. Speaking differently. Very different.
My darling, I was so afraid for you, but I told them you'd pull through when I told them who you were.
What?
Doctor, he isn't delirious.
Don't worry, Mrs. Hastings.
Shock.
Yes, Mr. Hastings?
Can you leave us alone?
I'm sure.
I want to be alone with my wife.
Certainly. Captain, we'll wait out on the deck. Anything you say.
Okay. Now, you want to tell me what this is all about?
But, darling, you shouldn't try to talk.
Skip it. I can talk. They picked me out. I'm okay, so you...
Of course you are.
My name's South. Like this, or in a full-dress suit. It's South. Marty South.
It's a nice name. I like it.
That's fine. You,
Mrs. Stephen Hastings of the Shanghai, Hastings. You can call me Lucille.
What about Mr. Hastings?
My husband is dead.
One that didn't make it?
One that didn't make it.
What happened to him? How come
I don't know. Stop asking me. Stop looking at me like that.
Like what?
My husband, Stephen, was like that. In the cabin when they first hit the alarm. He just sat there staring as if he welcome.
Welcome what? Chance to die?
I don't know.
You couldn't get him out.
No, I
couldn't send anybody back here.
I didn't think of something like that happening. I couldn't.
What have you been thinking since?
Yes.
Plenty out there. Well, come on, I'm waiting.
My husband, Stephen, has some money for him. It's waiting for him now in Singapore. Waiting for Mr. Hastings to pick it up. Any Mr. Hastings will do. 20,000 now, 30,000 in a couple of weeks, 50,000 altogether. Half of it should be yours.
To begin with, how can you staff me off with your husband here on board? There were quite a few survivors, I think.
Nobody knew Stephen. He stayed in his cabin half the voyage. Most of the others were picked up by the police.
Your team in Singapore?
No, the police is heading to the United States, and not a soul in Singapore knows that.
Where's the money come from?
From an old friend in Shanghai. E.J. Galloway. From a business partner, my husband. You see, E.J. made a mistake on a business deal in Singapore. I found out about it. I told Stephen what to ask for. He did. He got revenge.
Shakedown.
You must have felt great getting his old pal the blackmail trick.
Well, Stephen didn't have to do that. E.J. doesn't know we're the blackmailers. He thinks Stephen is the go-between. Stephen pick up the money in Singapore and make the payoff there to a man he's never seen. You see, Singapore is where the blackmailer lives.
Nice guy, Willis.
He was, as a matter of fact. But he's terribly weak. You know, he almost got sick sometimes just thinking about it. About blackmailing the very thing.
Then why'd he go ahead with it?
He lied to me.
Why?
Oh, you don't know. I can be quite appealing.
Maybe the guys like Stephen Hastings.
But not guys like Martin.
You guessed it.
Here's Steve. If you get lonesome, call me back. Stephen. That's all right.
That's all, Marty, and then she's gone, leaving you to think it over. But you know her kind. Lucille is a man trap. We figure she'll be back soon to try to help you make up your mind. But that's where you make a mistake, isn't it, Marty? She lets you rest and think. At first, you find yourself strangely curious. Then you think some more, and you decide not to say anything to them about her husband, Stephen Hastings. Money is an important item to you, too, isn't it? Yes. Half a day out of Singapore, you can't stand it anymore. You call the doctor and send for her.
Just figuring out how wonderful.
I'm doing better than that. Hastings.
Oh?
Don't look as if you don't know why.
Yes, you see. And how nice when you say it.
Well, if you want to know what I discovered.
I know.
Yeah.
You like me. No, I think you like me.
You hit it with the first part. But get this. I know what I'm going into. To include you only because you're necessary to my immediate prosperity.
I'm very necessary, darling.
So is you're having a husband, Steve. Okay, I'll keep my eyes for you.
Darling, I knew you would.
It's not, yeah. But here's something you don't know. Your husband made a big mistake when he fell in love with you. I'm not going to make the same mistake. I can't afford it.
Oh?
I never let love interfere with my plan. Bad business. Everything all right, Mr. Hastings? Huh?
Oh, yes, fine, Doctor. Isn't it, dear?
Yes, so.
Sure it is. And don't worry, darling. We'll feel better. Everything's going to be so much better.
This being the first program in March, I'm reminded of that old saying, in like a lion, out like a lamb. With Signal gasoline, it's just the other way around. It goes into your car as a clear liquid, innocent looking as a lamb. But once inside your engine, it generates the power of a lion. However, while Signal's power may be likened to that of a lion, you'll find your car's appetite for Signal gasoline is gratifyingly small. After all, gasoline that's engineered to help your engine run as efficiently as today's Signal naturally saves gas while you drive, saves with quick starting, saves with smooth pickup, free from balking or hesitation, saves with full power that gets you into high gear fast, helps you stay there with a minimum of shifting on hills or in traffic. And of course, the more gasoline you save, the more mileage you enjoy, which explains Signal's good mileage. And the reason we say mileage and performance go hand in hand. To get both, get Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Decision, didn't you, Marty, about Lucille Hastings and the money waiting for Stephen Hastings in Singapore. That day aboard ship, when she suddenly thrust opportunity into your hands by asking you to pose as her dead husband, Stephen Hastings. But there's another thing you've decided on, and that's more important than anything else. You're not going to make the same mistake he did, are you, Marty? No. You're not going to fall in love with Lucille.
because that doesn't fit in with your plans at all. Money is still the most important thing, isn't it? Even though you don't have very much of it at the moment, and you've never let a woman interfere. You've never let your heart rule your head where money is concerned. The first night in Singapore, the two of you moved easily around the dance floor of the Port Plaza Hotel, seemingly the very devoted married couple, Mr. and Mrs. Stephen Hastings.
You dance well, dear.
Stevens learned to dance better? Much better. Maybe the poor guy was tired. He had a right to be.
I think we should stop talking about that.
Suits me. Come on back to the table. Let's talk about when we go to work.
All right.
The chair?
Thank you.
No.
Let's see. I think we'd best wait a day or two. You can go there Wednesday for the first scene. The second will be ready in a couple of weeks. E.J. couldn't raise it all at once.
Where do I go?
Well, I'll have to look at E.J.'s letter again for the exact address. It's a little tailor shop somewhere on Ponderosa Street.
You don't have to look again. Not with that memory. It's a tailor shop. But why Wednesday?
No reason. I just think it's best.
All right. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't get all this mystery.
Listen, it isn't any mystery. I told
If
you.
Galloway stood still for a 50-grand shakedown, why didn't he just give it to you or send it to you direct? Why all this movie stuff?
This was my idea, not E.J.'s. You see, in case E.J. couldn't raise the money, or changed his mind, or decided to talk with the authorities, I thought it'd be much better for me if I was far away.
With me for the fall guy if anything goes wrong here.
Nothing can go wrong here. There's no crime in having your coat raised.
What do I do when I get to this tailor shop Wednesday?
As I said, you just have your coat raised. You can wait for it if you want to. Tell them you're Mr. Hastings.
But if they want proof?
They can call the hotel and ask Mrs. Hastings. But they won't. Oh, relax, darling.
Sorry, I can't relax. Not until I've had my coat pressed.
Good morning, sir.
I want to get this coat pressed. I'll wait for the name's Hastings.
Oh, yes. And you're staying?
The Port Plaza.
Why, nothing, Mr. Hastings. Just curious.
If you were going to call or anything, my wife isn't there. She's not shopping.
No, Mr. Hastings. Your coat, please. I'll take it for you right away.
Good.
You watch the proprietor of the little tailor shop as he takes your coat, moves off toward the back of the establishment. You look around nervously, ready to run for it if anything goes wrong. But nothing does now. He's back in a matter of minutes, isn't he? Handing the newly pressed coat across the counter. You pay him and slip it on. Feel the bulge of a heavy envelope in the inside pocket.
Satisfactory, sir?
I think so. Thanks.
Will you be dropping in again?
Yeah.
Perhaps if you'd call the day before.
Good.
Okay. We'll give you quick service, sir. Good morning.
Half a block away, you open the envelope and look inside. It's there, isn't it? $20,000. You smile as you put it away. But there's still another payoff, another $30,000. It would be stupid of you to walk out now, wouldn't it? Then your pulse quickens and you glance back. You're certain someone's following you, aren't you, Marty? And you realize that Lucille is still thinking as fast as ever. But you guessed you might pick up the money a day early, not wait until winter. You turn, hurry down the street on your way back to the hotel.
You don't have to knock the door down. My own husband. What'll the neighbors think?
Never mind. Inside.
That's all the excitement.
What kind of a double cross is this? You had me followed, didn't you?
Did I?
That fat guy in a white suit. You gonna tell me what's going on?
When you calm down, you might tell me.
I went there. It's like you said.
The tailor shop?
Yeah. Went through the whole routine.
Didn't they give you the money?
That's not the beef, Lucille. I'm talking about the guy who picked me up on the way out. One of your pals, huh? A high-powered insurance policy.
You're not making sense, darling. If somebody followed you, it's because you're in Singapore. Stay out of the alleys, darling, in rough neighborhoods. This is a big, bad city.
Wish I could buy that.
You can buy anything, Mr. Hastings. How much you get?
20,000. Yeah, it's in the envelope.
Pretty, isn't it? Darling.
Yeah?
Speaking of double crosses, I thought I told you not to go to the tailor shop until Wednesday. It's only Tuesday. All right, I'll forgive you this time.
Will you?
I'll try.
What are you thinking? Something pretty foolish. But sometimes you'd really like to level.
Marty, darling, put your arms around me.
What, so I can hold on to the sleigh ride?
I wouldn't take you on a sleigh ride.
You'd take anybody on you.
Marty.
Too bad it's not the keeps, Lucille. Tomorrow it could be a knife in my back.
Well, if it's what you want me to say, but that's right now,
Your mind is spinning as you leave her, Marty. You're afraid, aren't you? Because the one thing you've tried to guard against is happening. Slowly, surely, you're falling for her. And you know what it can mean. You don't do anything about it the next day or in the days that follow. Just go along, trying to keep your head above water. Then one night, as you walk alone through the streets of Singapore, you catch sight of him again, the man she's had following you. Hurry forward, turn into an alley, and stop. Wait.
Here I am, mister. What do you want?
Just a moment, Mr. Hastings. I just wanted to talk it over.
Talk what over?
Why, the deal. I thought maybe you'd changed your mind the way you've been acting, avoiding me. Of course, this is a crazy setup.
Oh?
I naturally thought you were going to meet me here when you got in last week and set it all up.
Naturally, but... Well, I almost forgot what you looked like.
You didn't know what I looked like. You never saw me before. You made the deal with the man I work for, remember?
I think you'd better keep talking, Mr...
Gray is good enough. Mr. Gray.
Might be.
Oh, I don't blame you for being careful, Mr. Hastings. Odd deal like this. But how does this sound to you? You take your wife to the Red Angel Cafe tomorrow night. Just casually have dinner with her, the last one, then stroll out on the terrace.
The terrace?
Yes. Hardly anyone ever there. Just give me a chance to get lined up and then light her cigarette. The match will give me a target, an easy one.
What do you know? Stephen.
It hit you suddenly. Stephen Hastings, the weakling. He'd actually set up a plan to kill her at the end of the voyage. A plan that he was too weak to go through with. Perfect, isn't it? You can get rid of Lucille tomorrow night. And a few days later, you can drop around to the tailor shop, pick up the rest of the money, and leave town. But you're not sure that this is the way you want it to be, are you? Not even for $50,000.
What is the matter, Mr. Hastings? You haven't changed your mind.
Changed my mind? Well, I would like a little more time to think it over.
I've been doing some thinking. I want the $5,000 you agreed on, Mr. Hastings.
5,000. Okay, we'll get it.
Yes. Please leave it in your hotel box. Small, new bill. Cash.
Yes, sure. It's great. Yes? If the money's in the box. Tomorrow night, you'll see us, my wife and me, at the Red Angel Cafe.
On the terrace?
Yes. I'm to light the cigarette.
That is right, Mr. Hastings. And take your time thinking it over. It's quite a decision for a man to make. In your position, I don't blame you. You sleep on it. I don't mind waiting a little longer.
And you do think it over, don't you, Marty? All night and all the next day. It's the hardest decision you've ever had to make. You remember Lucille's beauty, her lovely voice, the fun you've had together during the little time you've known her, pleasant times you might have in the future. Then you remember her husband, Stephen, how she persuaded him to blackmail his best friend, how callous she was about her husband's death after the shipwreck. You recall how she lied to you at the time of the shipwreck when you asked her if there was anyone else in the cabin. And that lie made certain her husband's death. You also remember something else. The $20,000 she had, and the $30,000 she's expecting in a few days. That evening...
Darling, how did you know about this place?
The Red Angel?
Mm-hmm.
I heard somebody mention it. Like it
very much. And I like you for joining me.
Lucille,
You want to talk? Well, come on.
Where are we going?
Out on the terrace.
Oh, but... Oh, okay. Terrace.
You can see the lights in the harbor. Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Marty, you were going to tell me something, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was.
I think I know what it is. You know, Marty, you're not like Stephen at all. You're anything but me. Except when it comes to putting this sort of thing into use. Oh, give me a cigarette, Tom.
What?
I said, give me a cigarette. Anything wrong with that?
No. Nothing wrong. Here.
Thank you, Marty. You know, just the way you're looking at me tells me something. You do love me, don't you?
I don't know. Do I?
Oh, would you give me a light?
You're really beautiful, Lucille.
Marty.
There's something else. Never forget. Here's your light.
Thank you, darling.
Because the past several months of cold weather have been particularly tough on car batteries, here is some news that's worth remembering. There's now available an improved type battery which is not only much more powerful, but lasts far longer. I'm referring to the new Signal Deluxe battery, available only at Signal service stations. Unlike ordinary batteries, which may be guaranteed for 12 or 18 months, Signal Deluxe batteries are guaranteed a full 30 months on a service basis. Also, Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power to give you quick, dependable starting and to take care of the many electrical gadgets on modern cars. The secret of this superior performance in Signal Deluxe batteries is their superior construction, which includes the latest micro-porous all-rubber separators, plus an improved design all-rubber case, which doesn't need water as often. When you take into account the generous trade-in allowance Signal dealers are now giving for old batteries, plus their convenient credit terms, you can see why more new batteries at the same stations where they fill up with the famous Go Farther gasoline at Signal stations.
It was like a whirlpool, the shipwreck, the swirling waters. Marty South, fighting his way through the sea, awakened to find a new life and wealth placed in his hands by Lucille Hastings. But somehow, in the police station at Singapore, that part of the story was a little concerning as the arresting officers huddled around a man sitting under the glaring white light.
Come on, Gray. We know you did it.
No.
You've been followed since you asked for that money in Hastings' hotel box. The clerk didn't like your look.
Mr. Hastings gave me the money. He left it for me.
What was it for? The killing?
No.
Gray, you were seen firing the gun. How do you think he arrested you so quickly?
Oh, I did it. But it was Hastings' idea. That's what the money was for.
But why did
I guess Hastings was just tired of everything. He was a weakling. Suicide's been on his mind for months, only he didn't have the nerve. So he hired us, me, to do it for him.
But why his wife?
Oh, how do I know? He was crazy about her, I guess. Didn't want anyone else to have her. That's the only reason I can think of why Hastings set up this deal. So they'd both die together.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. Signal has asked me to remind you that today the Red Cross must not only be prepared to save lives and relieve suffering in any disaster that may occur anywhere in this country. In addition, it must provide blood and other needed help for our GIs overseas. Good reason why this year the Red Cross needs more of us to help, and more help from each of us. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Jack Moyles, Betty Lou Gerson, Ted Von Elk, Raymond Burr, and Byron Kane. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler was entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invite you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things. For I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, The House on Hainsley Boulevard.
The old Hackett place on Hainsley Boulevard was a monument to the past, built by the very first of the Hacketts to arrive in California a good many years before. It clung now to its former grandeur with a sort of quiet, determined tenacity. But one evening shortly after midnight, the quiet of the neighborhood was suddenly shattered, the air torn with a startling cry. Fire! Fire! Yes, the cry of fire knifing through the stillness of tree-lined Hainsley Boulevard. The old house threatened as flames leaped to envelop it, and immediately the street was alive with activity. And miraculously, coming swiftly to the rescue, a fire engine, its crew working skillfully, fighting off the threat of destruction.
And then out of the crowd, a man appeared.
Mr. Hackett, the house is safe.
Yeah, I see.
No one in there, is there, Mr. Hackett? Your Aunt Leona away?
Oh, she's away, thank heaven. Spending the night in Glendale. How did it happen, Lieutenant Mullen? How did you start?
I don't know. I went past about half an hour ago, going on duty.
I
and
know. Aunt Leona will be grateful to you, Lieutenant.
Oh, forget it. The funny thing, though, Mr. Hackett, thought I saw somebody running away from the place.
What?
Yeah, that's right. Well, I'll see you later, Mr. Hackett.
Sure. And thanks, Mullen. I'd have been sick if anything had happened to the old place.
You are sick inside, aren't you, Frank? Because your plan failed so completely. And even as you thank Police Lieutenant Mullen for his swift action, you inwardly curse yourself, forgetting that he passes this way regularly, and that only a matter of a half an hour destroyed your timing. And you have to have money soon. $5,000 to clear your gambling debt with Dino DaCosta, or the payoff will be your life. Even with the damage very slight, the scene with Aunt Leona the next morning is an unpleasant one, as she surveys the scorched section at the rear of the old place.
Disgraceful.
Oh, there's very little damage, Aunt Leona.
It isn't the extent of the damage. It's your carelessness that disturbs me. I've left you everything I have in my will, and all I ask in return is that you assume some responsibility and make things easier for me while I'm still here.
Look, Aunt Leona, it could have been much worse. You worry yourself sick over this house.
It's my home, isn't it?
It's my home, too, Aunt Leona. Half mine, half yours, according to Cappy's will.
And it'll be all yours when I die, along with everything else I have. But I'm not dead yet, Frank.
Just the same, we ought to accept Mr. Fleming's offer to buy, if you ask me.
No one's asking you.
The old argument sounds even more hollow than usual, doesn't it, Frank? You're not getting anywhere with Aunt Leona, and you wish she were out of your way. You can't help thinking how pleasant your situation would be if something happened to her. You'd have everything you wanted. You could square yourself with Dino and have all you'd ever need besides. And there isn't much time, is there, Frank? Dino's given you 10 days. You can't stall much longer. Later that day, you seek out the only solace these last few months have offered. Adele Richards. Lovely, beautiful. You could marry her if you could support her. Couldn't you, Frank?
She's a stubborn old woman. Fleming's outfit has bought up most of the other houses along the street, but she won't sell. She's going to put up an office building eventually.
You probably want to sell then.
Sure, when it's too late. Old Cappy had the right idea.
Cappy?
Captain Hackett, Aunt Leona's husband.
Oh.
He up and left about 8 years ago. Went out one night for some pipe tobacco. So he said. Never came back. I don't blame him. But then he had some money. He could afford to run. I can't.
You want to run, Frank?
From her and from that infernal old house, yes. From you, darling, never.
Oh, Frank.
Oh, great. Don't answer it.
It's silly. I have to.
Hello? Oh, yes. Yes, he's here. I'll call him. It's for you, Frank. It's Dino DaCosta. He knows you're here.
Okay. Hello, Dino.
I thought I might catch you at your girlfriend's. I was reading the papers, Frank. That was a dumb thing to do.
What was?
Setting fire to your house. You're nuts.
No, Dino, you're wrong. I didn't do it.
Sure you did, and it didn't work. Just wanted you to know that's a bum angle, Frank. I don't like it.
What difference does it make to you what I do to settle with you?
I don't like strings on anything that's mine. That $5,000 you owe me. I want it on time, but I want it clean. Remember that, Frank.
Hello? Hello?
Frank, what is it?
Nothing.
Frank.
I'm sorry, honey. I've got a lot on my mind.
Oh, something to do with gambling and Dino DaCosta, that's obvious. What is it?
It's... Well, might as well know. I'm into Dino for $5,000.
Frank.
I've got to get hold of the money some way.
Oh, Frank, why don't you go to your aunt?
Tell her everything. She'll
She'll
be able...
blow her stack. You don't know Aunt Leona, Adele. If I did that, she'd cut me out of her will, everything. No. I'll have to get the money for Dino some other way.
Yes, Frank, some other way. And the time is short, very short. It's ironic, isn't it? Old Hackett House isn't worth much to anybody except Aunt Leona and Mr. Fleming, who wants very much to buy it. You could settle your debt with Dino if she'd agree to take Mr. Fleming's offer. That night after Leona retires, you're groping for a solution when the phone rings.
Hello.
Mr. Hackett, John Fleming.
Oh, yes, Mr. Fleming.
Hope it's not too late to bother you, but about the house, have you talked it out with your aunt?
Why, no. That is, I have talked to her, Mr. Fleming, and, well, she's weakening, but...
Nothing definite yet, though. Nothing settled, eh?
Well, no. Well, you know how it is. Living there so long, she's pretty attached to the place.
I know, but we can't stall this thing indefinitely. I wish you'd get a decision soon.
Oh, I will, sir. Very soon. And it's going to be a favorable one, I'm sure. She is weakening.
Good. We'll talk again soon then, eh?
You wish it were true, don't you, Frank? That there was even a slight sign of Aunt Leona weakening in her stand against selling the house. The next morning, you decide to bring the subject up once more, when, as you step out into the yard, you hear voices raised angrily. Aunt Leona's voice, and the voice of old Bosun Pete, an old friend, former shipmate of Captain Hackett, who now does odd jobs about the place.
This mess, my rose bed, my favorite rose bed. And what do? Neglect it? Ignore it?
Oh, the soil's been worked to death there, Miss Hackett. Best thing to do is rip all them prickly old scrags out of there.
Don't you dare talk that way about my roses.
Your roses, your house. Don't you ever think anything of anybody else's? Like my patience? It wears mighty thin around you, miss. I want to tell you right here.
Now, look here, Bosun. If you don't enjoy the way I do things, you don't have to stay around, you know.
All right. I will quit, and with pleasure. Goodbye to you, Miss Leone.
Old fool.
Aunt Leona.
Oh, Frank. Well, I suppose you heard.
Who didn't? Well, the neighbors must have heard you, too. Aunt Leona, you can't send that old gent away.
Can't I?
Cap Hackett said he was to have a place here as long as he wished it.
Captain Hackett's been gone over 7 years, Frank. I'd say that makes him legally dead. And dead people don't dictate to me. Nor live ones either.
Something in Aunt Leona's manner has suddenly set you to wondering if the rose bed might hold a grim secret of your aunt's, perhaps even the secret of her husband's strange disappearance, and you determine to find out. At dinner that night, you ask her an important question.
This weekend, Aunt Leona. Going to Glendale as usual? Cousin Ellie's?
Thought I might. Why?
Well, nothing. Just wondered.
Oh. If I do go, I hope I can trust you to remain in the premises and look after the place better than last time.
Oh, of course you can, Aunt Leona. I'll look after the place very well this time.
Tonight, I'm predicting again. This time, a sight you're going to see oftener and oftener as the days grow warmer. Overheated cars parked at the side of the road to let their steaming radiators cool off. To make sure this annoying occurrence doesn't mar your summer driving fun, Signal service stations are now ready to serve you with these useful little items to rejuvenate your cooling system. Radiator cleaner to remove clogging scale, sludge, and rust. Rust preventive to protect radiators of old cars or new ones from further corrosion. Radiator sealer that stops small leaks in a jiffy. Plus new fan belts and radiator hose in case yours need replacing. And these, mind you, are just 5 items from your Signal dealer's complete line of recognized quality motoring needs, which include Lee tires, nationally advertised brands of spark plugs and windshield wiper blades, plus many others.
So when you drive into a signal dealer's to fill up with the famous Go Farther gasoline, remember he's also headquarters for a complete line of fine accessories and services to help your car run better, look better, and last longer.
It's a hunch, isn't it, Frank? A growing belief. And quite possibly something that will help you considerably in your contest with Aunt Leona. It's far more than a test of individual wills, isn't it, Frank? The days are slipping by, and Dino DaCosta will collect your gambling debt with him one way or another. And now, with your aunt spending the weekend in Glendale, giving you some time alone on the premises, another more promising thought has entered your head. That's why you set to work as soon as she's gone. Set to work digging into the rose bed. Digging deep. But all your efforts avail you exactly nothing. Only a ruined flower bed. And at work the following Monday, you get the angry phone call you expected.
Frank? Frank, how could you? How could you allow that terrible man to take his revenge this way?
Terrible man?
Bosun Pete. He's dug up my rose bed, ruined it for good. And you let him do it, you, when you said you'd watch the place.
Well, I'm sorry, Aunt Leona. I only left for a short time. I had no idea the bosun would do such a thing.
I'm going to get the police on him. Lieutenant Mullen. I'll report him to Lieutenant Mullen.
That evening, as you sit on the front porch of Hackett House with Aunt Leona, you're a little hesitant to bring up the matter of Mr. Fleming's offer, aren't you, Frank? Yes, because you know she's still upset about the rose beds. You're sitting back, puffing on a cigarette, trying to think of some way you can ease into the subject when...
Someone's coming up the path, Frank.
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Looks like Bosun.
Bosun? Well, I've got something to say to him.
Now, take it easy, Aunt Leona. I'd say from the looks of that walk, he's had a few beers.
Yeah, hello, Frank. Miss Leone.
Well, you have a nerve coming back, showing your face around here after what you've done.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about your tearing up my rose beds.
Me? I didn't have nothing to do with them rose beds. I just come for my money.
Your money? What money?
You know what money. Long before Cappy went away, he said I should have part of his money when he died.
Oh? Did he tell you that?
He told you, too, and you know it.
Really? Huh. I don't seem to recall.
Listen, Miss Leone, I'm warning you. I better get my money or you'll be sorry.
Are you threatening me?
Well, call it what you want. I'll get my money if I have to choke it out of you.
Come on, Bosun. Let's take a walk.
Now, let go, Frank. I ain't finished here yet.
Yes, you are. Yeah. Come on.
You lead him away, Frank, the bosun shouting threats. Walk him down the street for several blocks to calm him down. Then you leave him. You feel sorry for the bosun, don't you? But as you turn and start back for the house, he's quickly forgotten. You've other things on your mind. Dino, Aunt Leona, Adele. You haven't seen her in days, have you? Then as you reach the crest of the hill, sight Hackett House silhouetted against the sky, you stop. Suddenly an idea hits you.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Sure. Why didn't I think of that before? Aunt Leona! Aunt Leona?
In the kitchen, Frank.
Oh.
I was fixing a cup of tea. Would you care for
No,
one?
no, thanks. Look, I just got an idea, Aunt Leona. Cappy left you several lots up in Glendale, didn't he? Not far from Cousin Ellie's place?
Yes, that's right.
Aunt Leona, why couldn't we have the house moved there? Just have it picked up, hauled away.
Move?
To the lots in Glendale. Why not, Aunt Leona? Why not?
Why not, indeed? It'd be nice being close to Ellie.
Sure it would.
But wait, wouldn't it cost a bit of money?
Oh, I don't know. Look, let me talk to Fleming.
Now, don't rush me into this, Frank. I want some time to think it over.
Okay, you think it over. But I've got another idea, and I'm going to see Fleming about it first thing in the morning. Aunt Leona, I talked to Mr. Fleming this morning, and he called me back a few minutes ago. His company is willing to move the house for us, stand all the expense.
Oh, really, Frank?
How about it? Do I tell him it's a deal?
Well, all right, Frank. All right.
Good. Now, listen, they're anxious to get on this thing right away, so you'd better scout around, see if you can find us another place to live for the time being.
There's a cottage just round the corner from here and up the street. It's for rent. I saw it this morning.
Check on it right away. I'll see you tonight, Aunt Leona.
Hello?
Hello, darling.
Well, Frank, where on earth have you been?
Well, it's a long story, but I'll be...
You're through talking, Frank.
Well, go on, darling. But you'll fall.
You hear me? Hang up.
I'll call you later, Adele.
But Frank!
Later, Adele. All right. What's the idea, Dino?
I came to call, that's the idea. Was in your neighborhood, as the saying goes, and decided to drop in.
You're not the social type, Dino.
No, I ain't. So we won't visit very long. 5 more days, Frank. Or are you keeping score, too?
I know. And it looks good, Dino.
I'm not so sure. 5 days, Frank. That's all the time you got. I need the dough myself, bad. 5 days. It's gotta be.
I'll try, Dino, but I can't...
I'd do that, Frank, if I were you. Just as if your life depended on it.
Dino means business, doesn't he, Frank? 5 more days, and that's all. Somehow you managed to move yourself and Aunt Leona to the little cottage not far from Hackett House in 2 days' time. And then you go to Mr. Fleming's office to press for payment for your property.
So, any time your company wants to start moving the house is fine with us.
Good, my boy, good. I'll file for the moving permit right away. Sometimes there are little delays in getting it, and sometimes not. But we'll move the house as soon as we get the permit.
Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Fleming, when you move the house is of no importance to me. I don't even want to hear about Hackett House until it's safely planted on those lots in Glendale. Well, about the money for the property. Since Aunt Leona and I own the property jointly, can we each receive a check for half the total amount?
Perfectly agreeable with us, and I should say, if there's some rush about it, our accounting department could get the checks out for you right away.
Oh, fine, Mr. Fleming, fine. There is some rush about it.
It's a relief, isn't it, Frank? You leave Fleming's office fortified with 2 checks. One made out to Aunt Leona for her half. The other to you for exactly the amount you must pay Dino da Costa. $5,000, your half. All for Dino. You're glad you have the money for Dino. But after you pay him, you'll be no better off than you were before. And now you know you'll never be. Unless something happens to your Aunt Leona. As you walk along the busy downtown street, you suddenly see an old friend right in front of you.
Well, Bosun, how are you?
Oh, hello, Frank. Well, look, I've been wanting to get in touch with you. I wanted to, ask Miss Leone to forgive me for the other night.
Oh, forget it.
I didn't mean to say all those things, but, I kind of needed the money.
Oh? Things pretty tough?
Yeah, pretty tough.
Well, I'll see what I can do, Bosun.
Oh, would you, Frank? You know I didn't mean to harm her or nothing like that.
Where are you staying?
At Seaman's Hotel.
I'll get in touch.
You watch Bosun as he turns away, disappears into the noonday crowd. Now you know what you're going to do, don't you, Frank? The Bosun is your answer. Soon you'll have everything you want, including Adele. Yes, Bosun Pete has given the solution, hasn't he? That night, a little after midnight, you make it a point to run into another old friend, Lieutenant Mullen of the police department, on his way to work. And as the two of you stand and chat on the street corner, you manage to steer the conversation in the direction you want it to go.
Yeah, I was beginning to wonder about Bosun. Haven't seen him in the neighborhood for some time.
Well, he's living downtown now, I understand.
Heard he had a run-in with your aunt, is that right? About the rose beds?
Yeah. Quite a session it was. He'd been drinking. Well, I really don't think he meant what he said. Threatening her, you know.
Really?
Still, you can't be too sure. He's got quite a temper. And a gun.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
But I don't think you have to worry too much about the bosun. Oh, here comes my streetcar. I'll see you later, Mr. Hackett. Good night.
Night, Lieutenant.
You're pleased, aren't you, Frank? Satisfied with your meeting with Lieutenant Mullen. The following afternoon, you phone the Seaman's Hotel. Ask Bosun to pick you up that night, drive you out to the cottage. You've made a decision, haven't you, Frank? Set your plan into motion. Your debt with Dino will be settled. And when it's all over, you won't have to share the money from the sale of Hackett House with anyone. And you'll have all your Aunt Leona's money besides. Late that night, you're waiting on a quiet side street for Bosun to pick you up. And finally, he rounds the corner and pulls up at the curb.
Hello, Frank.
Right on time, Bosun.
Yeah.
Shouldn't want to keep Leona waiting, you know.
Sure she'll be up this late? Seems like a funny time of night.
Oh, you're wrong, Bosun. The time's perfect. Just perfect for this.
10 minutes later, you're parked in front of the cottage, and you're wearing Bosun's pea jacket and cap. Bosun is out of sight, slumped down on the seat beside you, still unconscious. You glance at your watch, then slip out of the car and hurry quietly up to the porch of the cottage to wait. It'll all be over soon, won't it, Frank? Once you get away, you'll wreck the car. Bosun will be killed, and the murder weapon will be found in his pocket. You'll glance at your watch again, a little after 12, and down the street. And you see him approaching right on schedule. It's Lieutenant Mullen.
Yes? Who is it?
It's Frank.
Well, Frank, did you forget your keys? What in the world are you doing in the bosun's cap? What?
As your Aunt Leona slumps to the floor, you whirl, run back to the car, jump inside. Through the rear-view mirror, you can see Lieutenant Mullen running towards you. And as you put the car in gear, you let the bosun's cap fall to the street.
Bye-bye, Lieutenant. And thanks. Thanks for being right on time.
Like a spare tire without air. That's just how much good an oil filter does your car when the filter cartridge inside is filled up with sludge and goo. It can no longer do the job it was put there to do. And what is that job? Well, for every 1 gallon of gasoline an engine uses, it sucks in up to 9,000 gallons of air. And air carries gritty dust which gets into the oil and has to be strained out by the oil filter. Also, tiny metal particles wearing off engine parts must be trapped by the oil filter so they won't act as an abrasive on other costly parts. In recognition of the importance of oil filters, signal dealers are this month joining in the national program of the Purolator Company to check the condition of oil filters. If he finds your filter cartridge too clogged to give your motor proper protection, your signal dealer can replace it with a genuine Purolator filter cartridge. After all, the best two ways we know to prevent engine wear are 1, a good, clean oil filter, and 2, a change to new Signal Premium, the heavy-duty type oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%.
A crowd had gathered in the usually quiet side street on the fringe of downtown Los Angeles. Spoke in excited whispers, stared at the body on the sidewalk. A few feet away, Lieutenant Mullen stood by, puffing slowly on a cigarette, and his face wore a puzzled frown. Then another officer pushed his way through the crowd and joined him.
This one dead, Lieutenant?
Yeah. Name's Frank Hackett.
You killed the old lady back there at the cottage?
Uh-huh. Tried to make it look like Bosun did it.
Bosun?
The man over there in the Essex. How's he doing?
Oh, he's finally coming around. How'd you nail this Hackett fellow?
Saw him run out of the cottage his aunt had rented after I heard the shots. Thought at first it was Bosun the way he was dressed. I took off after him. I never caught him either, except that after he turned the corner, he had to abandon the car and go out on foot. That's when my bullet nailed him.
Something go wrong with his car?
No, the street was blocked.
Blocked?
Yeah. The movers were hauling a house away. It blocked the whole street. Hackett here couldn't drive the car around it. Funny thing, too. It was his home they were moving. Hackett House.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. And before you start your vacation trip, be sure to ask your Signal dealer for a free copy of Lane's Guide, a booklet prepared by an independent travel organization to help you find good eating and lodging places. While no pocket-sized booklet can include all the good hotels, motels, and dining places, Lane's Guide covers a representative selection in hundreds of cities and towns. And a copy of this handy publication is yours free at Signal stations. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, John Stevenson, Norma Varden, Gene Bates, Cliff Arquette, Herbert Rawlinson, Frank Richards, and Charles Seal. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Adrian John Doe, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, Fatal Action.
It happened suddenly. The motor ship came swiftly out of the fog bank, struck the offshore reef with a grinding crash. The startled crew yelled impulsive directions at each other as the sea poured through the gaping wound in the ship's hull. She heeled over fast, doomed, and everyone on board knew it. Most of all, Captain Ernie Hill knew it, as he snapped his orders with machine gun precision.
All hands, prepare to abandon ship! Load the lifeboat, sir!
He rushed from the bridge rail, dropped to the quarterdeck, and continued barking orders. There was excitement, yes, but a minimum of confusion before the lifeboats swung out on their davits, dropped neatly into the sea, and began to pull safely away with their loads of men. And not until he was certain that his ship was through, headed for the bottom, did Captain Hill leave her. Moments later, standing in the lifeboat, he watched in silence until his ship upended and her bow disappeared beneath the waves. He shook his head.
Gone. She's gone.
Not much you could have done about it, Captain. Company will be satisfied you got everybody off.
Yeah, I don't know. It's rotten luck. This isn't the first ship I've lost this way. And the whole cargo.
It could have happened to anybody, Captain. A lot of uncharted reefs all around here.
Yeah, I guess so. I just hope the company sees it that way.
You're pleased, aren't you, Ernie, at the attitude of the crew? When you make your report to the company, it helps to get the backing of the entire crew. That you couldn't have saved the cargo. That you did well to keep from losing any lives. It's going well, isn't it? And a week later, when the excitement has died down, you're able to follow the next step in your plan, the lucrative step. You sell the cargo everyone thinks was lost with the ship, but which was never put aboard in the first place. For a while, you enjoy the luxury of idleness, spending some of your new wealth. Then, after a few weeks, you're assigned to a new motor ship, an inter-island cargo boat, the Prowler. And for 3 months, you're an exemplary captain. Not a single misstep on your part. Then one day, 3 months later, at anchor in Rangoon, you're alone in your cabin when the door opens abruptly and someone steps in.
Hello, darling.
Lucille!
Glad to see me, Ernie?
Oh, glad. You bet I'm glad. Oh, come here. Let me take a look at you.
You come here. I've traveled a long way.
The same old Lucille.
Not quite the same, Ernie.
No, that's right. You looked me up. Came after me. That's a change. Oh, you look swell, baby. Real good. Well, what are we waiting for anyway? Come here.
Ernie, I have missed you, darling.
Oh, I've missed you.
But you wouldn't think of writing.
Right? Where, Lucille, and why? I know you. When you say you want to think something out, well, that's the way it is.
You do know me, don't you?
Skip it. You're back.
Yeah.
You know what it means, darling?
What, Ernie?
The way it'll be with me, it's a feast or a famine, darling, like always. None of the things you always wanted. Only
what, Ernie?
Well, I can't tell you too much, not now, but maybe the picture will be a little prettier than the last one I painted.
Really? Darling, you mean you have a sideline?
Maybe. Something like that. But never mind that now. Oh, it's been a long time, Lucille. I gotta have my arms around you. Gotta.
Please, darling, not just now.
What?
He'll be coming in to talk to you any moment, discuss our accommodations, what to do with the baggage.
What are you talking about? Who'll be coming?
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't the first mate tell you? I came aboard with my husband.
Your husband?
Yes. You see, Ernie, I did think everything out. And the future did look black the last time we were together, and I did want things.
I see. So you got him, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You married him. And I might have known. But it isn't going any further, Lucille. I'll tell your husband this is a freight boat and there are no accommodations. Not for you two.
You know, Ernie, I think you're wrong.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. You see, my husband is Charles Collins. His father owns this shipping line.
Collins? Lucille, you don't know what you're saying. You didn't bring Collins on board my ship.
Correction, darling, not your ship. His. And now, don't you really think you should be getting this putt-putt underway?
It's a terrible shock, isn't it, Ernie? Lucille came back to you, yes, but with a husband, Charles Collins, a man whose father owns the inter-island boat company you work for. And in spite of your protests, they're going to sail with you. You've got to meet him cordially, laugh, try to bluff your way through. You chat with him near the aft rail as the Prowler moves out from the pier at Rangoon.
Underway at last, eh, Captain? I'm going to enjoy this trip.
I've had little chance to talk to you, Mr. Collins.
Oh, not Mr. Collins. Make it Charles, eh?
Okay.
I'm ashamed of busting in on you, insisting on going along. Should have cabled, I suppose, or written, but this wife of mine, Captain.
Oh, that's all right. I understand.
She wanted a sea voyage, and when she insists upon something...
Talking about me, Charles?
Thought you were in the cabin, Lucille. Captain, I understand you're acquainted with my wife.
Yes, we're acquainted.
My favorite captain. You'll like him, Charles. You'll find he's very conscientious.
And Dad must know a good man when he sees one. All the trouble he has running this line.
No, your father's all right. He knows his business.
Yes, I suppose. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll start unpacking. See you in the cabin, Lucille.
In a few minutes, Charles.
Stop in for a drink before dinner, Captain.
Thanks. I might do that. Lucille, I wish I hadn't brought him on board this ship.
Worried, Captain?
Maybe.
About the sideline you mentioned.
That has nothing to do with this boat.
Oh? I thought it had to do with all the boats you command.
What are you driving at, Lucille?
You don't know? I'll enlighten you, darling. Your last ship, the one that struck a reef and sunk. That wasn't an accident, Ernie.
No?
No. You had to sink that ship to cover up the fact that our hull was full of cheap ballast that you'd hijacked the cargo.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
You wait a minute, Ernie. I happen to know the facts. What I don't know is what happens next. Since it's too soon for another shipwreck, what are you smuggling, darling? What port do we put into in the dead of night? What's the signal, the arrangement? And most important, how much is the payoff?
You're out of line, Lucille. Way out of line.
Oh, no, darling. I know all about it. Every detail, except perhaps what you're smuggling. Something small, easy to handle, I'll bet. What is it? Jade? Ivory? Diamonds? Dope, maybe.
You've been reading dime novels, Lucille. You better close the book right now.
No, darling. You remember George?
George Adams?
Mm-hmm. Your old shipmate when you were skipper of the Asaga Maru.
What about him? You haven't seen him. George is in prison.
I know. And very lonely, too. But prisons do have visiting days.
You went to see George Adams?
Several times. I even told him some little white lies. Just to make him feel better. I believe I said, I'll wait for you forever, Georgie.
Why, you cheap
Please, darling. Charles just might be watching from the cabin.
What do you want? What are you after, Lucille?
Half, my precious. 50-50 of the proceeds of your sideline.
You're being pretty foolish, Lucille. If I had anything planned, do you think I'd go ahead with it with your husband on board?
Oh, I can keep him busy. And you have got something planned, haven't you?
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe somebody's going to meet us at a certain dock.
Well, they still can, darling. I'll have Charles go ashore with me. I'll keep him away.
No. No dice, Lucille. You spoiled it for us. The whole deal's off.
No, Ernie. My captain. Whatever the deal is, it's very much on. You're not backing out of anything. I'll see that you don't.
The high-compression motors of many of today's newer cars are designed and built to perform best on a premium quality gasoline such as Signal Ethyl. But if you're driving an older model, you may think ethyl gasoline wouldn't make any difference in your car. Well, if you'd see some of the vintage models that fill up at the Signal Ethyl pump and hear the enthusiasm of their owners, you'd change your mind. For instance, a chap who lives up in a hilly section was relating, "You should hear some cars clatter when they try to pull my hill. But with Signal Ethyl, my 41 model takes it in high and without a ping." Another driver of a 39 car remarked, "On cold mornings, I hear some of my friends complaining about hard starting. But with Signal Ethyl, my car starts quick as a rabbit." Yes, folks say mighty nice things about Signal Ethyl, because this premium quality gasoline is engineered to bring out the best in any car of any age. So if you'd like to see just how much pleasure driving can be, why not try this little experiment? Treat your car to just a couple of tankfuls of Signal Ethyl. See if you don't feel the difference. A wonderful difference in Signal Ethyl.
It's going badly, isn't it, Ernie? Your profitable sideline is being seriously threatened. Until now, you've had it all to yourself. Only your first mate to pay off, and that for valuable assistance. Now Lucille is declaring herself in. 50-50, she said, and simply for keeping her husband, Charles Collins, ashore. Your ship, the Prowler, bears steadily forward. Jake, the first mate, confronts you near the aft rail and bluntly speaks his own views.
You've got to forget the whole bloomin' thing, Captain. Call it off.
How, Jake? How can we call it off? Pete's meeting us at the dock in Bouquet.
That she's brought that Mr. Collins aboard for no good. I say it's spying on us, peeping. That's what it is.
Bouquet. So that's where it's to take place.
Mrs. Collins, Captain.
Get lost, Jake. I'll talk to you later.
Righto, Captain. Whatever you say.
Bouquet, that quaint little port village. You pick such romantic settings, Captain. Such nefarious goings-on. But in a place like that, it'll be easy to see that Charles takes me ashore.
Look, Lucille, you married your money. Why risk all our necks for more?
You're not Mrs. Collins, Ernie. I am. I'm in a much better position to know my financial needs. Charles doesn't give me a cent. He did at first, not now. Ernie, stop it.
Sure, but you gotta admit it's amusing.
Ernie, please, after we get the money, when the voyage is over, you can quit this ship. I can quit Charles.
No, cut it
Please,
out.
Ernie, darling, we'll have everything then. The two of us. I hate him, Ernie. I really hate him. Sometimes I think
You're lying. You're lying in your teeth. You don't mean a word.
Don't I, Ernie? Can you still say I don't mean a word?
Why, you little devil. You...
I'll get him off the ship, Ernie. We'll be in the village while you take care of everything, and then later...
All right. But you gotta be sure, Lucille. Get him off early. Right after we dock in Bouquet.
Shortly after nightfall, the prowler docks at Bouquet. Standing at the ship's rail with the mate, you watch the crew scramble ashore. You wait, your eyes glued to the door of the Collins cabin. Finally, it opens. Lucille and her husband step out, nod to you, and move down the gangplank.
Well, you were right, Skipper. She's kept her end of the bargain.
Sure, I told you there was nothing to worry about.
Coast is clear now.
Good. I'll go down to the dock. Pete should be there by now. We'll get this thing over with.
Need any help carrying it, Captain?
When it's jade the quality of this stuff, it doesn't take much of a load. Now go on below and get ready to go ashore and celebrate. I'll be right back.
Righto, Captain.
The dock is quiet, deserted as you move cautiously to your rendezvous with Pete. As planned, you meet him at one end of the dock, make a quick exchange of your jade for his money, and hurry back to the ship. The whole transaction takes less than half an hour, and you congratulate yourself. Smuggling jade is far simpler than sinking your ship, isn't it, Ernie? Back on board, you meet Jake, just coming back on deck.
Everything all right, Skipper?
Perfect, Jake, just perfect.
Fine, Captain, that's fine. Think I will step ashore now. That's celebration, you know. Coming?
Now, you run along, Jake. Tie one on for me, huh?
You're pleased, aren't you, Ernie? It went well, very well. And now, alone on the deck of the prowler, you watch Jake fade out of sight, and then turn and walk to your cabin. As you enter and turn on the lights...
Good evening, Captain.
What? Mr. Collins.
Surprise?
What, I thought you and Mrs. Collins...
In the village? No, we had a slight disagreement. I came back 15 minutes ago, slipped aboard during your transaction on the dock.
Oh, yeah. We had a small shipment for Bouquet. And,
Come, Captain, I know better.
What?
I know what's been going on, you see. Suspected you for quite some time, but I wasn't quite certain until tonight. Nice racket. Captain, been chiseling on the old man in one way or another for years, haven't you?
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mr. Collins. I don't know what you're talking
about. Don't get me wrong. I don't care. I don't care at all. As far as what happened tonight, well, I didn't see a thing. Not a thing.
Oh?
That's right. The old man need never know about tonight. And other nights, eh, Captain? You can go right on with your little sideline, only...
Only what?
You're cutting in a new partner.
Partner? You mean that you...
A night of surprises, isn't it? Frankly, I need the money, Captain.
Oh, sure. That's a big
I know
laugh.
what you're thinking, but the old man doesn't believe in pampering me. He wants me to learn the business from the ground up, just as he did.
Okay, so the old man doesn't give you so much spending money, but his own son...
His own son, yes. And there's something else. You see, he's never approved of Lucille.
He wouldn't.
Matter of fact, I don't approve of her anymore either.
So?
Didn't take me long to find out what she was really after. Money. Money, all she can get. I hate her. That's one thing I'm sure of. Someday I'm going to... You know her. And be better than I do.
Yeah, maybe I do.
What was her cut going to be for keeping her mouth shut? Luring me into the village tonight?
20%?
Oh, that doesn't sound at all like Lucille. Sure, it wasn't 50%, Captain?
20.
Well, in any case, I'm not prepared to settle for that. Nor am I going to settle for 50%. 70-30, Captain. That's how we're going to split it. 70 for me, 30 for you.
70-30? Now, wait a minute.
On the other hand, a word from me to the port authorities, a wire to the old man, and... you'd be lucky to get off with 10 years.
Suppose I told the old man you tried to make a deal. Suppose I told him...
He wouldn't believe you. Let's face it. Why don't you just play along like a good boy, Captain? I'm sure we'll do very well together.
What about Lucille?
Lucille? Well, I've completely forgotten her, old man. Yes, she's more your problem.
I see.
Do you? Well, then I can turn in, enjoy a good night's sleep. And as for Lucille, well, since she seems to be concentrating so much on you...
Now, wait a minute.
Really, she can cause you a great deal of trouble. She's out there in the village now. Why don't you talk it over with her? Possibly you can persuade her to get out of our lives. Permanently. Remember, Captain, 10 years in prison is a terribly, terribly long time. Good night.
10 years, Ernie. Yes, you'd be lucky to get off that easily. You pace the floor of your cabin wondering what you must do. There must be some way you can work things out. Finally, you make up your mind. You've got to find Lucille, tell her what's happened, and get her out of Bouquet somehow. You hurry out of the cabin, down the gangplank, and as you step on the wharf, something causes you to look back. And there, standing at the ship's rail, Collins, a grin on his face.
Good hunting, Captain. Good hunting.
Your first stop in the village is Jess's Bar, a small, smoke-filled room crowded with men from the world's waterfronts.
Well, if it ain't the skipper himself. Hello, Ernie, me lad.
Hello, Jess.
Sit down, sit down. Have a drink with old Jess.
Next time, I'm looking for somebody.
Well, she ain't here.
What?
It's a dame, ain't it? Sure. Well, I ain't seen the kind you'd be looking for. Not in here, I ain't.
Red hair, wearing a white suit. Oh, sure, pal. She was sitting right here at the bar. Of course, it was a good hour ago. A guy was with her. I ain't seen him since.
Tall, lot of white teeth, grinning.
That's him. Only he wasn't grinning. They was having an argument, a real beaut, see? Had most of the customers watching them instead of drinking their liquor. I thought they was going to kill each other.
Your next stop is the Paradise Cafe, but Lucille isn't there. Then you try the Dutchman's Bar. After that, the Blue Whale, the Seaman's Club, but she's nowhere to be found. 2 hours have gone by, Ernie, and you're certain now that she's gone back to the ship. You're about to turn back yourself when you finally see her, sitting in a booth at Jin Lee's place. But there's someone with her, isn't there, Ernie? You recognize him as Frank Quinlan, the skipper of a small inter-island ship. You stand at the door, puzzled. See her hand him some money. Then she gets up. You step back out into the street and wait in the shadows.
Lucille.
What? Oh, it's you, Ernie. Just on my way back to the ship. What are you doing here?
Collins. He's on to us, sweetheart. Knows the whole thing. Come on, let's find a nice, quiet place where we can talk.
You grab her arm, tell her what's happened as you hurry along the darkened street. You walk a long way till you find yourself on a lonely stretch of road, a good mile from the dock where the prowler is tied up. It's quiet and deserted.
Yeah, this is a desolate place. I wasn't paying any attention to where we were walking. We better turn back, head for the boat, huh?
This is as far as we go, Ernie.
What?
I knew where we were walking. This will do fine right here.
What's the idea of the gun?
My gun? The idea is I want you to hand over that money, the payoff. I want it, Ernie, all of it.
Oh. So that's it, huh? That's why you were having that little chat with Quinlan.
You saw me?
You're grabbing the dough and he's getting you out of here.
That's right, and you're not going to be around to tell anyone about it, Ernie, darling. I'm sorry it had to turn out like this. I really am.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Now, baby, now I've got your gun, and I like it that way better.
Ernie, don't be a chump.
No, I won't, baby. Not anymore.
As we go into the rainy season, scientific lubrication is even more important to your car to keep moisture from working into vital moving parts and causing damage. That's why I think you'll be interested in knowing about some of the extras you enjoy when you have your car lubricated at a Signal service station. First of all, Signal dealers don't take any chance on memory when it comes to the many lubrication points on your car. Instead, they check against Signal's factory-recommended lubrication chart, which clearly shows every part. Then they use 9 specialized Signal oils and greases, so each part will get the exact type of protection it needs. And finally, just to make doubly sure not a single part has been overlooked, they check each part again, which explains why we call it Signal double-check lubrication. Now, that's the kind of lube job you want if your car is to give you the long, trouble-free service that was built into it. And that's the kind of lubrication you get from conscientious, independent Signal dealers.
Lucille's dead, isn't she, Ernie? You look down at her, then at her gun in your hand, and realize that one big obstacle has been eliminated. And now there's only Charles Collins, Lucille's husband, back in the boat. If he were eliminated, there would be no one to stand in the way. As you hurry back to the boat, you know what you must do. Shoot Collins, put out to sea, and dump his body overboard. You move quickly, noiselessly aboard the prowler. No one's in sight. You move quietly along the deck to Charles Collins' cabin, Lucille's gun gripped in your hand. You open the door, walk slowly in, reach the bunk, and snap on the lamp on the table beside it. You've made a mistake, haven't you, Ernie? For an instant, you stand there. Then you realize you've got to get out, somewhere where you can think. Hurriedly, you slip out onto the deck, close the cabin door behind you, and move along in the shadows toward the raft.
Just a moment there.
Who's that?
Sergeant Morrison, Phuket Police. Who are you?
I'm Ernie Hill, captain of this ship. Oh, what are you doing here?
I came in answer to a call from the dock watchman. He says he heard a shot around here not too long ago. Do you know anything about it?
No, I don't. I haven't been here.
Is your cabin the one you just left?
No, it isn't. It belongs to a passenger. The name's Collins.
You seem quite anxious to leave it. It's something of a rush. I'll have to search you, Captain.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the idea?
Yeah, I'll just take your gun, Captain. Now, let's take a look in Mr. Collins' cabin, eh?
Wait. We don't have to. Collins is in there, all right. He's dead.
I'll wager ballistics will show that this gun killed him.
Yes, it probably did, but it isn't my gun. I didn't do it. He was dead when I got there. He'd been dead for quite a while. You can see for yourself.
Maybe you're right. We knew there was something wrong when the dock watchman called us about the shot. We figured whoever did it must belong on this ship. That's why we've been waiting around.
You'll never believe me, Sergeant, but I didn't do it. She did it, his wife, Lucille. That's her gun. She killed him. They quarreled, and she followed him back to the boat and shot him.
And then she disappeared into thin air. And I find you leaving the cabin with a murder weapon in your hand. No, Captain. You were right the first time. We'll never believe you.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you that your contribution to the community chest will not only support the countless red feather agencies, but in addition, this year's contribution must meet the vastly increased need for moral, spiritual, and recreational programs for our men and women in uniform. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Bill Conrad, and Betty Lou Gerson. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another Strange Tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I'm the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Tonight, it's the Whistler's strange story, A Present for Ricky. Transcribed.
The spotlight subtly changed from white to a delicate blue, and the small nightclub orchestra slid into three-quarter time as the dance team began their waltz. The Croydons, Clyde and Marie, had held top billing at the club for almost a year, and it was well-deserved. Drinks stood unnoticed on the table. Conversation stopped. Everyone now was watching the Croydons, or rather, Marie Croydon. Slim, graceful, blue velvet Marie, smiling as she spun across the floor, poised for a moment, and floated effortlessly back to Clyde's waiting arms. The customers loved it, felt that there was a first-time look about it, even in the way they murmured to each other as they swayed gently together in three-quarter time.
You're on your toes tonight, Angel.
You, why don't you try your arm for a change?
Take it easy.
If I have to prop you up on another turn, I'll scream.
Yes, the customers loved it. Clyde and Marie, husband and wife. Quiet maturity and breathless beauty. And at the same time, on the other side of the room, a theatrical agent named Stanley Craig appraised the Croydons a little more critically.
You like her, eh, Stan? Girl's good. She just needs a younger partner. The old boy slows her up. You see what I mean? Look at that spin. Guy's just too old for her. He's killing the act.
You wouldn't be fixing to cut him off at the ankles, would you?
What do you mean?
You just might be promoting the rumba expert you just picked up as a new partner. Name's, Ricky, isn't he?
What if I am? He's the boy who can do it. He's young, Mike. He's got looks and youth. You see what I mean? All right, Marie. Let's get it over with.
Get what over with?
Your nightly speech. That crack you made out on the floor.
Oh, that.
Yes, that.
You like my hair this way, Clyde?
I'm waiting, Marie.
Well, forget it. I don't want to go through it all again now.
I think it's time we had it out.
Listen, Clyde. Why are you trying to kid yourself? You know it can't go on like this.
I don't know. You just got a pretty good hand.
You mean I got a good hand? You might as well admit it.
I don't think that's quite fair.
Well, it's true, Clyde. I'm getting tired of propping you up, covering up your fumbles, tying my hair in my mouth every time we go into a
Now,
spin.
wait a minute,
You
Marie.
wait a minute. Maybe you're right. Maybe we better have it out right now.
When I picked you up, you were nothing. Jitterbug champion of West Washington Heights. Why, in 5 years...
Don't give me that loyalty pitch. I've heard it before. If you really want to talk about loyalty, let's talk about your first wife. You forgot about her in a hurry, didn't you? Sure, she was too old, throwing up the ass. Didn't matter to you then, did it? No. Sorry, baby. I got to get rid of you. I know it's tough, but it's show business. Off you go to Reno.
What makes you think I'm old?
You're 40. And that's too old for me. And incidentally, it's not just my opinion. They're talking about it in the trade.
Who's talking about it?
People who ought to know. Telling each other I'd be on top. I had a partner whose bones didn't creak.
You got somebody in mind?
I might have.
Well, forget it. I have no intention of letting you go. Either as a partner or as a wife.
You're smart. Without me, you wouldn't rate bottom billing at a third-rate burlesque in Jersey City.
That has nothing to do with it.
All right, give me a better reason.
Over there, on the table.
The roses?
The roses. It's the reason, Marie. These roses, night after night. The same cards, Ricky's. Who is Ricky, Marie?
One of the customers. He likes my dancing.
Is that all?
So far?
I think you're in love with him. That's what's behind all of this stuff about my dancing, isn't it? You love this guy, and my dancing is as good an excuse as any to... Who is he, Marie?
Ricky. The name is Ricky.
What's his last name?
It's none of your business at the moment.
I think it is. He's a dancer, isn't he?
Yes, Inspector. He's a dancer. You might as well end the third degree right here.
You're planning to team up with him, aren't you? You won't get away with it, Marie. I won't let you.
My career doesn't mean anything to you, does it?
Only when it affects mine.
That's why you married me, isn't it? For the effect I have on your career.
You married me for the same reason.
Well, maybe I did, but the reason is gone now. I don't need you anymore, Clyde. I need Ricky. Now you know. Let's handle the whole thing reasonably, shall we? We wind up here in another week. I'll finish up with you, and you can...
Then I can find myself another clutch. Oh, that'd take too long. I can't start all over again now. I guess I'll have to start at the other end, with Ricky. I'll look him up tomorrow.
You don't even know who he is.
I have a pretty good idea who his agent is. That ought to get me somewhere. Stanley Craig, isn't it, Marie?
How did you know?
Stanley Craig, theatrical agent. You shouldn't have left his card on your desk yesterday, darling.
Why, if you do anything to Ricky,
You do love him, don't you?
All right, I love him.
For the last time, what's it going to be, Ricky or me?
I've already told you. Nothing can change it, Tom. This is our last week.
All right. All I wanted to know.
In just 30 seconds, the Whistler will continue tonight's story.
Don't be half right. Use USAFI. For example, would you say that the use of calendars goes back 1,200 years? No, that's only half right. Brush up on your ancient history. Tell your I&E officer you want to study with the United States Armed Forces Institute, USAFI. It's easy. It's simple. If you don't want to be half right, use USAFI.
And now, back to the Whistler.
mind is made up, and you know Marie well enough to realize that nothing you can do or say will change it now. And everything she said was true. Without her, you're nothing. There'll be no more top billings at $1,000 a week in expensive night spots. No more polite applause from the cafe society crowd. No more penthouse apartments. Nothing but a seat on the sidelines while Marie and Ricky drift across ballroom floors, on and up to the top. It's early the next morning when you leave your apartment by the private elevator. And 20 minutes later, you walk up a flight of creaky stairs to Stanley Craig's office in the West 40.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you? You're Stanley Craig? That's me. Pull up a chair. Thank you. I thought I might be a little early. Yeah, I didn't recognize you for a minute. You're Clyde Croydon. I saw your act again last night. Really? Yeah. Good act, too. Thanks. What can I do for you? Answer a few questions. Sure. Glad to. You manage a dancer named Ricky? I see what you're getting at. Yeah, I manage him. New boy specialist in rumbas and tangos. Very fine dancer. That's what Marie tells me. They'd make a great team, Mr. Croydon. Ricky and Marie. She's not at liberty, Mr. Craig. She's my partner. And my wife. I must admit this sort of thing going behind my back, But I'm sure she resents it, too. That's not what Ricky told me. Look, Mr. Croydon, you've been in the game long enough to know what youth means in a dance game. I don't think you're being very fair to me. If she goes for it, I guess Ricky will be a new partner. There's just nothing you can do. I would like to talk to him, if you don't mind. Sure. Just say when. Today. Where is he now? Out in the park somewhere. He walks for 2 hours every morning. Good for the legs. Alone? Be hard to find another guy who would knock off 8 miles in the park before lunch, don't you think? Yeah, he's alone. Well, does he come here after his walk? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Might be a couple hours. I have all morning. Okay. The new varieties on the desk. You'll be alone here, no one to bother you. Thanks. Take it easy, huh? Sure. Mr. Croydon. Yes? No hard feelings? Right. No hard feelings.
No, Clyde, no hard feelings at all. Just the amazing realization that not 1 minute ago, as you talked to Stanley Craig, you calmly, unemotionally, coldly decided to murder your wife, Marie. There was no shock to it at all. It's as if it had been there all the time in the back of your mind, waiting to be formulated into thought. Yes, Clyde. Here you are in Stanley Craig's office alone. Ricky is walking in the... Marie is at home alone. You realize an entity like this might not happen in 1,000 years. If you're going to do it at all, Clyde, you've got to do it now. On the top of the file cabinet, you find a package of Stanley Craig's letterhead. On his desk, a battered typewriter. In your pocket, the card signed Ricky that came with the flowers. And most important, in your mind, an idea.
Marie, my darling, it is useless to try to put this into words. I've told no one of your decision to stay with Clyde because I know it isn't final, that you love me and always will, that the only future for either of us is together.
You finish the note, and at the bottom of it, after all my love, you carefully copy Ricky's signature from the card. On the desk is a sharp letter opener with Stanley Craig's name on it. That's part of it, too, Clyde. You put it in your coat pocket, ready when you need it. Now, back to your apartment. You still have over an hour, and you know Marie will be alone. Hello, Marie.
Oh. Where you been?
You know where I went.
Did you see him?
Ricky?
Who else?
He wasn't there. Seems he was taking his morning walk in the park. Remember when we used to walk in the park together, Marie?
You're breaking my heart.
I want to show you a letter.
Huh?
Yes, read it. It's addressed to you.
Marie, my darling, it's useless to try to put this into words. I've told no one of your decision to stay with Clyde because I know it isn't final. That you love me and always will. Oh, God, this is ridiculous.
Go on, Marie. Read the rest of it.
Okay. Always will. That the only future for either of us is together. You must believe me, darling. I'd rather die than have it any other way. I'm coming to your apartment tomorrow morning at 11. We must decide this once and for all. All my love, Ricky.
What's the matter, Marie?
Oh, Clyde, that's the funniest thing I've ever read in my life. What are you doing?
It's a present for Ricky, darling.
I'm afraid I don't... What are you doing with that letter opener?
He's going to the chair, Marie. For your murder.
Don't for me, Clyde. Listen to me. Clyde, please. Please. No, Clyde.
Oh. Still around, Mr. Croydon? Yes, still around. I'm beginning to wonder if Ricky will show up at all. Anybody call? Not unless they called while I was out stretching my legs, walked around the block a couple of times. Sorry you had to wait so long. Oh, that's all right. It gave me a chance to think things over. Is that good or bad? I think it's good. I decided it's wrong for me to try to stand in her way. If this looks like a break for her and Ricky, I think they deserve a chance. I was hoping you'd see it that way. Thanks a lot. Well, I'd better be going. Tell Ricky about that when he comes, please. Sure. They're going home? Yes, I think I'd better tell Marie. Police headquarters. This is Clyde Croydon. I live in the penthouse at 1232 Warwick Place. 1232, that's right. Please send somebody up here as quickly as you can. My wife has been murdered. Feel better, Mr. Croydon? I think so, Sergeant. It's quite a letter we found in the wastebasket. What did you think of it? I didn't know what to think. You knew what was going on between this man and your wife? There was nothing going on. It was all in his mind. What do you mean? Well, look, I've never seen this Ricky. I don't know who he is. All I know is that he started sending Marie flowers after every performance. He had some crazy idea she was in love with him. It was ridiculous. She hardly knew him. And what about the dance business? That was part of it, too. He thought she'd leave me and team up with him. Don't ask me why. But she laughed at him. Yeah, that's as good a motive as I've seen in 20 years. You know, it's a wonder he didn't leave a confession note right on the table. He left everything else. First-class motive, the letter in the wastebasket, the knife with his manager's name on it, and the butcher's outside. And yet, what? With all that, after practically shouting from the housetops that he'd killed her, he carefully wipes his prints off the knife. Funny how a murderer's mind works, isn't it? Yes. It's hard to understand. By the way, Mr. Croydon, this is only a formality, of course, but where were you yesterday morning?
In Craig's office, waiting for Ricky to show up. Craig seemed to think she'd go for him as a new partner, and I finally decided to go down and settle it.
Have any words?
No, I just told him if it was all right with Marie, it was all right with me. I knew, of course, how she felt about it.
Where was Ricky at the time?
Walking in the park, exercising his leg.
Alone?
I guess so.
There it is again. I bet the guy hasn't even got himself an alibi.
Have you talked to him yet?
Well, the boys are looking him up now. If you ask me, Mr. Croydon, that guy's a dead pigeon.
All of us are proud of our hometowns, and rightly so. In this brief moment before we continue with our program, we'd like to offer a salute to one of our hometowns in America, Cleveland, Ohio. The seventh largest city in the United States. Cleveland was founded in 1796 by General Moses Cleveland, chief surveyor for a land company. His employers bought 3 million acres in what is now northern Ohio, paying 40 cents an acre. Just by way of comparison, an acre in downtown Cleveland today would bring some $2 million. It is an important Great Lakes shipping point and the site of iron and steel manufacturing. Other Cleveland products include paints, varnishes, electrical appliances, chemicals, and automobile and airplane parts. It is well known for its cultural developments also. The city owns and operates its own dramatic theater, and the Cleveland Symphony Orchestra is widely acclaimed. In the Cleveland Cultural Gardens, a mile-long strip of park area, more than 30 nationality groups represented in Cleveland's population are creating gardens as memorials to peace. 120 years is a short time in the world's history, but during that time, Cleveland has taken its honored place in the building of America.
And now, back to The Whistlers.
Well, Clyde, all it took was a little nerve. You're over the hump now, all ready to act as number one witness for the prosecution in the case against Ricky. Tomorrow, the story will break in the papers, and the notoriety, the public sympathy over your bereavement should make it easy to pick up a new partner, one who'll keep you in the top spot, in penthouse apartments with private elevators. Yes, Clyde, you can relax now. You've decided it's all over.
Oh, Sergeant.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Mr. Croydon.
I was about to go to bed. Anything wrong?
We've got Ricky.
Oh, good.
Yeah, just finished questioning him. Mind if I come in?
Not at all.
We checked the note against Craig's typewriter. That's where it came from, all right.
Then it looks like you've got a case.
And the note threw us a curve. For a while.
What do you mean, for a while?
Until we found Ricky. He claims he didn't write it.
Good Lord, what did you expect him to say?
In just a minute. Show you what I mean. Come on in, will you? Mr. Croydon, this is Ricardo Montez, also known as Ricky.
He did it. He killed my wife. He wrote the note.
No sé de qué hablan, señores, pero no la maté.
Wait a minute.
That's what I mean about the note, Croydon. The boy doesn't know a word of English.
It's a fake.
We checked that, too. But there was another thing about that note that really tied it up, Croydon. If he could have written it, he'd have signed it in his own handwriting.
But it was his handwriting.
It was his name, but the florist's handwriting.
Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Vic Perrin, Gene Bates, Harry Bartell, and Jack Moyles. The Whistler, directed by Gordon T. Hughes, with music by Wilbur Hatch, is produced by Joel Malone and transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler was entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarities of names or resemblances to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. This is Dan Coverly speaking, and reminding you to listen again next week for another strange tale by The Whistler.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Tonight, Windfall.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Presently, I'll tell you about nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
But first, a word about the growing battery shortage and what to do about it. Because of increasing needs of our motorized army, it looks as if this winter's battery shortage will be even more acute than last year, when 1 out of every 4 cars needing a new battery couldn't get one. Well, fortunately, most batteries can be made to give extra months of service if they're given the care that your Signal gasoline dealer is prepared to give yours. 1, distilled water must be maintained at the proper level to prevent warping of the plates. 2, terminals must be chemically cleaned of corrosion and protected with lubricant. And 3, to make sure that you won't find your battery dead some morning, the amount of charge should be determined occasionally by a hydrometer test. Should your present battery be too worn to take a recharge, now is a good time to find that out, while most Signal gasoline dealers still have a limited number of deluxe quality Signal batteries on hand, guaranteed by Signal Oil Company up to 2 years of service. So make sure that the battery shortage won't cripple your car. Have your battery serviced this week by your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer. And now, The Whistler.
Sometimes it's hard to believe what a difference a single day can make in a man's life. Yes, or even less than that, an hour or even a minute, because fate can move in a split second. Take the case of Robert Bradley, for example. If you'd happened to wander into the Silver Dollar Buffet down on 3rd Street any afternoon prior to this September 1944, any afternoon during the racing season, you would have seen him there, a thin, pale, nervous young man with a handful of form charts and a cigarette hanging from the corner of his mouth. Yes, you would have seen Robert Bradley, and probably have forgotten him. That is, unless he owed you money, as he did most of the bookmakers in San Francisco. But at 11:44 on the night of September 6, 1944, fate turned the wheel. The steering wheel of an automobile speeding along the road which skirts the cliffs overlooking the sea, across the Golden Gate in Marin County. And in the space of a split second, Robert Bradley changed from a nobody into a somebody.
Hello.
Robert Bradley, please.
Speaking.
Sorry to disturb you, Mr. Bradley.
You ought to be. I was sound asleep.
This is Emery Todd, your Uncle Michael's lawyer. There's been a very serious accident.
What? Not Uncle Mike.
His son. Your cousin Gerald was killed about 5 hours ago when his car ran off a cliff in Marin County.
Jerry? No, you must be wrong.
I'm sorry to have to give it to you this way, Mr. Bradley. But it's essential that you appear at my office at 8 o'clock this morning. There are certain changes to be made in your uncle's will, since Gerald's death leaves you as sole heir.
Yes, if you'd seen Robert Bradley after the night of September 6th, you would have remembered him. You'd have recognized him, of course, from his picture, which appeared in the morning papers alongside that of Gerald, under the headline reading, Death of Gerald Bradley Leaves Cousin Heir to Fortune. It's a windfall, isn't it, Robert? And you can certainly use the money. But you seem rather unhappy about it there in Mr. Todd's office. Yes, you thought the world of Gerald, didn't you?
Mr. Todd, is it necessary that we do all this today? I'm hardly in the mood.
Of course. I understand how you feel, my boy. And I'm sorry. I was fond of Gerald, too. Your uncle's condition is extremely precarious.
Oh, nonsense. Uncle Michael lived to be 80.
That's precisely the point. I've just talked with Dr. Blaisdell. He gives your uncle a week.
Must you be so practical?
I'm afraid I must. Law is a very practical business, Robert. And you must remember we haven't much time. Now, my secretary has a few more papers here for you to sign.
Very well, Mr. Todd. Let's get it over with.
Good morning, Mr. Robert.
Oh, hello, Green. I've come to see Uncle Mike.
He'll be happy to see you, sir. It's been so long, you know.
What do you mean?
Well, you haven't been a regular visitor here, sir.
Well, I will be from now on.
I might remark that it's very thoughtful of you, sir, now that Gerald's gone. It was an awful shock to the master, you know.
Yes, I know.
You'll find Miss Pritchard upstairs.
Oh, who's that?
The nurse, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. How do you do? I'm Robert Bradley.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
How's Uncle Mike?
Dr. Blaisdell was here just an hour ago. It doesn't look so good, I'm afraid. The doctor can't understand what keeps him going.
And I can't understand why they told him about Gerald. They must have known it'd be too much for him.
There was some legal reason, I believe. Something about his estate.
Oh, yes, I've been through that once already. I want to see him.
I'm sorry, but Dr. Blaisdell left orders that no one...
I don't give a hang for Dr. Blaisdell's orders. He needs me, and I'm going to see him. Uncle Mike, it's Robert. It's Robert, Bobby.
Jerry, he's gone now. There's no one now except you, Bobby.
You're going to be proud of me, just like you were of Jerry. And you're going to get well, Uncle Mike. You're going to get well.
I'm not going to get well.
Listen, there's not a man on Montgomery Street who'd say Mike Bradley couldn't get anything he really wanted. That's all you need, don't you see? You've got to want to live.
It's more than that.
No, it isn't. It's all in your mind. You have me now, remember that. And between us, we're going to lick it, no matter what the doctor says.
So Robert and old Michael are going to fight it out together. Yes, and it's just what Michael needs. Someone who cares about something beside that $2 million estate of his. It's not long after Robert deserts the buffet on 3rd Street for Michael's mansion in Hillsborough that the old man appears to pick up a little, to take more of an interest in life. Dr. Blaisdell is amazed.
Well, I can't understand it, Robert. I tell you, his heart's leaking like a sieve.
Oh, I knew we could do it.
But what have you done?
I've just given him a little confidence, that's all. I tell you, no one can fight when he's surrounded by a flock of lawyers waiting for him to kick off.
But his heart's gone. He can't last another week.
Oh, that's what you said 3 weeks ago.
Yes, I know.
Well, maybe you're right, Doctor. But I'm going to stay with him in his house until the end. As far as he knows, well, he's getting better. Understand?
Well, I must say I admire you, my boy. Yeah. Now, let me see. Here are a few things you ought to know just in case the nurse off's duty. Yes, here we are. Now, keep these pills handy in case he has a critical attack.
All right.
But now, a word of warning, boy. They're extremely dangerous in excess of 3 grains, particularly to a man in your uncle's condition. If he has a violent attack during the night, just give him 1 3-grain tablet, no more. It's the only thing that'll snap him out of it. More than 1 tablet is liable to carry him off.
I understand, Dr. Blaisdell. I'll see to it that everything...
Mr. Robert, there's a Mr. Harris of the Associated Insurance Company on the telephone. Shall I tell him to call back?
Yes. No, I'd better talk to him. Excuse me, Doctor.
Yeah, all right, my boy.
This is Robert Bradley speaking.
This is Mr. Harris, Mr. Bradley. There are a few points in your policy I think we better talk over.
Oh, I see.
Shall I come down, or...
No. Was it something about coverage?
Yeah. I'm afraid it's not going to protect you against all risks.
Oh, but you told me it was watertight.
Oh, something's come up since then. The company is going to need an advance on that premium.
Oh, well, perhaps I'd better come up to San Francisco. We can meet for lunch today, say, in the lobby of the St. Francis.
That's fine, Mr. Bradley.
All right, I'll meet you in an hour.
Peculiar that Robert was so disturbed about a mere insurance policy. Maybe it was because it forced him to leave his beloved Uncle Mike's side for the first time since Gerald's unfortunate accident 3 weeks ago. He drives the 25 miles into San Francisco, and an hour later strolls casually into the crowded lobby of the St. Francis Hotel. He picks up a newspaper at the stand in the lobby, seats himself on the lounge in the center of the room, and opens his paper to read. Oddly enough, he's seated back to back with another man reading a paper.
I told you never to call me down there.
It's been 3 weeks. What are you doing, hiding out on me?
I've got to stay there until he kicks off, understand?
No, that may be too late.
What do you mean?
They're beginning to wonder.
About what?
About what Jerry Bradley was doing in Marin County the night he had an appointment in Berkeley.
Well, that's your worry.
It's going to be yours if I get much hotter.
What are you getting at?
25 grand.
Don't be stupid. There's nothing until he kicks off, understand?
There's got to be something. There's got to be. I got to get out of town, I tell you, and that takes dough.
They can't suspect. They don't know a thing.
I've seen them start this way before and end up in the green room at San Quentin. Just get me the dough, that's all. But fast.
You are listening to The Whistler, brought to you by your friend, the Signal Oil Company, marketers of famous Signal gasoline, your best buy today. Remember to let every go signal remind you do go farther with Signal gasoline.
Well, Robert, so your friend Mr. Harris, or should I say Candy Monahan, is worried about your insurance coverage. It seems he couldn't foresee that it wouldn't cover a few suspicious minds on the homicide squad. And it didn't clear up a few questions about Jerry Bradley's death, questions that didn't have answers yet. You watch the papers now very carefully, looking for a sign that the police suspected your Windfall might have been brewed artificially by your friend Candy for a fee of $25,000. And you began to wish you had let matters lie instead of ingratiating yourself so thoroughly with Uncle Mike. For didn't Dr. Blaisdell himself say you were responsible for prolonging his life? You're waiting for him to die now, almost openly, because Candy can't be put off much longer, and yet he continues to linger.
Here's your tea, Uncle Mike. I'm sorry I'm late with it. I was reading the paper. Sort of forgot about the time.
Reading the paper, eh? Anything about Gerald?
Joe? Oh, of course not.
I just wondered. Wish you'd bring me the paper once in a while.
You know, Dr. Blaisdell thinks you ought to concentrate on getting well. You better stick to those magazines I brought you.
Wonderful what a cup of tea will do.
You're feeling better today, aren't you?
Oh, perhaps. A good deal better than I did on the first day you came here, I can tell you.
Well, the doctor can't understand how you've done it.
Can you?
What?
Understand how I've done it?
Well, I hope I've helped a little.
Why?
Well, what do you mean?
We may as well lay the cards on the table, Robert. You're quite aware of your position as my heir since Gerald's death. You didn't care a hang before that time. Since then, you've given up gambling and become a model nephew. Or should I say a model heir? Why?
Well, I thought you'd need me.
Nonsense. Robert, we may as well know that there's another alternative than making you sole heir.
What?
Don't jump, my boy. During the past few weeks, I've become intensely interested in a Mr. Woodford.
From Mr. Todd's office?
Mr. Todd sent him here. He's secretary of the Home for Crippled Children. A very worthy institution. Far worthier than you, I might add. Now take away the tea things and let me get some sleep, huh? After all, you're vitally interested in my constitution.
Poor Robert doesn't sleep much that night, lying there staring at the ceiling, thinking. It begins to look like the past might not be so rosy after all. That maybe at its end he'll find the little green room at San Quentin with a very worthy charity richer by $2 million. Something has to be done about it. And besides, the butler has just told you that the insurance man is waiting again to see you.
You fool. What are you doing here?
I had to. They're asking more questions.
Like what?
Like that whiskey bottle I planted in the car. You found a guy in Sausalito who sold it to me. I'm harder than a firecracker, I tell you. I got 2 days, you understand? Just 2 days to scram.
You're going off hat-cocked.
Don't tell me what I'm doing. I know, see. I just might make it if I beat it now, but it's a long chance.
Listen, 5 minutes after he kicks off, I'm good for $50,000 at any bucket shop in town, but not until. Give me one more day.
You've been handing me this now for a month.
I'm going one way or the other tonight.
Get this, then. If I go down, you're going with me. If I have to use this...
Put that gun away.
Just remember that. We're both going over Niagara Falls in the same barrel.
Yes, Robert, there isn't much time. It's one way or the other tonight. And this thing that looks so easy is getting pretty complicated, with Uncle Mike acting so strangely, as if he suspected the truth about Gerald. The will. You've got to find out about the will. But how? Wait a minute. That pretty girl's secretary in the lawyer's office who helped you fill out the papers. You might ask her out and... Yes, that's it.
I tell you, that's the way I want it.
Now, wait a minute. Don't get excited.
I'm not...
But someone's on the line. You're about to hang up when you remember the extension upstairs in Michael's room.
I understand what you want. But, Mr. Bradley, we've been over the matter of your nephew before. It's all settled.
It's not all settled. I've just made my final decision.
Well, can't it wait until tomorrow?
It could, but it isn't going to. I have a feeling tomorrow may be too late.
Changing your will is a pretty important step, Mr. Bradley. Perhaps you should sleep on it.
I'm perfectly capable of handling my own affairs, Todd. And I've been sleeping on it for 2 weeks.
What grounds do you have? How could you tell anything about the man in less than a month?
I've found out all I want to know. And I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you.
Very well, Mr. Bradley. I'll be down in an hour.
There you are, Robert. Laid out for you on a silver platter. Wasn't just a hunch. Maybe Uncle Michael has seen the newspapers. Or maybe Green, that fishy-eyed butler. And in just 1 hour, you'll be a nobody again. Just another deadbeat with a flock of debts, trying to borrow a 2-spot to put down on the next race. Just 1 hour, Robert, unless Uncle Mike happened to die in that hour before Todd gets here. Yes. What about that? What about the little green room at San Quentin? Remember what Candy said about both of you going over Niagara in the same barrel? Yes. Uncle Mike must die, but how? Sit down, Robert. Sit down and think this one out clearly. Can't be any slips this time. Wait a minute. Those pills. That's it. The nurse has gone for the night. Just time for his tea, too. Couldn't be better. Where are the pills? Oh, yes. In the medicine cabinet in the bathroom.
Uncle Mike, what are you doing out of bed?
I didn't want to bother you.
Bother me? Well, that's what I'm here for.
Just wanted to drink.
Dr. Blaisdell would raise the roof. Here, let me help you.
I am a little weak, a little dizzy tonight.
Well, it serves you right getting out of bed that way. There you are.
Thanks.
Now, how about some tea?
I don't know.
You just want to be coaxed. Now, don't go away. I'll have it for you in 10 minutes.
So Robert goes downstairs to make the tea, stopping first to get the little box of pills out of the medicine chest in the bathroom. Now for the teacup. How many, Robert? The doctor said that one might be fatal. 2 ought to do it. Better make sure. Put in 3. That's 9 grains. The tea is stronger than usual tonight, so he won't taste them. And don't quite fill his teacup, so he'll be sure to drink it all. There, that's it. Now, back up to the bedroom. You still have 40 minutes to go, and there's plenty of time. 9 grains shouldn't take long, should they?
Here you are, Uncle Mike. Right out of the kettle. I'll set the tray here. Nothing like a hot cup of tea. Bet you sleep like a baby. Maybe you'd better sit up, huh? Here, let me fix the pillows. Say, you can't go to sleep on me like that. That's what the tea's for. Come on, I'll give you a hand. Uncle Mike. Uncle Mike. It's happened. He's dead. He's dead.
It couldn't be better. Almost too good to be true. Yes, almost as if he did it on purpose, just to tease you. Driving you almost frantic and then quietly dying all by himself at the very last minute. That was a windfall, too, wasn't it, Robert? Now you hurry. Throw that cup of tea down the wash basin. Rinse out the cup and put it back so if the nurse saw you bring it up, it'll be there. Then call Dr. Blaisdell quickly. Everyone must be here to see it and to see that he did it by himself. It only takes the doctor a few minutes to get here and look at Uncle Mike.
Yes, come at last. Did he cry out or anything?
Well, I didn't hear a thing, Doctor. I just came in to bring him some tea a few minutes ago and found him lying there quietly as if he'd fallen asleep.
Yes, that's just about what he did. I guess it's just as well.
Yeah.
He'll never know now about Gerald.
Oh, what do you mean?
You've seen tonight's paper?
No.
Gerald didn't die by accident, Robert. He was murdered.
What are you talking about?
Well, he was murdered in San Francisco by a man by the name of Monahan.
But I thought, Marin County.
Yes, so did I. Monahan drove him there and pushed his car over the cliff.
This Monahan, he's, confessed?
Didn't get a chance to. He chose to shoot it out with the police in the San Francisco hotel.
Oh, I see.
That's all there is to it, Robert. Another windfall. You can't lose now. No one left to give it away, no loose ends. You can rest easy now. It was a close call, but there's nothing to worry about. Or is there? Next morning as you're about to go out.
Robert Bradley?
Yes.
I'm from headquarters. This gentleman I think you know.
Oh, yes. Hello, Dr. Blaisdell.
Good morning, Robert. I think you'd better come along with us.
What for? I don't understand.
You're under arrest on suspicion of murder. There's no use denying it now, Robert. You see, I'm the one who found the evidence.
Evidence? Oh, I don't understand. How could you?
I realized right away that your uncle had died from the effect of poison. I wondered if it might have been the tea you brought him. The cup had been washed clean, but a few drops had spilled on the saucer. Just a few drops you didn't notice, but it was enough. When analyzed, it showed the presence of the drug.
But he didn't drink the tea.
He died of the poison. And when I looked for the pills I gave you, I found that 6 of them were missing. You didn't have to use 6. 3 would have been enough.
But I didn't. I only put in 3. I saw him earlier in the bathroom. Must have taken the other 3 himself. That's what killed him. He didn't drink the tea. He didn't. I didn't kill him. I wanted to. I intended to. But he was already dead.
I doubt if the jury will believe that. Come on, son. Let's go.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, I think you'd enjoy meeting Jim Henry of San Jose, California. Another typical Signal gasoline dealer whose permanent business for 13 years has been making cars go farther. The same thoroughness that makes Jim Henry's streamlined Signal station a model for cleanliness goes into every job he does. As a result, his growing list of regular customers ranges from the private cars of 2 local judges to an 18-ton truck. And I might add, not only does that 18-tonner require the most exacting types of lubrication, but its operator has made Jim Henry's Signal station his lubrication headquarters for 11 years. Well, friends, it's just such thorough, conscientious service as Jim Henry gives that's making more and more drivers switch to Signal gasoline dealers these days, when cars have to last. Naturally, Signal dealers, being in business for themselves, have more incentive to do a better job. Add to that Signal's finer lubricants, and you have a team that just naturally helps cars go farther. Why not put that team to work for your car? Drive in and get acquainted with your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer. And now, back to the Whistler.
And so the little green room at San Quentin lay at the end of the path after all. Robert found lots of time to think during the next few months, to think about what might have happened if he hadn't decided to brew that cup of tea for Uncle Mike. He was a pretty good prisoner, almost to the last, when he heard something that started him talking to himself, staring wild-eyed at the warden who brought his food, shrieking out in the middle of the night. He discovered, you see, that Uncle Mike had disinherited him on the 3rd day after Gerald's death, that those few weeks of kindness had finally changed his mind, and that he had called Mr. Todd on the night he died to reinstate Robert as his only heir.
Monday at 9 o'clock, the Signal Oil program will bring you another strange tale by the Whistler. The Signal Oil program is broadcast for your entertainment by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and motor oil, and by your neighborhood Signal Oil dealer, who is at your service daily to keep your car running for the duration. The Signal Oil program, produced by George W. Allen, with story by Harold Swanton and music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Bob Anderson speaking for your friend, the Signal Oil Company, and suggesting once again that you let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Transcribed by the Signal Oil Company to enable the entire production staff of The Whistler to spend the New Year's weekend at home with their families.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. Fatal Step.
It was a clear night, a high moon bathing the giant concrete columns and sweeping approaches to an unfinished stretch of bridge in the outskirts of the city. The area was seemingly deserted, all traffic being routed around it until the end of construction. But there was some movement, some life. A man alone, walking along one of the approaches, high up over the street below. And unknown to him, another man, Carl Fabian, higher up, drawn back in the shadows of a support column, watching, waiting expectantly. And then, as the two figures converge, Carl Fabian steps out.
Good evening, Mr. Evans.
Who is it?
The name is Fabian. Carl Fabian.
Oh, Mr. Fabian. What do you want?
I'm just a little curious, that's all.
Curious?
Yes, about you. Your plans. You enjoying this job here? As foreman, I mean?
I'm getting along.
Didn't I see something in the paper about the Crime Commission asking you questions about the Latimer Construction Company?
I'm not supposed to discuss that with anybody, Mr. Fabian.
Not even with me, the real head of Latimer Construction? Look, Evans, there are other jobs, better paying. You think you might be interested?
You're offering me a better job?
Maybe, if you've no objection to traveling.
I like it here in town.
There might be a sizable cash bonus, Evans. In fact, I'm quite sure it could be arranged.
I'm not interested.
Well, you should be. I might say you better be, Evans.
Huh?
It's important to me that you leave this job and get out of town. I'm offering you money and a job. Well?
For your information, Mr. Fabian, I intend to report this entire conversation when I'm called in by the Crime Commission.
Really? And what makes you think you'll ever be called again, Mr. Evans? What makes you think you'll be able to answer their questions?
Now, get away from me. I haven't done anything.
So you like it here, eh? Well, that's fine, because you're going to be here a long time.
He went over the railing, didn't he, Carl? The simple, clean-cut way to be rid of the talkative Mr. Harry Evans. It's the way matters like this were attended to in some of your less legitimate enterprises, where you got your start before you moved in on construction work. But now you know that you must get down there, Carl, 50 feet below. Make certain that Evans is dead. At the end of the ramp, you catch sight of him. Freeze in your tracks as you see something else. A lantern. The night watchman, Carl, and coming your way. You leap back into the protection of the tool shed, crouch against its dark shadows. The watchman calls out to someone.
Grady, get over here. Something's happened.
What is it, Mac? Who is it, Mac? What happened to the guy?
He went over the rail. Still alive, I think. You better go for the ambulance.
Oh, gosh, the poor devil.
Hurry, Mac, the ambulance. Maybe there's a chance.
Yeah, I'll hurry.
He's alive, isn't he, Carl? Alive. Harry Evans, the conscientious foreman that your partner and frontman, Joe Latimer, had hired. The foreman so conscientious he made a habit of visiting the job every night. It was this nightly habit that decided you to pay him this unexpected visit. And now he's still alive, and there's nothing you can do about it. Not now. Now you can only think of escape, but even that seems impossible, doesn't it? And then finally, the wail of an ambulance siren. And soon the attendants joined the night watchman employed by the Latimer Construction Company, and the man he called Mac.
No use. He's done for. Accident, huh?
Yeah, that's what it was.
You say he's foreman on the job?
That's right. Harry Evans. He was in the habit of stopping by here at night, looking things over.
I see. If you two don't mind answering a few questions?
Certainly not. No, not at all.
Your name?
Wagner.
Address?
4420 East Ellis Avenue.
It was terribly close, wasn't it, Carl? The watchman reaching Harry Evans before he died. You weren't even sure that he hadn't found out something, but you're sure you're in the clear. His report to the ambulance attendant was simple and complete. Accidental death, they'll call it. And you're sure you're rid of Harry Evans. Rid of him forever. The following evening, your mind is on more pleasant things. The occasion, a smart supper party. And a girl named Leona to help put you in a pleasant frame of mind. The attractive niece of Judge Victor Mayfield. And you seem to be practically the only man she cares to dance with. You've come a long way in the past few years, haven't you, Carl? Many people think of you as a legitimate businessman. But despite your responsible front, at heart you're still the same racketeer you've always been. Aren't you, Carl?
Well, Carl, you seem to be enjoying yourself after all.
I didn't say I wouldn't, Leona. I said I was surprised that the judge put in an appearance.
So was he.
Oh?
I'm used to having my own way. Perhaps it's best that you know that.
And I'm part of your plans?
Why not? An eligible bachelor? Perhaps one of the most sought after?
Oh.
Carl Fabian, 40-ish, single, tall, rugged, handsome.
Sounds like a description from a Western novel.
Oh, let me finish. Head of Fabian Enterprises, a real political force in our fair city.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I do. The judge does. We also know you're the brains and money behind the Latimer Construction Company.
What about it?
Nothing. Except that it's a distinction to be part of the city's great expansion, growth.
Yeah, it is.
Well, don't sound so somber.
Oh, sorry. Oh, music stopped.
Sorry about that, too.
Yeah, I really am.
Come on, meet my uncle. Who knows? Someday you might get a parking ticket.
And if the judge could do me any good, what could I do for him?
You could at least be pleasant. Maybe even help him remodel his home. Isn't that what some of you big contractors try to do? Little favors for influential men?
Leona, you're quite a girl.
Oh, I'm on good behavior tonight. Besides...
Yes?
You're quite a boy.
Well, Carl, everything is perfect, isn't it? It seems you're on top of the world. And the following day, after the supper party, even the nervousness of your partner, Joe Latimer, supposed head of the Latimer Construction Company, fails to dim your optimistic outlook. Joe, on the other hand, is very upset as you talk in the privacy of your penthouse apartment.
Take it easy, Joe. I tell you, everything's going to be all right.
I hope you're right.
Have you heard anything to the contrary?
No, but, Carl, I've been meaning to speak to you. We're riding too high. It's dangerous.
But fun, Joe, fun.
I'm not so sure. I don't sleep so good lately.
Joe, you'd better take a little brandy in your coffee. You're shaking.
No, I'm okay.
Well, good. Because you see, Joe, if you're getting any ideas about pulling out, remember, this Evans thing doesn't stand all by itself. Let's remember how we built the Latimer Construction Company, how we'll go on building it.
Oh, no, Carl, I have no intention of changing anything.
Good boy.
I just want you to reassure me, that's all, that we'll have no trouble, that nobody suspects anything about Harry Evans.
Nobody does, Joe. There's no way, believe me. It's simple. Harry Evans was about to talk to the wrong people, the Crime Commission. You and I knew he would have said the wrong thing.
Yes.
I know you liked Evans.
He worked for me, that's all. I'm not criticizing Carl. We have to look out for ourselves.
Now you're talking. You see, Joe...
You expecting somebody?
No.
Well, I'll go in the other room. There's no need asking for trouble.
Okay, good idea, Joe.
Good morning, Mr. Fabian.
Oh, Lieutenant Rice. Good morning. Come in.
No, just stopped by for a routine questioning. I suppose you heard about the foreman on the Latimer Bridge job being killed?
Yes, very tragic accident.
We're not too sure about that accident part, Mr. Fabian.
Huh?
mind telling me when you last saw Harry Evans, the foreman?
Only at the questionings, you know, the crime committee.
Yes, I know. They start in again next week, huh?
Yes, I understand.
Evans was supposed to be able to make it pretty hot for you, Mr. Fabian. Did you know that?
I had no idea. We weren't personal friends.
So I understand. But he worked for a friend of yours, didn't he?
Oh, I know Joe Latimer, if that's what you mean.
That's what I mean. Okay, Mr. Fabian, I'll see you at the crime hearings, huh?
I'll be there, Lieutenant. I believe all of us should feel it our duty to come forward and answer anything, anytime.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Fabian.
Are you sure you won't come in, Lieutenant? Have a cup of coffee?
Yes, I'm sure. Thanks just the same. See you around.
That was a cop, wasn't it, Carl? A cop.
Lieutenant Reyes, yes. Why? What difference does it make?
How can you ask that? How can you stand there, not blink an eye when there's police around asking questions?
How, Joe? It's simple. Because I'm a man with nothing to fear, that's how. You worry about construction, Joe. Oh, incidentally, contact Frank Kelsey for me today.
Frank Kelsey? Why?
I think Judge Mayfield is going to want some work done around his house.
Around his house? We're not interested in jobs like that.
But the Kelsey Construction Company will be. Tell Frank I said to submit a low bid on any work the judge requires. Tell him I mean low enough to be sure he gets the job.
I don't follow.
It's simple, Joe. I'll be able to hold it over the judge at a later date, just in case we need somebody on our side.
Oh, sure. I'll talk to Frank Kelsey this morning.
You do that, Joe, and now you better run on to the office. Keep things humming. You know, nose to the grindstone and all that.
Sure, Carl. I was just leaving.
Joe's the nervous type, isn't he, Carl? Liable to go to pieces under pressure. You, on the other hand, must see that no pressure occurs. You must keep a tight rein on your operation. A few moments later, the door buzzer sounds again. You wonder if Joe's nerves have gotten the best of him and if he's back for more assurance. But that isn't the case. The man at the door is the last man on earth that you want to see right now.
Hello, Mr. Fabian.
Hello.
I can see you don't remember me. Well, it's understandable. Guess we never did meet face to face.
I seem to recall your voice.
Oh, you heard it that night, huh? Where were you? Maybe hiding by the tool shed?
The night watchman.
The night watchman. Dreary job, Mr. Fabian. Nothing like this. Penthouse and all. Thought maybe you'd want to help me change it all.
Change it?
Yes, you see, Harry Evans wasn't quite dead when I reached him. Remember? He whispered your name.
No one will ever believe that. It's fantastic.
Oh, come off it. You don't really think you're going to send me away with a remark like that. Now, Mr. Fabian, I think you're going to be real hospitable. Invite me into your penthouse. Well?
Yes, of course. Come in.
Because the approach of a new year is always an appropriate time to take stock of one's blessings, we of the Signal Oil Organization would like to take this opportunity to express our appreciation to all of you who have given us so much for which to be thankful. To you loyal Whistler fans whose continued preference for Signal products has helped us grow from a small start in one state into an organization now serving 7 western states, we are genuinely grateful. To independent Signal dealers whose conscientious service has helped so much to keep customers and their cars happy, we are mighty appreciative. So that all of us in the Signal Oil family may continue to merit your friendship and your business, you can count on us to continue our policy of making Signal products ever finer and Signal services even more complete. Throughout the coming year, as for the past 21 years, we shall do everything in our power to make your stops at Signal stations, as well as your miles behind the wheel, happy ones.
Well, Carl, until the night watchman and the bridge construction job dropped in, you thought you were in the clear. You were certain of it, weren't you, Carl? Certain that no one can prove that you had killed Harry Evans to prevent him from appearing as a witness in the forthcoming crime committee hearing. But now, Carl, your visitor, the night watchman at the bridge job, heard Evans brand you as a killer. You could deny it all, couldn't you, Carl? Or you could silence the little man who now stands before you in your living room, twisting a battered hat in his hand.
I know what's going through your mind just about now, Mr. Fabian.
Do you?
I think you should know that I didn't come up here tonight without any, protection. I wrote a letter. Everything I know about that little accident is in that letter.
I see.
Now, if anything was to happen to me...
Oh, nothing will. You needn't worry about that, Mr.
Wagner. But you may call me Ernie. All my friends call me Ernie.
All right, Ernie. Sit down.
Thanks. Thanks, Mr. Fabian. Well...
Tell me, Ernie, how do you like your present job?
Fine. Just fine.
Would you like it better at, say, double your present salary?
Well, that sounds real interesting. Only...
If it's more money you want...
I wouldn't mind that, Mr. Fabian, but...
Then what is it?
Well, I'm sort of getting along, you know. It's time a man of my years retired.
Well, of course, Ernie, I quite agree. I think you misunderstand me. I said double the salary. I said nothing about you having to work.
Oh, well, that's mighty nice of you, Mr. Fabian. Real generous.
I think so, too. Well, it's settled then?
Sure, Mr. Fabian.
You've disposed of the threat, temporarily at least, haven't you, Carl? Yes. And that's all you wanted to do for the moment. But you know a man like Ernie Wagner can be dangerous because of what he knows, what he can do. And you know, too, that before long, you'll have to rid yourself of him somehow, permanently. The following morning, you call the Latimer Company.
Mr. Latimer's office?
Edna?
Oh, hello, Carl. How are you?
Fine, honey. Is Latimer there?
No, he went out some time ago, but he'll be back this afternoon. Shall I have him call you?
Yeah, would you do that, sweetheart? Any news?
Yeah. Mr. Latimer had a visitor this morning.
Did he?
The district attorney.
The district attorney?
They had a very long talk.
I see. What about?
Well, I don't know. I tried to find out, but when I walked into the office, they clammed up. They were in the office for about an hour. And when they came out, Mr. Latimer told the DA he'd think it over and let him know.
Thanks, honey. Buy yourself something and send me the bill as usual.
It's something to worry about, isn't it, Carl? The district attorney's visit to Latimer's office. It's possible that Latimer is going to be called as a witness at the crime committee hearings, isn't it? And you wonder why Latimer hasn't told you about it. There must be a reason, Carl. Yes, perhaps the district attorney has offered him a deal. Latimer could double-cross you, couldn't he? Tell him what he knows. You decide to have a little chat with him as soon as possible. But because he's delayed at Coaltown, you have to wait till the next day to see him.
Good morning, Joe.
Oh, Carl, sit down.
Oh, thanks.
What's on your mind?
Well, first of all, Joe, how about that Kelsey bid?
Oh, it went through okay. The judge accepted it. Kelsey and his boys started on it this morning.
Fine.
Something else you wanted to talk about?
Oh, yeah. I want you to double a man's salary, Joe. A man named Wagner, Ernie Wagner.
Oh, the night watchman on the bridge job. What's the idea?
Blackmail.
What?
He knows I pushed Harry Evans off that ramp.
He knows?
Yeah, Harry was still alive when the watchman reached him.
I see. Now, look, Carl, about his salary.
What's wrong?
Well, couldn't you handle it some other way? I don't want to get
mixed
up.
We do it my way. He gets twice the money in retirement.
Okay, but...
And stop worrying. I'm the guy who's to appear before the committee, not you.
I know, Carl, but...
You haven't been summoned, have you?
Me? Why, no.
Okay. But if by any chance you are summoned, you'll let me know right away, won't you, Joe?
Yeah, sure. I'll let you know, Carl.
Fine. Well, I've got an appointment. I'll see you.
Okay, Carl.
Edna.
Yes, Carl?
I want you to keep a very close tab on what goes on around here from now on.
Very well, Carl.
I want to know every move Latimer makes, who his visitors are, who he talks to on the phone. You understand?
Yes, I understand, Carl.
It's important you keep a close watch on Latimer from now on, isn't it, Carl? Until you decide what you must do. He didn't mention the district attorney's visit, so you know he intends to double-cross you. But before that happens, you'll know about it, won't you? Yes. You know you can count on Edna. There's no word from her the next day, but the following morning she called.
Okay, sweetheart, what is it?
Latimer just talked to Judge Mayfield on the phone.
Mayfield, what did he say?
Well, nothing much, except he made an appointment to meet the judge at his home tonight, 8 o'clock.
I see.
Then he called the district attorney's office, asked the DA to meet him at the judge's home. The district attorney is bringing a stenographer.
A stenographer? All right, Edna, thanks.
You know exactly what your partner, Joe Latimer, plans to do, don't you, Carl? Yes. First, he'll reveal the trap you set up to implicate Judge Mayfield, and then he's going to file a written statement with the district attorney, reveal all he knows about you and your activities. But that meeting isn't going to take place, is it? Because you're going to act first. You call Leona, make a date. Ask her to stop by your apartment first for cocktails. You'll need a perfect alibi for what you plan, won't you, Carl? And who could prove a better one than the niece of Judge Mayfield? And that evening, when she arrives...
Sorry I'm late, darling.
Only a few minutes. I'm afraid I'm the one who's late, Leona. I just got here a few minutes ago. Business appointment. Haven't had time to change yet.
You mentioned cocktails. Could the lady have one while she waits?
Chairman, the houseboy is fixing a batch of martinis now, extra dry, just the way you like it.
Good.
Here, let me take your things. Now, don't go away.
Silly man, as if I would.
You hurry into the bedroom, then slip out onto the terrace, down the fire escape to the next floor. There you take the private elevator down to the garage. And a few moments later, you're racing toward Judge Mayfield's house. At 10 minutes to 8, you're standing in the shadows along the front walk to the judge's house. A few minutes later, a car stops in front. Then you hear footsteps approaching.
Hello, Latimer.
Carl.
Calling on the judge?
Yes,
I don't think you'll make it, Joe.
Oh, now, wait, Carl. Let me explain.
I haven't that time. Sorry, Joe.
Ten minutes later, you're back in your bedroom, changing quickly into your evening clothes. Your little plan worked perfectly, didn't it, Carl? No slips. And you're highly pleased with the way things have turned out for you.
I'm sorry it took so long, Leona. I'm a bit of a slowpoke when it comes to dressing, I'm afraid.
Let me look at you. Darling, how can any one man look so handsome, so distinguished?
Flattery will get you practically anything you want, dear lady. Have I told you how beautiful you are this evening?
As beautiful as some of the other creatures you've known?
More so, darling.
I don't believe a word of it, but I'd like to hear you say it. Here, I've poured your drink.
Oh, thanks.
To you, Carl.
To us, and a bright, happy future.
No cares, no worries.
That's right, Leona. No cares, no worries.
Extra pep, take those hills in high. Put Signal Ethel in your car and it will really fly. If you're surprised to hear Marvin Miller sing, just wait till you hear your car sing when you treat it to its first tank full of Signal Ethel, the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline. Yes, it'll be music to your ears on cold mornings when you touch the starter and presto, your motor starts humming a tune quicker than you can turn on your radio. When it comes to acceleration, Signal Ethel will show you pep that makes even Dixieland jazz seem tame. And with Signal Ethel's responsive power, you'll soar up hills as smoothly and high as a coloratura from the Met soars to high C. And why not? After all, Signal Ethel is engineered to bring out the best in any car of any age. So if it's best performance you want, Just remember the famous last verse of that great shower room tenor, Marvin Miller. Go farther and have fun. Enjoy your every spin. To get more out of any car, put Signal Ethyl in.
You're certain you're in the clear this time, aren't you, Carl? Yes. Even though you know the police will suspect you, that you had the motive, they won't be able to prove that you killed Joe Latimer. And you've arranged an alibi, too, haven't you? Leona Anders, niece of the highly respected Judge Mayfield. And so, after an evening of dining and dancing, the two of you return to your apartment. As you step inside...
Chan, no Chan, are you...
Evening, Mr. Fabian.
Well, well, Lieutenant Race. Allow me, Miss Anders, Lieutenant Race, homicide.
How do you do, Miss Anders?
Homicide? Is something wrong, Lieutenant?
Yeah, what's all this about?
Joe Latimer was murdered tonight, Mr. Fabian.
Joe murdered? Good Lord.
It happened in front of Judge Mayfield's house. The judge heard the shot and found the body.
Oh, Carl, how horrible.
Get right to the point, Mr. Fabian. Where were you this evening?
Why, Leona and I were at the Halloween Club.
Well, of course.
Mind trimming me in on the time, Mr. Fabian?
Well, let me see. Leona arrived here at the apartment shortly after 7:30.
That's
we left
right.
somewhere around 8:15 and went directly to the club.
Mm-hmm. Joe Latimer was killed at approximately 10 minutes to 8. Where were you at 10 minutes of 8, Mr. Fabian?
I told you right here. Leona can tell you.
Was he with you all the time, Miss Anders?
Well, no, he went into the bedroom to dress.
How long was he in there?
Oh, 10, 15 minutes, I suppose. But see.
Now, maybe he wasn't in the bedroom. You could have slept out, Mr. Fabian. Drove over to Judge Mayfield's house and killed Latimer.
Well, that's interesting, Lieutenant, but I'm afraid you'll have to have some proof to get very far.
I think I have. These, your shoes, Mr. Fabian.
My shoes?
I found them in your bedroom. If you look closely, you'll see traces of fresh cement on them.
What?
The cement you stepped in was almost dry. Otherwise, you probably would have noticed it when you changed your shoes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The killer left some perfect footprints in the cement at Judge Mayfield's new patio. And if the prints match your shoes...
The judge's patio?
That's right. The judge is having some work done around the new house. The cement patio had been put in just this morning by the Kelsey Construction Company. But I don't suppose you'd know anything about that, would you, Mr. Fabian?
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you, there's an easy way we can all help to make this holiday season happier for ourselves and others. Drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Ted DeCorsia, Joe Gilbert, Ed Begley, Leo Cleary, Joe Forte, and Herbert Litton. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen with story by Adrian John Doe, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transcribed and transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday, when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invite you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, Undercurrent.
The sea was calm, and the ship, the SS Java Queen, out of Vancouver for San Francisco, was moving calmly through it, smoothly, and in the vernacular, all was well. But not so with a certain member of the cargo ship's half-dozen passengers. No, Chris Horton was anything but calm. He was obviously concerned and confused, for as he hurried along the deck, he knew that something was wrong, very wrong, and he intended to find out about it. He was deep in thought when he bumped against a deck steward.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's my fault, sir. I wasn't looking. Never mind. Where are you taking that tray?
Why, to Mr. Ashcroft's cabin, sir.
Good. You ought to be one person on board this ship who knows what he looks like.
What he looks like? Well, certainly, but...
Look, I just came from Ashcroft's cabin. There's a man in there who claims he's Ashcroft. I know he isn't.
Well, what do you mean? I've been bringing him his meals ever since we sailed, sir. He's not a very good sailor, you know. He won't come on deck, but I'm
Okay, take a look right now. Find out what that guy in there is trying to pull.
Well, of course. Of course, sir. Excuse me.
You watched the steward walk away, Chris, and knock on the door of Ashcroft's cabin. Presently it opens. The man inside takes the tray, and a moment later the steward is back at your side. He shoves his cap back and stares at you as he scratches the side of his head. You feel he's ready to agree with you. And then...
I don't get you, Mr. Horton. I don't get you at all.
What?
Well, unless you're trying to pull my leg, well, you're all mixed up, sir. That's Mr. Ashcroft, all right. Oh, I know it is.
Well, Chris, you thought the steward was going to agree, didn't you? But he's confused you even further. You're positive the man in cabin C isn't Ashcroft, that the steward's wrong or lying. Is that it, Chris? And why? You pace the deck for a long while, thinking things out, and finally decide there's only one thing to do. And you hurry toward the captain's quarters. Yes, you've got to convey your suspicions. Apprise him of the situation.
Come in. Oh, good evening, Mr. Horton.
Captain, I'd like to talk to you. It's very important.
Of course. Come on in. Shake hands with my friend, Mr. Ashcroft. We're just having a little drink.
Mr. Ashcroft?
How do you do, Mr. Horton?
Now, what was it you wanted to see me about, Mr. Horton?
Nothing. That is, I guess it can wait. I'll talk to you later.
It's a shock, isn't it, Chris? A terrible puzzle. A ship moving through a calm, smooth sea, but with a weird undercurrent crisscrossing in your mind. Because you know that the ship's captain and the deck steward are making a horrible mistake, or they're deliberately lying. You stop suddenly, realize you're passing the radio shack, and there's someone inside you can trust. Reg McKenzie, a nice youngster, clean, fresh. He couldn't be mixed up in anything undercover. He could send a message for you, Chris, but to whom? And then your gaze falls on the ship's bulletin board, a typewritten sheet of paper, the news from shore. There's a brief paragraph. The sensational developments in the Saletti murder case in San Francisco. And instantly a name comes to your mind. Stoddard. John Stoddard. A well-known police detective. A man known to you only by reputation. You hurry into the radio shack.
Reg? Huh? Oh, hi, Mr. Horton. Be with you in a minute. Just getting the weather. Okay. What can I do for you?
I want you to send a message for me. Here.
Hey, $5.
You can earn it. Got a message blank?
Sure.
Thanks. Lieutenant John Stoddard, Hall of Justice, San Francisco. SS Java Queen, docking tomorrow, 10 a.m. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Meet me, Chris Horton.
SS Java Queen, docking tomorrow, 10 a.m. Meet me, Chris Horton.
Check.
Sure, I'll get it off right away, sir.
Good boy, Reg. Thanks.
You feel better now, don't you, Chris? Relieved. And you start down the companionway toward your own cabin. And then a thought strikes you, makes you hesitate and turn. Slowly, you make your way back to a position where you can observe the radio shack. Yes. Sure enough, Chris. The radio man, yellow message blank in hand, leaves the radio shack and goes straight to the captain's quarters. Now you're certain, Chris. Know that they're all against you. And your message to Police Lieutenant John Stoddard has been turned over to the captain. In your cabin, you pace the floor, wonder and worry for hours into the night. And then as you decide to step out on deck again.
What? What the devil? Locked. I'm locked in.
It's a terrible night you spend, isn't it, Chris? A virtual prisoner in your own cabin, unable to get out, get help from the other passengers. And on this kind of a ship, there are no phones. You stretch out in your bunk, and it seems you've only dozed off. And then it's morning. You hurry toward the porthole, look out. See that the ship is docked. The cargo is being lowered away. You turn and start pounding on the door and shouting frantically.
Let me out of here! Open up! Open up, steward!
Something wrong, Mr. Rosen?
Something wrong? Why was I locked in like this? What's going on?
Locked in, sir?
Yeah.
Why, this door wasn't locked, sir. Perhaps it just, jammed a little, eh?
Jammed? Yeah, sure. Maybe it was just jammed.
Well, if you're all packed, Mr. Orton, I'll carry your bags ashore, sir.
You hurry ashore, hope frantically that the man who calls himself Ashcroft hasn't disappeared. For if you lose him now, Chris... Oh, but suddenly you spot him just a few feet away, about to enter a taxi. You hear him give the driver a hotel address on Fulton Street and ride hurriedly away. You carefully note the address he gave and then rush to a drugstore near the docks. Your hand trembles, Chris, as you drop a coin into the payphone, dial a number, and wait nervously.
Yes?
Linda, it's Chris. Just got in.
Oh, Chris. What's happened? Why didn't you get in touch with me? I've been scared to death.
Listen, baby, something's gone wrong. We better not talk now. Come to my apartment tonight.
All right, Chris, but...
Tonight,
did
I
everything
said.
go-
8 o'clock. Hello, Linda.
Chris. Oh, Chris.
Take it easy now. I've already fixed your drink.
Oh, I can use it.
Maybe you can use another when you hear what I've got to say.
What?
You better sit down.
Oh.
Well, I did it, baby, just like we planned. I bumped him off and set it up to look like suicide.
Frank. He's dead.
Yeah. But when I went back to his cabin a few hours later to discover the tragedy, his body was gone.
Gone?
Yeah, somebody else was in the cabin. A stranger, Linda. A guy I never saw before. He was posing as your husband. Said his name was Ashcroft.
But, Chris, how could he?
I don't know, but the steward backed him up, the captain, everybody.
But why, Chris? What does it mean?
I don't know yet, Linda, but we've got to find out. Quick.
A 20-page booklet which Signal service stations are now offering free can make your Labor Day trip next weekend a lot more pleasant. It's called Lane's Guide, and it answers the two questions travelers ask most often. What's a good place to eat? Where's a good place to stay? In addition, this handy pocket-sized booklet, which was prepared by a professional travel organization, contains other useful information, such as whether prices are low, medium, or high, whether the lodging place has facilities for swimming, and in the case of motels, whether kitchens are available. since Lane's Guide includes 350 cities and towns throughout 16 western states, you'll want a copy in your car for all your trips. So I'd suggest that you stop at the very next signal station you see to get your free copy of Lane's Guide while the supply lasts. You'll find this is just one of many friendly services that independent signal dealers offer to put more pleasure into your driving while you go farther with Signal.
It's a terrible, puzzling thing, isn't it, Chris? The events on shipboard, the calm, the undercurrent of something very wrong, the discovery that someone, a stranger, was posing as Frank Ashcroft, the man you murdered. It's a horrible twist of circumstances on the aftermath of your perfectly planned murder. A plan that had its beginning some 3 months ago when you first met Linda. Newly arrived from Canada to find a home in San Francisco for herself and her wealthy husband. She fell in love with you, agreed to the murder of her husband. Then finally word came that he was sailing for the States from Vancouver. You hurried there, booked passage aboard the Java Queen. And the night before the ship arrived in San Francisco, you killed him. Now you and Linda are both caught in the undercurrent of a deadly mystery. Ashcroft is dead. You know that, Chris. You killed him with your own hands. But there's another man, a stranger in his place. And now back in San Francisco, sitting in your apartment with the victim's wife, lovely Linda Ashcroft. The two of you share the shock and stare at one another with eyes filled with questions.
What are we going to do, Chris?
We're going to find out what he's up to, Linda. Before I called you this morning, I heard him tell the taxi driver to take him to a hotel on Fulton.
Oh, what, you don't think we should go there?
I do, yes, and right now. Come on. There's the hotel. Wait a minute, Linda.
What's the matter?
There he is, the guy getting into the cab.
Why, he doesn't even look like Frank.
We'll just tag along. Find out where he's going.
He went into the park, Chris.
Yeah, I know.
Oh. What are you going to do?
I'm going in after him.
Oh, Chris.
Relax. I'll be all right. You wait here for me.
You hurry into the park, down the darkened path after him, and then up ahead a street lamp. And under it, sitting on a park bench, another man. There's something familiar about him, isn't there, Chris? Yes, it's the ship's steward. Just then, you see the man that you've been following walk toward the steward. You move quickly through the trees, circle behind the park bench, and listen.
Evening, Mr. Ashcroft.
You can forget the Ashcroft. My name's Marcia. You know that. What's wrong?
Wrong? Nothing's wrong. Mr. Mercer, nothing at all.
Well, then why did you ask
Sit
me
down,
to...
Mercer. We've got a little talking to do.
All right. All right, now what is it?
Well, the captain's been thinking it over. You know, smuggling aliens into the States is risky business.
Yeah.
Well, the captain thinks that job we did for you is worth a little more money.
Look, a bargain's a bargain. I paid what you asked.
That's right, the regular fee. But you got special treatment. Now, for one thing, we set you up in a nice cabin instead of letting you sweat it out in the hold of the ship. First-class accommodation, meals.
All right, so you did. I didn't ask for it.
And on top of that, we furnished you with a set of identification papers, all neat and proper like. Now, that wasn't included in the bargain, Mercer. You know, we took a big chance dumping that suicide overboard.
How much do you want?
Well, the captain figures Ashcroft's papers are worth at least $500.
No, it's crazy.
All right, then hand them over. We can always use them.
No, wait a minute.
I don't like to wait, Mercer.
If you'll meet me here tomorrow night, I'll have the money for you.
I'm sorry, I'll have to have it now.
But I don't have it with me. Why can't you wait till
Tomorrow night you might not show up, Mercer. You might be halfway across the country. Let's have the money now, eh?
All right. All right.
It's all quite clear to you now, isn't it, Chris? The conversation you've just overheard explains a lot of things. You know exactly what happened aboard ship last night and why. And now as you hurry back to Linda, you know you've nothing to worry about. And a plan is already beginning to take shape in your mind.
What happened, Chris?
Relax, baby. We're in great shape. Great shape.
What do you mean?
Our friend just met the ship's steward.
You mean the same one who...
Yeah. Seems like the captain of the SS Java Queen and his boys are running a nice little racket, smuggling aliens into the States, and the man who was posing as your husband is one of their clients, a guy named Mercer.
Well, Chris, I don't understand.
Well, it's simple, Linda. The steward went down to your husband's cabin and found him dead. Right away, he gets a bright idea, removes all identification from the body, dumps it overboard, and sets up Mercer, this alien he was smuggling in, as Ashcroft.
Oh, but that seems like such a risky thing to do.
No, not particularly. The steward must have known your husband had no friends aboard. Besides, he stayed in his cabin all the time. It was a perfect setup.
Of course.
Yeah, perfect. Till I started asking questions.
That's why they locked you in your cabin.
Sure. Just long enough to get this guy Mercer ashore. It all adds up, Linda. It adds up beautifully.
Well, what are we going to do now?
I think I got that figured out, too. Now, this guy Mercer doesn't know anyone here in town. How about your husband?
Oh, no, not a soul. I'm sure of it. He's been living in Canada for the past 15 years. Came from Detroit originally.
Good. Suppose something happened to Mercer. An accident. He's carrying your husband's identification papers.
An accident?
A fatal accident. The police find him. You identify him as your loving husband, Frank Ashcroft. Tell him he arrived this morning aboard the Java Queen.
Oh, no, Chris. The captain will know.
So what? If they do call him to identify the body, he'll have to string along. We know too much about his little sideline.
Oh, no, let's forget it. Forget the whole thing. We're in the clear now.
Look, baby. How are we going to get our hands on your husband's estate if we can't turn him up dead? There's got to be a body.
Oh, Chris, listen to me. There's still the bank account Frank had me open here, $30,000. It's in my name. Let's be satisfied with that.
No.
First thing in the morning, I'll call the police and report my husband missing. Then in a few years...
In 7 years, he'll be declared legally dead, sure. But I don't want to wait that long. Don't you see, Linda? This setup is perfect. You're the only one in town can identify your husband. He didn't carry any insurance, so there won't be any investigation.
Oh, Chris, I'm afraid.
Well, don't be. There's nothing to worry about, not a thing. Leave everything to me.
A perfect setup, isn't it, Chris? An opportunity you can't afford to miss. You start the car. Turn into the park. Drive down the road toward the park bench. It's empty now. But up ahead you see Mercer walking along the side of the road. Your foot presses down on the accelerator. Hard.
Chris, what are you going to do?
Take it easy, Linda. I said I'd handle it.
No. Oh, Chris, no, we don't have to do this.
Sure we do, baby. Sure we do.
It's all over very quickly, isn't it, Chris? Mercer is dead, and you drive away. Leave him sprawled out on the road, the victim of a hit-and-run accident. That's what they'll call it. And he'll be identified as Frank Ashcroft. As you drive back to Linda's house, you tell her what you expect her to do. You're a little worried about her, aren't you, Chris? Afraid she'll go to pieces at the wrong time. After you drop her off, you drive down the street. Park your car in the shadows half a block away and wait. It's almost 9:30 when you see the police car pull up in front of the house. 2 policemen hurry up the steps. A few moments later, they disappear inside. You slip out of your car, walk toward the house.
Yeah? Oh. Good evening. Is this Mr. Ashcroft's residence?
Are you a friend of his?
Well, in a way, a shipboard acquaintance, you might say. We met on the Java Queen out of Vancouver. She docked this morning. He gave me this address.
I see.
Something wrong, officer?
Mr. Ashcroft is dead.
Dead?
Yeah, hit and run accident. Happened a couple hours ago.
Hit and run? Oh, horrible.
We came by to pick up Mrs. Ashcroft, take her downtown to make the formal identification.
I see. Oh, I just can't believe it. Ashcroft dead? Only last night we sat around, we had a few drinks. Sergeant.
Yeah?
If I can be of any help...
Yeah, maybe you can. You probably saw him last. You can help with the identification at the morgue. I'm sure Mrs. Ashcroft won't mind. In here, Mrs. Ashcroft. Mr. Horton.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Hello, Charlie.
Howdy, Sergeant. What do you got?
This is Mrs. Ashcroft.
Oh, yeah, sure. Just a sec. Let me see. Here we are. Section B43.
Yeah, that's down this way.
Oh.
Well, Mrs. Ashcroft?
Yes. Yes, that's my husband.
Mr. Horton?
That's Mr. Ashcroft, all right.
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Ashcroft. Thank you.
That's all, Sergeant?
Yeah, that's all.
Sergeant.
Yeah, Charlie.
That fella from Java, Queens here, Captain Jensen.
Captain Jensen. Okay, send him in.
It's a tense moment, isn't it, Chris? You and Linda stand back. Watch Captain Jensen as he enters. Walks forward with the sergeant. Identifies Mercer's body as Ashcroft. Then, without even a glance in your direction, he's gone.
Well, I guess that does it. I'll have one of the boys drive you back home, Mrs. Ashcroft.
Oh, never mind, Sergeant. I'll see to it.
Oh, thank you, Mr.
Horton. Chris Horton.
I wouldn't want to put you to any trouble.
No trouble at all, Mrs. Ashcroft.
Well, I'll just see the two of you to your car, then.
You're very kind, Sergeant.
No, I became very well acquainted with your husband just those few days aboard ship. He's a fine man. Wonderful person. I'm sure we would have become great friends.
I'm sure you would have, Mr. Horton.
No, it's strange, Sergeant. I feel as though I'd known Mr. Ashcroft for many years.
I've seen it happen.
I can understand how keenly you feel, Mrs. Ashcroft. True, he's gone now. But he's left something. Something for both of us.
Next weekend, when you start off on your Labor Day trip, wouldn't it add a lot to your peace of mind to know that no matter how high the thermometer may soar, your motor is protected by an oil that won't break down under heat and form destructive varnish, sticky, gummy varnish that clogs up piston rings, causing your car to lose pep and power and eat up gasoline and oil? Well, you can be sure such damage won't happen to your car if you stop by a Signal dealer this week. Have him drain out your tired old motor oil and refill with fresh, clean Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. This extra-duty Signal oil is scientifically engineered not only to keep from breaking down and forming harmful varnish, but also to cleanse your motor of accumulated varnish which other motor oils may have deposited. Naturally, this means sweeter performance for your motor, more driving pleasure for you. 2 good reasons to stop at a Signal station before your Labor Day trip and change to Signal Premium, the extra-duty oil that does so much more than just lubricate.
You're certain you're in the clear now, you and Linda, aren't you, Chris? Yes, she's just identified Mercer's body, the hit-and-run victim, as Frank Ashcroft, her husband. It'll all be over in a few days. There'll be a quiet funeral, a private funeral. You're sure now that Linda will inherit the Ashcroft estate, and the two of you will share it together. And now, as you follow the police sergeant out of the morgue, Linda holding onto your arm tightly, a man suddenly appears in the doorway, blocking your path.
Good evening, Sergeant.
Oh, good evening, sir.
Understand you brought in Mrs. Ashcroft and a man named Horton.
Why, yes, this is Mrs. Ashcroft.
Well. So you're Mrs. Ashcroft. This is a surprise. Nice to see you again, both of you.
What do you mean?
Last time I saw you and Horton here, the two of you were in a big hurry, Mrs. Ashcroft.
Just a minute. What is this?
I'm talking about that hit-and-run accident, Horton. Only now it doesn't look like it was an accident at all.
Now, wait a minute.
Drop the act, Horton. It won't work. I saw the two of you in the car that ran down Frank Ashcroft.
You what?
You know, you're a hard guy to trail, Horton. I've been trying to catch up to you since this morning.
I don't understand.
When I went down to the boat, they told me you'd already gone ashore.
You went down to the boat?
Got your address there, but you haven't been home all day. When I came back tonight, you were gone, but the doorman was very helpful. Pointed you out about a half a block away, driving a yellow Nash convertible, license number 12M483.
All right, but I still don't get the connection.
I almost caught up with you then, but I lost you in the traffic on Fulton near the main entrance to the park. I picked you up again in the park, just when you ran down Ashcroft. By the time I found out he was already dead, you'd beat it out of there. Finally, I find you here.
You've been trailing me? Why?
I'm John Stoddard. You sent me a radiogram from the SS Java Queen. Asked me to meet you when she docked. Remember?
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you that starting next Friday, heavy holiday-bound Labor Day traffic will make it even more important to drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Larry Dobkin, and Francis Robinson. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Adrian Jondeau, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. There's a miracle going on right in front of our eyes every moment of the day. It's the miracle of America. Today, power-driven machines have taken over nearly 95% of the burden. Our country has been built on this kind of progress. Just look around you, at the radio in your living room, at the car in your garage, at the food in your refrigerator. These are the miracles which have made our American standard of living the envy of the world. And you can learn much more about the wonderful system of freedom which has made them possible in a booklet called The Miracle of America, which will be sent to you free of charge if you send a postcard with your name and address to your local CBS station. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for a program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. Kind Thought.
Grant Adamson leaned back in the heavy leather chair behind the broad mahogany desk set diagonally across the corner of his office and tried to appear relaxed as he reached for a cigarette, placed it carefully between his lips, and flicked a flame from his cigarette lighter. Inside he was trembling, his stomach full of sick fear, and he knew the man sitting across the desk from him could see it. This was no time to let down the bars, though. He looked past Dave Matthews' shoulder, out the window, gazed fondly at the stacks and chimneys that now covered more than an acre of ground. Adamson Chemicals Incorporated, and all of it, right down to the last paper clip in that shiny mahogany desk at stake, hanging on Dave Matthews' decision.
I've got to admit, I hardly recognize the old place, Grant.
Yes, Dave. Well, there's been quite a change.
Oh, that's putting it mildly. 1946. Adamson and Matthews. 16 employees, a one-story building on 23rd Street, making ink eradicator.
Yeah.
I go off to Japan with the occupation forces, come back 5 years later, and quite a corporation. Quite a change is right.
Well, I've tried to keep the ball rolling.
Yes, it seems at this point that I am a very wealthy man.
Now, listen, Dave, I tried to make it clear.
You didn't make anything clear.
Well, I'm referring to the settlement I offered you. I've given it a lot of thought, Dave, and I think it's only fair
that I let you buy me out. No, you can't buy me out, Grant. I'm an equal partner, and that's the way I want
But it's not good sense. Look, Dave, be honest with yourself. You're a small operator. You're all right in a small ink eradicator business, but, why, this is too big for you.
It was too big for you, too, wasn't it, Grant?
Meaning what?
That you're not really a success. A business builder at all. Oh, true. You've apparently come a long way in 5 years. But you did it because you were able to get to a few opportunists, as unscrupulous as you are.
I'm afraid I don't understand you.
You know, you're lucky you've got a partner, Grant. After all, someone's going to have to put this business on an honest basis while you're gone.
Why, I'm not going anywhere.
You're going to prison, Grant.
Now, wait a minute.
No, you wait a minute. I didn't just come back, you know. I've been around for 5 months now, putting the pieces together. They make a very interesting picture, Grant. Graft, bribery, phony government contracts, out-and-out theft. No business built on dishonesty can ever last, Grant.
Now, listen, Matthews.
I'm not through. While you're away, I'm going to try and rectify every dishonest deal you've pulled. Oh, don't look so horrified. You're a grafter. More than that, a plain crook. I've got your signature on a dozen pieces of paper to prove that.
Now. Look, Dave. You wouldn't do anything.
Oh, do me a favor, will you please? For the sake of our old partnership. Don't be a whining hypocrite.
What do you mean, Dave? What proof?
Oh, the usual stuff. Letters, signed memorandums, a couple of affidavits, a set of canceled checks on that highly profitable phosgene contract.
I see. Well, Dave, you'll give me time to think this over.
Nothing to think over at all, Grant.
But partnership.
Just forget it. I'm not for sale. I've got the proof of your crooked operations in my little brown briefcase. The items I just mentioned will be in the hands of the investigation board in Washington Wednesday morning. I'm leaving tomorrow afternoon on the 5 o'clock plane.
So that's it, Grant. You built it from nothing. From a small ground floor operation with 16 employees. You put it together like a magic chemical formula, without too much regard for the ingredients, and discovered that a nation on a semi-war footing doesn't always take time to ask questions. And now it's about to explode in your face, isn't it, Grant? You know that Dave Matthews can't be bought, and that it'll be all over the moment he walks into that boardroom in Washington, D.C. You wish you knew some way to stop him, don't you, Grant? Any way.
Any way to stop him.
What did you say, Mr. Adamson?
Nothing, Miss Williams. I've just got a lot on my mind.
I think you need a vacation more than I do.
Oh, yes, that's right. You are going away tomorrow, aren't you?
I feel a little guilty about it. There's so much to be done.
Oh, no. You've earned it, Miss Williams.
I hope so, Mr. Adamson. There's something I wanted to tell you about before I go.
Yes?
It sounds a little petty, I know, but, there was a little misunderstanding about who was to take my place while I was gone.
Well, I left that entirely up to you, Miss Williams.
I know, but you see, I suggested Miss Dickens. Oh, she's quite capable, good typist and stenographer. But I forgot all about Miss Preston, Florence Preston. She's been with us so much longer, and she was a little put out when I didn't suggest her.
Well, it doesn't matter to me either way, Miss Williams. I'm sure she'll get over it.
She's really very nice. I thought perhaps you'd say something to her. I mean, about how important she is in the job she's doing. She'd feel a lot better.
All right, I'll take care of it. Now, if you don't mind...
I'm sorry to have bothered you, Mr. Adamson, but I'll enjoy the trip much more knowing that you'll sort of smooth things over.
Yes. Just a minute, Miss Williams. Where did you tell me you were going?
Baltimore.
Baltimore. That's near Washington. And you're leaving tomorrow.
Yes, I'm awfully thrilled, Mr. Adamson. It'll be the first time I've seen my family in 5 years.
Going by train, Miss Williams?
Yes, sir.
Well, that won't give you much time with them, will it?
Not a lot, but a few days will still be wonderful.
How would you like to fly?
Fly? I couldn't afford that, Mr. Adamson.
Is that the only thing that's stopping you, the expense?
Well, yes.
Miss Williams, I've felt for a long time I should do something for you. You've been very capable, very loyal.
But, Mr. Adamson...
No, not another word. I want you to run right down to the railroad office and turn in those train tickets. You're going to fly to Washington, Miss Williams, at our expense. And from there, it's just a step to Baltimore.
Why, Mr. Adamson, it's a very kind thought, but I...
Now, that's enough. Don't thank me. You've earned it. And you better hurry now.
But what about reservations?
Leave that to me. Oh, by the way, you'll be leaving tomorrow afternoon on the 5 o'clock Washington plane. Hello? Reservation clerk, please. Hello, this is Grant Adamson speaking, Adamson Chemical Company. I want to reserve a seat on the 5 o'clock flight to Washington tomorrow afternoon. That's right. Yes, it's for my secretary. Her name is Williams. Margaret L. Williams.
Your kind thought, as Miss Williams expressed it, is something else, isn't it, Grant? It has to do with the fact that Miss Williams' vacation trip coincides exactly with the trip Dave Matthews is taking to Washington, D.C. That you've managed to arrange for them to be on the same plane. And that, above all, you know now that everything depends on your making sure Dave Matthews never gets there. It's quite late in the afternoon when you stroll into one of the company's chemical laboratories.
Well, Mr. Adamson, surprised to see you down here in the plant.
How are you, Donald? Well, I guess I'm just the old fireman running to the fire. Say, you know, Donald...
Yes, sir?
I'm sick of being a businessman. I get the itch once in a while to get my hands on a test tube. Smell a Bunsen burner.
I don't wonder, sir. I think I'd get a little tired of sitting behind a desk, too.
Yes. Say, Donald, why don't you take the evening off for a change?
Why, I'd enjoy it, sir.
Yes, I'd like to put her around for a few hours. I got a couple of ideas I want to work out. There's no use in both of us being here.
That's nice of you, Mr. Adamson.
You're sure the cabinet's all unlocked?
Yes, sir. And the equipment's all out. You sure you don't mind being here alone?
No, I don't mind.
Well, go to it then. Help yourself. It's your laboratory after all.
Thank you, Donald. I will.
The minute Donald leaves, you lock the door and set to work, praying that you haven't lost the skill you used to have as a laboratory chemist. 3 hours later, you're getting close.
Now the distillate. Oh, that's it. 100 cc's. Good. Now the gelatin. Let it cool a little. Now. I think that ought to do it.
You stop for a minute now, waiting for the gelatin to cool in a thick insulating layer above the yellowish liquid in the bottle. A bottle that you picked from the shelf, about the size of a cologne bottle. Yes, Grant, you were never more sincere in your life when you told yourself that you'd do anything to prevent David Matthews from getting to Washington on that plane. Nothing else matters to you, so long as you stop him. Not even the lives of Matthews, Miss Williams, the other passengers on the plane. Nothing, so long as you stop it. The gelatin's cool now, Grant. Just the acid on top of it. And your personally constructed time bomb will be ready.
Ah, that's got it. Yes, Mr. Dave Matthews. This will dissolve our partnership in a big way.
In spring, when Milady's spirits need perking up, you know how quickly a new spring bonnet can do the trick. Well, just that quickly, there's a way you can perk up your car's spirits this spring. How? Why, simply by changing its diet to Signal Ethyl, the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline. Yes, with the very first tankful of Signal Ethyl, even tired, grumpy motors sound as sweet as the robin's first song. When you step on the accelerator, you feel Signal Ethyl whisk you forward like a sudden spring zephyr. And when you see how effortlessly Signal Ethyl's smooth, ping-free power takes you over those steep hills in high, mark my word, you'll get the urge to head your car for the open highway and enjoy spring. Gosh, friend, when it's that easy to get more fun out of every mile you drive, why put it off? This week, for sure, drive into a Signal station. Fill up with a super fuel that's scientifically engineered to bring out the best in any car of any age. Signal Ethyl, that is.
Well, Grant, it's the biggest deal you ever tackled in your life, isn't it? Your plan to kill Dave Matthews to prevent him from exposing your crooked deals in Washington. Deals that can send you to prison. As you lie in bed that night, thinking it through again, you tell yourself that it's a gamble. A bomb in an airplane is a fantastic idea. And unless everything goes off exactly on schedule, it might fail. But the moral aspect surrounding the wholesale murder of the other passengers on the plane with a time bomb doesn't stop you for a second. Because that's just the kind of a mind you have, isn't it, Grant? You've never been concerned with rightness or wrongness, only with the surest, quickest way of getting what you want. And you've made up your mind now that Dave Matthews will never reach Washington with that briefcase and the incriminating evidence against you. It's earlier than usual when you arrive at your office the next morning.
Good morning, Mr. Adamson.
Oh, hello, Miss,
Dickens, sir.
Oh, yes, Miss Dickens. Miss Williams told me about your taking her place yesterday afternoon.
She's awfully thrilled over your sending her by plane. We had a party last night. She told us all about it.
Really? I'm glad she's pleased. Let's see now. We don't want any disappointments. Did the airline people confirm the reservation?
Yes, sir. They called a half hour ago. The 5 o'clock flight this afternoon.
Good. I wonder who's seeing her off. Call her for me, will you?
Yes, sir.
Hello, Miss Williams. This is Mr. Adamson. Well, I'm very happy. I called to tell you your reservation is made on the 5 o'clock plane. That's right. How are you getting down to the airport? The taxi? Oh, that's nonsense. No, I'll take you down myself. No trouble at all. Now that's enough, Miss Williams. I won't hear of it. I'll pick you up at 4 this afternoon. That's right. Goodbye, Miss Williams.
There you are, sir. We can give you either the cologne or the perfume.
I'll take the cologne. You sure this is the largest bottle you have?
Yes, sir. I'm sure she'll be quite happy with it.
Yes, I suppose she will. All right, and I'd like it gift wrapped. You know, lots of ribbons, fancy stuff. Do you have a wrapping department here?
Yes, sir. You can take it over yourself. Counter 9.
Thank you. I will.
But before you get to counter 9, you step into a telephone booth. Take off the tissue paper wrapping on the bottle of cologne. Wrap it around the other bottle you've been carrying in your overcoat pocket. The wrapping clerk doesn't give it a second glance. And 5 minutes later, it's done up in fancy ribbons and colored paper. A going-away present for Peggy Williams. An extra, thoughtful little touch from a kind and generous employer. You glance at your watch. 3:45. In a half hour, you'll be on your way to the airport.
I'm awfully sorry to be taking you from your work, Mr. Adamson. I know how busy you are.
Forget it, Miss Williams. Oh, by the way, here's a little something I picked up this afternoon. It's quite an occasion, you know.
Oh, Mr. Adamson. For me?
Oh, it's just a little cologne.
Cologne? A little... Oh, Mr. Adamson, this is too much. It isn't right.
All right, Miss Williams. So it isn't right. I just think it is. Shall we let it go at that?
Mr. Adamson, I don't deserve all this.
Of course you do. Now, you just enjoy your trip, have fun, and don't you dare open that pretty package till your parents can see it.
Oh, I won't. I wouldn't think of it. But you've been so perfect, Mr. Adamson, that I...
What? Well, Miss... Peggy? Well, really, I had no idea.
Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Adamson. I shouldn't have kissed you, I know, but... Well, I'm awfully sentimental.
Oh, that's quite all right, Peggy. In fact, I'm awfully sorry that you're going away for such a long time.
It's such a beautiful package. What kind of cologne is it?
Well, I don't know. I forget what it's called, but don't you open it till you get home.
Oh, I won't. That's a promise.
Yes, Grant, you're seeing Peggy Williams off on a long trip. A very long trip with your old partner, Dave Matthews. As the two of you walk into the terminal, you see that Dave has already arrived. He's sitting with his back towards you, reading the paper. Seeing him removes the last twinge of conscience you have regarding Peggy Williams and the other passengers. You glance again at the ribbon package in Peggy Williams' right hand, knowing that it won't be much longer before the insulating layer of gelatin dissolves and results in a stunning explosion. 2 hours, if your calculations were correct. Somewhere between 6:15 and 6:30 as the plane passes into Arizona. You walk up to the ticket counter to check with the clerk.
5 o'clock eastbound?
Yes.
I'm sorry, sir. That flight's going to be a little late getting off.
What'd you say?
The 5 o'clock flight will be late.
Well, how late?
Well, we're trying to arrange a 6 o'clock takeoff. I'm not sure yet,
It's
though.
all right, Mr. Adamson. You don't have to wait with
Yes,
me.
but I do, Peggy. You see, I want to be sure that you get off all right. Clerk, you said 6 o'clock?
I hope so, sir.
Yes, so do I.
You spend almost an hour with Peggy in the terminal cocktail lounge, running out to the lobby every 5 minutes to make certain Dave Matthews is waiting for the takeoff, and to check with the clerk about takeoff time, knowing that now the time is getting close, that perhaps the thing to do is to grab the package from Peggy's lap and rush out with it, throw it in a vacant field somewhere. But there's still a chance, Grant. You've still the better part of a half an hour, and you're still a gambler. Then at 5 minutes to 6, you check with the clerk and find the plane is taking off in a few minutes. On your way back to the lounge, you decide that despite what the clerk said, there might be further delay, a dangerous delay, that you've got to get the package back from Peggy. When you return to your table, Peggy isn't there.
Now, where is she? Waiter. Waiter, where did the lady go, the one I was sitting with?
She'll be right back, sis. She went out to the check stand, wanted to check the packages that she was carrying. Said she didn't know how long she'd have to wait, and she was tired of carrying them.
She checked her packages?
What's the matter, sir? Something wrong?
Flight 21, eastbound, now loading at gate 3.
Wait a minute.
Flight 21, eastbound, now loading at gate 3.
Wrong, waiter? No. Nothing wrong at all.
Mr. Adamson.
Oh, there you are, Peggy.
Guess what, Mr. Adamson? There's an old friend of yours making the trip.
An old friend?
Mr. Matthews. I didn't remember him, but he knew me.
Oh, yes. I forgot to mention it to you.
He was your partner when you first started out, wasn't he?
Dave Matthews? Yes. Oh, did you tell him I was here?
He said he's sorry he won't be able to see you. There isn't much time, and he went on board to get us seats together.
Oh, I see. Well, that's nice of Dave to do that. But if they're leaving soon, hadn't you better get on the plane?
Yes. I just wanted to thank you again, Mr. Adamson. No one's ever done so many nice things for me.
Please, Peggy, you mustn't hold them up. Oh, wait a minute. Where's the bottle of cologne I gave you? You didn't forget it. You didn't leave it at the check stand.
Oh, no, Mr. Adamson. Mr. Matthews took it aboard for me.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Last call, eastbound, flight 21.
Oh, that's you.
Loading at gate 3.
Peggy, you're holding them up. You better get out there.
I'll hurry. Goodbye, Mr. Adamson. I'll write to you.
Yes, you do that, of course. Now, run along.
Mr. Adamson, you won't be angry at me for anything. I know you enjoy doing nice things for people, and when a girl...
What are you talking about, Peggy? Oh, you mean about kissing me, of course. I won't be angry.
Well, it isn't just that.
Please, now, you're making me nervous. Will you get on that plane and let them take off?
All right. And don't forget to tell Florence Preston I'm sorry I didn't suggest you to fill in for me while I'm away.
Of course, Peggy, I will. Now...
Yes, I'll go. Yes. Goodbye, Mr. Adamson.
Goodbye.
I'll think of you all the way. You're the kindest, sweetest man I've ever known.
Spring or no spring, you wouldn't feel nearly as peppy, would you, if you had to keep right on wearing heavy winter clothes? Well, that's just how your car feels about running on tired old winter motor oil and gear lube now that spring is here. So if you want to put spring into your driving, it's high time you were treating your car to a spring changeover at a Signal service station. First step is to drain your motor and refill with Signal Premium, the new heavy-duty type oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Next step is fresh Signal Gear Lube for transmission and differential, and a Signal double-checked lubrication for the chassis. At the same time, your Signal dealer will be glad to check those other points that need attention every 5,000 or 10,000 miles, such as front wheel bearings, oil filter, or air cleaner. Say, a car just can't help feeling peppier after a spring tonic like this. So for extra driving pleasure all summer, see your Signal dealer this week for a Signal spring changeover.
Well, Grant, at long last, Peggy's on the plane, happily seated next to Dave Matthews. That's interesting, isn't it, Grant? Like a chemistry equation, each element balancing the other. Dave on one side with an important briefcase, Peggy on the other with an even more important bottle. The tension is worse than ever now as you stand at the edge of the parking lot, watching the plane taxiing to the runway. You'll feel a lot better after the plane gets into the air, when you're sure the unexplained explosion will take place somewhere above 5,000 feet, and not on the ground where prying investigators might uncover the answer. You glance at your watch, 6:15. It should only be a matter of 15 or 20 minutes now. The plane finally turns around in a half circle into the wind. The pilot guns the engines for a few seconds, and then the plane rushes down the runway towards you. They're off, Grant. and you're certain you've won.
Yes, sir? Oh, the blue Cadillac in the second line. Here's my ticket.
Yes, sir. I'll bring it around for you.
As you drive out of the parking lot, you find yourself wondering how far away you'll be when the explosion occurs. And then realize that by now, the plane carrying Dave Matthews and his evidence against you probably been blown to bits. It won't hurt to take the long way home. You have all the time in the world now. You turn off the busy highway and onto a quiet country road. Too bad about Peggy, wasn't it? You'll have to think of something nice to say about her when the news breaks. She was so thoughtful, so innocent as she sat there beside you this afternoon when you gave her the cologne bottle. You drive idly along the open road for about 10 minutes, and then glance over at the empty seat where something catches your eye.
Oh, what's this?
A note pinned to the seat.
Dear Mr. Adamson, I didn't want to ask you about this because I thought it might hurt your feelings. I know you enjoy giving things and want people who receive them to enjoy them, too. Please don't be angry, but I am still worried about having hurt Florence Preston's feelings. When you speak to her, would you give her the bottle of cologne? I fibbed a little when I said Mr. Matthews took it aboard the plane because I wanted Florence to have it. I put the bottle in the glove compartment of your car. Wait a minute. No! No!
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you, this week is Public Schools Week, and you are invited to visit your community's schools. Your interest and support of public education are the best guarantee of a sound public school system. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Joseph Kearns, Bill Monty Margetts, Nancy Cleveland, and Herbert Litton. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS Broadcasting System.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
The Whistler's strange story, Gratitude.
The water surged with the impact of the terrific struggle going on below its surface. Two men tugged and pulled at one another, swirled and twisted free, then locked together again, and the struggle became even more intense. Two men, one young and strong, the other older and fighting with all the waning strength left in him. Finally, the young man clutched the older one and pushed up to the gurgling surface of the water, held him at arm's length, and landed a crashing blow to the older man's chin. The struggle was over, and the young man, spent and breathless from the ordeal, slowly towed the limp form of the older man to the water's edge. The small crowd which had gathered closed around them, and the older man was lifted to safety. The young man, Cliff Garner, sat exhausted at the water's edge, his eyes fixed on the limp form.
You okay, Cliff? Yeah, sure. Sid all right? They're working on him. He'll be fine, Cliff. And if I know Sid Lorenz, he'll never forget you for saving his life.
Yes, Cliff, you've done a fine thing. You've saved a man's life. Not just an ordinary man, either. You've saved the life of Sid Lorenz, the famous and fabulously wealthy motion picture producer. And the studio's buzzing with the account of Sid's fall from the superstructure on the set into the tank, and the courageous efforts of the stuntman on the picture who saved him. You, Cliff. It feels good to be a hero, doesn't it? And you're certain that Sid will reward you handsomely for saving his life. Several evenings later, you're the guest of honor at a party in Sid's beautiful hillside home. Helen's with you. Helen Ames, the pretty little movie extra, beaming with pride.
Listen, everyone. Listen. Can you all hear me? Thank you. I want to propose a toast to the man who risked his life to save mine. My eternal gratitude to Cliff Garner.
Thanks, Mr. Lorenz.
Oh, not at all, Cliff. Okay, everybody. How about some dancing now, huh? Go on, Cliff. You and Helen dance. I want you youngsters to enjoy yourselves.
Oh, we will, Mr. Lorenz. Come on, Cliff. I want to dance with a hero.
Huh? Oh, sure.
Anything wrong, Cliff? You don't act like the man of the hour.
I don't feel much like him either. Let's forget it, huh?
You expected more than a toast, didn't you, Cliff? The smiles, the gratitude Sid expressed. You expected something more tangible than that, and you're disappointed. The evening wears on, and you're certain that Helen senses your disappointment, but she says nothing. You grow sick of the sight of well-dressed people, of the wealth, the means all around you. Sid's lavish home, his lavish friends, and his eternal gratitude to you, the man who saved his life. And then, about midnight, you find yourself in the library with Helen, Sid, and several of his close friends.
Say, Sid, about your new picture, I have a couple of problems that Save them till I get back, Sam. I'm on a vacation.
Oh, are you going away, Mr. Lorenz?
Oh, just to Palm Springs for a month, Miss Ames. I need a rest.
If it hadn't been for Cliff here, you might have gotten that long rest, Sid.
Yes, I know. I owe Cliff a lot.
Oh, forget it, Sid. I didn't do much.
Oh, yes, you did. And I won't forget it. Of course, I've thought about it a great deal. You know, you can't offer a friend money for saving your life. Besides, I know that a guy who'd risk his life for a friend wouldn't want money for it. But you can be sure of one thing, Cliff. You'll always have a job with me. A good job.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, thanks, Sid. That's fine. I certainly appreciate it.
Oh, you don't have to thank me for anything. Oh, say, you folks ever know how Cliff and I happened to get together?
No, I never heard. How did it happen?
Well, when I first met him, he was a college student getting a degree in literature, wasn't it, Cliff?
Yeah, that's right. Medieval literature.
One of his professors recommended him to me when I was doing a period picture. And Cliff helped us keep it authentic. And he did, too. Did a good job.
Well, why'd you switch to stunning, Cliff?
Money. After Uncle Sam made a paratrooper out of me, I found that I could do more tricks with my body than I could with my mind. And get more for it. Medieval literature doesn't pay much rent, you know.
No, but it's a great wealth to have, your knowledge of literature. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. I want to show you people something. Oh, you'll especially appreciate this, Cliff. No, I haven't shown them to many people. Well, you'll have to move back a bit. Cliff. The wall's safe right behind you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Now, let me see here.
Your eyes follow the movement of Sid's hand as he works the combination of the wall safe. Without consciously meaning to, your mind registers the exact movements that he makes. 8 right, 10 left, 12 right, 3 left. And then consciously this time, you repeat the numbers in your mind until you've memorized them. And as soon as you can, you'll write them down while they're still fresh in your mind. Sid is taking something from the safe and has brought it over to a better light, and you follow him, suddenly quite secure in your new knowledge.
Ah, there they are. Original German manuscripts. How's that for a medieval treasure, Cliff?
They're wonderful, Sid. They're marvelous.
Yes.
Gottfried von Strasbourg, 12th century Germanic poet. Karl von Sommer, Austrian philosopher. Gustav Fleming. They're the real thing, all right, Sid.
I knew you'd appreciate them. I paid $100,000 for them, and I wouldn't sell them for $1 million.
You know the yellowed manuscripts are worth all of $100,000, don't you, Cliff? You recognize their value immediately, and a plan begins to form in your mind. You know the combination to the wall safe where Sid has returned the medieval manuscripts, and Sid's leaving the next day for Palm Springs, taking the help with him. Somehow the fact that Sid didn't reward you financially for saving his life is easier to take now, isn't it, Cliff? You think about it as you drive Helen home from the party.
Well, wonderful party, wasn't it?
Yeah, fine party.
Oh, it was nice of Mr. Lorenz to guarantee you a job that way for as long as he lived. That's what he said, wasn't it?
That's what he said.
But, you know, Cliff, I suppose this sounds terrible, but I really think he should have given you a reward. Money, I mean. Is it awful of me to feel that way?
I wouldn't worry about it.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Cliff. I guess it shouldn't bother me if it doesn't bother you. It doesn't bother you, does it?
No. Why should it?
No, it doesn't bother you, Cliff, because you've already decided to take your own reward from Sid Lorenz. It's a simple plan, and early the next evening you put your plan into action. You drop by Helen's to break your date with her for that night, and then you drive to Sid's hillside home. You park your car down the road and quietly make your way along the high hedge toward the house. Suddenly you hear footsteps ahead of you, and you crouch back into the hedge. A flashlight penetrates the darkness at the entrance of the house. And then you see the old caretaker on his regular tour of the grounds. He turns, goes off across the terrace, and you hear his footsteps slowly die away in the distance. And then you move quickly to the side of the house and the library windows, force a screen, then the window, and you're inside. In a matter of minutes, you have the manuscripts in your hand, and you retrace your steps hurriedly back to the car.
Hello, Cliff. So you stole the manuscript. Why did you do this?
Everything was going smoothly, wasn't it, Cliff? Everything until you found Helen waiting for you in your car. You had entered Sid Lorenz's home unnoticed, removed his priceless medieval manuscripts from the wall safe. Your idea of what Sid might have given you for saving his life. But now there's Helen to contend with.
What's the idea, Helen? Why did you follow me here?
Because I was afraid you might do this. Last night you didn't seem very concerned that Sid Lorenz hadn't given you a reward. Any money, I mean. You weren't mad enough, Cliff, or hurt enough. And I noticed how closely you watched Sid when he opened his wall safe. It worried me. And tonight, when you came by and broke our date, I just knew I'd find you here. So I came too in a taxi.
Come on, we're getting out of here.
Cliff, you've got to take the manuscripts back. You don't want to steal.
I did want...
Please, listen to me. You're too nice a guy.
You listen to me. I didn't ask you in on this. This deal is mine. It says these manuscripts are worth $100,000. Well, that's great with me. Now I've got them. I won't have any trouble dumping them for a quick $50,000. And you just forget you tagged along tonight.
I won't forget. I'm sorry I know about it,
Look,
but I...
Helen, will you be reasonable? I did this guy a big favor. I saved his fat neck. What does he do? Nothing. Well, I know I can always have a job with him as long as he lives. Well, that's just dandy. Well, I like this job better. For $50,000.
Oh, Cliff, it just isn't right. You can't do it. Nothing's worth the risk you're taking. Not worth hiding the rest of your life. I warn you. If the police question me about this, I'll have to tell them the truth. I'll talk. I'll have to.
Okay, we'll take him back.
We? But I
Look.
have...
Want to be sure they get back in the safe, don't you? Come on before I change my mind.
And once again, Cliff, you make your way across the grounds of the Lorenz estate. The two of you move cautiously past the long row of trees, then out over the broad expanse of lawn bathed in bright moonlight. And then just as you reach the path to the terrace...
Cliff.
Caretaker. He's coming around this way.
You'll see us.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, but...
I said let's go.
Hey, you there, hey!
Hurry up, Helen.
Hey, you two, stop!
Well, sweetheart. You satisfied? You almost got us caught, you know.
Do you think he recognized us?
He didn't get close enough for that.
Oh, what are we going to do now?
Exactly nothing.
Oh, but the manuscript.
Look, if you think I'm going back there now, you're crazy.
But you've got to. You've got to put them back.
Not in your life.
Cliff, I warn you.
Save your breath. There's nothing you can do about it now.
What do you mean?
You're involved in this just as much as I am. The caretaker will remember seeing two people run from the house. A man and a woman. Now you won't turn me in, will you, Helen?
But I had nothing to do with stealing the manuscript.
I know that, but the police won't. If I'm picked up. That clear, sweetheart?
Yes, Cliff. You've made it very clear.
You're sure you have nothing to fear from her now, Cliff? Helen will have to keep quiet, won't she? Because she knows you'll involve her in the theft if she talks. The two of you drive into town to her apartment without speaking another word. Then you return to your cottage at Santa Monica. Good night's rest. And the following morning, you hurry downtown to the Moncrief Art Galleries to visit an old college friend.
Morning, sir. May I... Well, what do you know?
Hello, Stan.
Cliff, you old son of a gun. How are you?
Fine. How's the art business?
Oh, slow, very slow. Say, I am glad to see you. What brings you around?
Frankly, something you once said about your boss.
Moncrief?
Hmm? He said he buys and sells and never asks too many questions.
Oh, that. Well, perhaps I gave you the wrong impression of Mr. Moncrief.
I don't think so. Oh, sure, he operates a legit business, but from what you said, he isn't against picking up a buck now and then that isn't quite so legit.
Oh, it'll have to be worth his while.
I think you'll find it worthwhile. Why don't you skip back there to his office? Tell him I'd like to have a little chat with him,
All right. Wait here.
Well, Mr. Moncrief, you satisfied they're genuine?
Oh, indeed, sir. May I ask how you were
How
able...
I got the manuscripts isn't very important.
Oh, on the contrary, it's quite important.
I
Indeed.
understand, but there's nothing to worry about for the present. They won't be missed for at least a month.
You're certain?
I'm certain. The owner won't be back in town until the 25th. And then who knows when he'll look into his safe.
I see. Well, then, that's time enough.
I was told a lot of them was worth $100,000.
Not on the market I'll have.
No, I guess not. What do you think you can get for them?
Ooh, possibly 60,000.
60,000. What's your cut?
30%.
You are high-priced, aren't you? Okay, 30% it is, Mr. Moncrief.
Good. Leave the manuscripts with me. I'll call you in a few days.
You leave Moncrief, drive back to your cottage. And you wonder if it wasn't a mistake turning the manuscripts over to him, don't you, Cliff? 30%, his share. It's more than you'd counted on, isn't it? In the days that follow, you wait for some word from him. And then one evening, he pays you a visit.
Come in, Mr. Moncrief. Come on in.
No, thank you, sir.
Sit down. How about a drink?
No, thank you. No. I only stopped by for a moment to return this.
What is it?
The manuscripts. I discovered they belong to Sid Lorenz.
All right, so what?
In our agreement, I was to have a month in which to dispose of them.
Sure. I told you Lorenz won't be back until the 25th.
You, haven't seen the evening paper?
No.
Mr. Lorenz died of a heart attack in Palm Springs this afternoon.
What?
Yes. Annoying, isn't it? Now, of course, the estate will have to be settled. In a few days, his lawyers will be poking around in that safe of his.
They'll discover the manuscripts are gone.
Exactly. And when that news breaks, Mr. Garner, I don't want to have them on my hands. I suggest you put the manuscripts away before you answer the doorbell.
Hello, Cliff.
Oh, it's you.
Have you seen the papers? Lorenz is dead.
Come on in.
Mr. Garner, I really must be going.
Now, wait a minute, Moncrief.
Sorry we couldn't do business.
Look, we can figure out something.
I'm afraid not. Good night.
Cliff, who was he?
Never mind.
Well, you heard about Mr. Lorenz.
Yes, I heard about Lorenz.
Oh, Cliff, you've got to return the manuscript before
Don't
they shop.
start in on that again.
But how do you know the caretaker didn't recognize us that night?
I don't. But look, if he had, we'd have heard about it by now, wouldn't we?
Oh, please, Cliff. While there's still time, take them back. I'll help you. I'll do anything you say.
Leave me alone, will you, Helen?
If they find you with the manuscripts, it'll mean prison, Cliff. Don't you understand? Prison.
Stop yakking, will you? I want to think.
Yes, you've got to think it out, Cliff. Make up your mind what to do. You can put the manuscripts back into the safe where they belong. Have nothing more to worry about. Or you can keep them, hide them somewhere, and dispose of them once the affair blows over. And later, after you've dropped Helen at her apartment, you find yourself driving into the residential district, past the Lorenz estate, dark and seemingly deserted. You turn around and drive by it again and again, trying to make up your mind what to do with a roll of stolen manuscripts in your overcoat pocket. Then you make your decision. You turn into the main highway and head back to your cottage in Santa Monica. You know now that you can't give up the manuscripts. Not when they're worth $50,000 to you. The news of the theft is in the papers that weekend, isn't it, Cliff? Yes, the loss of the Lorenz manuscripts has been discovered by his lawyers. There's a mention, too, of the old caretaker in the news story. The fact that he saw a man and woman running from the house one night last week. And you're relieved to learn that he's unable to give a description of the two. Several times that day, you try to check with Helen by telephone, but she doesn't answer. The following morning, you receive a surprise visitor, Mr. Moncrief.
I see by the papers, Mr. Garner, that the police are baffled. They have no lead at all.
That's right.
Still have the manuscript?
Sure. Why?
Well, the news of the theft has created considerable interest among several of my old clients. They all seem quite anxious to buy the manuscripts.
Oh, that's so?
Yes, one of them in Europe has made a very tempting offer, $65,000. I believe we should take it.
That is a very tempting offer.
Yes. Well, what do you say, Mr. Garner?
Real anxious now, aren't you? Not as cautious as you were.
Oh, but I am. We won't close the deal now. We'll wait a while, say 3 months until the affair cools off. In the meantime, you hold on to the manuscripts.
You still want your 30%?
Yes, that's right.
No. As long as I'm going to have to wait that long, I might want to shop around. Find someone else to handle this deal at a smaller percentage.
I don't think you will.
There's no harm in trying. Don't get me wrong. I'd like to have you handle this deal. You're a very good man. But I still want to shop around. Unless you want to sew it up right here, Moncrief. Take 20% and it's all yours.
Oh, dear, I do hate to haggle, really.
If your client will pay 65, he'll pay 70. You can peel the extra $5,000 off the top. Add it to your percentage. At least it would pay your expenses to Europe.
Yes, I could do that, couldn't I?
You probably had it in mind all along.
All right, Mr. Garner, it's a deal.
Fine. You're sure nothing will go wrong?
Oh, leave it to me, Mr. Garner. Just leave everything to me. Hold on to the manuscripts until I ask for them. You'll have around $50,000 in cash before the year is out, I promise you.
Love the sound of your voice, Moncrief, when you speak like that. Love it.
It's worked out perfectly, hasn't it, Cliff? You've only to wait a few months or so. Moncrief will dispose of the manuscripts for you, and you'll receive over $50,000. You smile as you realize how close you came to losing it all if you had listened to Helen. If you'd replaced the manuscripts in the safe. Instead, you decided to keep them and gamble. And now that gamble is going to pay off. After Moncrief has left your cottage, you can't resist taking the manuscripts from your desk drawer and looking at them. You settle down in the big easy chair by the fireplace and congratulate yourself. Suddenly, you sit up as you hear a car stop outside your cottage. You move quickly to the window.
Police car.
Panic sweeps over you as you see two men step out of the police car and start down the path toward your cottage.
They're coming here. Helen. She told them. She must have told them.
If they find you with the manuscripts, Cliff, it'll mean prison. Don't you understand? Prison.
Your eyes dart around the room, looking for a place to hide the stolen manuscripts. But it's too late, isn't it? You don't have time. In a split second, you make your decision. It's the last thing you want to do. But you throw the manuscripts into the fire. You stand there helplessly, watch them go up in flames. It takes but a moment, and then they're gone. $50,000. But that's better than going to prison, isn't it? Yes, the police can prove nothing, can they, Cliff?
Yes?
Lieutenant Fletcher, Police Department. May we come in?
Sure.
This is Mr. Jepson, Mr. Lawrence's lawyer.
We came about the Lawrence manuscripts, Mr. Garner. You must have read about them in the papers. They were stolen.
Sure, I've read about it.
We just dropped by to give you a report on how we're making out. Don't worry, Mr. Garner. We'll find them for you.
For me?
Oh, you didn't know? Mr. Lorenz didn't tell you before his death?
Tell me what?
Why, Mr. Lorenz left the manuscripts to you in his will, in gratitude for your having saved his life.
The Whistler has just brought you another of his strange tales through the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler. And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. Just like a man.
They presented a striking group, the three of them, chatting together in the airport waiting room. Sandra Haines with her dark hair, her quiet, almost equally dark eyes. Her husband, Gordon Haines, tall, handsomely groomed. And their friend of many years' standing, Peter Lacey. Peter had known Sandra first, and his attention to everything she said revealed an admiration that had grown stronger with the years. Sandra was flying east alone. Fact which seemed to concern Peter more than it did Gordon, her husband.
Flight 24, now boarding at Gate 3. Flight 24, now boarding at Gate 3.
Well, that's your plane. But I still can't understand it, Sandra, why you insist on dashing off alone this way and without your husband.
I didn't insist, Peter. Gordon was quite agreeable.
The dutiful husband. You reason with her, Peter. See how far you get. Or perhaps, Sandra, you'd prefer the company of a new and exciting escort.
I prefer exactly what I'm doing. And Peter scarcely fits the role of a new escort.
Neither new or exciting, huh?
I didn't say that, Peter. Oh, and by the way, Gordon, you will remember I'm staying at the St. Regis.
St. Regis, I'll remember. You see, Peter, she checks everything. The perfect wife.
And I've always said that.
Now, no more arguments. I have my ticket. I'm going alone. Besides, Gordon wants to look after some plans for selling the beach house. He has his week well mapped out.
Check.
And I'd have little time for either of you in New York.
Oh?
I have a date with that strange man.
Oh, Sandra.
Pierre, the beauty king. I'm going to have him do something about my hair.
You let him touch it, and I'll personally wring his neck.
Oh, hear that, Gordon. Seems not all gentlemen prefer blondes.
Sandra, you know perfectly well that I like you just as you are.
I know perfectly well that I'm changing from a brunette to a blonde. I'm having my hair bleached. Change is good for the soul. And for husbands.
Gordon, I'm ashamed of you.
It's her idea, not mine.
Passenger
No,
Haynes,
but
report at Gate 3. Passenger Haynes, report at Gate
Bye, Gordon.
3.
Kiss me. Take good care of my husband for me, Peter.
I will. And you take care of yourself. And stay away from Pierre.
Oh,
I'll
no.
make certain your bags have been checked aboard, dear.
What do you mean? They're already
Go
on the
ahead,
plane.
Peter. You check the bags.
Check the bag. Oh, of course, right away.
And you can kiss me goodbye again, Gordon. Kiss me. And tell me you're going to miss me very much.
Sure, Sandra. You know I am. I'm going to miss you very much.
Just like a husband. Can't say it himself. Has to be reminded.
After all, Sandra, the important thing...
I know, but you said it. Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, Sandra. Happy landings.
You're a fortunate man, aren't you, Gordon? Sandra is very much in love with you, isn't she? The attractive and wealthy wife of Gordon Haines. Yes, the marriage does have its compensations. But somehow they don't always seem quite enough, do they? No. And that's why in driving home with Peter, you suggest a nightcap. Excuse yourself for a moment and slip to the back of the cocktail lounge in the privacy of a telephone booth.
Hello?
Vicky, Gordon.
Oh, darling, I've been waiting. It seemed ages.
Yeah, For me, too. Look, I can't talk long now, but she's gone. Be out of town for about a week. We'll be able to get together.
Will you call me tomorrow? First thing?
No need. We'll make it the usual place, around 2 o'clock, all right?
Oh, I wish it could be sooner.
2 o'clock, Vicky. I'll see you then.
I'll be waiting. Bye.
Goodbye, darling. Sorry, Peter. You order for her?
Mm-hmm. Double scotch and soda. Thought you might need it when I tell you what's on my mind.
You look awfully serious, Pete.
I am serious. About Sandra. Oh, not as you might think. I'm just the same old friend. But at least my loyalty hasn't shifted.
What are you driving at?
How about you, Gordon? Better check your directions, don't you think? I mean, when you're heading for trouble. And Vicky Leiden.
Vicky? What do you know about her?
Only everything. I know something else, Gordon. You better stay away from her.
Now, wait a minute.
You wait a minute and listen. I know you married Sandra for her money.
Oh, I don't see where that...
It interests me because I don't happen to need her money, and you do.
So?
I also happen to be in love with her. I always have, though I'm sure she doesn't realize it. You don't love her.
You're jumping at conclusions.
Maybe. But whether you married her for just her money or not, I think enough of her to see that you give her her money's worth or step out of the picture.
That all?
I mean it, Gordon. Stop seeing Vicky or get out of Sandra's life. From now on, I'm making this my business.
During rehearsal this evening, I couldn't help thinking about an old schoolmate of mine. Tom was sort of a sluggish guy, never much pep or ambition, until he started going around with Mary. And then, what a change. Mary seemed to bring out the best in him. Soon Tom was going around with new spring in his stride, new sparkle in his glance. Incidentally, Tom and Mary have been married for years now, and you've never seen a happier couple. You're undoubtedly wondering what made me bring that up on Signal's program. Well, simply this. A wonderful change like that usually comes over the average car after it starts going around with Signal Ethyl, the premium quality gasoline engineered to bring out the best in any car. Motors that used to wah, wah, wah before starting get going like a covey of scared quail with Signal Ethyl. Cars that used to be sluggish as molasses display peppy pickup and power with Signal Ethyl. And cars that used to ping and balk on hills take them like the man on the flying trapeze with Signal Ethyl. Doesn't that sound like the kind of performance you'd enjoy? Then why not go around with Signal Ethyl, at least for a few tankfuls? See if the way this super fuel brings out the best in your car doesn't make you want to stay married to Signal Ethyl for always.
It came as a surprise, didn't it, Gordon? In a few quiet, direct words from Peter Lacey. He knows about Vicky Leiden and is certain to tell your wife, Sandra, everything unless you fall into line. And that's why you're nervous, on edge the next afternoon. Because you have to keep your rendezvous with Vicky and try to explain. You're thankful that you've made a habit of meeting her in an out-of-the-way place. A roadside inn some miles from Malibu Beach, in the summer home that you and Sandra recently purchased. But with the knowledge of Peter's watchdog tactics, you're not at all relaxed talking to Vicky.
I tell you, Vicky, we can't see one another anymore. It's all off. I shouldn't even be here now.
Only to tell me to get lost, is that it?
You know it isn't that. Look, Vicky, after a while...
After a while, or a month, or a year, it'll be the same. Hiding, secret meetings, wondering if every other person we see is watching us.
What can I do about it?
You could go to Sandra and tell her about us.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, all right, I know. You're not the guardian of the money bags.
That's a crude way of putting it.
Why bother putting it any other way? It's true. All right, Gordon.
What are you going to do?
Me? I don't know. I suppose I could run out and jump off a bridge. Instead, I'll just do the usual. I'll wait.
You're okay, Vicky.
You think so? Well, I don't. I think I'm all wrong. I think I might be lucky enough to get you out of my system someday. Think you're the heel that you are. But I don't think that yet. So I'll wait.
I'll call you, Vicky, soon.
Sure.
Right now, I'd better get back to town. Can't tell who might walk in here.
Yes, I know. Goodbye, Gordon.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
That car outside, just pulling away. Lacey. It's Lacey's car. He saw us together.
Well, so what? Isn't he the one who knows all about it?
You don't understand. He won't wait now.
Wait?
He'll tell Sandra. He'll tell her everything.
Oh, maybe not. Now, calm down, Gordon. And drive slow on your way back to town.
Yeah, thanks, Vicky. I'll take care of myself. Don't worry.
Driving back to town, you watch the mirror constantly and scan the side roads. No sign of Peter Lacey, is there, Gordon? And yet as the miles hum past, you begin to sense the only answer to the situation. Whether Peter saw you or not, he's a threat, and he will eventually tell Sandra about Vicky. And when he does, Sandra will divorce you, and you will be penniless unless you stop him. And somehow the car you're driving provides the answer to that, doesn't it? Yes, it's simple, isn't it? You can see it happening very clearly. Peter, a restaurateur, always arrives home late and alone. He always walks from his restaurant to his apartment. All you have to do is wait, your car motor idling. Roar forward at the proper time. It'll be over fast, and his threat will be ended forever. You decide to do it soon. Tonight.
Now.
Hey, look out for this!
You're glad that it's over, aren't you, Gordon? You tell yourself that Peter probably doesn't know what hit him. And you almost wish he could have gotten a look at your face at the wheel of the car. But there's only time to hurry home now, and one more thing before you put the car away. Yes, you run one fender against the corner of the garage as you swing. The paint from the garage marks the dented area badly, doesn't it? No question how the car was damaged, just in case. Entering the apartment, you're certain that you're completely in the clear. And then...
Hello?
Hello, Gordon. Peter Lacey.
Peter?
I'm calling from the restaurant. Had to stay quite late.
Why, yes, it's past 2.
Gordon, my boy, I'm not going to play ball with you any longer. You see, I went for a drive today down near Malibu.
I see.
I warned you, old man.
You're going to tell Sandra, is that what you're trying to say?
That's it, Gordon. She'll be back Friday, won't she?
Yes.
I thought I'd give you plenty of warning.
A real pal, aren't you? You're certainly not thinking of Sandra's feelings in this.
I think I am. Anyway, that's it. Do what you like. Oh, in case you do decide that you can't face her, well, I'll be at the airport to meet her. You don't have to bother.
The sound of his voice on the telephone hit you like an electric shock, didn't it, Gordon? And then the realization swept over you. You'd killed the wrong man. Yes, Peter Lacey is still very much alive. And now you're certain he'll tell Sandra the truth about you and Vicky. That will end everything, won't it? Sandra will divorce you, and you can't bear the thought of being penniless again. No, somehow you've got to prevent that divorce. Find a way to hold on to Sandra's wealth. It's on your mind all that evening and the next day. And by nightfall, you've decided what you must do.
Yes?
May I speak with Mrs. Haynes, please?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Haynes is away. This is Mr. Haynes. Help you?
Oh, yes. This is Ralph Jameson. I have a real estate office in Santa Monica. Your wife spoke to me a couple of weeks ago about the beach house in Malibu.
Oh, yes, I remember.
She said if I found a buyer and the price was right, you might sell.
That's right.
Well, I do have a buyer, a man and his wife from the East. I'd like to show them the place if you don't mind.
I see.
If you're going to be home for a while, I could drive over and pick up the key.
No, I was just going out, Mr. Jameson. But tell you what, I'd planned on going down to the cottage next day or so. Suppose I give you a call when I get there. You can bring the people over.
Well, that'll be fine, Mr. Haynes. Fine. Thank you.
The beach house, Gordon. You hadn't thought of it before. A perfect place, lonely, quiet. Just the thing for what you have in mind. As you think about it, a plan begins to take shape. Step by step, you know exactly what you're going to do. And with Sandra's death, her estate will go to you, won't it, Gordon? You'll never have to worry about money or Peter again. And you'll have Vicky, too. An hour later, you arrive at the Malibu beach house. Let yourself in. You stand for a moment in the outer hall. Look into the living room bathed in moonlight. The furniture covered with white sheets, just as you left it when you closed the house. It's a weird, ghostly sight, isn't it, Gordon? Then as you snap on the hall light.
Hello, Gordon.
Sandra.
I thought I heard a car pull up outside.
What are you doing here?
I wanted to do some thinking, Gordon. Alone, before talking to you.
But, Sandra, I wasn't expecting you. How did you get here?
Peter met me at the airport.
Peter? You let Peter know you were coming back early? Why?
You may as well know, Gordon. Peter called me in New York. Told me some things that made me want to cut my trip a little short.
He called you. Why?
He's a good friend, Gordon. He met me at the airport a few hours ago. Told me all about you and Vicky Leiden.
Oh, now look, Sandra.
Don't deny it, Gordon. I knew, without Peter ever saying a word, I knew I'd lost you to someone. All he supplied was the lady's name.
Sandra, you haven't lost me. It's ridiculous.
I'm the one who's ridiculous, Gordon. I took this trip because I thought it might help us. Well, absence, you know. I even got a full new beauty treatment for you. Had my hair bleached blonde. Thinking maybe a new Sandra might interest you. Or did you notice?
Well, of course I noticed. You look very nice as a blonde.
Thank you.
Sandra, has it occurred to you Peter might be lying? He's been in love with you for years, you know.
Has he?
Well, of course. He'd do anything to break us up so he could marry you. Or maybe this is repetitious to you. Maybe Peter told you this himself when he drove you down here.
He didn't drive me out here. I borrowed his car, drove out myself, alone.
You had his car?
That's right. You know, Gordon, what you've said about Peter's love for me interests me. I've always been very fond of him. And perhaps I shall marry him. After our divorce.
You watch Sandra as she turns away, hurries back up the stairs. And then a moment later, you hear the bedroom door close. Her sudden appearance at the beach house has startled you. And for a moment, her driving out in Peter's car poses a problem. But you quickly see a way to turn that problem to your advantage. Slowly, you move to the hall table, pick up the small antique clock with the marble base, and start slowly up the stairs after her. Sandra is seated at the vanity table, brushing her newly bleached hair. For a moment, your eyes meet in the mirror, then she looks away. Holding the heavy base clock behind your back, you move up behind her.
I don't care to discuss this any further, Gordon. I'm turning the matter over to my attorney in the morning.
I don't think so, Sandra.
What's that? Gordon!
I don't think you're going to do anything. Sandra!
You step back as she slumps over the vanity table. Then slowly she crumbles to the floor, her arms sweeping the tabletop clean. You stare at the lifeless body at your feet, the overturned powder box, the hairpins lying beside her on the floor. You hadn't expected it to happen this quickly, had you, Gordon? But Sandra's early return from the east speeded up your timetable. Now you're thinking clearly again. You'll put Sandra's body in Peter's car, drive it down the beach highway, and push it over the cliff. An accident, Gordon, in Peter's car, and you'll be in the clear. As you hurry from the house and start toward the garage, you're suddenly aware of footsteps close by.
Hello. that you, Mr. Haynes?
Yes. Good evening, Mr. Morton.
Oh, just out for a walk. Saw the light. Thought I'd investigate.
Hello there, fella. How are you?
Folks gonna move back in, Mr. Haynes?
No, I just came down to open up the house for a real estate agent. We're thinking of selling.
Oh. How's Mrs. Haynes?
Fine, just fine. She's in the east. Or rather, I should say on her way back now. Been visiting relatives.
Oh, here now. That's enough of that. Stop it, Ranger. You hear? Confounded, what's gotten into that dog? Now, stop it, Ranger. Here, come here, boy. Come here. That's a boy. Come on, we better be getting back home. Mother will be wondering what's happened to us. Well, good night, Mr. Haynes.
Good night. Oh, nice to have seen you again.
Yeah. Come on, Ranger, come on.
You watch Morton and his dog disappear into the darkness. Wonder whether the howls of his dog made him suspicious that something was wrong. Whether he saw Sandra when she arrived. Mr. Morton could ruin everything, couldn't he, Gordon? But after a few minutes, you decide you've nothing to fear. That Mr. Morton was quite sincere in his friendly questions. You've no choice anyway. You must carry out your plan for disposing of Sandra's body and making her death seem accidental. Quickly, you enter the house, stop at the hall closet, pick up the vacuum cleaner and some dust rags. You've got to go over the bedroom very carefully, Gordon, inch by inch. Make certain you don't leave any sign that would indicate Sandra was here at the beach house tonight. A half hour later, the bedroom is as neat as a pin. You carry Sandra's body to the garage, place it in Peter's car, then back out and drive down the highway. A few miles from the house, you turn off the road, drive to the edge of the cliff overlooking the sea, ease Sandra behind the wheel. And then, leaving the keys in, the switch on, the car in gear, you get out and release the brake. Standing at the edge of the road, you look down. Watch Peter's car sink slowly in the shallow water at the base of the cliff. Then you return to the beach and try to sleep.
Good morning. You Gordon Haynes?
Yes. What is it, officer?
Name's Slade, Sheriff's Office. May I come in?
Oh, of course. What's wrong?
Afraid I have some bad news, Mr. Haynes. It's about your wife.
My wife? What's happened?
There was an accident last night. The car she was driving went off the cliff a few miles down the road.
Oh, no.
She's dead, Mr. Haynes. Killed instantly.
Sandra? Dead?
Yes. When did you see her last, Mr. Haynes?
About a week ago at the airport. She went east for a visit.
You mean she wasn't here last night?
Oh, no, I didn't even know she was in town. I wasn't expecting her plane until this evening.
I see. Tell me, Mr. Haynes, how well do you know a man named Peter Lacey?
Fairly well. He's really a friend of Sandra's. Known her for years. Why do you ask?
She was driving his car when the accident happened.
Peter's car? I don't
According
understand.
to his story, he picked her up at the airport around 7 o'clock last night. They had a drink, and then she asked to borrow his car. Said she wanted to drive down here to the beach house.
Well, I wonder why.
Lacey didn't seem to know.
Well, that's strange. She had no way of knowing I'd be here.
You hadn't told anyone?
Well, no, I didn't decide to come down here until late last night after I got a phone call from the real estate agent in Santa Monica.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to show the house to a client.
I see. Mr. Haynes, how long does it generally take to drive out here from town?
Oh, an hour, I'd say.
Lacey says your wife left him a few minutes before 8. She said she was driving directly out here to the beach house. That means she should have arrived around 9 or so.
That's right.
Yet you say she didn't arrive at all, and the accident occurred sometime after 10.
Well, she could have stopped for a bite to eat somewhere along the way, I suppose. See here, what are you driving at?
Your wife's death, Mr. Haynes. We're calling it accidental for now.
I don't understand.
I mean the car might have been deliberately pushed off the cliff.
Pushed? You mean...
You said this Peter Lacey was a friend of your wife's. How, good a friend?
Well, as I told you, they'd known each other for years. Matter of fact, at one time, she was thinking of marrying Peter, and I came along and, well...
I see.
Good Lord, you're not suggesting that Peter had anything
I'm
to
not
do with it.
suggesting anything, Mr. Haynes. But I certainly want to have another talk with Mr. Lacey. A nice, long talk.
The cheapest battery you can buy is the battery that costs the least per day. And when it comes to low cost per day, none can beat Signal Deluxe, the extra long life battery, guaranteed for a full 30 months on a service basis. Here's the reason Signal can guarantee these batteries for such an extraordinarily long time. Microporous all-rubber separators, considered the greatest battery improvement in 20 years, hold twice as much acid solution between the plates. As a result, Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power to take care of the many electrical gadgets on today's cars. Also, their new design all-rubber case means that your battery needs water less often. What more could a battery buyer ask? Unless it's a trade-in for your old battery, which Signal dealers give. Or liberal credit terms, which are available. So any way you look at it, if you need a new battery, it'll pay you to play safe. Buy the long, long life battery that guarantees you low, low cost per day. The Signal Deluxe battery.
It's turned out better than you expected, hasn't it, Gordon? Now that the police have turned their attention to Peter Lacey and suspect him of the murder of your wife, Sandra. Even if the police learn about Vicky Lyden, as they will after they talk with Peter, you can deny his accusations. It's your word against his now. And you're sure his accusations will sound like a desperate attempt to cover his own guilt. You return to your apartment, wait in town for some further word. Then finally that evening you have another visit from Slade of the sheriff's office.
Tell me, Slade, have you had your talk with Peter Lacey?
Yes. Persistent fellow, that Lacey. He's been saying all along that your wife did show up at the beach house last night.
And I tell you she didn't. Surely you can take my word for it.
We'll let the test decide, Mr. Haynes.
Test?
Mm-hmm. We found some interesting things at the beach house, including a picture of your wife.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Mr. Lacey says it's quite a recent picture of her. Shows her as a brunette.
Well?
Mr. Lacey says your wife had her hair bleached blonde before she came back from New York yesterday.
Well, I still don't see what that proves.
It proves that your wife was at the beach house last night, Mr. Haynes. You see, we found a few strands of hair, bleached blonde hair, and several hairpins. You know, you did a pretty good job of cleaning up that beach house. But you forgot one little thing.
Forgot?
Uh-huh. You forgot the vacuum cleaner. That's where we found the bleached blonde hair and hairpins. Yeah, just like a man. When you got through using it, you didn't think to empty the dust bag.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. This month, throughout America, churchmen of all faiths are calling special attention to the part religion plays in building and preserving our American way of life. Religion is one of the freedoms our forefathers fought for, one which today more than ever needs not only our protection, but our active support. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, George Neese, Virginia Gregg, and John Daner. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty,
you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. Episode at Thunder Mountain.
Moving down the icy slopes of Thunder Mountain, the young couple on skis could scarcely be aware of the fact that their downhill progress was being observed through the telescopic sights of a high-powered rifle from the ridge above. And then as they pulled up to a stop behind a protective screen of tall fir trees, Paul Cameron caught his attractive partner in his arms.
Oh, you had fun, darling?
Of course.
Oh,
I've had a wonderful afternoon, Paul.
so have I. Come here.
Paul, darling.
Will I see you tomorrow, Helen?
Yes. Same place. I'd better go now.
Oh, no. So soon?
I must, darling. It'll be dark before long.
All right. I'll wait here till you reach the lodge before starting down.
Till tomorrow, Paul.
A lovely, exciting girl, isn't she, Paul? Helen Whiteside, the young woman you've chosen to be the next Mrs. Cameron. You stand there puffing slowly on a cigarette and watch as Helen races down the slope. And then she's gone from sight. You wait another few minutes until you're certain she's reached the bottom of the slide. And then step out from behind the trees. And as you do, the bullet ricochets off the tree above you, and then another. Hey. You leap forward, hurl yourself down the slope, racing faster and faster over a sea of white, swerving and twisting crazily. And around you, one bullet after another kicks up a tiny cloud of snow.
Hello, Mr. Cameron. What'll it be?
Scotch, as usual. A double.
Right. Oh, by the way,
Yeah?
your wife was in looking for you.
Oh? You were?
She was here a couple of minutes ago. Thinks she went to make a phone call.
Thanks. Hurry it up with that drink, will you, please?
Sure thing. How was skiing today, Mr. Cameron? Mr. Cameron,
What?
how was skiing?
Oh, it's all right.
You know, I just don't see what kind of kick you fellas get out of sliding down them hills like that. Here you are, Mr. Cameron.
Thanks.
Oh, Paul, darling.
Oh, Sandra.
I'll have one of those too, Joseph.
Okay, Miss Cameron.
Oh, Paul, I just called the Frasers. They can come.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And the Mortons, too. They weren't doing a thing.
And apparently we are. Huh?
Of course, darling. I'm giving a little dinner party at the lodge for... Oh, I didn't tell you.
No, you didn't.
Well, guess who dropped in on us? He's going to stay for the entire weekend.
Your brother Nicky.
Well, that's right. How'd you guess?
Oh, it's just a hunch, Sandra. Yeah, I had a feeling today that my dear brother-in-law was around, close by.
Yes, Paul. From the moment that first bullet whistled over your head on the ski slope this afternoon, you knew that Nicky was in the vicinity, didn't you? That he was the one who had tried to kill you. His second attempt in as many months, Paul. each of them unsuccessful. But you know you've got to do something about it before your luck changes. That evening at the dinner party for your wife's friends, Nicky is his usual charming self, dominating the gay, light-hearted conversation. And finally, the two of you meet alone on the terrace overlooking the valley.
Surprised to see me, Paul?
No, Nicky. I can't say that I am. I rather expected you'd show up.
Oh, hope you don't mind.
Should I?
Well, after all, to have one's brother-in-law come barging in this way, it seems I've been popping in on you and Sandra quite frequently of late.
Yeah, cigarette?
Oh, thanks. The truth of the matter is, Paul, I worry a lot. About Sandra, I mean.
Why should you?
Well, things are always happening to Sandra. Accidents, sorts. Like last week, a car crash.
Well, you can hardly blame her for that. Something went wrong with the steering gear.
Yes, I know. But there have been other things. For example, the time the sun lamp fell into that tub of water. She could have been electrocuted.
Oh, yes,
I just can't bear the thought of anything happening to Sandra.
Oh, I quite understand. As you said, Nicky, you're very fond of her.
Yes, I am.
And, of course, Sandra is a very wealthy woman.
Oh, we're both well aware of that fact, aren't we, Paul? Her first husband was a fine fellow. It was rather decent of him to leave her all that money, too, wasn't it?
It was quite a break for you.
Oh, can I help with it? Sandra's a very generous woman. After all, I am her brother.
All of which entitles you to a very substantial allowance every month.
Oh, you've tried time and time again to talk her out of it, too, haven't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, but you have. The more she spends on Brother Nicky, the less remains in Kitty, so to speak.
Don't be absurd.
Oh, I know you married Sandra for her money. Nothing else, Paul. You just can't stand to see any of it being squandered on Brother Nicky.
Now, look, Nicky...
I suppose you're going to tell me you're madly in love with Sandra. Huh?
Why should I tell you anything?
You don't have to. You're in love with Helen Whiteside. You see, I know all about Helen. Now, don't bother to deny it, old man. I'm well aware of what's been going on between you and that little redhead. I have been for some time.
Then, why haven't you told Sandra?
Oh, no, Paul. I'm not a complete fool. Well, Sandra's fond of me, it's true, but she happens to be head over heels in love with you. And if I dared suggest that you were two-timing her, well, she'd probably chuck me out on my ear, and there would go my lovely little allowance.
Suppose I were to tell Sandra that you had tried to kill me on 2 different occasions.
I try to kill you? Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, no, it's not. The first time was
You can prove I tried to kill you?
No, but I know you did. Suppose I told Sandra that, Nicky.
Oh, she wouldn't believe it. Now, dear, sweet brother Nicky. Oh, no. As a matter of fact, she might become quite angry with you, old man.
I think I will tell her.
I know you won't. No, Paul, I'm afraid we're going to have to leave Sandra out of it. And just settle things between the two of us.
All right, Nicky. We'll do as you say. Settle things just between the two of us.
Last Tuesday, on New Year's Day, practically all cars aged a whole year. Yep, even those shiny 1951s are now last year's models. But the important thing is not a car's age, but how well it runs. Why, many of you who own vintage models are today enjoying better performance than you did a year or 5 years ago. You are if you're powering your car with Signal Ethyl, a premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline. After all, Signal Ethyl is engineered to bring out the best in any car of any age. And when I say best, I mean best starting, trigger quick on cold mornings. I mean best pickup that apologizes to no one when the traffic light says go. And I mean best power that hoists you smoothly over our king-size western hills in high. Who worries what year a car was made when you're enjoying driving like that? And you can enjoy it if you just head for a Signal station. See if your car doesn't feel younger, much younger, when you treat it to a tankful of Signal Ethyl.
It's out in the open now, isn't it, Paul? The duel between you and Sandra's brother, Nicky. A duel you're sure can only end in death for one of you. Nicky's well aware of what you've been up to, isn't he? Yes. He's certain you've tried to kill Sandra, inherit her money, and marry Helen Whiteside. And you know he's going to try to prevent that. Because as long as his sister remains alive, he can count on a very handsome allowance from her each month. It's either you or Nicky, isn't it, Paul? But just how you're going to rid yourself of Nicky isn't quite clear to you yet. But late the following afternoon, as you're sitting alone at the lodge, before the huge fireplace sipping a drink, your wife, Sandra, comes in.
Who is that you're talking to outside, Sandra?
Mr. Savelli. You know he's one of the ranchers in the valley. Also a deputy sheriff.
Oh, that's so. Well, what did he want?
Nothing in particular. He and his men were just passing by. They've been trying to track down some mountain lions. Had an awful lot of trouble with them lately. Attacking the flocks and so on.
Oh, I see.
And you know, Paul... smooch over, darling.
Okay.
I've had the most wonderful idea. We could organize a hunt and get all our friends here together and hunt mountain lion. We could all meet here early in the morning and have a big breakfast and then join Mr. Savelli and the other ranchers.
Say, that's not a bad idea.
Even stay overnight if we wish.
Yeah?
He tells me there's some old abandoned cabins up on one of the ridges. They're using them as headquarters.
What, do you suppose the Frasers would come along?
Oh, I know they would.
Yeah.
The Fenways.
Yeah, the Fenways.
Marge and Jim Morton, too.
Well, wait a minute. How about your brother? How about Nicky? You suppose he'd like to join the hunt?
Of course, he'd love it. How nice of you to think of him, Paul.
Oh, not at all, dear. And I think we should start getting things organized right away.
It's perfect, isn't it, Paul? If only Nicky, Sandra's brother, will agree to go along. And you're very pleased when you learn that he has agreed, at Sandra's insistence. And as the plans for the hunt begin to take place, you find time to steal a few moments with Helen Whiteside again. It's a guarded conversation in the main lodge. As you sit down near her, pretend to be reading a magazine.
We shouldn't be talking here, Paul.
Never mind. Just pick up that paper. They won't even notice it. Helen, I can't meet you tomorrow. I'm going to leave the lodge for a day or so and going along on this hunt they're organizing.
Doesn't matter, Paul.
What?
I said it doesn't matter. I've been thinking this over. You and me. It isn't going to work.
What are you talking about?
I'm not content. Spending moments together like this. It isn't fair to any of us. Me, you, and wife.
Oh, Helen, listen to me. No, wait. Someone's looking this way. Now, listen.
Paul,
Helen.
you listen. I'm leaving the lodge in the morning. I'm going back to town.
Oh, Helen, please.
Paul, it's perfectly obvious that you're not going to be able to do anything about Sandra.
Helen, that isn't true.
Oh?
Now, please, just give me a little time.
Paul?
Don't ask me to explain anything. It's just that I'm quite certain that things are going to be different. And soon, Helen. Very soon.
Yes, Paul, you do feel certain that the time has come. And Helen's attitude convinces you of another thing. The schedule for disposing of your wife, Sandra, must be moved up, too. That night, the plan begins to take shape in your mind. It's pretty well in focus, isn't it? As you join the others at breakfast early in the morning and prepare to set forth on the pack trip up into the lonely reaches of the mountain. You have a heavy hunting rifle with an easy reach on one of the pack mules. Nicky has one, too. But no one in the gay, light-hearted party realizes what each of you has in mind. Nicky makes it clear to you at one of the stops along the winding, arduous trail. He waits until you're alone and slips up beside you.
Quite a setting for the last act, Ethel.
What are you talking about?
Oh, stop it, old man. Think I haven't noticed the way you keep eyeing that hunting rifle? Just itching to grab it, huh? Blast my head off?
You out of your mind? I'm not that much of a fool with all these people along.
Oh, well, that'll be a later time. After all, when we split up for the hunt, maybe tomorrow. Yes, that might be ideal.
Look, this Savelli, he's a deputy sheriff, you know.
He's a good witness to the little accident. Nothing like having the law on your side.
And I'll tell you, you better not try anything.
Is this a truce offer? Or just something to throw me off my guard? Oh, all right, Paul. I'll believe you for the next 12 hours anyway, huh? Because you really wouldn't try anything in a big group like this, huh? Ah, but tomorrow...
Much as I'd relish it, Nicky, I have no such plans for you.
Well, we'll see. Right now, I must see to the needs of our mutual benefactor. My dear sister Sandra. Ta-ta, old man.
All right, folks, we'll have to hit the trail again. Go on.
It's frightening, isn't it, Paul? Nicky's cold, self-assured approach. And the terrible realization that he's a much better marksman than you. But you have a plan. Hours later, as the pack train finally arrives at the lonely ridge, in the tiny group of cabins, you feel quite certain that everything is perfect for your plan. There's just one thing to do, isn't there? One idea to be planted to make your story airtight later on. You attend to it as the group breaks up to take over the cabins for the night.
Oh, Jim. Hey, Jim Morton.
Huh?
Jim, come here, will you?
Oh, yes, Paul. What is it?
Well, I just wanted to ask a little favor of you. Would you and Marge take the cabin next to ours?
Oh, sure. Don't see what difference it makes. They all look pretty much run down.
No, it isn't that, Jim. It's, well, frankly, I don't want Sandra's brother Nicky so close to us. Oh, look, I know how it must sound, and I hope you won't say anything.
Well, of course not.
Nicky and Sandra had a big blow-off back at the lodge yesterday. Well, it was about money.
Look, you don't have to tell me.
Well, thanks, I know that. You're a good friend, Jim, to Sandra and to me. Well, actually, I may be just imagining things, but this Nicky is a strange chap. And I'm afraid for Sandra. It's better to play it safe anyway.
We'll be right there.
Good.
Matter of fact, it looks as if he's taking the cabin that's farthest away.
Huh? Oh, well, that's good. Well, it's like I said, maybe nothing to it. Just forget about it, will you, Jim, that I ever said anything?
Sure thing. And now I better give Marge a hand with the sleeping bag.
Yeah, go on. I'll do the same thing. Thanks, Jim. Thanks a lot.
Just a few words, Paul. Something that Jim will forget for the moment, but something he's sure to remember when you need him most, when the rest of your plan is carried out. The next step is a simple one, isn't it, Paul? The window inside the cabin you share with Sandra. She pays no attention as you check it, casually, see that it can be raised. It can. You close it again. That's all for now, isn't it, Paul? But a few hours later at dinner with the others around a big campfire, you're very attentive to Sandra and notice with pleasure that Jim Morton keeps watching her brother Nicky. It's all going together perfectly, isn't it? An hour or so later, Mr. Savilli suggests that everyone turn in, get a good night's rest. And they all agree. Later, in the cabin, you pace the floor as Sandra stirs restlessly in bed.
Paul, why are you pacing? Aren't you going to sleep?
No, not right away, Sandra.
Have all the others turned in?
Yeah.
Bonfire was fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was all right.
Paul, is something bothering you? You've been very quiet ever since we left the lodge.
No, it's nothing. I'm going outside, Sandra. I have another cigarette before I turn in.
Well, don't wander far. Mr. Savilli said the cliff in back of our cabin is quite dangerous.
Yeah, I know all about the cliff, Sandra. Drop of several hundred feet. Well, I'm not thinking of jumping off yet, you know.
Paul, please, that isn't funny. You're not really happy with me, are you?
Let's not discuss it at this hour, Sandra.
I know. You're tired. You're tired of me, of everything. Something else my money couldn't really buy. All right, Paul. This time, when we get back, we'll call it quits.
No, wait a minute, Sandra.
Good night, Paul. Like you, I'm too tired to discuss it.
But Sandra... All right, go on to sleep. I'll be back soon.
If you needed any further urging, Sandra has provided it, hasn't she, Paul? Suggesting that the two of you can call it quits, as she puts it. But that wouldn't be enough, would it? Helen is expensive. Sandra's money is very necessary. Yes. And everything is clear and simple now, as you walk quietly to the far end of the row of quiet cabins and knock softly on the door of the last one.
Who is it?
It's me, Nicky. Paul, open up.
What do you want?
It isn't what I want. It's Sandra. She wants to talk to you.
Now?
Now. Well, now, just don't worry. I'm not armed. This still isn't the time or the place.
Why does she want to see me? What have you told her?
Everything, my dear brother-in-law.
You're a fool, Paul.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. Well, you shouldn't keep Sandra waiting. She's quite annoyed with you.
I'll wait till I get a coat. Some boots.
Yeah, and your rifle, Nicky, you better bring it along in case you have any doubts. About me.
That's not a bad idea.
I thought you'd agree.
I don't see any light in the cabin. Are you sure, Sandra?
Well, look closer, Nicky. There's a light.
He turns, peers through the darkness toward the cabin. And in that moment, your hand closes around a heavy rock in your overcoat pocket. You lift the rock high.
I'm sorry, Nicky. This is as far as you go.
Quickly, you lift Nicky's limp form, carry him to the edge of the cliff and back of the cabin. A little shove and the first half of your plan is complete, isn't it, Paul? But only the first half. You hurry back to the spot where you killed Nicky, don a pair of leather gloves, pick up Nicky's rifle, and enter your cabin. You freeze for a moment as Sandra stirs uneasily in her sleep. Then you undress quickly, slipping into your pajamas and robe. You cross the room, stand near the window as you raise Nicky's heavy hunting rifle, and then... A moment later, you're across the cabin and outside. You hurl the rifle out into the snow, and then shout at the top of your lungs.
Jim Morton! Mr. Savelli, help! Help somebody! Come quick! Help! Help! Please, can't you do something for her, for Sandra?
Now, easy, son, easy. It's too late to do anything. Now, try to tell us again what happened. Slowly.
Well, Nicky and Sandra, they had a terrible row yesterday back at the lodge.
That's right. Paul told me about it this afternoon.
I had no idea he'd do anything like this, and he came down here. He tried to get in. We wouldn't open the door. I thought he'd gone away.
But he went to the window, you said?
Yeah, that's right. He raised it and fired point blank at her, and then he ran. And I went out after him, caught him for a second. He struggled over the gun. He let go of it and broke away.
Only he didn't know where he was running.
I don't know. Maybe he didn't care by then. He just went right over the cliff.
That's a 200 or 300 foot fall. Well, probably just as well. He'd never have got away with it.
Poor Sandra. No, I should have told you about the quarrel.
Easy, Paul. Wasn't your fault. No. I've seen things like this before, Mr. Cameron. Fella gets crazy mad like that, maybe he'd even been drinking. We don't know.
Yeah, but if I hadn't let Nicky come along,
he'd have found another way, probably. Nothing to blame yourself for, Mr. Cameron. Not much use blaming anybody now.
Did you know that right now, during the rainy season, scientific lubrication is even more important to your car to keep moisture from working into vital moving parts and causing expensive damage? That's why I think you'll be interested in knowing about some of the extras you enjoy when you have your car lubricated at a Signal service station. First of all, Signal dealers take no chances on memory when it comes to the many lubrication points on your car. Instead, they check against Signal's factory-recommended lubrication chart, which clearly shows every part. Then they use 9 specialized Signal oils and greases, so each part will get the exact type of protection it needs. And finally, just to make doubly sure not a single part is ever overlooked, they check each part again, which is why it's called Signal Double Check Lubrication. Now, that's the kind of lube job you want if your car is to give you the long, trouble-free service that was built into it. And that's the kind of lubrication you get at friendly, independently operated Signal service stations.
Well, Paul, it's all over, isn't it? And in a way that you're certain leaves you in the clear. It's simple, isn't it? So simple that even the slow-thinking sheriff's deputy, Mr. Savelli, can have no difficulty in adding things up. you're sure he will have to reach the inevitable conclusion that Nicky killed his sister out of frustration when she threatened to cut him off without a cent. You stand just outside the cabin now, the stunned, grief-stricken husband dully recounting your story to the little group of Sandra's friends as inside, Mr. Servilli examines the position of the body, the cabin, and then finally comes to the open door and calls to you.
Mr. Cameron, would you step in here for a moment?
Oh, yes, of course.
It's all right. I've covered her.
Thanks.
Skip it. It was out of respect to her. Not you, Cameron.
What?
It was an interesting yarn you told out there in front of all those people.
Yarn? Now, see here, Mr. Servilli.
You said Nicky came to the cabin a little while ago. That you wouldn't unlock the door for him. You said he raised the window. Fired point blank at her. Thoughtful of him to close the window after he shot her, wasn't it?
No. I closed it. I thought she might still be alive, and I didn't want to take any chance on her getting
you made
killed.
up quite a story, Cameron. But it's not going to help you. You shot your wife.
Oh, now, look here, Servilli. I won't stand here and be accused by an amateur detective who thinks he
Save
can tell
it,
me...
Cameron. And listen. You see, these cabins aren't used much. You should have thought of that because this window hasn't been raised in the last 3 hours. Maybe you raised it before then to check it. I don't know. But I do know it hasn't been raised in the last 3 hours.
Well, it was, I tell you.
Come here, Cameron. Have a closer look.
What?
Here. Along the bottom of the sash.
Spider web.
Yes. Spun by one of the more permanent residents of this old cabin. He's been busy for at least 3 hours. Takes these spiders up here that long to spin a web.
A spider. A little thing like a spider.
A very busy little spider. I'd say the web he spun between this sill and window sash provides enough evidence for even an amateur detective to make an arrest. Wouldn't you?
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. To men over 17, the National Guard suggests you find out how you can meet your military obligations this pleasant way. Train with your hometown buddies, learn new skills, and enjoy sports, while you live at home and get a day's regular pay for each 2-hour drill period. For more information, inquire at nearest National Guard headquarters. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, John Daner, Sarah Selby, Virginia Gregg, Lamont Johnson, Don Harvey, and Britt Wood. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler was entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler, entitled Man from the Morgue, in which a strange deception leads a frightened criminal to frenzied action and murder. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
And now stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-T-N-A
famous Go Farther gasoline invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, Debt of Honor.
Morley Jackson, ruggedly handsome, graying slightly about the temples, was regarded as a respectable citizen now, financially independent, and socially acceptable to those who knew nothing of his past. A past which was actually the present, too. For down inside, Morley Jackson hadn't changed, never would. Sitting at his desk now, he ran a finger along the smooth, polished mahogany. His eyes wandered around the room, the luxuriously furnished office, reflections of his apparent success as an importer. Yes, it was a far cry from the old days, the Prohibition era, of running the Jackson mob. Now there was only one thing in the room that reminded him of those days. A short, heavy-set man sitting in the chair opposite, puffing quietly on an expensive cigar.
Just like old times, talking like this, huh, boy?
It's been nice talking to you, Waxy. Glad you dropped in to see me. But right now,
the boys all miss you, Morley. It's been a long time since you left.
Yes, it has.
You know, you got a nice setup here. All legit, too.
Strictly.
Got Merida here. Society doll.
Mrs. Jackson's in South America right now, visiting friends. I'm going to join her in a week. Sailing tomorrow night, as a matter of fact. You see, that's why I can't spend more time.
South America. You know, I've been thinking maybe me and the boys could do some business down there. Maybe you could introduce us.
No, thanks, Waxy. I found being respectable pays. Mm-hmm. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of things to do.
Oh, sure, I know how it is. But if you ever change your mind, or if anybody ever gives you any trouble,
They won't. Excuse me, Waxy. Yes, Miss Peck?
Mrs. Cole is here again, Mr. Jackson.
Who?
Mrs. Cole.
Oh. Just a minute, Miss Peck. Waxy, if you don't mind.
Oh, sure, boss. I got to get rolling anyway.
This way, Waxy, the side door.
Gotcha. Well, have a nice trip, boss.
Thanks, I will. All right, Miss Peck. Send Mrs. Cole in. Ah, Mrs. Cole. Come in.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jackson.
Nice to see you again.
This is Mr. Black, Larry Black, a friend of Fred's. I hope you don't mind.
Of course not. Mr. Black?
Oh, I am, Mr. Jackson.
Sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
You, got my note, Mrs. Cole?
Oh, yes. I was very grateful for your expression of sympathy.
It was a great shock to all his friends. Your husband was a fine man. Perhaps greater than any of us realized.
Yes, my husband was a fine man. He trusted everyone implicitly.
If there's anything I can do...
Well, there is, Mr. Jackson. As you know, Fred died unexpectedly, and he left Mrs. Cole in rather straitened circumstances.
Oh? I'm very sorry.
All the insurance will go for death, and even the house must go.
I had no idea it was that bad.
Fortunately, there is one thing that will enable Mrs. Cole to salvage something, and that's the money you owed to Fred.
The money I owed to Fred?
Oh, the money he let you have years ago, Mr. Jackson. It came to $30,000.
You must be mistaken. I didn't owe your husband a cent.
But Fred spoke about it to me several times. He called it a debt of honor. You told me you would surely repay it.
Good, there must be some mistake.
4 days before he died, he mentioned it to me.
And to me, Mrs. Jackson.
Oh, I must have that money. Why, surely you realize my position.
No, there's no legal way Mrs. Cole can make you pay, but out of decency, out of common decency.
Why, it's a debt of honor.
Mrs. Cole, we're wasting time.
Yeah. I told you, Florence, I warned you. It takes gentlemen to recognize a debt of honor.
That's enough, Black.
Better think it over, Mr. Jackson.
I don't intend to. As far as I'm concerned, the matter's closed. Now, if you don't mind, I'm terribly
You'll
busy.
pay or else.
I don't like threats, Mr. Black.
Oh, please, Harry, take me home.
All right, Florence, come along. I'll be back, Mr. Jackson.
Don't waste your time. Good afternoon, Mrs. Cole.
It's over, isn't it, Morley? The scene you've expected ever since Fred Cole died. You know you're safe now. Legally, Mrs. Cole can never force you to repay the debt. Fred loaned you the money out of friendship. You signed nothing, and there's no legal evidence. And you're not even worried about friend Larry Black, what he'll do. No. Minutes after they've gone, you erase the scene from your mind. Your thoughts are of your wife, Constance, your trip to South America.
Miss Peck,
Yes, sir?
has my steamship ticket arrived?
Yes, sir. An hour ago. I have it here.
Good.
A few hours later, you pick up your ticket and take the elevator down to the basement garage where you keep your car. As you step out of the elevator and the door closes, you're suddenly aware of someone standing at your elbow.
Said I'd be back, Jackson.
I told you, Black, you're wasting your time.
I don't think so.
Look, you're made like a big hero. The knight in shining armor in front of Mrs. Cole. I'm sure she was impressed. Now, let it go at that, huh? Don't bother me.
Just a minute.
I'm not interested.
I think you will be when you see this. Here. Take a look at this letter. I said, look, don't touch. I'll hold on to it.
Where did you get this?
Mrs. Cole and I were looking through some of our husband's things. I happened to find it there. It didn't mean anything to her, but it did to me. Seen enough?
What are you going to do?
Oh, surely you can figure that out, Jackson.
Yes, I think I can. I pay Mrs. Cole the $30,000, and you give me the letter.
You have the right idea, but the figure is wrong.
What do you mean?
This letter's going to cost you $50,000.
50?
Uh-huh.
That's it. I think that. Mrs. Cole in on it, too?
No. It's all my idea.
Big hero.
Well, what's wrong with it? She gets the money you owe Fred, and I make a few bucks on the side. Well, Jackson?
I'll have to think it over.
Oh, sure. I'll give you till tomorrow night. After that, the letter goes to the DA.
Where can I reach you?
Don't try to. I'll call you.
Black stands there for a moment, a wide grin on his face. Then he turns, walks away. You watch him as he hurries up the ramp into the street, disappears. The letter he has could ruin you, couldn't it, Morley? You wrote it long ago when you were in the racket. Had no idea of ever doing anything else. Quickly, you hurry back up to your office, pick up the telephone, and dial a number you haven't called in years. The action changes your manner, doesn't it? You feel a surge of the old ruthless, cold power that you still somehow enjoy.
Hello?
Is Waxy there?
Maybe. Who is this?
Molly Jackson.
Molly. Hey, hiya, boss. This is Frankie. Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah. Let me talk to Waxy.
Well, he ain't here, Molly. Can I give him a message?
Yes. Have him come over to my office as soon as possible. Tell him I've changed my mind. I do have a job for him.
A $20 Signal gasoline book is being sent to Alma H. Dickey of Los Angeles, California, as a token of our appreciation for this limerick. A girl in a new car from Lancaster was chagrined when an old flivver passed her. Said the driver, "My lass, if you'd use Signal gas, you'd not only go farther, but faster."
Signal, Signal, Signal gasoline.
Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline. A smart fellow, that flivver driver in the Limerick. He knew what more and more drivers discover when they switch to Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. That mileage and performance are like birds of a feather. They go together. After all, to give you such good mileage, today's Signal gasoline has to help your engine run more efficiently. And when your engine runs more efficiently, you naturally notice quicker starting, faster pickup, and smoother power. So if it's driving pleasure you want, you can count on happy going when you power your car with Signal. And if it's mileage you're interested in, well, naturally, you want the famous Go Farther gasoline. Signal, that is.
You've made up your mind, haven't you, Morse? Larry Black, the threat he holds over you must be eliminated. It would never do if the district attorney found out you were deeply involved in a killing years ago. It would mean the end of everything for you. This fine office, a prosperous business, your social position, everything would be wiped out. And your wife, Constance, waiting for you in South America. You wonder how she would feel. Paying Black to $50,000 is not the way you've been trained in paying debts, not even a debt of honor. There's only one thing to do, and for that little job, you've called in one of the old gang, Waxy Roman, who now stands before your desk in the same respectful pose that he assumed years ago when he was taking orders from you.
What's this letter you're talking about, boss?
You remember the Sheridan job?
Oh, yeah.
Fred Cole knew all about it. I told him on the spot. He'd been a good friend. Also, I wrote him a letter.
Well, that wasn't very smart.
No, it wasn't, but I did it anyway. All right. Now this guy Black has it. If he turns it over to the DA, well, they could wreck me. Maybe send me up for good.
So you want I should do you a little favor. You want me to get the letter back, huh?
Yes, and I want you to get rid of Black.
Okay. It'll cost you real dough. I got a new man now, and his price is high. $5,000.
All right, but no slips, remember.
You can depend on us, boss. Just tell me who, where, and when.
His name's Lawrence Black.
Lawrence Black.
Probably going to be laying low for the next 24 hours. Your man might have a little trouble finding him.
Don't worry.
Have him keep an eye on Mrs. Cole's house. She lives at 127 Sutton Place. He's been playing big hero to her.
127 Sutton Place. Okay. You think he'll have the letter on him?
Probably. And I want your man to get that letter before he does whatever he wants to with Black.
Well, you do a good job, boss.
Of course, you'll leave my name out of this.
Oh, sure.
Okay. And remember, I sail tomorrow night.
Don't worry, boss. It's in the bag.
You tell yourself there's nothing to worry about anymore, don't you, Morse? You know you can depend on Waxy. Yes. Yet somehow you don't get much sleep that night, thinking about Black, the letter, and what it will mean if the district attorney gets his hands on it. You're tired when you wake up and the morning drags on slowly. Finally, you put in a phone call.
Hello.
Waxy, this is Morley. How's it going?
Oh, don't get impatient, boss. I've gone through Black's apartment. He's not there and the letter's not there. But my boy is keeping an eye on Mrs. Cole.
Waxy, I gotta have action. This has got to be taken care of by tonight.
And I told you it would be taken care of. You can trust me.
All right, it's up to you, Waxy. Have you given careful instructions to your man?
Sure I have. Told him just what you told me. Find the letter, then take care of Black. Okay?
Yes. Listen, I'm on my way to the office now. Call me there if anything comes up.
Right.
You hurry to lunch, determined to put it out of your mind. Leave everything to Waxy. Yet as the day wears on, you find yourself becoming more and more nervous. 2 o'clock. 3. 4. Still no word from Waxy. It isn't easy waiting, is it? Knowing that the letter linking you to the Sheridan murder is still in Lawrence Black's possession. All your plans, your whole future depends on getting that letter back. You pace the floor of your office, And finally, the phone rings.
Hello?
Hello, Jackson. This is Black.
Oh.
Yeah. Made up your mind yet?
What?
I said, have you made up your mind yet?
Yes, I have. Where are you?
Never mind where I am. Where's the money?
How am I going to get it to you if you won't tell me where you are?
I'll call you back later. We'll arrange to meet in a nice, safe place. So long.
Wait a minute.
You replace the receiver. Continue to pace the floor of your office, wondering what to do. And then you pause before the open window. Stare out over the city. Presently, you become conscious of the sound coming up from the street 5 floors below. You hear it faintly in the distance. You look down on the street. There at the intersection, you see a night crew, the red lanterns, the workmen with the air hammers. Suddenly, the realization sweeps over you. The sound is the same you heard over the phone only a few minutes ago while you were talking with Larry Black. It's possible he called you from somewhere in the neighborhood, isn't it, Morley? Yes. Quickly, you step to your desk. Take the gun from the drawer, pocket it, and then go downstairs. As you hurry down the street toward the intersection, you look into every shop, bar, cafe. Finally, you see him. Larry Black, paying his bill in the small diner near the corner. You step back out of sight and wait. You follow him as he turns the corner, walks down the almost deserted side street. Halfway up the block, he gets into a small coupe. You're right behind him.
Hello, Black.
It's you.
Yeah. Suppose we go for a little spin in your car. You drive. I'll give the directions.
Now, look, Jackson, don't
Get going, Black.
Okay. But if you think I'm afraid of that gun, you're wrong. You wouldn't take a chance like that.
Add it up your way, but just get going. Nothing like a nice ride out in the country, huh, Black?
Look, Jackson, I don't know what you're up to, but whatever it is, it won't work.
Okay, this is far enough. Stop the car. Nice here, isn't it? Nice view of the river down there.
Listen, Jackson.
Get out.
But I'll...
Out. Now, straight ahead. Down that path.
Now, we could make a deal, Jackson.
Sure, we'll make a deal. You have the letter with you, I hope.
Well, you don't think I'd be fast enough to carry it with me, do you?
I think so, yes. All right, this is as far as we go.
Okay.
Now, hand me your coat.
My coat?
Yes. I want to take a look through those pockets.
All right.
Here.
Suddenly, he swings the coat around and to hit you in the face. An instant later, he plunges into the brush, disappears into the darkness. You rush in after him. You were a fool, weren't you, Morley? You let your guard down for only a moment. And now panic sweeps over you as you realize he might get away. You fight your way deeper and deeper into the brush, and then you stop. Listen. Hear only the sound from the river. Suddenly behind you, a twig snaps. You whirl around as he jumps at you out of the darkness. His hand closes over your wrist, and you struggle to bring the gun around. You stand there for a moment, staring down on him. He's dead, isn't he, Morley? Then you lean over, search through his pockets, but the letter isn't on him. It must be in the coat. You hurry back to the path where you dropped it. The coat's gone. Frantically, you look around. You can't understand what's happened to it, can you? You couldn't have been away more than 5 minutes, and yet the coat is nowhere to be found. And then suddenly you hear voices. Voices down by the river. Cautiously, you move toward them. And then you see it. A light. A small campfire and 2 men standing before it. One of them is holding up the coat.
I'm telling you, I just come down the path and there it was. Some guy must have forgot it.
Oh? Anything in it?
Yeah. Cigarettes, a lighter, and this.
Your heart sinks as you see him hand the letter. Your letter to the other man. You watch him as he reads it. Then he shrugs his shoulders and tosses it to the ground.
Well, the coat and the lighter's worth something anyway. Look, Look, I don't like this. You better get rid of that coat. Why? It's almost brand new.
Sure, but what about that shot?
Ah, what shot? I tell you, it was a car up there on the road.
And I tell you it was a shot.
Sure, what if it was? We ain't done nothing. Now, sit down. Sit down and relax.
You watch the two men as they sit down in front of the fire. One of them is playing with a cigarette lighter. And a few feet away from them is the letter. Your letter, Morley. You can't leave it there, can you? Not with Larry Black's body in the reed some 50 yards away. The minutes drag by. And you stand there, wondering how long you're going to have to wait. You become more and more tense. Quarter of an hour goes by, and then...
I don't like it, Riley. I ain't sticking around.
Ah, for the love of mine.
I'm getting out of here, and if you got any sense, you'll do the same. And get rid of that coat.
Now, look, Red.
Suit yourself. I'm leaving.
Okay. But it's a swell coat. Wait up. You're all...
You watch as the two men stomp out the fire and then move away. When they're out of sight, you hurry into the clearing. Yes, there's the coat and the letter. And then you're startled by a voice.
I'm going to make sure that fire's out and pick up that coat.
It's one of the men you've just seen. You've got to move fast. You grab the letter, slip it into your coat pocket, and run up the path to the car. And drive back toward town. It's almost 9 o'clock when you reach the outskirts of town. You leave Black's car on a side street, take a taxi downtown, and make a phone call.
Hello.
Hello, Waxy.
Oh, hello, Morley. Been trying to reach you. Look, we ain't doing so good with Blank. He must have left town. My man's been keeping an eye on Mrs. Cole, and I don't know what's funny.
He left town, all right. He's taking a long, long trip.
What do you mean?
Forget it, Waxy. It's all over.
Yeah? What, after all the trouble we went to?
Don't worry, your boy will get his money just the same.
Fine, boss. I'll tell him to stop tailing Mrs. Cole right away.
That's right.
Boss. Hey, we're going to get together for a drink before you leave?
I can't, Waxy. Don't even have time to go back to my apartment. I'm having my things sent down to the boat.
Oh.
We'll have that drink when I get back. Okay?
Okay. Well, bon voyage, Morley. Bon voyage.
Because most automobile batteries look much alike from the outside, you may have gotten the idea that all batteries are alike. But if you could look inside a new Signal Deluxe battery, you'd see an amazing difference. A difference that engineers have called the greatest improvement in battery construction in 20 years. I'm talking about the microporous all-rubber separators, which hold twice as much acid solution between the plates. Because these improved separators help new Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power, you enjoy 3 important benefits. You're assured quicker cold weather starting. You have plenty of reserve power for the many electrical gadgets on today's cars. And the extra long life of new Signal Deluxe batteries makes it possible for Signal dealers to guarantee them for a full 30 months on a service basis. That means it actually costs you less per month to enjoy the dependable, trouble-free performance of a Signal Deluxe battery. What's more, Signal dealers are now giving generous trade-in allowance for old batteries, plus liberal credit terms. So if you need a new battery, remember the name of today's best battery buy, a Signal Deluxe battery. Remember where to get it, at Signal service stations.
It's over, isn't it, Morley? The threat to your future has been eliminated. And as you hurry down to the waterfront, you congratulate yourself. Everything has worked out as you knew it would. Larry Black is dead. And the letter that would have sent you to prison for life rests safely in your inside coat pocket. Now there's a pleasant voyage ahead for you. South America, and your wife Constance waiting there. As you arrive at the docks, you realize the murder gun is still in your pocket. You've got to get rid of it. Destroy the letter, too. You slip away from the small crowd. Hurry along a dark, deserted wharf nearby. Then, as you're about to toss the gun into the water, you hear footsteps. You slip the gun back into your pocket.
Mr. Jackson.
Why, Mrs. Cole.
Oh, I understand you're sailing tonight.
That's right.
But the money.
I thought I made that quite clear to you. I don't owe you a cent.
Oh, but Fred told me. He wouldn't lie, Mr. Jackson.
Don't be ridiculous.
Very well. I can see I'm wasting my time talking to you. However, I'm sure your wife will want that money repaid. She'll listen to me. Good night.
Wait a minute.
You're going somewhere, Sally.
What?
I want to talk to you.
Oh! His fist catches you on the point of the jaw, and you drop to your knees. As you try to shake the fog from your brain, you feel his hand in your coat pocket. You open your eyes and struggle to bring him into focus. You see the glow of his cigarette lighter and the letter, Morley. The one you took from Larry Black. He's reading it.
This is what I want, Sally.
Suddenly you realize who he is. The trigger man. Waxy's trigger man. And Waxy wasn't able to call him off. He was following Mrs. Cole. She led him straight to you. Then as he pulls the gun out of his pocket...
No, don't shoot! I'm not black! Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is the Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of the Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Harold Huber, Sarah Selby, Larry Dobkin, and Charles McGraw. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Harrison Negley, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. S-I-G-N-A-L Signal gasoline. Don't forget, when you give to the community chest, you are helping not just one organization, but many worthwhile causes that directly benefit 4 out of every 10 families. Just stop and think of that when you're deciding how much to give to the community chest. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting.
And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Fateful Reminder.
Phil Alexander slammed the phone receiver down angrily, ignored the puzzled look on Elaine Clyde's face, and slowly studied the room in which the two of them sat. It was Phil's own office, his reward for 15 years of service in the interest of Minnick's distinguished jewelers. And now he was proprietor James Minnick's right-hand man. He was also the favorite of wealthy women, women like Elaine Clyde, seated across the desk from him. But that wasn't all about Phil Alexander. No. The phone call he'd just completed was a far more accurate yardstick of what he was really like, down inside. That call from Al Farino, reminding Phil of a $10,000 gambling debt.
Phil, what on earth's the matter?
Oh, nothing, Elaine, really.
Another client? As demanding as I am?
No, nothing like that. About the ring mounting, do you like it?
I do, very much. Your designer does such distinguished work. Aren't you going to talk me into buying it?
You know, I never want you to buy anything that doesn't please you.
No, of course you don't, dear. And I'm afraid you're not in a joking mood tonight. That phone call really distressed you, didn't it?
Oh, now, please don't you worry about it.
I shan't. And I'm going to get your mind off it, too. I'm having a little party tomorrow night. Suppose you come and make it a success.
Tomorrow night? Sounds fine. I'll be there.
At 8, Phil, dear. Until tomorrow night, then.
Tomorrow night.
Mr. Alexander.
What?
That's a nice doll. She look expensive.
Who are you?
Relax, Mr. Alexander. Farino sent me over.
Oh, look, you can't come in here, my place of business.
But I did come in. You see, Farino don't like phones banged up in his ears, and he wants his doll.
Where does he think I'm going to get it?
Well, that's not his problem. Tell you what, though. I'll give you a lead. Why don't you bring the doll that just left down to the tables tonight? We can fix it so she'll drop at least 10 G's. Then you'll be square.
Oh, hey, you. Get out of here.
Okay. It's your life, Buster. Till Friday night, anyway.
Friday night?
Yeah, 11 sharp. Farino's place.
Oh, but Farino
I'm
said...
telling you what Farino said. Friday night at 11. You pay up or... pay off, Mr. Alexander.
You stand there, watch him saunter off. And yet this anonymous little man has served you with what might be a death warrant. You try to imagine what Elaine Clyde's reaction would be if you suddenly asked her for a loan of $10,000. And your employer, James Minnick. You know what he'd do if he had any idea that his trusted assistant even knew anyone involved with gambling.
Oh, Phil, will you come into the office a minute?
Oh, yes, Mr. Minnick, right away.
Odd chap you were just talking with. A possible new client?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I'm afraid our prices are too high for him.
Frankly, I hope they are. Well, come on in a moment.
All right, sir.
Elizabeth, hold the phone calls, will you?
Of course, Mr. Minnick.
Sit down, Phil. Sit down.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I wanted to talk with you before the annual employees' dinner tonight.
Oh?
Something, rather startling has come up, Phil.
Startling, sir?
Yes, that's a small word for it. I suppose there's no easy way to say this. You know what a stickler I am for personal honesty, integrity.
Yes, of course I do, Mr. Minnick.
I can't afford to have people working for me whose integrity I no longer respect.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Minnick?
What would you say, Phil? If you thought one of your most trusted employees was no longer worthy of your trust.
I don't know. I guess there isn't much to say.
If you don't have a new car, then, like most of us, you no doubt wish you did. Well, here's a tip. The next best thing to a spankin' new car is a car of any age powered with Signal ethyl gasoline. Yes, the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline is a true super fuel, scientifically engineered to bring out the best in any car of any age. And when I say best, I mean the kind of performance many drivers never thought their cars capable of. I mean pickup, the thrilling kind that makes the back of the seat come up and nudge you forward. And I mean power, the kind that hoists you smoothly, easily over hills that used to call for shifting. Now, don't get the idea, of course, that Signal Ethyl's going to let you step away from all new cars. After all, smart new car drivers use Signal Ethyl, too, to bring out all the exciting performance that's built into today's power-packed high-compression motors. But of this you can be sure. The next best thing to a new car is your car powered with Signal ethyl gasoline.
It's difficult to believe, isn't it, Phil? But apparently James Minnick has discovered your association with Al Farino. You stand there stunned, unable to speak, your mind spinning, wondering if your employer also knows of the $10,000 you must pay Farino, and soon. And as he speaks, you realize Mr. Minnick is looking at you and watching your face.
I don't blame you for looking so surprised, Phil. I found the knowledge that one of my trusted employees was stealing almost incredible myself.
What are you going to do?
Nothing immediately. In matters of this kind, it's important to be absolutely certain of the facts.
Yes.
I want to be very sure.
Excuse me, Mr. Minnick.
Yes, Elizabeth?
I'm sorry to disturb you, sir, but there's a man outside about the employees' banquet tonight. He said you wanted to go over the final arrangements.
Oh, that's right, I do. All right, in just a moment.
Yes, sir.
I'll appreciate it if you wait for me, Phil. I think it might be a good idea if you and I went to the employees' dinner together. If I don't get a chance to see you before then, we can finish our talk afterwards.
Certainly, Mr. Minnick. I'll wait for you.
You can't run, can you, Phil? You know if Mr. Minnick has found you out, no amount of running away can save you. Because if Mr. Minnick doesn't find you, Farino will. Mr. Minnick is unable to see you again before the annual employees' dinner. And as it progresses, you toy with your food. Half listen as Mr. Minnick delivers the familiar speech he makes every year about the rewards of honest endeavor, the value of personal integrity. But then something he says pulls you up short.
Now, this is more than just our annual dinner tonight. It's an occasion. I've been advised by my physician to take a few months off. Mrs. Minnick and I are sailing to Hawaii. And while I'm gone, I'm placing the full responsibility of the store in the capable hands of Phil Alexander. Well, how about a word, Phil?
Why, I don't know what to say. Except, well, thanks, Mr. Minnick.
Never mind, Phil. Just to know you'll be here while I'm gone is all I need to know. And now, everybody, we're here for some fun. Enjoy yourselves. There's music for dancing, everything you want.
Have a good trip, Mr. Minnick. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Or must I call you Mr. Alexander now?
Phil's fine with me, Elizabeth.
Oh, excuse me, Elizabeth. I'll send Phil back to the party in a moment. I want to give him some fatherly advice right now.
Of course.
We won't be long. Well, Phil, surprised?
Oh, I certainly was, sir. I hope you enjoy your trip, Mr. Minnick. You've earned a rest, all right.
Yeah, that's what Mrs. Minnick says. We'll sail this Saturday. And now, Phil, that dishonesty matter I brought up late this afternoon.
Oh, yes.
My timing was none too good. But I had to share it with someone I knew I could trust. I hope I didn't concern you too much.
Well, I found it hard to believe, sir.
I know. Ordinarily, I wouldn't burden you with it. But since you'll be in charge, I want you to keep a very close eye on Elizabeth.
Elizabeth?
Yes, it's shocking, isn't it? She's been with me so long.
Almost as long as you, Phil. And yet, she's the only one besides myself who has the combination to the vault.
Oh. You've missed some jewelry, is that it?
Yes, small things. Nothing really expensive yet. I somehow find it impossible to confront her with it. Oh, perhaps she isn't guilty at all. But if she is, I want her caught, of course.
Caught in the act, you mean?
Yes. Now, I hate to burden you with this, Phil, but I probably won't be in the store before I leave, and after all, who else can I trust?
Your mind spins again, Phil, because even as James Minnick hands you the combination to the jewelry store vault and tells you to keep a close watch on his secretary, Elizabeth, he's handing you a solution to your own problem, isn't he? Yes. If he suspects Elizabeth and trusts you, it will be a simple matter of your word against hers. James Minnick has played right into your hands, hasn't he, Phil? And as you return to the company party, you've already a half-formed plan in your mind concerning Elizabeth.
Oh, there you are, Phil. Don't
Oh,
you think you should at least save the last waltz for your new secretary?
Well, I was thinking about that, too, but...
Oh, you promised the dance to Mr. Minnick.
No, not quite. You've been swimming in the punch bowl since I saw you last, huh?
Oh, I was going to, but they tricked us. The punch has no punch. Pure fruit juice.
How nourishing. Why, Miss Elizabeth, I believe they're playing our song.
I bribed the leader.
Well, shall we?
Of course.
Elizabeth, I know a place with a far more interesting punch bowl.
You do?
Mm-hmm. They fill the punch bowl with popcorn and serve you rare old native drinks like scotch and water.
Sounds quaint.
Oh, it is. And rare old native musicians play rare old native tunes like Ragmuff.
Minnick's shadow with a sense of humor? I don't believe it.
Let's go. I'll prove it to you.
I like your natives, Phil.
Very authentic, aren't they?
You know, you really had me fooled.
Oh?
I didn't know you were human. I don't believe I knew you could talk either. Except to say, yes, sir, Mr. Minnick, and yes, ma'am, Mrs. Clyde.
Oh, now, look.
Okay, I've gone too far. I'm sorry.
Mrs. Clyde is a good client of Minnick's. It's my job to keep her that way, that's all.
She's just a client, Phil?
Just a client, Elizabeth.
I'd like to be able to count on that.
I'd like you to.
It's going well, isn't it, Phil? You're certain now you'll have no trouble with Elizabeth. Her interest in you is obvious, and for the first time in weeks you feel sure of yourself, don't you? Late that night, as you return to your apartment, your confidence is soaring.
Been out celebrating, Phil?
Huh? Farino.
Good news travels fast, Phil. I heard about Mr. Minnick leaving you in charge of the store while he's away. That's fine, Phil. Fine.
Look, Farino, now that you know you'll get the $10,000, can you give me till Monday? Mr. Minnick's sailing Saturday. I wouldn't want to do anything before he left town.
You wouldn't, huh?
No.
I'll tell you something, Phil. The Friday night figure is $10,000. By Monday, it's 20.
Oh, look, you can't do that.
No. Try me.
But it isn't going to be simple to get the 10.
And it could get a lot more complicated if I saw Mr. Minnick before he left, couldn't it, Phil?
He wouldn't do that. Where would it get you?
Off the hook for punks like you who got no business playing the wheel. I want my dough Friday night, Phil. No later.
He means it, doesn't he, Phil? Friday night is your absolute deadline. And Farino isn't letting you forget it for a moment. There's very little time. The next morning is Thursday. And after a sleepless night, you arrive at the store early before anyone else. In James Minnick's private office, you go immediately to the vault, quickly work the combination. There's cash on hand, yes, but not nearly $10,000. And the jewelry is all marked for delivery to clients that day. You don't dare disturb it. By mid-morning, immersed in store problems, you find yourself trembling, looking up nervously, constantly fearful that Farino or another of his men will walk in on you. It's while you're making a quick tour of the display rooms that you finally do notice a strange man loitering about. And it takes all the nerve you can summon to approach him.
Yes? Oh, Mr. Alexander?
That's right.
I have a message for you. Can we talk in private?
See here. I've had enough of these messages as you describe them.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And my private office is not provided for such negotiations. Now, if you'll kindly...
Wait a minute. I don't think you understand.
I understand that I want you to get out of here.
Look, the boss said...
I know what your boss said. Tell him I'll have the money for him Friday somehow, some way.
Uh-huh. Okay, Mr. Alexander. Oh, one other thing. You sure you know what I'm...
Certainly I know. Tomorrow night, 11 sharp at Farino's place, I'll have the 10,000. Now, get out of here.
You watch him go, Phil. Curse Farino for hounding you. As you start back towards your office, go inside. You're vaguely aware that Elizabeth is speaking to you.
Phil, Mrs. Clyde is on the phone.
Huh? Oh, okay.
If you take it on my phone, I'll hear just your end of the conversation. If you take it in Minnick's office, I'll hear both.
I'll take it here. Hello, Mrs. Clyde.
Hello, Mr. Alexander. My, we're so formal today, aren't we?
Why, no,
I'm kidding you, Phil. You haven't forgotten about tonight, have you?
Tonight?
Oh, my, you have forgotten. My party this evening, 8 o'clock. I asked you when I was in the store yesterday.
Oh, yes, of course.
I'll send Charles around for you about 1/4 off. Is that all right with you?
Yes, fine.
Wonderful, dear. I'll see you tonight.
I look forward to it. Goodbye.
You know, I think I like your other side better, the one I saw last night.
Huh? Oh, sure. We'll have to do it often, Elizabeth.
Phil, dear, you're not having any fun.
Of course I am, Elaine. Everyone enjoys your parties.
Just the same, I'm afraid you're taking your new responsibilities at the store too seriously.
Perhaps that's it.
I know something that'll put that old gleam back in your eye. Come on in the library.
Oh, all right.
Sit down at the desk, Phil.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to see these in a proper setting. The light's better there.
You're being pretty mysterious.
Oh, I mean to be. Can I trust you not to watch the combination to my wall safe?
Why, yes, I think so.
Oh, believe me, I'm not worried. Now then. What do you think of these?
Good heavens, Elaine.
Nice, aren't they?
They're unbelievable. Diamonds, sapphires, emeralds.
Not many of each, of course. But I did think they might make a nice bracelet.
Oh, I'm sure they would.
Now, I want you to take them.
Take them?
To Jacques at the store, darling. Let him study them. Work out the bracelet design. When it's ready, I'll stop by and see it.
But about the gems?
Can't you keep them in the vault at the store for me?
Oh, certainly. We'll be glad to. Why not have Charles deliver them to Miss Patton in the morning?
Miss Patton?
Mr. Minnick's secretary, Elizabeth Patton. Checking things in and out of the vault is her job. Even if you sent them to me, I'd have to turn them over to her.
All right, Phil, if that's the procedure. I'll send them in tomorrow.
Good. Now let's get back to your party, shall we? I promise you I'll be a model guest the rest of the evening.
It's a break, isn't it, Phil? You know enough about gems to estimate the value of Elaine Clyde's collection. You'll have no trouble fencing them, you're certain of that. And the amount you can raise from one or two will more than cover your gambling debt to Al Farino. You're pleased, aren't you, Phil? Because your plan is so simple, so easy. The Clyde gems will be delivered to Elizabeth in the morning. She'll put them in the vault. And once any of them are missing, you're certain all the evidence of theft will point to her. You're at the office Friday morning, confident that you'll be able to keep your 11 p.m. appointment with Farino and keep on living in the bargain.
Good morning, Elizabeth.
Oh, good morning, Phil. Well, your party last night must have agreed with you.
Oh, feel fine. So fine, in fact, I'd like to have dinner with you this evening.
You know, that's nice, because I'd like to have dinner with you, too.
Oh, good. I'm afraid I'll have to run out on you afterward. Have to have a business appointment, you see. But at least we'll have fun at dinner.
I'm sure we will.
We can go from work, if that's okay with you.
Fine. See how agreeable I am?
Oh, I almost forgot. Mrs. Clyde's chauffeur is bringing some stones in this morning. It wants us to keep them in the vault for her until our designer makes them into a bracelet. You'll check them into the vault, won't you?
Why, yes, of course. Have you any idea of their value?
No. We'll have to have them appraised in the next day or so.
Well, I'll take care of them.
I've got to keep some appointments for Mr. Minnick today, so I probably won't be around until dinner time. If anything comes up...
Oh, my goodness, something did come up. I guess it isn't too important, but that man was around here when I came to work this morning.
Man?
Well, you know, the fellow you were talking with yesterday on a personal matter, you said.
Oh. Did you talk to him?
No. If he should come back, shall I tell him anything for you?
Yes. Tell him hello.
You spend a profitable day away from the store, don't you, Phil? Yes, you make contact with an established fence in the city. Describe the stones you'll deliver to him later that evening, and get his assurance that if they are as you say, you'll easily get the $10,000 you require. Early that evening, you have dinner with Elizabeth. Send her home, see her home afterward, and then set your final plan into motion. You go directly to the store, let yourself into the darkened building, and make straight for the vault in Mr. Minnick's office.
You really expect to get away with that, Phil?
Elizabeth, how on earth...
I followed that cab, as they say, only I know a shortcut. Get away from that vault, Phil.
You surely don't expect to use that gun?
If I have to, and I may. You made two mistakes, Phil. First, in thinking I'd go for your sudden interest in me after all these years. And second, when you spent most of the day away from the office. You see, your Mr. Farino called to remind you of your appointment tonight.
Look, Elizabeth...
I'll take that box of Mrs. Clyde's, Phil. I have use for what's inside.
Minnick's on to you, Elizabeth. You're on to me. Let's make a deal.
The box, Phil. Hand it over. Minnick will be no concern, and you little use where I'm going.
Okay, I'll hand it over. You only made one mistake, Elizabeth, but that one's going to prove fatal. Well, Lieutenant?
Sure adds up just as you tell it, Mr. Alexander. Funny, you say the girl worked for Minnick's a long time, too.
Yes, almost as long as I have. It's terrible. Mr. Minnick was suspicious of her before he left. I tried my best to watch her. That's why I had the gun ready, but...
You did your best. You couldn't know she had an accomplice. Didn't get a good look at him, huh?
No, he managed to leap out past me, knock the gun from my hand. But not before...
I know. Those jewels her partner made off with, you said they were uncut gems?
Yes, that's the trouble. It'll be very difficult to trace them.
Possible, probably. But don't feel badly. Mr. Minnick's insurance will cover the stones. Wouldn't have covered your life, though.
Yes, you're right. I could have been much worse off if it had happened differently. Much worse off.
How long will your car last? How long will your car last? Well, this much is certain. If you could reduce engine wear 50%, your car should last a lot longer, shouldn't it? And now you can do just that. Reduce engine wear due to lubrication 50% with wonderful new Signal Premium Motor Oil. Think what this can mean to you in extra savings, extra driving pleasure. Thanks to new Signal Premium, your car should now run twice as many miles before needing an overhaul due to engine wear. If your car is not already an oil eater, new Signal Premium should help you enjoy low oil consumption twice as long. And speaking of price, although most things have gone up, this superior heavy-duty type oil that gives you all these extra benefits has not been increased in price at Signal stations. So if you want to keep expenses down and your car's performance up for a long time to come, you know the oil to change to. New Signal Premium. You know where to get it. At Signal service stations.
It went very well, didn't it, Phil? With James Minnick having warned you of his suspicions of Elizabeth, it seemed to the police as if you had caught her in the act of theft. There is no suspicion that it was the other way around, that Elizabeth interrupted you and that you killed her. You've convinced the police Elizabeth had an accomplice, and that he managed to escape with the uncut gems belonging to Elaine Clyde. You feel certain of success now, particularly after having disposed of the jewels to a local fence. The money is nestled in your inside coat pocket, ready for payment of your gambling debt, and it's shortly before 11 p.m. You're right on schedule as you enter Al Farino's gambling establishment.
On the black number, ladies and gentlemen. The black this time.
Excuse me. Excuse me, please.
Come in.
Right on time, Farino.
Yeah, I see.
And here's your money. Now, see, your lackey is on hand to count it for you.
You're so right, Mr. Alexander.
I'll say something for this boy, Farino. He was more polite than that first one you sent.
Yeah?
Actually seemed concerned about my being upset, worried.
I was worried, Mr. Alexander. Worried and very puzzled.
I got news for you, Phil. This is not my boy.
Huh? What are you talking about?
He's a cop. Your boss was worried about you because of that Elizabeth dame. Thought she might give you some trouble.
Mr. Minnick called headquarters, asked us to look in on you from time to time.
And you weren't sent by Al here. I put you on the track myself.
You sure did. I've had you tailed since that day in the store.
I don't believe it. You wouldn't have let me kill her.
We were too late to stop you, that's all. Didn't know she'd walk in on you. Too bad. But now we've got all the answers. And they add up to murder.
Whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Before you start your vacation trip, be sure to ask your signal dealer for a free copy of Lane's Guide, a booklet prepared by an independent travel organization to help you find good eating and lodging places. While no pocket-sized booklet can include all the good hotels, motels, and dining places, Lane's Guide covers a representative selection in hundreds of cities and towns. And a copy of this handy publication is yours free at Signal stations. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, John Stevenson, Betty Lou Gerson, Virginia Gregg, Ed McDonald, Ted Von Eltz, and Sidney Miller. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Margaret Solenston, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday, when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for the Horace Height Show, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler.
And remember, let every traffic signal remind you, with new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for the familiar big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal service stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Decision.
Months later, when he finally got a chance to think about it clearly, he decided that if it hadn't happened so suddenly, it might not have happened at all. It was April, of course. That might have had something to do with it. The rhododendrons were blooming in Golden Gate Park, the kids playing ball on the green lawns, and spring sifting in the open window of his office on the 20th floor of the Hamilton Building, as Dr. Paul Evans sat looking at an uninspiring assortment of X-rays of Mrs. Harrison's chest cavity.
Excuse me, Dr. Evans.
Oh, what is it, nurse?
There's a phone call from Mrs. John Cameron. Can you see her today?
Is it important?
She says so.
Well, they all do. When am I free?
Well, there's 12:30.
All right, I'll see her then.
But what about lunch?
I'll have to skip it. Mrs. Cameron's heart is undoubtedly more important than my lunch.
Yes, it could have been the way that it happened. Its startling suddenness throwing you off balance. Or maybe it was just spring in San Francisco. But most of all, it was a black-haired girl with blue eyes, standing by the window when you looked up from your X-rays a half hour later. You remember exactly how she looked. The jersey dress with a gold belt and clip. The smart little felt hat, accenting her dark hair, making you realize in a split second what was wrong with all the girls you ever knew. She must have come in while you sat at the film illuminator, looking at negatives,
Evident mitral
making notes.
insufficiency, minor valvular lesions, plus slight enlargement.
You're Dr. Evans.
Right, I'll be with you in just a moment. Request detailed cardiograph immediately. There we are. Please sit down. I'll get rid of this stuff. Now, you must be...
Hello.
How do you do?
I'm Carol Cameron.
Yes, The nurse said you were rather concerned about yourself.
Oh, it's not about myself. It's about my husband.
I see.
John Cameron. Perhaps you've heard of him?
Stocks and bonds, isn't it?
Yes. Few too many, I'm afraid.
Oh?
He's been under a terrible strain recently. The night before last, he had a rather severe attack.
His heart?
Yes. Dr. Miles, our family physician, suggested I see you about it.
Where's your husband now?
Oh, at home. In bed.
Didn't Dr. Miles recommend the hospital?
Oh, well, John's awfully unreasonable. He wouldn't hear of it. Insisted he'd be up and around in a day or two.
That is unreasonable.
You'll see him, Dr. Evans.
Of course. I'll be glad to do what I can.
Just like that, Paul. A minute or so, and she's gone. You look up, you see her. And 30 seconds later, she could ask if you'd mind going to the North Pole for her, and you'd tell her you'd be glad to. All afternoon, you try to shrug it off. Tell yourself it's fantastic, that this is the sort of thing that keeps you away from second-rate movies. But that evening, when you call on John Cameron, it's still there. Lucinda Withers, the housekeeper, is waiting outside the door after you finish your examination.
Where's Mrs. Cameron, Lucinda?
She went out for a moment, sir. Tell me, is it serious?
I'm afraid it is.
I knew it. I could see it coming on. He's like a son to me, Doctor. I've been with the family for 20 years now, since way before she came.
I see.
He was never like this before.
What do you mean by that?
She's not good for him. Worries him. Makes him nervous. Keeps him thinking about the 15 years between them.
I'll have a prescription sent over in the morning. I better be going now. My taxi's waiting outside. Just keep him as quiet as you can, and I'll check him again tomorrow.
Very well, Doctor.
Oh, Dr. Evans, just a minute.
I wondered what happened to you. I was just about to go. I left instructions with the maid.
How is he?
Angina pectoris. It's rather serious, I'm afraid.
Oh, he hasn't been taking very good care of himself.
He's got to now.
I see. Must you go right away?
I'm afraid I'd better. My taxi's waiting. Oh, I thought it was waiting. It doesn't seem to be there now. It's odd. I told him to wait. I didn't even pay him.
Oh, I'd be glad to take you.
I can't understand.
Oh, the car's down at the curb.
Oh, no, I couldn't. It'll only take a minute to call
Oh,
another.
please let me. It's really no trouble.
All right.
I'll get my coat. There you are, Doctor. Right to the door.
It was awfully nice of you, Mrs. Cameron. Well, I guess the next thing to do is get out.
Oh, just a minute. I want to tell you I lied about the taxi. I told him to go.
Why?
Because I wanted to take you home.
I'm very flattered.
That's all. I just wanted to tell you.
It happened to you, too, didn't it?
Yes.
There's a friend of mine, Dr. Andrews, awfully good heart man. I'm sure he'll take
Oh,
the case.
please. Please don't do that.
What else can I do? It's only going to make it worse if
Oh, I know, but you just can't throw away what's happened to us, can you? It'd be wrong.
It'd be wrong to do anything else, Carol.
Is that what we're here for? Spend our lives looking for something that isn't fair, then to suddenly find it, throw it away?
Please, Carol.
Well, shall we forget it?
I'll be around tomorrow with the prescription.
So that's the way it started, Paul. Yes, it was easy to analyze it, to list a million reasons why it was wrong. But the trouble was that when you were all through analyzing, it was still there, stronger than ever. You visit John Cameron the next day, and the day after that, and before you know it, the days have grown into weeks. And the night you arrange to meet her secretly at that little French cafe on Washington Street leads to a lot more of them. The two of you at the little corner table Pierre reserves especially, not saying much, just watching the flickering candles all around the room, listening to the music.
Well, it's been over a month now, Carol.
Yes. Hard to realize it.
Are you happy?
Happy and miserable.
Did you expect anything else?
No. I knew it was going to be this way. Oh, it's just that I feel so helpless.
I'm glad you could come tonight, Carol, because
Because what?
Because I think this is going to be the last time.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
Oh, don't you see how impossible it all is? We're both beating our heads against a stone wall. You're right, Carol. We are helpless. The only thing we can do is try and be square with ourselves. It just won't work any other way.
I suppose not. He'll probably go on like this for years.
He might if he's careful.
Oh, it's terrible to feel this way.
What way?
I can't help it, Paul. I almost wish he'd... Oh, it's true. I never loved him, Paul. My family thought he'd be good for me. I didn't want any part of it.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
He's unhappy. He's sick and miserable. It'll always be that way. Why should
Please, Carol. This is going to be the last time. I mean it. I think I can get Andrews on the case next week. Look at me, Carol. It's going to work out somehow. In the right way. Will you believe that?
All right, Paul. If you say so.
Yes, Paul. It was the only thing to do. The honorable thing. Approved 100% by the Medical Association. But it doesn't help you sleep that night. And it doesn't help the next day when you make your regular call on John Cameron. Examine him. Find him the same. Leave his prescription bottle with Carol and go. Yes, it had to end, Paul. Because you were both beginning to think the thing that Carol almost said at the restaurant. That you both wished John would die. Then at 10 o'clock that night.
Hello?
Dr. Evans?
Yes?
You must come at once, Doctor. Mr. Cameron's had an attack.
I'll be right over, Lucinda. Now listen carefully. There's a bottle of amyl nitrite in the medicine cabinet in the bathroom. Break up a tablet and a handkerchief and make him inhale it. Is that clear?
It's too late for that, Doctor. I'm afraid he's dead.
With the prologue of tonight's story, Decision, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But first, a word of thanks to you for a very special honor you have bestowed on The Whistler. In the most recent radio survey, The Whistler received the highest popularity rating in all radio history for a West Coast program. Not just top popularity, mind you, but by far the highest popularity rating in the entire history of West Coast shows. That's an honor never before received by any other program. An honor for which we of the cast and all signal dealers who bring you The Whistler want to thank you. For after all, we realize it's your loyalty to The Whistler that has made this honor possible. And believe me, with such an incentive, you can count on all of us to keep every performance our very best performance. So you'll continue to tune in the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Monday night. And incidentally, next time you're out driving, we also hope you'll stop at one of the friendly service stations displaying Signal's familiar yellow and black circle sign. And try that other current Signal success, the new Signal gasoline. There's no better way to tune in top performance for your car than with that power-packed new super fuel that now helps you go farther than ever. New Signal gasoline. And now, back to The Whistler.
So it finally happened, Paul. John Cameron is dead. But it hasn't affected you as you thought it would. There was something so sudden about it. It happened so soon after you and Carol had decided to call it off. After she'd almost said what you'd both been thinking. Yes, there's something wrong with it. It just feels wrong. That's why, after you've examined him, you turn to Lucinda.
Lucinda?
Yes, Doctor.
You were here when it happened?
Yes. Mrs. Cameron had given him his medicine and gone to bed. I heard him call.
What happened then?
He'd been violently sick. Said his throat was burning.
What do you mean?
That's right, sir. And he was all doubled up with cramps.
Oh, you're wrong. You must be.
It's the truth, sir.
Did you give him anything?
No. It was my night out. And I'd only just come in when all of a sudden...
I see. Excuse me a minute.
Well, Paul,
Don't go in there. There's nothing you can do now.
I know. Well, it's over.
Carol.
Oh, don't say anything, Paul. I don't want to talk about it or think about it anymore.
We've got to think about it.
I know. You don't have to tell me. Oh, he was all right this morning. Just as well as could be expected.
All right, Carol.
What happens now?
I won't say any more. You know what's ahead, I guess.
Of course. I'll be all right. Oh, it's just...
You better get to bed. You need some rest. I'll take care of everything.
It's almost midnight when you get back to the office and take the prescription bottle out of your pocket. The one you took from Carol's medicine cabinet. You forget to take off your hat and overcoat as you throw a few pieces of laboratory equipment together. Dissolve the powder in water and make a test. A very simple test.
Thiocyanin. I knew it.
Poison. Well, Paul, it's quite a decision, isn't it? You look down at the blank death certificate on your desk until the letters burn into your brain and you can see them when you close your eyes. It's the most important decision you'll ever have to make, Paul.
Is that what we're here for? To spend our lives looking for something that isn't there, then to suddenly find it and throw it away?
2 o'clock. 3, 4. All you can do is sit and stare at the desk, trying to think it through. Your medical certificate's on one wall, the Hippocratic Oath in a neat black frame on the other. 6 o'clock, 7, 8. Then your nurse arrives.
Why, Doctor, you've been here all night?
Yes, had an important case. Cameron. He's dead.
Well, it was only a matter of time.
Yes, I guess it was.
You were filling out the certificate?
You can fill it out for me. Death from natural causes. Angina pectoris acute.
Hello?
Carol,
Yes, Paul.
I've just filled out the death certificate.
Heart disease?
Yes.
Do you think they'll investigate?
You've got to be careful, awfully careful.
Oh, I will.
Poison isn't easy to cover up, Carol. They'd find it in a second if they ever got suspicious. So listen. I'll send the certificate over this morning. Take it to a mortuary right away and ask for cremation. If nobody gets curious during the next week, I think we'll be safe.
All right, Paul.
We mustn't be seen together under any circumstances. I don't want you to even telephone me if you can possibly help it. Okay? Okay. That's all then. Good luck, darling.
Hello, Evans.
Oh, hello, Miles. How are you?
A little puzzled at the moment. Thought I'd drop in for a minute.
Sure, have a chair.
Thanks. It's about Cameron. I've had a rather distressing experience.
Oh?
You know, I've been their family doctor for some time. I didn't know Mrs. Cameron before she married John some years ago, but I've always thought her a rather charming person.
She seems to be.
You know her pretty well, Paul?
Well, naturally, in attending her husband,
Of course. You think she's a woman of character?
I'd say so.
So would I. Miss Lucinda Withers, however, seems to think she's a murderess.
What does that mean?
I don't know. The woman was completely confusing, a lot of rambling, disconnected remarks that seemed to imply that you and Mrs. Cameron were in love. But there was a practical reason for her requesting cremation, when Cameron had always been against it.
Oh, what's wrong with that, supposing she didn't know?
I just think, Paul, that you ought to do something about Miss Withers. You know as well as I that this sort of thing can ruin you.
Hello. Hello, Carol. Listen, darling. You've got to get Withers out of town. Yes, I know it'll make it look worse, but it's the only thing we can do. Where's her family? Idaho. Good. Tell her she needs a rest. Anything. I know it sounds crazy, but it's better than sitting around waiting for the axe to fall. That's it. Good luck, darling.
You're walking on thin ice, Paul. You can almost hear it cracking under your feet. And it seems to be getting thinner. The funeral on Thursday, then Friday, Saturday, and Lucinda's still in town. Carol was right. It only made it worse to try and get her to leave. You're just waiting now. It's only a matter of time. And then bright and early Monday morning.
Hello, Doctor. I'm Willard Stevens.
How do you do? I'm afraid I don't...
I'm John Cameron's cousin. Flew out from New York.
I see.
I have a rather delicate problem on my hands, Doctor. I hope you'll understand.
I'll try to.
About John's death, I had a letter from him indicating he planned to make certain changes in his will. It arrived just a day or two before he died. Does that suggest anything to you?
No, I'm afraid it doesn't.
You naturally ascribed his death to his heart condition.
Yes, naturally.
Well, I realize it would be embarrassing for me to contest your